we have to verify that because there have been other expeditions, and especially expeditions that have used the globe model and the size of Antarctica on the globe model, and they tried to do that, and they ended up in the wrong place at the wrong direction and covered like 4 times the distance they should have actually covered, and they reported on that. That was back in the 1900s, I believe. So that was even before the
Yes,
computers
correct.
and everything.
No one uses the globe model for navigation at sea. Navigation at
Yeah.
sea is based on the Carta Marina.
The what?
Carta Marina, which is maps of the sea,
Navigation
Yeah.
maps.
navigation maps. Yeah, it's accurate
Well,
navigation maps of the sea with the depths of the sea and so on, so on, so on. No one uses a terrestrial based map to navigate the oceans.
well, we use charts built from the Mercator projection.
No. What?
Yeah.
Do you think NASA lies is lying?
If I gave you a link that says that
But
the United
you
States
asked
military,
if they were lying, right? Are they lying about this? What do you think? You think they're telling you the
let's
truth?
fine. NASA's
Right?
lying. NASA's nothing but lies. That's totally fine. But if I
Okay,
give you
now
a
if
link,
NASA lies, do you think these people are lying? The government. Where do you think that you get this information from?
well, you remember you're talking to the government. I am a member of the United States military. I have sailed
You're not the
oceans.
government,
I
bro.
have used
Listen,
charts.
you are
You're not-
not the government. Listen to me.
Yeah,
That's
you're
fine.
Listen,
not high
this is
up
my
enough.
voice. You, no man, okay? It is not a person. It is not a group of people, okay? Think about it that way, okay?
Yeah,
If
Tones.
I gave you a source that says what the United States Coast Guard
Mate,
uses to
you're
navigate,
not privileged to information that we don't know. You know, you're not special, mate.
if I gave you a source that tells you which projection we use to navigate the ocean,
Don't
give you a
use
source
projections
that
or
says
maps
that
to navigate
Superman can
ocean.
fly.
Why is he
Hey,
assuming you guys don't know what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Just got
That's
it.
what I'm
He's in the
wondering.
military. He's probably
Down, you're
young.
missing the point. The point is
I'll
the
get
source
the
that you're gonna
sources.
give us. The source that you're gonna give us is claiming to be one thing, but what we're trying to tell you is it's not actually that one thing. It's coming from an actual flat Earth map that people use for hundreds and even thousands of years to navigate the oceans. This is the actual source. Only a
We
couple
don't
of
use
decades
maps to
ago.
navigate the ocean. We do not use maps. We use the stars. Okay? We use the stars. You guys understand that?
We also use charts as well
Stars?
of the
Yes.
ocean.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
we use charts. Yeah, for you
Yeah.
to know your position on the ground, you're gonna need to. You can use the stars, yes, but you're gonna need the charts in order to pinpoint the ground, whatever you want to
Yeah,
navigate
the
to.
charts are basically our predictions of where the stars are going to be based on all the data from that previous sailors have acquired. It's like an almanac. You know, it tells
Yeah,
you that these stars should be here and there, and now you
correct.
know your position. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just want to point out that the Cartesian system being used for the navigation. In order for you to pinpoint your location on the ground, you need a Cartesian system, which is what we have. Lines of longitude and latitude that are driven from elevation angles to Polaris.
Yeah, charts
Yes.
are nothing but the version of
That
maps
is
or
based.
underwater.
That is a flat plane.
Yes. Yes.
Town proper. Town proper.
I'm here. I just needed to grab the sources.
Yeah. I just wanted to quickly ask you a question. I've only got 10 minutes, so I've been listening. But so you say you work in the military. Do you know anything about the Navy and how they navigate across the seas?
I am an operations specialist. I used to work
On a
ships.
ship?
Yes,
Yep.
on
So
ships.
you know that they use localized maps. Yeah.
They use charts. Yeah,
Shipping charts. Yes.
sure.
You don't
Yes.
sit on the bridge with a globe, do you?
No, absolutely not.
So why are you saying that they use the globe to navigate?
Because the charts that we use are built from a projection. All charts,
They're built
all
from
maps.
experience, man. They're built from
No, it's not.
experience
It's not.
and charting.
Are
Let me
not
just get the source.
Hold
Let me
on.
just get the
Wait,
source.
guys. Wait,
Hang
guys.
on.
You are both right.
Hang on.
You are both right.
They build them.
Yeah.
They built the original charts from star locations, elevation,
Correct. Elevation
angles,
angles.
of stars.
Polaris.
Correct. Yeah. That's
Polaris
how
in
the
the
charts
center.
started.
Yep.
That's the only charts we have to navigate the
That's
oceans.
not. I mean, no. That's no. But let me just grab the
Yes.
source, and then we can talk about it.
Where's the source?
Now,
Doesn't a sextant do
your source
anything?
does not. Your source is irrelevant because what we're trying to tell you is the charts have existed before the globe model have existed. So you cannot claim
Exactly.
the charts are a product of the globe model. This is what the
Yeah.
point that you keep missing.
Wait, say that again.
The charts that are used to navigate the oceans have been used for hundreds and hundreds of years before the existence of the globe model. So they are the same charts. So you cannot claim that these charts are a product of the globe model or a projection of the globe model. They are not. Even though your government is telling you they are, because the mainstream consensus is that the globe model is the correct one. But this is what we're trying to debate here. This is what we're trying to diffuse. We're saying, no, look, these charts existed before this model, and these charts are accurate, and these charts are still being used today. No ball is being used. This is alone should be a huge red flag in your head since you work with this stuff.
And do you know? Yeah, and Mercator, like, you really think the globe was around during his time? They just developed the sextant. They're just about to send Columbus and the boys out. You think they knew the Earth was a ball?
I just posted there in the chat. I recommend anyone on this debate to have a listen from the beginning. That's the Carta Marina, and the discrepancies between the nautical maps and the landmasses maps, because they don't match, they don't correspond, and as the reasons as to why they explain reasons as to why as well. It has to do with the different norths that we have. You know, they don't make it easy; they just complicate more and more things. You know, we have a magnetic north, the geographical north, and the celestial north. So the maps based on land, they divert from the maps from the sea because they are referring to different norths. But not just, there's many other discrepancies. But ultimately, one of the conclusions is that even today, they use the same old nautical maps for navigation. Because they face problems using the modern maps and the modern systems based on the globe.
The globe, eh? Hey, did you guys know that that's a flat Earth projection?
I thought it was a Mercator projection, which isn't.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, the flat Earth projection. Yeah.
Yeah. All Earth maps are flat Earth projections.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So
Okay.
celestial navigation, like math, is like a universal thing that all peoples knew who navigated the oceans. Okay, they all use the stars the same way. They just call the constellations different names. You know what I mean? Depending on their cultures, but it's like that. You look up, like if we had light bulbs in a big house with the big ceiling, we'd all look up and think, oh, I could probably use that to find where I am, like a landmark. That's the same way we use the stars. Celestial navigation. It's just
That
the
would be
lights are moving.
simple. That would be simple because the light in the ceiling is stationary. Now, when it comes to the lights in the sky, they move. And if you're doing celestial navigation during the day, the predominant light you're going to see is the sun. So you need to wait with intervals in order to measure the height to the sun again and again in order to pinpoint where you are on the ground. So yeah, this is again proof that it's the celestial lights that are moving in off the ground. For any type of navigation, celestial navigation or not, any type of navigation, the navigator needs to account the Earth to be flat and stationary.
Yeah.
This is primordial.
Yeah.
And you learn this in the early stages of navigation, So it makes no sense for a navigator later on to say, hold on a second, but why are we not accounting for this or for that? Because we told you not to from the beginning. It makes it easier, they say.
Yeah, for the gentleman to claim that, the Coast Guard or military or whoever just uses the Mercator map or something is, as you guys have pointed out, and, I'm posting some links as well, is clearly just a ridiculous oversimplification. There's a lot more complications that's needed to successfully navigate, as I think what we're all trying to say. So if you've been on a boat and, you've been on a Coast Guard ship, I'm not sure, how closely you were involved in the actual navigation aspect. Okay, he's posted some links here. We'll have a look at that.
Well, okay, so just to start, I should have put it first, but the mediadefense.gov one, this is the United States Coast Guard Navigation Standards Manual. This book is on the bridge of every, United States Coast Guard ship in the country, any of the big ones anyway. And if you go down to page 2, TAC 2, 2, TAP 3, it lists, there's a section there called paper charts. And it says that paper charts are supplied through government sources such as National Geospatial Intelligence Agency and Defense Logistics Agency. Now, they are, if you go to their websites, you can learn more about the way that they develop their charts and whatnot. But on the second link that I sent, it's going to be, is that common mic first? Hold on.
I just posted the chart there for the North Atlantic.
I'm sorry, is this George or is this Brian, Shape Investigator?
It's George, sorry.
Yeah, George, now you see at the very top left of the chart that you posted there?
Yeah.
What symbols are those?
So why are we not talking about the curvature of the Earth?
Well, you're right.
Yeah.
We're way down a rabbit hole here, but the claim was given that that people use. I'm not sure what exact map they said to navigate with, and I said, well, they're using charts built from the Mercator projection.
Okay,
that's
and
not
you realise that the Mercator projection is a flat map. is made from a
Yes, it
flat
is.
map. So what's
No,
your point?
it's a flat
No, no,
map
no.
made from a 3D object.
No,
The
it's
point
not.
that they were
But how-
making is that your latitude lines come from elevation angles to
From the
Polaris.
stars.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
that's where
correct.
the latitude lines come from.
So it's all flat. So where's your curve that you're arguing
Wait,
against?
latitude
No, not
lines
weight.
come from
That's the whole
pointing to
point.
Polaris?
Yes, that's where
That is
latitude
correct.
lines come from.
Of course. Where do you think Polaris is on the horizon when you're at the so-called equator? 0 degrees. So where do you think they got those latitudes from?
As you move closer, that's where they get their stupid 1 degree for every 60 miles as well.
Yep,
An
it's all-
elevation angle.
Yeah, that's right.
Nothing to do with curvature. So what are we arguing about here? Shouldn't we be arguing whether you can detect curvature or not? You've been on a boat. You should know. You look out to sea if you got curvature or not. How far
Yes,
can you see?
you do.
How far can you
The
see?
point that I was
How
arguing
far
was
can
that
you
we
see? How far
the
can you
point that
see?
the
How
point
far
that I
can
was
you see?
arguing was that
How
you
far
can
can you
use
see?
that we use Mercator projection
dude.
charts based on the Mercator projection.
How far
I
can
don't
you
know.
see?
I
Shut the
don't know
fuck up.
exactly what.
Yeah, stop trying to get off of the curvature issue.
How
Well,
far can you see?
we started on the charts. We were talking about
Mate,
charts
I'm
and how
asking you a
Flat Earth
simple
charts.
question, man.
Yeah, all the charts are flat. All maps are flat. Let's move on.
all maps
Dude.
are flat. Yes, but a projection
how
is a
far can you see
two-dimensional
from your boat?
representation of a three-dimensional object.
Projection of what?
Fucking moron.
It's a projection of a three-dimensional object. If
That's
you look
a
at
reification fallacy. The map is not
And
the terrain.
spiral starts. Hey, dude, how far can you see from your boat?
if you take a look at the link I just posted in there, it explains the way that the Mercator projection.
All right, man. Hey, you're going to answer the question straight. All right. How far can you see from your boat? Go.
Dimensional image on a flat piece of paper. You can go to
We're
page
still talking.
111.
Okay, let me shut
Hey,
him down
dude.
again, what? Because he ignored my last time. Town, I already debunked your entire claim by letting you know that the whole charts are the same
Fuck the
charts that have been
charts.
used for hundreds of years,
Yeah. All
long
right.
before the
Moderation.
globe model was
Moderation.
invented.
Moderation coming
Don't worry
in.
about the
I'm going to
charts.
start muting people. I'm going to start muting people. We're going to get off charts now. We're going to stop talking about charts. We're going to go straight to the curvature of the Earth. First question to, what's his name again? Town Proper? Town Proper. I got 3 questions for you. Pretty simple. If you think the Earth is a globe, or do you know the Earth is a globe, it doesn't matter. First question. Who has directly measured the curvature of the Earth with drop over distance? Please provide the evidence. If
I
you
don't
don't know, thank you. Second question. Who has directly measured the axial rotation of the Earth? As they tell us that the Earth is spinning at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. So who has directly measured this curvature, or the spin of the Earth, axial rotation, anytime in history?
I don't know.
Third question. The vacuum of space is said to reside next to the pressure air that we breathe. So according to everybody, the vacuum of space is about 10 to the negative 6 torr, right above the exosphere, past the Kármán line. So we are said to reside next to this low pressure differential, whereas the surface is at 14 psi. So we're breathing that air pressure on the Earth. And they say that the Earth, as a globe, is an open system. Matter and energy can exchange back and forward. How is it possible that we can have gas pressure without a container?
I don't know.
All right, so the 3 questions that I just asked you right now are fundamental to prop up the globe and its understanding. So the fact that the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space is just a belief that you have. It's not any knowledge that you can derive, that you can actually know, because you confessed right now that you do not know, which means you don't know anything about the understanding that if the Earth is a globe or not. You just believe that it is religiously. And it sounds like there's a lot of back and forth going on about maps and charts where fundamentally you have no knowledge that it is a globe.
Okay. Well, I've answered questions. If I could ask a question.
Sure. Now that we know you have a belief system, go ahead.
Okay. Do you have and could you say your name just so I'm clear on who I'm talking to?
Mayhem.
Do you have an understanding of the model of the flat Earth model?
There isn't a model. We just understand the physical and natural world to be displaying itself self-evidently to us as it is. There isn't a model.
So, okay. Do you believe that you could explain the way the sun works in the way that you understand the world to be true?
Falsification. Hang on, guys. Let me take this. Falsification is independent of replacement. I don't need to.
Okay.
I
didn't ask you to replace it. I don't need.
Well, here's the thing. I don't need to replace the thing that I'm tearing down. So the cosmology, as it is, as you understand it, that's only a story that's been told to you. You haven't verified any information per the cosmology. Is this correct?
Absolutely, 100%. I have not verified my understanding of the world. Now, can I ask you? Have you verified your understanding of the world?
The cosmology, no. The physical and natural world, yes. Things that we can
posted the video in the live stream voice text.
Things that we things that we can interact with here on the Earth, we can understand. We have knowledge of that. Things that are in cosmology, things that are above our heads, the sun, moon, and stars, and the like, are things that are not able to be understood with science. It's a category error. You can't do science with things in the sky.
Do you believe it's possible to know the distance between where you're standing right now and where the sun is?
No. This is unknown.
It's not possible to know that? Or
no,
it's just not
it's not.
You're going to need a flat plane for that.
It's unknown. It's unknown. You cannot know this distance.
Yeah,
it's never possible.
No, the cosmic distance ladder is an assumption. The way they derive that, if you've ever looked into it, it's not anything that can be. Somebody's hot micing. Can you please mute your mic? There's rustling in the background. Somebody's hot micing. Who is it? Thank you. So, right now, if you were to look into the cosmic distance ladder, you would find out that the first rung of the ladder is a base assumption, meaning you have to start with the size of the Earth being whatever they're claiming it to be, radius, diameter, and circumference. The first rung of the cosmic distance ladder is the size of the Earth, which is a base assumption. So they don't even know the distance to the sun. The 93 million mile away answer that you've been looking at is only an assumption that they've derived due to a calculation from times prior. And we can look into this in history, but I want to just stop there for the information purposes. So I don't want to bury you too far into it.
And it has changed a lot.
Well, do you believe that it's possible? Do you believe it's possible to know the distance to the moon?
No, that is unknown.
That is a thing that is not possible to comprehend.
Not that it's not possible to comprehend. It is unknown. We are working with variables that are not able to be reached at this time because of the fact that the cosmology, I think, aspect of it is needs to be changed in your mind. If you're going to look at flat Earth, you have to understand the cosmology it's vastly different from what you have in your mind from the cosmology that you have right now, from the Earth being a globe in a heliocentric solar system. Right now, that cosmology...
That's fine. But you believe that the moon is an object. It's a thing that is up there.
No.
Right? Or you...
The moon is unknown, whether it's something solid or whether it's metaphysical. There is no information that we can go on to know if it's either one.
It's a clock.
And are you a non-believer or firmament or whatever? You believe there's a container on the Earth?
Yeah, the system of the Earth in which we are in is contained. That is observably true because of the fact that we have air pressure. And the necessary antecedent to air pressure is a container. You cannot have gas pressure without a container.
Sure. Now, do you believe that the sun is inside that dome with us or outside that dome?
That is unknown.
Just unknown. Okay.
And it's not a dome. A dome denotes a specific shape We don't say that
Container, container.
the contained system that we're in. We don't know the shape of the container or whether it's flat or dome or that is unknown.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Any more questions?
But if you were the guy that sent up rockets, you probably would know. And
no, let's not speculate. Yeah, let's not speculate. Let's give him straight answers and no speculation.
I'm just saying they're lying to us about what it is.
Yeah, but that's the speculation. We can't get into like heavy speculation right now with somebody who's
they're basically just lying to us. Yeah, we're being lied to about what we live.
Listen, from what we can understand from this Earth and its perspective here on Earth, the information that they've given us, it's been verified not to be what they told us. And you can actually do these measurement tests yourself. The fact is, you think it's a foregone conclusion that the Earth is a globe, and that is your first mistake, because you take it for granted, the information, and you're also railing against information which could lead you to the truth if you only just look at it. And the only thing we want to do is for people to be challenged to look at it. The thing is, people they come into these chats and think that just because they live on a Earth that's a globe, they can come against this information like they know what they're talking about without even looking at the information we're presenting.
One thing I like to tell people now is if I have a spouse who's cheating on me and I see them cheat on me and other people see them cheat on me, I don't have to wait until I get a new spouse before I leave the cheating spouse. The globe is the cheating spouse. So the burden of proof is not for me to wait till I get a new spouse to leave the cheating spouse. It's not my responsibility to tell you how far the sun is away in our our real world. We're going to pick you apart because there is no mechanism, no medium by which heat molecules can travel 91 to 94 million miles in the vacuum of outer space. That is, with physics, impossible.
Well, that may be true, but like as it stands right now, the first three claims that I just told you, had there been sufficient evidence to support those claims, they would have been readily available and made known self-evidently to you, me, and everyone else. The fact that they're not is the issue that we have. These are the fundamental claims that prop up the Earth being a globe. So that you got curvature of the Earth, right, per drop over distance. Then you got axial rotation, that Earth's spinning on its axis. And then you got the vacuum of space as presented to us by way of like all the agencies that put up the videos and information to say that we live on a planet. All this information has indoctrinated you ever since you were very young. And so you don't know the difference right now. You're very confused, and so is everybody else that believes in this globe. We, however, have looked into this and debunked the idea that we live on this globe. If you want to know how we've done it, we can tell you the method. And you can know, and it's not something that's a secret. You can actually just go and test it yourself. It's called a line of sight test. And anyone on Earth can do this and verify for themselves they don't live on a globe with the metrics that they've given us of a radius, diameter, and circumference that we've been told.
Miggy.
Yep.
Miggy. He has posted MC McToon in the chat if you want to go see that.
McToon? The anti-flat Earth propaganda.
Your buddy, or the one that you're talking to, Town Dropper, he's the one who just posted the McToon. He said if you want to go see the curvature of the Earth, he posted McToon's website.
Yeah, there's a strong pull towards staying, within the idea that the Earth is a globe, because it's a fantasy that people have in their minds that they want to traverse the stars and live on other planets. And so it's not just the fact that they want to face truth. They don't want that. They rather live in a lie and keep lying to themselves about it. It's fine. You guys who believe the Earth is a globe, you can continue to believe that it's a globe. That doesn't affect truth. But when you come in here and say that you know that it's a globe, we got problems. But if you just believe it, have a happy life believing the Earth's a globe and believing that lie, because it's not true.
Flotsy, where did he post
would
this?
you rather believe MC Toons or Neil deGrasse Tyson? Who would you rather believe as a glober? Because Neil deGrasse Tyson says you don't see the curvature of the Earth, not even from the ISS. So who are you going to believe? McToons, whatever his name, MC Toons? Is that Minecraft Toons or something? I don't know.
We affectionately call him Loon McToon.
To be fair, though, can't you see the curve from the ISS if you watch the video of the live stream? You can't.
No, you can't. You can't see curvature from the ISS. It's already been stated that you'd have to be far above the ISS elevation in order for you to see curvature. Not by our standards, by the globemetric standards, and also by the people that propagate this forward. So you got science communicators that will also say that the ISS is not even high enough to see curvature. You could probably see slight curvature, but not the type of curvature that you see from the videos and images that you get from that altitude. So you, according to the globe size, the ISS is still not high enough to see curvature, as per like what you're seeing through those videos. But I can understand that you guys have been seeing these videos, live streams, and so on, and claiming that is. But it's not, according to like us who've been researching this and listen to the science communicators on the globe side, they don't say that you can see curvature from the ISS. Like, not the way that they're seeing it.
It's a fish islands, and they're saying things like, we're finally going to be able to go farther than low Earth orbit. So low Earth orbit means you can't, it looks flat. That's a fish islands, super wide angle.
The thing that you guys don't know is that because we've been researching this every single day for almost 8 years, because we're always looking at new things, right? We're always up to date with globe rhetoric. You guys who think it's a foregone conclusion, your minds have gone lethargic. You don't care because you think some smart guy has figured it out. But we're up to date with all the rhetoric. We know what people are talking about. We know exactly the altitudes of everything. When we ask you questions, you have very little knowledge because you think some scientists figured it out and you don't need to. And that's what happens to your mind when it withers away, when it lays dormant, doesn't do anything. It's crazy. It's true though. The amount of things that you think that the moon is somewhere in space when it's in Earth's atmosphere. You probably didn't know that. The moon's in Earth's atmosphere. And that's not our claim. That's not Flat Earth's claim. That's the Globe Earth's claim. That's what they're presenting. Of course, we don't make a claim, but that's what they're presenting that you guys don't know. There's a lot of information that's out there that you're claiming. How many of you guys think you can see Earth's curvature from here on Earth? And then we'll take it to another step. What if you go to a mountain? Can you see curvature there? How about from an airplane? You think you can see Earth's curvature there? Let me show you an example of what I'm talking about.
I specifically kind of believe that you could see it from the ISS, but
here's
as far as anything else, I don't think so.
Yeah, have a look at it again.
Yeah, here's this. Let me show you something. Look at live stream voice text. We've got this submission from somebody who believes that the Earth is a globe. They've shown us from the curvature of the Earth from an airplane window. A very dug-in, staunch anti-flat earther. Do you see that? The image that I posted?
One sec.
It's at right on the hour. So that plane, as you guys may or may not know, flies at an altitude of about 40,000 feet up. If that curvature is well defined at 40,000 feet, how big do you think the Earth is if you're seeing that much curvature at 40,000 feet? Anyone know?
Just from looking at the picture, I don't know.
How big do you think the Earth is, Patman 34?
25,000 miles roughly in circumference.
Okay.
I forget the radius.
Right, but if you're at 40,000 feet, do you think the curvature would be well defined like you see it in that photo that the gentleman put in this chat? He says, view of the curvature from a plane without fisheye lens. Take a look. And the bottom of that, it says, flat earthers, you're hopeless. Well, actually, the person that... Go ahead.
Actually, can't really see it, no. And when I've flown on airplanes, I can't really see it, no. So
it's not well defined. Like that curvature, supposedly, you couldn't see it from the altitude of an airliner. But this guy put the well-defined curvature on that photo and says that you can see it from 40,000 feet. When that would, if you were to take this image to anybody is worth their salt, that believes the Earth's a globe, they would tell you, no, that's not possible. You can't see the curvature from that height. There's a Red Bull space jump at 120,000 feet. The guy jumped from a gondola and down into the Earth, right? If you guys remember that, he wore a spacesuit and whatnot. Well, he jumped from that, and at 120,000 feet from his camera, it looked like the Earth was really curving, like it looked like a ball. Well, when this information got to Neil deGrasse Tyson, he was doing a conference, and he even made an example of that. He's like, you know that Felix Baumgartner Red Bull space jump, that edge of space, and he made it like he stressed those words, edge of space jump. He's like, and he was using a fisheye lens. He would be he had a little plastic beach ball with him, and he was hitting that beach ball going like he was just 2 millimeters above this beach ball. He's like, you can't see the curvature of the Earth at that height. That stuff is flat. And he stressed it just like the way I said it. From his height at 120,000 feet. Now, he's a science communicator. If you know Neil deGrasse Tyson, well-known guy around the world. And he was saying that in a conference. Now, why would he say that? If you got internet people coming into this chat saying that picture that guy showed me is curvature at 40,000 feet. And even at 120,000 feet from the Red Bull space jump, you could not see curvature, according to Neil deGrasse.
But that's crazy, man, because of the radius, right? Like, we should see it at 1 foot off of sea level. Like, what are they saying then? About radius. What does that mean for radius? Are we to
It's just a cope. It's just a cope for them because they cannot admit or get over the fact that after a certain distance, things are being seen even though they should be under the curvature. And when this
But now the math is wrong then. Right. But the math is wrong now. Because we should see it on the beach.
Yeah,
that is correct. The curvature of the Earth only happens below surface level.
There is no hard evidence to support the case that the Earth is a globe, and there hasn't been. You guys have been indoctrinated to believe so. Line of sight tests can give you the evidence that you need to understand that the geometry size of the Earth, as the claim says, is not the case. Radius of 3959. Circumference of 24,901 miles. If you put this ball and the size of it, you'd start to find out distance elevation to like how high you'd need to see the curvature if you were on the ball raising up an elevation.
These numbers, man. It's like these numbers, right? $39.95. On sale now. Not $40, $39.95. Yeah.
Isn't it 39.59?
It's marketing, it's like click.
Yeah, it is.
Clickbait.
One thing that I can say is that people that have been indoctrinated with the globe, sometimes the mind cannot detach from it. They have too much invested into the idea of the globe that they can't let go. We understand that.
Yeah, and based on that 3959 claim radius that was just confirmed, just to unpack that on a really smaller scale, if you travel 100 miles, that means there would be a drop over distance, a DOD, of 1.25 miles. So if you travel 100 miles, there's going to be a 1.25 mile drop over that distance. And to boot, that's an exponential drop as you travel further along. It gets pretty crazy when you start to really examine the numbers that they present us with.
You wouldn't need a car. You need a bicycle, for example. Just everything will be downhill from your perspective. In any vector, 8 inches per mile square of drop. You just need a little push.
It's also pretty crazy that the 100 miles is also one of those 666 because the drop is 6,667 feet.
Yeah, that's correct.
10 divided by 3. 1/3, right?
Yeah,
that's the tilt of the Earth, isn't it?
To piggyback on what Kiwi said, at 301 miles, it's 11.42 mile drop. But that is the Trans-Australian Highway in Australia. And then you have I-5 from San Francisco to LA, which is 383 miles. It's a little bit over 18 miles worth of drop. And obviously there is none. Of course, they'll say, spherical excess geodetic surveying, but it's obviously not. So yes, it is. It does get pretty crazy after a while.
6 is starting to look suspicious.
Yeah, but it's more ludicrous to start with sea level to establish the height above sea level of these places, and then in the end question if it's actually level or curved.
You know what McToon didn't present to you? Do you know the information he's leaving out there, town proper? Let me show you. I like that people like to put McToon's examples up here. Let me show you guys. Look at livestream voice text. It's gonna blow your mind. My images don't post well. Hang on a second.
They all look the same to me, Mickey. So I'm not sure exactly who that is. I just remember a little bit.
Yeah, I'm actually presenting this to the Globers in here, Bong. So.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, so let me see here. This is one of McToon's images. He's condensing the image. Thank you very much, systems. But he left something out. Let's see what the whole entire picture looked like in the camera. Shall we?
Oh boy.
There you go. Look at the table underneath. When you smush that image. The flat table underneath.
Whoa.
Oopsie.
No.
So this is the fakery that you guys have to stoop to try to show someone your ball.
Sophistry.
So you're following McToon the liar to confirm your bias. How pathetic that you have to follow a weasel just to make your globe be something that you prop up in your mind. Disgusting, man.
Wait,
you follow these liars?
Is this is the combined image, or is this the original?
Yes. It's the original one. He didn't put the bottom of that
image.
He didn't put the bottom of it where it showed the table condensed, where the flat table looks like it's curving. So, hopefully you don't start making excuses for McToon, because sounds like you might.
No, I'm saying there's two images, right? There's the condensed image and the original image, right?
Well, they're both condensed, but I'm saying the images that he put up aren't showing you the whole entire image of what's being shown.
The condensed image is a combination of many pictures taken side by side, correct?
It doesn't matter because you can't just go against the narrative and bring that here as an argument.
Yeah, hang on.
Well, I'm
Um,
asking.
Which image?
The condensed image is a combination of multiple pictures taken side by side.
What are you talking about? Combination of images. What are you getting this from? Like he took the image
His
of the
website.
horizon.
The link
He
that
took
I've
the
been
image.
provided.
Yeah, I know. He took the image of the horizon, right, and condensed it.
It's not just one picture. No, it's not one picture. It's
So,
many pictures combined.
Did you see what I provided underneath the one that he shows you? He doesn't show you the entire image. The table that's underneath those levels. Do you see it?
This does not look like the one from the link that I have provided.
Do you? I know. That's what I'm telling you. He does not. He does not reveal the bottom of that image, which shows the table that's supposedly supposed to be flat. Now it looks like it's warped and bent. I know that. I know what you're saying, but that he didn't reveal the rest of it, which then would damage his showing of that curved horizon.
But that would mean someone on the internet would be willing to lie.
Yeah.
I don't see the curvature of the Earth. Okay. That's you can't go against that.
So you don't believe that because you have incredulity about people lying. You don't think that can happen. So you think that what you see at the beach is not real. Then you think that when you see a flat horizon or a flat body of water, that must be the fakery because McToon couldn't say something that's false.
You're following a blind man, Tom. You're gonna fall in a pit if you become blind like him. He's leading a lot of people that way too, because they want to have a confirmation to their bias.
Does he
they want
really
to
have a big
believe so
following?
badly.
Does he really have a lot of subscribers, like followers?
Yes, they all do. Think about it. The majority of people believe the Earth is a globe based on a pure religious belief. So they want to hold on to their belief as strong as they can. So they're clinging to anybody that can rescue them from us. And that's what these guys do.
Where does this picture come from?
He's got bots. Yeah, because everybody's got bots.
No, they're real people, man. There's no bots. They're real people. Look at the ones that are in here now, like scrambling to bring McToon up. You think they're bots? They're not bots. They're real people, man.
Well, you use bots to jumpstart your channel or your brand. Yeah,
it's
real
just
people. That's the strategy.
Well, no, man. Like I'm not gonna. Like that's a whole other speculation. Like that, I don't like. There's real people out there. They're like fanboys of the globe that will follow anybody that's gonna keep their bias going. So this isn't like some bots or anything. These are real people that believe with their whole mind and heart that the Earth is a globe.
And where did this picture that you posted, Mayhem, come from?
Oh, I got it from Indio. Indio got it from the source.
Now we got
but like here's hang on, Bong, 1 second. Well, you're throwing a lot of scrutiny and rigor for this, but yet when McToon comes in here, did you give him that same rigor you're giving me?
I read what.
Did you give him the same rigor? Did you give him the same rigor to his images that you're giving me?
Yes, absolutely.
No,
so far I've asked you 2 questions about this.
No. You shot a link. Let me tell you the truth. You shot a link into this Discord, and you said, "Check this out." And all it has are McToon's lies, and then his images. And you didn't say, "Well, let me check those images out where they came from," because you don't give a shit. You want confirmation bias to your globe because you want. And then when we show you something that's contrary to that, you're just like, well, where did you get that image? How do you know that's true? Like, why is that so much rigor on our side when it's your side that you need to be worried about?
Rigor. I think that's just what's your source. Where did this picture come from?
Yeah. Have you asked him where's his source?
He posted a whole blog post about it.
Where is it at?
That's the link that I've provided.
What's the source that he gave? What's the source that he gave?
Yeah, to the images. Not the blog post.
It's not just the link, it's to his website.
Where are the images coming from? Because you are giving us that same standard. What standard have you given him about the images?
The images that he has provided.
Where did they come from?
From him.
Oh, so it came from him. And
That's
because
what it
he
says,
said,
yeah.
and because he said so. Well, what if I show you an image and then I just show you that I got my images from Indio? So what are you going to say now?
Well, you could say that if you want. Just where did this picture come from? You can say it came from India, but where?
Yeah, I got
where
it
did
from
it come
Indio.
from?
From Indio.
You got it from India.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
What's you mean? Okay, all right. Well, I feel like that's me saying where did this come from, and you're like it came from wherever. Don't worry about it.
It came from heaven.
Dude, you asked him where he got that compressed image, right? That is one of his images. He just cropped out the table. But the image of the table's on that link. It's in the link.
Actually, we can't get that original image anymore because the YouTuber he says he got it from, their account doesn't exist anymore.
How convenient.
Another drive-by. Drive-by on a tricycle.
All of this is really besides the point because this methodology to attempt to prove curvature is fucking ridiculous. If you think that's the curvature of the Earth, you live on a really small planet, Tom.
I don't know. This doesn't look like the same image as what is from his website.
Okay,
This
so you know what?
This
Yeah,
looks edited.
someone did the same thing he did on the full image. Get it?
Where did this image come from? Is this an edited photo?
Dude.
Or
Okay,
is this
there's a
from
full
his source
image
from
of
that
the.
day?
Okay, dude, right there. There it is. It's right off his website. See how the table's in the image? Yeah, see the table?
Yes.
Now, if you take that and horizontally compress it, what happens?
Is that what the image above is?
The image that Miggy posted? Yeah.
Yeah.
This one.
So then you
one.
could say that's how this came. That's where this came from. That's what this is. That's what I'm asking. How was this image created? Where did it come from? Who provided it?
Same
Those
way
seem
they
like
did it.
reasonable questions.
Rescaling horizontally in MS Paint. Do you think that you could send that into a scientific journal and that shit would fly? Let's be reasonable. Let's use some like standards, right? Scientific journal. We're gonna send in. We want to get published in Nature. We're gonna say we proved Earth curve, and we're gonna send in this shit. That's gonna get filed straight to the trash can, and you know it.
I posted Guinness record picture.
Yeah, but we're on this one right now. Let's not. We're gonna run this
for stupidity.
Just think of it the other way around. Imagine if the Earth was curved, visibly so, and then we were like, no, actually, it's flat here. We edited this image and made it flat. Accept it now. No one would accept that.
Yeah, we stretched the image instead.
Let's sack point for point, guys. So don't swing off to different points. Let's stick to one. Sack that one. Go to the next one. Like I want to sack McToon right now because I think Tom Proper. I ran him through the 3 questions. He doesn't know any information of how he knows the Earth's a globe. He just believes it. Now McToon is his last hope. He's clinging to somebody else that might be able to rescue him and give the information because McToon might know. So he's providing these images.
You also, hold on. You say that as though that you're in the exact same boat.
You're grasping at straws, Town Proper, and you know it.
You have said that you do not have a model. You do not understand these things. These are concepts that.
Do you have a model? Do you have a model? Do you have a model?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay.
Where is that? Listen.
Post the globe model in the chat.
Post a globe model in the chat right now.
Okay, sure. I'll post the globe model in the chat, but first,
post a
You're
post.
We want the official globe, whatever that is.
Post it. We'll move on as soon as you post.
It's got to be good.
Yeah, it'd be the first time in history that it gets posted.
The last one we got was literally a fucking desk globe. So.
Good luck, sweetheart.
You know he's already about to post a desk globe, so.
And it's gonna look like a chair. All right.
I hope.
Just so you know, that's not.
That would be hilarious.
So maybe
I'd actually give him some respect if he posted a pair.
What do we got?
He's up to date on the rhetoric, yeah.
I have to resemble oblateness.
He will maybe post that model.
A chubby bottom.
Do you think there's bendy light? Is there bendy light? I wonder if there's bendy light.
Incoming globe model.
Let Copernicus speak. I mean, let him speak.
The globe model. Wow, what a great flat Earth model that is, if it exists. That is.
That one.
Oh fuck! What do we got here? Our solar system? What the fuck, dude?
Here's a link to
what
to,
in
to
the
my
fuck?
understanding.
The globe. Listen, okay, we can say it really slowly to you. The globe model, not the solar system, dude. That's fucked up. Put the globe model in there.
That would be the heliocentric model.
Please save us from posting a government agency reference to NASA in the address, my friend. Please.
Here is a link to my understanding of the way the world works, which includes the sun and the rest of the solar system.
Yeah, we understand it. We all used to have it.
That's fine. I know you don't believe it. That's fine. I don't know why.
No, we all used to have it, Darren. So you don't need to phrase it like that.
Okay, so
what is the globe? No, we're not now. Next thing, no. What does the globe mean to you? Because that's not the globe model that you're talking about. Specifically, the globe
makes sense to me.
What the fuck?
I was asked a question.
To present the globe. No. You don't get away that easy. No, it's not the solar system. We didn't ask for the fucking solar system. We asked for the goddamn globe model. Now present that shit in live stream voice text, because that shit right there you just posted is the solar system.
The solar system.
Yeah,
the globe
is that
is in the solar
globe model?
system.
Is that the fucking globe model?
Is Earth in the
Yes,
goddamn
it's a
sky,
part of
bro?
it. Yeah.
What the fuck, bro?
So Earth is in the sky.
It's in the sky.
Earth,
I was about to ask.
Earth is a part of the solar system. To understand
what's
the
your
way the
evidence
world
for that?
works, you also need to understand the way the solar system
No, fuck that. No, don't act like a doofus, dude. We're asking for the fucking globe model. Put that shit in live stream voice text right now,
bro.
You don't need to insult me. I have not insulted any
I'm not
of you.
insulting you. Put your fucking globe model in the live stream voice text.
That's not an insult.
Understand it.
Yeah, because you're acting like one. Because you're acting like you don't know what we're saying. You're putting in there the solar system that was not asked for. We didn't ask for the fucking. Did we ask for the solar system? Did we ask for that shit? No. We asked for the globe model, which you said you had. Now provide that shit in live stream voice text, please.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
It's that fucking easy. That fucking easy. Because you said, do you have a flat Earth model? And we're like, no, there's no flat Earth model. And you're like, well, I got a globe Earth model. Where the fuck is it? Okay, let me bring it in there. And then you put the fucking solar system in there. Yeah, we're going to call you doofus for making that kind of a mistake when you should know what we're asking for is the globe fucking model. Put that shit in live stream voice text.
The Jedi mind trick. We want the terraform. What are we walking on? Not what's in the sky. That's all he's asking for, dude. You can be intellectually honest with his question, please.
Yeah, it's gonna get rough. It's gonna get rough. We don't see a fucking globe model in live stream voice text.
Yeah, and it's not your model. Stop trying to take credit for other people's work.
Hey, you know what? I'll be gracious, man. If you say I don't got one, I don't have a globe model. Good. That's the only thing I need you to say. But if you say there's a globe model, put that shit in live stream voice text, man, so we can all see it.
Drop it like it's hot.
I don't even know why we're entertaining this. There is no globe model, dude, and you know it. That's why you didn't post it. Why were you even playing around?
I want to hear him. Dude, I want to hear him say "Uncle" Indio right in the chat. Uncle, no.
Tap.
I mean, this is your pride going down the toilet. So,
bro,
you either post that shit or say you don't have it. How about that? Post it because you were scrutinizing. You were
people here. It's like the night, like MC2 and Acolyte that came here.
Mm-hmm. I'm loving it.
I'm going to ask him like I asked them.
I don't have it now.
If MC2 can't come in here and win, what makes you think you can?
They're going to fuck up his Acolyte.
Measuring his shadow.
I know to say refraction. I know to say satellites.
Oh, I'll say some buzzwords. You deny reality. You don't believe this. You don't believe that. Refraction, gravity, science. Everybody thinks so. You think everybody's lying. You don't have a model. You don't have a map. Where's the edge?
And I like to look my global into computer, not in reality. That's my model. When I
Yo, Town. It's been about 5 minutes, man. We're still waiting on your globe model. You still searching for it?
Did you want me to provide one, or do you just want to keep it?
No, dude, we're just fucking around here.
All right, then let them finish. I didn't know I had a time limit.
This motherfucker, you're supposed to just do that right away. What the hell, man?
It seems as though you're eating this forever, so please.
Let's just check in with Neil deGrasse and see what he has to say about the matter.
Earth has been misrepresented to us by geologists because the globes that you buy, that you rub your fingers over and you feel the Himalayas and you feel the Rocky Mountains. No, okay?
So it's not the desk globe. So
this guy, it's most famous that Neil deGrasse. Who is he? Is he some? What's your name, boy?
CB.
We got him on the run,
CB.
boys.
CB, can you grab that sound clip? No. Okay.
What are his publications, Miggy? With this guy?
What?
What his publications are?
I have no idea, man. I just lay waste to all the fucking acolytes, so I don't care to.
Are you saying that some guy from saying something about model?
Yeah, some McToon fucking acolyte that's out there.
But scientists, astrophysicists,
McToon doesn't save you in this chat, bud.
yeah, there is no model, bro. Nobody has a model.
I'm waiting. We're going on 10 minutes, but we're still waiting for that shit. It's funny how you're. Yeah, exactly. He was chatting Kathy just a while ago in my chat, talking about maps and shit. What the fuck, dude? Oh, we got some attention on deck.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
No globe model?
Hell no.
Why? It was just the wind, boys. Sorry, disregard.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep dunking. We're gonna keep dunking on town until he says, "Okay, dude, I've had enough."
I think it's a matter of time. If we are patient, I think it will arrive.
I don't think so. It's gonna be like India. What are we doing, man? We're fucking wasting our time doing this shit.
It's like the wind blowing across the flat plain.
Sometimes you just gotta rub their nose in it, man, just a little bit harder. Nope, you're gonna keep smelling that poop. There you go.
Miggy, do you know who is Samuel Beckett? Do you know who is Samuel Beckett?
Who the fuck is that
guy?
Samuel Beckett. He wrote one great book. It's called fucking. When you wait, how you say for somebody? Accept. Fucking.
Do you speak any
Waiting.
English?
Okay.
Sorry,
waiting.
I love you, bro.
Expect.
Yeah.
When you
For
expect
Godot.
someone.
For Godot.
Did we hit 10 minutes already? What the fuck, dude?
Waiting for Godot.
The globe model's coming out sometime.
Yeah.
Go
like
Godot. Hit McToon up in the DMs, dude. He'll support you with one.
Ask him about spherical excess. He might be able to help you.
I don't know. Fuck him.
Thousands of years of study of it.
You'd have to get away from his buggers first.
Especially when he's measuring his shadow like
Shadow, he's eating his buggers.
How does a man justify a mistake made 700 years ago in 2023 in the day and age of handheld smartphones? Lord, please, sorry, I walked on somebody pretty hard.
Yeah, I know. Saying nonsense.
You're waiting for globe model.
We're waiting for a globe model. Good. So who's providing the globe model?
Town proper
is supposed to be providing.
It's been about 10 minutes, sir.
Who is it?
Town proper. Yellow
It's me. Okay, so I've got a link here that I'm going to post in the chat. And now, if I can have just 15 seconds to speak without being interrupted, this is a source.
What the fuck?
Can I or no?
What do you think you are, man?
15 seconds.
If it's worth 15 seconds,
if it's worth it, yeah.
15 seconds costs for a Super
I'm
Bowl.
just explaining what I'm about to provide.
Bro, I feel bad with 15
Why
seconds.
would you explain what you're about to provide? Just provide the fucking thing and shut up.
So what you're about to see is a link to a website that's designed to help teach people these concepts.
Now post the motherfucker then already.
It has a whole, but it's a teaching tool.
We
and
don't
it
need to
has
hear
several
that shit, man.
diagrams.
Shut the
It
fuck
has-
up. Post the shit. We're not gonna listen to your diarrhea.
I'll go through a sales pitch.
No shit.
Post-
Is this a
fuck?
scientific model, by the way? Hello? Is this a scientific model?
Let's see.
It has several diagrams in it that help
Is
explain.
this a scientific model? Yes, it's a yes or no question.
Yes.
It is.
It
What
has-
is a scientific model? Define scientific model for us before you post it.
I just did. It's in the chat.
What is it?
This is an explanation with diagrams of the way
not
that
a
the
scientific
world
model.
works
That's not a scientific
in
model.
relation to
Citation,
specifically.
please.
In relation
Citation
to what?
Scientific
Citation to what?
model, Crayon Muncher. Stop over talking me. Diarrhea of the mouth. You said it was a scientific model. That's not a scientific model, which you just stated.
Okay. Would you like to provide me a source for any scientific model of anything
Fuck yeah.
so that I know?
I already did. It's right there. At
Go-
32 minutes after
What?
the hour. You want to read it? Yes. 32 minutes after the hour, sunshine. Oh, that's not it. 1
I
second.
like when it's there.
1 second. That's not it. I posted the wrong citation. Forgive me. Guards! One
It
second.
shows Felix Baumgartner's supersonic free will fall.
There you go. It's right there. Ah, shit. Let me do it again. Somebody type something in chat. Thank you. There you go. At 33 minutes after the hour, could you read that out loud, please? Please, from Indiana State University Chemistry Department.
Okay.
Down proper.
A testable experimentation. In other words, once a model is proposed as an explanation of a phenomenon, it can only be considered a scientific model, and if it can be objectively tested by experiment. Sure.
Sure.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
now it's sure. So,
Well, I believe that what I have posted meets that criteria.
oh, do you really? Okay, so
Yes.
post it and show the natural
I did.
phenomena observed, and then the hypothesis, and then the experiment for us.
That's all there.
Yeah, sure. And Anna Nicole married for love, and Pol Pot was her florist. What's a hypothesis?
Okay. Or you can take a look at it and tell me what
What's a
piece is
scientific
missing.
hypothesis?
I'm not going to play the sea lioning game. I know you
It's
can
not
ask
a
a
sea
thousand.
lining game, you fucking pretender clown retard. You don't know what science is. You don't know what a scientific model is. You don't know what an experiment is. And you most assuredly don't know what a scientific hypothesis is. I got your sea lion right fucking here, sunshine. You got me?
Say
You track
yes.
for me, pretender clown.
Say yes, sir.
Yeah, you better say yes, sir. Where are diagrams listed in this fucking definition of a scientific model, please? Because that's what you said it was. Diagrams, right? Where's diagrams in that fucking definition?
Did you look at the link that I provided?
Where's the fucking diagrams?
Did you look at the link?
Fuck off. You're a clown. Like all the rest of them.
Yep.
It's not a scientific model.
Where's your retard link at? Grade 7. This is from grade 7. Okay. I'll entertain it. Relative positions. Relative positions from Savalva Technology Powered Learning. Okay, where's the fucking model at? That's a fucking picture. Our moon. Are you claiming that's a picture? Has anyone looked at this? Where's the fucking experiment at?
It's horseshit, sir.
Where's it? Number one, what's the natural phenomena here? What's the hypothesis for your Sayavala website? This is non sequitur. This isn't a fucking model. If you would have posted a runway model, it would have been more relevant.
Think relationship.
The point that we were discussing before I was asked to provide this was, it was said that I just believe this, that I've got no evidence to support this. It's just
you do. You don't. You don't.
And
support
what? Okay, and what I was going to say was what? Mayhem. You also just believe this.
What?
This is you because you don't because you have said so yourself. You don't have
a shut the fuck up. He's finished. All right, we can move on. I'm not listening to this crackerjack retard. He should be in. I'll tell you what. Go back to primary school. Pay attention this fucking time. I'd probably drop anchor like every 6 months in a basic reasoning course and coherency. Then go from there. Idiot.
Fucking McToon's acolytes are coming. Yeah, send more to be destroyed. Fucking idiot McToon.
Yeah, not a model. Theory. It's about his idea.
Theory, not a scientific theory.
Yeah, not a scientific theory.
Don't use that fucking word then.
Yep.
Because as soon as you say theory, you know you're going to get, it's a trigger word. I'm going to be all over you like white on rice.
I agree. Yeah. Someone's idea.
So, no, someone's abject speculation. There you go. That's what a colloquial theory is. Abject speculation. So just call it what it is.
Or a cool story.
Friggin' McBooger eaters. My God.
That's what we're getting set in here. I heard him running amok with... What the fuck was he on about? You guys were talking about maps and shit. What the fuck, dude?
He called the fucking sun a gas giant and said it was solid enough. You can't make this shit up. That's the least of this fucking.
That is not what she said.
Solid gases, yeah.
Yeah, he was going on about, he says he works for the Coast Guard, the U.S. Coast Guard, and he was talking about maps being made from the Mercator projection. And yeah, I do apologize. I kind of let him out on the Waffle House goose chase.
Well, I tried to set it straight again because I kept him on the fact that latitude lines are derived from elevation angles to Polaris.
Thank you for teaching me that.
Yep. It's one of the flat earth proofs.
I was in the middle of cooking and he had asked the question about some symbols on the map, the Mercator map that he sent, and everybody went quiet. And I was like, why are they going quiet? So I came in and I was like, oh, hell no. So that was my approach.
I was just distance from my mic, and you interjected, so I didn't feel obliged to reply to say the same like you did. But I know what you're saying.
If you get some time, Mickey, if things go slow, we could put McBooger eaters on the stand. McToon McBooger eaters. Like, I got a fucking numpty clip.
Yeah, I think we can load one in the chamber because that'll give some perspective to some of these idiots that keep coming in or posting us damn links.
Do you think that they're out there in chat listening?
I hope so.
Okay, we got someone named Ribeye 1977.
Ribeye.
Ribeye.
That's a good year.
Medium rare, please.
That's a good year.
That's the year I was born, man. What the hell?
What about the word deceptive speculation rather than abject?
Okay, Huey can't think of anything except his precious right now.
Yeah,
that's what I was just thinking. I wonder if everybody knows about his precious.
Is it a Wagyu ribeye or is it like a grain fed or bison ribeye?
Oh, we don't have that kind of money, sir. We don't have Wagyu money. We got regular ribeye money.
Just get a Wagyu.
Wagyu's like what the Cadillac of ribeyes.
That's correct.
Yeah, they like massage the cow or something.
Tastes like shit.
In fact, they turn on a gene that produces an enzyme. Now, this will be short. Just humor me. It turns on a gene that produces an enzyme that turns the saturated fat stearic acid into oleic acid. So it has a lower melting point. That means you could put that shit in your mouth and it'll just melt. So it's quite unique.
Sounds evil. I mean, gluttonous. Sorry.
Gluttonous.
Sounds sinful. Sinfully delicious.
Kosha was here.
The goal.
Kosha was here today. Then Miggy played your video about Horizons, and then he left.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Take that, motherfucker.
Oh, Kosho?
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna check out Ribeye, see what he has to say, if anything. So Ribeye, your mic has been unleashed.
Come on, Ribeye. Ain't got all day.
You got a mic? Hey, y'all got a mic? yo, you got a mic? Yo, you got a mic? Yo, you got a mic? I hear you breathing. You breathing, huh? That's you breathing? You got a mic?
That sample is borderline uncomfortable, but so good.
Are you breathing? Is that you breathing?
Yeah, I told Kosho this morning when he was here. I was telling him, I was like, look, man, you guys think it's a debate. We view it as a slaughter. You're coming in here to die every single time. Every one of you guys come in here. It's not a debate to us. And like what you guys used to think it is. It's not that.
Meg, somebody named Bar just popped in. What's going on, Bar? Welcome.
It's a trap.
Boy, got the pressure.
What can I serve you?
What's going on, Bar?
Is it Foo Bar?
It can be.
It's
just Bar at the moment.
About to be.
The bar is closed.
Oh my god!
Come on, the water's warm. No sharks.
It's just what a shark would say.
Hey, what's that thing again? I'm sorry, Mickey. What's that thing again? You're my girlfriend until you prove that other girl is not my girlfriend?
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, you gotta replace my model.
Is like, you're my girlfriend unless you can tell me who is my girlfriend.
Yeah, you got to provide me with an alternative girlfriend, or else you're my girlfriend.
You gotta replace my model.
It has to be
maybe I put that up in there just in case. I know probably Indio doesn't want to listen to it, but just in case.
How did you guess? I can't stand his voice.
Yeah, he does have a irritating voice.
Yeah, but he gets dealt with. It's right up there on the level of Phil Bell, the other day. We did it.
Thirdum Filmatics, huh?
Thirdum Filmatics.
Don't even want to hear him squirm.
MC Toon's voice, it sounds like he's like, it's like he's talking, like he's doing his video with a cinder block resting on his balls. Okay. Like,
that's colorful.
It's like this squeak, man. It's the pitch. It's annoying. Fuck it, just play it. I'll suffer.
If you want to, Miggy, it's not a big deal, man.
I mean, a lot of people haven't heard it.
Would you want to see if we get some action within the next 5 to 10, and then if not, then just crank it up? Or
fuck it, just do it right now.
Just play it. All right.
Fuck yeah, then we'll get some in. Maybe we'll get some people in.
They'll be upset about it.
Yeah.
I have a question. How long is this?
23 minutes.
This will be real quick. We were talking the other day about shooters and how they always brag to girls in bars about taking the Coriolis effect and the rotation of the Earth into effect when they make long shots. Someone mentioned...
What? Dude, I dare you to pick up a girl with that. Go for it.
I didn't know who
You're
else
going
would
home
listen to
alone.
him say that shit. But
I'm just saying, no girl's gonna be impressed by you saying you take the curvature of the Earth into account when you fire a rifle. No girl's gonna be digging that.
I know, but what if you tell them it's the rotation of the Earth? Huh?
Yeah, they're not gonna care.
He was in military, Edward.
If you're around the military base, it works.
Well, this guy would think that you're an idiot.
In military, you can say whatever in the uniform, and that's gonna work.
I thought it was the move. But talking to some of the people in here the other day, they said it didn't. But they had a video with somebody, I can't remember, or they recommended a video, and I did not save that video. It was of the person who made the shot. And I don't know if it was him or the one that, whatever Mark Wahlberg made a movie about, the actual guy. But they said that in the video, he almost outright claims he didn't have to take that into account. Do y'all remember that at all?
Oh, remember it, but I don't remember the video being posted.
Oh. I remember also,
in my
experience,
not with video. Well, there's a video in the Coriolis Effect channel about the world record sniper shot, which is like 2.4 miles, and he specifically
4
said
point
he didn't
something
account for. Yeah, he specifically says he didn't account for Coriolis.
Beautiful.
And he even I don't know if it was someone, I think it was Amish, he posted it, but there's an email where he confirmed it. So he has it on his website that he didn't take a Coriolis into effect, and there's an email confirming it.
And that's
the
on
travel time is something like 28 seconds, man. That's how far away it is.
Crazy. So that's on one of the channels or subsections.
Yeah, the Coriolis Effect channel. I'll post the link in the chat to it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Got an army buddy that's all hoorah and gay about it right now.
28 seconds. Can you imagine the target having to be like steady for that long so that the bullet can actually reach it? Like if it was a person? Like that's crazy.
Was that one in live combat or?
Sir Albert, I was shooting from just target shooting.
Oh God.
No. Coriolis.
I posted a sharpshooter over there in the chat.
You don't learn about that things in military, that's all. You don't account on anything.
Why would you have to? The Atmo rotates with the Earth, right?
Nice.
If you count of something moving or of the angular size of the object what you are watching. That's all.
McBooger eaters, Meggie.
All right.
I did not take into account the Coriolis. Thank you.
June 2021, MC Tune. The McBooger-eatinest McMoron this side of the McWest. Say goodnight.
It's that's a little bit of word games. I will not accept that science proves things because scientists will stand up all day long and say, no, I'm sorry, we don't prove things.
Are you high right now?
Far, far beyond high, love. He's McDunning McKruger, McShroomed. From Lumen Learning, biology for majors forming a hypothesis. You must be able to test your hypothesis, and it must be possible to prove your hypothesis true. Duh. From Genome Research, 1999, Cold Spring Harbor Laboratory. Students are taught that the proper way to do science is through the following steps. First, devise a hypothesis, and then design experiments that will prove or disprove it. My word. From Anne-Marie Helmenstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences, requirements for a testable hypothesis. In order to be considered testable, 2 criteria must be met. It must be possible to prove the hypothesis is true, and it must be possible to prove the hypothesis is false. Duh. Let's wrap your dumpster fire up with Dr. Craig Venter, the geneticist of geneticists, Celera Genomics, National Institutes of Health. You know, there's some things we can do in science in terms of proving certain things in life we discover.
Fatality.
When McBaltard says scientists will stand up all day long and say they don't prove things, he's quoting pseudoscientists, astronomers, astrophysicists, cosmologists, etc. They say they don't prove things because they need massive latitude. So when their fairy tale stories are inevitably pummeled into the belly-laughing incoherent oblivion, as always, they then can play Texas two-step ad hoc hypothesis shape-shifting hopscotch and wholesale replace their old disheveled horse pucky with the new hotness horseshit story. Then say, science is correcting itself. McBooger Eater, you'd fail 5th grade general science.
Excellent, thanks very much. MC2.
Yes, well, before Einstein, it was called spooky action at a distance, and that kind of comforts me like a warm blanket.
What the hell did you just say?
The real question here is what's going to comfort others exposed to your inane horse shit, McIdiot? Just tattoo Pretender Clown McDoofus on your forehead and be done with it already. From MIT Technology Review, Einstein's phrase, spooky action at a distance, has become synonymous with one of the most famous episodes in the history of physics, his battle with Bohr in the 1930s over the completeness of quantum mechanics. So, McMoron, you said, before Einstein, it was spooky action at a distance. How can that be when Einstein coined the phrase spooky action at a distance? And what's it? You said before Einstein, it was spooky action at a distance. What's it, McIdiot? Folks, this is merely minor McBooger-eating birth pangs.
Prepare yourself.
The distance to the sun has been measured.
Yes, and Aphrodite was actually Elmer Fudd in drag and was directly responsible for the Tet Offensive.
You don't like it, I don't care. It's been measured.
Feeble appeal to emotion fallacy. From lumenlearning.com. An emotional appeal is a logical fallacy whereby a debater attempts to win an argument by trying to get an emotional reaction from the opponent and audience. And how on earth do you know others' likes and dislikes? You invoking those special Evo mind powers again. Falling back on your true vocation, carnival. Perhaps you should scurry on back to guessing people's weights and barking for the yak woman.
After I'm done with your dumb ass here, the Carnival Tent Clown Show board of directors is going to need a notarized numpty dipshit waiver from you before reinstatement.
So there we go. Here is mc2.net/sun.
So there you go, eh? From McBoogerEater.McMoron/McFraud. I don't think so, Crayon Muncher.
Yes, a gas giant bounces radar.
So the sun's a gas giant. Even in your mindlessly regurgitated second law of thermodynamics violating, preschool basic reasoning defying, fairy tale spinning space monkey, belly laughing dumpster fire, ball hugging religion, the sun's not a gas giant. You uneducated science illiterate McBooger eater. From the Plasma Science and Fusion Center, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT.edu. Plasma is often called the fourth state of matter, along with solid, liquid, and gas. Plasma is superheated matter, so hot that the electrons are ripped away from the atoms, forming an ionized gas. It comprises over 99% of the visible universe. In the night sky, plasma glows in the form of stars, nebulas, and even auroras that sometimes ripple above the north and south poles. That branch of lightning that cracks the sky is plasma. So are the neon signs along our streets. And so is our sun.
Fatality.
The star that makes life on Earth possible. You'd fail third grade Intro to General Science, McFuckwit. And radar doesn't bounce off gases, McClown. If it did, we wouldn't be able to deploy it on Earth, 'cause, wait for it now, we're surrounded by gases! Next block of instruction, how to observe when looking. By the way, radar bounces radio waves, i.e. reflects light off surfaces. Newsflash, McIdiot. Gases don't have surfaces, much less a reflective surface. Specifically to your belly laugher, from Science Daily, unlike rocky planets, which have a clearly defined difference between atmosphere and surface, gas giants do not have a well-defined surface. If it's not defined, that is, gases don't have a definite shape or volume, you're not bouncing squat off it, window licker. And finally, gases only emit and absorb in bands. That is, emission and absorption line spectra. But the sun itself emits a continuous spectra.
Oh, son of a... That's gonna leave a mark.
From NASA.gov, the spectrum of the sun appears as a continuous spectrum.
You dumbass.
So how can the sun, a gas giant according to you, emit a continuous spectrum when gases only emit and absorb in bands? Por favor.
You're busted.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
I think the sun is a physical object, and I think it is solid enough.
What the hell did you just say?
I think the sun is a physical object, and I think it is solid enough.
Say what?
Yes, a gas giant bounces radar.
How in the world can a
gas giant
be
solid enough?
You dumbass cracker!
Calling all cars. We have
numpty dipshit.
All cars, please assist. All cars, please assist.
We haven't even touched on the 2 skull crushers just yet, and your sun-bounced dreamland parroted fantasy is worse off than the Hindenburg.
Radar is just electromagnetic radiation, right?
Wrong. Radar is light. Light consists of photons. Photons are neither electric or magnetic. You're just mindlessly parroting what you've been told without any due diligence or scrutiny. An incoherent 6-year-old can do your job, clown. This clinical level Dunning-Kruger numpty dipshit's entire game is find something his wiki Google pseudoscience priests vomit, lap up the surface puke, and mindlessly bagak it. Then, if any of his brain-dead nested listeners don't open up their honey creeper beaks wide to receive a bellyful of his mindlessly regurgitated wiki surface puke putrid cud, he says,
now, if you don't like this, you just go ahead and deny it, and then confirm that you are a uneducated science denier.
That's it. That's all he's got. Here he goes again.
Give me your evidence that you know what the sun is first all before you say, it's physical. It's physical. You want to deny it, you are a science denier. I love it when you confirm that you are a science denier.
Whoa there, Professor. Can you go a little lighter on the white paper technical language? It's physical. The laymen are having a hard time keeping up. Moreover, McBooger Eater, newsflash, identifying the characteristics of something, that is answering what is questions, isn't natural science. Natural science only adjudicates predictional suppositions of natural cause and effect relationships. That is explaining the hows and the whys, not describing the whats and the ises, McMoron. Thanks again for exposing your silly wabbit science wackuman. Again. Everything up to this point is mere bare bones, basic, fundamental knowledge. And you got all of it. Wrong. Woefully pathetic. If you're part of the McMoron, McFraud, McBooger Eater fan club, I'm deeply sorry for your crushing losses, and think this numpty dipshit of megalithic proportions can recover from the shellacking he's taken thus far, and you gotta be a real dumber than a bag of hammers mouth-breathing knuckle-dragger to even entertain that possibility for a microsecond, then from this point on, I'd turn away. Because it's time to get medieval on McMoron and annihilate this booger-eating ball-tard schmuck permanently.
Anyway, the important thing here is how long it took. That's the critical thing. I pulled it out. Sorry, there it is. There, I pulled the numbers. The first publication says the radar bounce took approximately 1,000 seconds. The second, approximately 16 minutes or 960 seconds, giving us a mean of 980 seconds, plus or minus 20 seconds. Radar is traveling at the speed of light. The speed of light, we know. We can use the amount of time it took to bounce and the speed of light to get the distance to the sun.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, wow, man.
You just stepped all in it, numpty. Just so we're clear, overall, this isn't and has nothing whatsoever to do with natural science. Now, I can pulverize your mindless, unsupported bounce parrot on any number of fronts. Photons traveling through a second law of thermodynamics violating fairy tale vacuum, free space path loss, wave propagation when they're not even waves. But allow me to run home to mama on this one and go outside the box. It was 14 years ago, one of my first presentations. I released it on 3 Christian forums and multiple physics forums. The feedback was profuse laughter, mocking, and ridicule. I said, okay, all right, I'll just wait.
3 months ago, Veritasium essentially streamed my exact presentation. Let's see what he has to say about your "we can tell how far away it is because we can time it" fiasco. Veritasium, if you would, my good sir.
The speed of light is exactly 299,792,458 meters per second. But hear me out. In this video, I will prove to you that light may never actually travel at this speed. And I can say that because no one has actually measured it.
Uh-oh! 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 You want to know what this rate actually is?
A convention. It's known as the Einstein Synchronization Convention.
It's also a textbook example of
Petitio Principii, the logical fallacy of begging the question. A particular argument which commits the fallacy of begging the question, a circular argument.
Because you're coming outside the framework of that man-made convention and making claims upon reality. From Albert Einstein, Relativity, the Special and General Theory, authorized translation by R.W. Lawson, 1961, pages 22 and 23. Regarding the speed of light, it would thus appear as though we were moving here in a logical circle. In the same reference regarding the one-way speed of light, Einstein concludes that light requires the same time to traverse the path A to M as for the path B to M is in reality neither a supposition nor a hypothesis about the physical nature of light, but a stipulation which I can make of my own free will in order to arrive at a definition of simultaneity. Ergo, the speed of light, that is the average two-way speed, is merely a convention that we've agreed upon. Therefore, your feeble, fumbling appeal of "we can time it," implying that you can calculate a distance to the sun, is heretofore crushed into the incoherent oblivion. Let's wrap this on up.
Our inability to measure the one-way speed of light.
What you talking about, Willis?
That's what I'm talking about. All your pseudoscientists have is the average two-way speed. But they make like and tell all their parishioners that they know the absolute value of C. They will never, ever validate the one-way speed of light. It's impossible to know. Forever illusory. Which not only reconfirms astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology, belly laugher pseudosciences, which are based on logical fallacy, but deals a death blow.
Fatality.
To your mindlessly parroted, bumbling, McGoober radar sunbounce. How you like them apples? You nose fruit schnoz particle chef? Even if you did know the one-way speed of light, which you or anyone else never will, you must know the precise makeup of the medium between Earth and the Sun. It's most certainly not a second law of thermodynamics violating fairy tale vacuum, that's for sure. Time to release my wolf pups. It's feast time. You ready for the ringer, numpties? And no, it's not the whites. In fact, it's the black. It is the ringer, a.k.a. the black, a.k.a. my little fret. So radar uses light to reflect off of objects, yes? In this case, the sun, correct? Well, the sun is a black body.
Uh-oh!
A black body's reflectivity is much like the collective Baltard IQ. 0. So, can you tell us how in the flying Fukuyama can you reflect light off a black body when black bodies don't reflect light? Por favor. Can you riddle us that, crayon munchers? You bumbling, boneheaded Dunning-Kruger bozos take
then run with any and all claims given to you by your pseudoscience priests at Wiki and Discovery Channel without a whiff of due diligence or scrutiny. Why? I know why. Because you're fanatical religitard zealots that couldn't tell your ass from a pipe wrench. That's why. This tear-jerking belly laugher has no less than 4 paradoxes. 4! I'd bet the farm if your Wiki priest told you you were facultative anaerobe woodpeckers, all we'd hear is everywhere we went. Listen up, you woodpecking window lickers. From one of the most prestigious universities in the entire world, Brown University, brown.edu. The sun is a black body.
Oh, yeah.
From Science Direct, section 1.14.4.1, black body radiation. A black body is a body that absorbs all wavelengths of light. No light is reflected.
Uh-oh!
And therefore, at low temperature, it appears black. Emission from a black body is temperature dependent, and at high temperature, a black body will emit a spectrum of photon energies that span the visible range, and therefore it will appear white. The sun is an example of a high temperature black body. Section 2. Absorptivity. A black body's surface completely absorbs external irradiation.
Fatality.
Regardless of direction and wavelength distribution. Its surface absorptivity is always 1. So alpha wavelength equal alpha equal 1. The reflectivity of a black body is always 0. End of citation. And a belly laugher end to your feebly pathetic, mindlessly parroted dumpster fire of epic proportions. You'd have better luck bouncing a McButtermilk McBisquick McBiscuit off a baboon, McBooger eater.
But here is the publication. You can look at it yourself. You can read all about it yourself. V.R. Eshelman, R.C. Barthy, and P.P. Gallagher.
Say hello to my little friend!
Psst, McBooger eater. You will never, ever recover.
Hey!
Hello. It's for you.
Yeah? You've just been erased.
There you go.
McBooger eater.
Yep.
He will never, ever recover.
Dun, 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 dun. Come on in here, McBooger eating parroters.
R.I.P. to the globe. Moment of silence.
It's beyond comedy. It's stupidity at the most.
Yep. You're right. At the highest levels. He's a retard. Yep. There you got it. That's just one. Mickey, you still awake?
Yeah. So
all right. All right. There you go. All right. We can move on.
Check the lobby, see if there's anybody in there worth bringing in here.
Oh God!
That my favorite part of your clip, QE, that it was a good one. I like a lot of good ones, but my favorite part was
the classic woodpecker.
Listen up, you window licking woodpeckers. That was rhetorical. I got nothing to say.
Say, did Eli leave the server? Does anybody know?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Eli who?
Some fanboy is spotted.
Yeah, it was spiraling earlier.
Oh.
I'm in DMs with him if you want him, Miggy. I'm in DMs with him right now.
What did he say? He was gonna leave the server? Like, what was this? He don't like heretic, huh?
Martos got him, bro. Yeah, he kicked him for being a time waster. He brings is Chat GPT, and when you talk to him, even in text, he's quoting me what Chat GPT is saying to him. I'm actually having a problem speaking to him as a person right now, but he's sort of getting there. If you want him back, I'll get him back, bro.
Well, I'm not itching for him to come back.
It's all down to you. You know where he is. If you want him, you can have him. Martos kicked him.
I wouldn't mind hearing him talk to QE.
Yeah, if you can, if you can, bring him back, guys. My phone's freezing up a lot, and it's when it comes to
who do we have in Cogdis right now? We got anybody in Cogdis? let's you know.
What you bring? What you serving? What's serving me up? Sardines?
Well, I don't know. The menu seems to be
it's like a shrimp, more of a bottom feeding shrimp.
Yeah. To be honest, it's even worse than sardines.
Really?
Or crawdads.
Though we do like seeing a steamroller squish an ant. Let's be honest, guys.
Pups need some nutrition.
And asparagus.
Well, it's some slim pickings over here, man. There's not really any meat on these bones anymore.
You got Ribeye 1977 down there. He's right below me.
It's been like the 6th time or 7th time that he's opened his mic and not said a word. So we're concerned he's probably just a robot, not a human.
I think I've run into that Ribeye before. I think I've dealt him one or two slightly black eyes. I think so. I can't recall exactly.
Well, I'm about to ban Ribeye 1977 if he doesn't get on his mic. At least say what's going on, what's up, say hi or something.
If you're just gonna listen, then you're not gonna talk. You can just go play on YouTube.
Yeah.
You can go visit McBooger Eater's channel.
Booger eaters are also my cartoons believers, right? Because they believe in the cartoon while eating boogers, Mac boogers.
Yep. Well, he's a definite booger eater. You can even see it in his eyes.
All right. Has anybody had any interactions with Ribeye 1977 in
Today?
here? Or any time in here?
Nah.
Yeah, we've had interactions with him, yes.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. He might be AFK. You never know. Give him like 10 or 15 minutes. He might be crying because of McBooger Eater's video. Then come back to him.
See, Cogdis doesn't seem to be jumping at the moment. Eli was the last guy in there. Lobby's not yielding any good fruit either, so we got just each other at the moment.
I have a kind of beginner question.
Yeah, shoot.
Hey guys, good evening, by the way. What the hell is entropy?
Oh, that's my favorite one.
That's a really good fucking question. You don't know what entropy is?
I was trying to read it, some random definitions and Wikipedia and whatnot, and there was nothing really clicking, to be honest.
They just don't do it for you, do they?
It's just like entropy is it's an example of entropy. It is. I don't even know. Nothing clicked at all. I can't exaggerate that in any way.
And they didn't give it clearly to you, right?
No.
All right, I will.
It is entropy.
I will.
What you got?
Yeah, I'll put it in live stream. There you go.
Oh, he cites everything.
So, from the Journal of Chemical Education, entropy in classical thermodynamics, it is the dispersal of energy from a localized to spread out at a given temperature. That's classical thermodynamics. So, you're looking at Clausius, Carathéodory, Lord Kelvin, those types. Now you got in molecular thermodynamics, it is considering the change in a system or surroundings or their total from which there are fewer accessible microstates to one for which there is an increased number of accessible microstates. So, in other words, all spontaneous processes in the universe produce an increase in entropy. That means energy is more spread out. It just keeps on. It's almost like the law of decay, right? High pressure goes to low pressure. Always hot goes to cold. That is entropy. Yes.
Okay.
Good.
And that's definitely more clear. And then the way that it
It's still a little murky. I could tell by your reaction.
We have the clip of George Porter, if you want to play that.
You could play that.
Let's see. Let me scare it up.
And I think he's about to play what even brought it all up for me as well, with how it dealt with there being gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which
give me a moment. It's it's not the whole, it's just a part where he talks about it. So just
Don't give him isolated systems and stuff. He doesn't need that yet. If he got more questions about it, George, then he can come back and ask.
Yeah, it's only 1 minute and 10 seconds. Let's see.
Now let us look at some examples of spontaneous changes and see how they are accounted for in terms of the second law of thermodynamics. We'll take the simplest first and look at changes where only the entropy changes. Now, one, perhaps the simplest of all of these, is the expansion of a gas into a vacuum. I have in one of these bulbs some bromine, and in the other I have a vacuum. And if I open the tap between these two, you will see spontaneously the bromine rush from one to the other. Now that is the simplest change we can have, perhaps, because all that happens is a change in entropy. In this case, the expansion into a vacuum, nothing else is involved. There's no energy change, there's no temperature change, there's no change except entropy. So without the entropy concept, that would have been difficult to understand and difficult to account for.
Do you see where there were more accessible microstates? Because in a vacuum, it's got all that volume for the bromine to go into. Follow?
Not sure how that makes it an accessible microstate, but I see how it wants to reach equilibrium of it wants to spread always. I don't know how I should say that, but
energy dispersal.
Yeah, it would, and I mean it would take. I assume if there's a vacuum, it would want there to be an equal quote pressure or an equal.
Yep.
What would you say, density or something of oxygen or our air,
whatever it may be.
Yeah. Entropy.
Wouldn't pouring water onto a countertop be a good A good example of entropy.
If you did it, no. No, because remember, the second law of thermodynamics is a natural law. Doesn't have no human intervention whatsoever.
Okay, what about my example?
Thank you.
What about my example? A big rock that breaks in two will only keep breaking into more and more pieces over time. It will never become the big rock again.
Yes. Unless it falls in a volcano and it goes down to the core. Yeah. Entropy's easy. You know it intuitively. They just put a fancy word on it.
I guess that's how it feels when, like, even George, I think he said Porter. Even the way he used it there at the end, it's like, I understand it. Okay, the valve, you open the valve and it spreads out, finds its level almost. But then whenever he used it, it just didn't make sense again.
Whenever he used it, what do you mean used it?
At the end, whenever he was like the purest, simple explanation of entropy, I don't know. To me, it's like the way the term's being used is there's something a little. It's like triggering some autism, I think.
You just have to be exposed to it for a little while. You'll be all right.
No.
Wait, Kiwi, I got another one. What about a puddle during rainfall? Or the development of a puddle during a rainfall?
All right. What's the
example
question?
of entropy?
Entropy of what?
When the hydrogen bonds are broken up by the sun, yeah.
I'm not getting it. You got it.
The collection of the medium.
The collection of the medium?
Never mind, I'm going to withdraw. Thanks, man. Never mind.
I'm sorry, man. I'm lost at the question.
No, it's okay. I'll withdraw it. Thank you for. It's okay. Thank you.
So, how does entropy increase or entropy decrease?
Entropy always increases in nature. It's irreversible process. Entropy only goes one way in nature. Now, how do you decrease it? Well, it takes energy at the specific type and a right amount and intelligence. Right? So I always gave this example. So you come home with a bag of groceries, you're really tired, you lay them down on the table and you take a nap. You see, it's not going to naturally put themselves away. Right? However, you get up and you open the bag of groceries. I realize this is a man-made one, but it's a good analogy. But it takes the right amount of energy and intelligence, that is, the right amount of energy not to crush the fucking eggs, right? And put them in the refrigerator, and not to put the ice cream in the cupboard and the oil in the freezer. Think about that for a little while. It'll come home to you. So that's the only way. Now, you can only temporarily thwart entropy. Because as soon as you do that, entropy is always going to endeavor to persevere to fucking continue to increase. That is, you can leave them eggs in the refrigerator. If you leave them in there too long, guess what's going to happen? If you leave something in the cupboard too long, I don't care what the fuck it is. It's going to decay. The only way to temporarily thwart it is energy and intelligence. And that's temporarily. What do they say? You can't win. You can't break even. I fucked that up. I'll get
I can't help you there. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I can't help you with.
You can't win, you can't break even, and you can't get out of the fucking game. The only way to get out is to die.
The great leveler. Pun intended. Information. Dun, 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 dun.
So that's what the Lord did at the fall. He introduced entropy.
I like that.
And in the Bible, they call it the law. I don't think they call it a law. They call it the concept of decay. They have another phrase for it. Now, before that, before the fall, there was no entropy at all. Zero. Why? Because he's the programmer. In other words, he makes the rules. He's not subject to those rules that he makes, obviously. He made them for us.
Do you think pressure mediation, if we're in a closed system?
Pressure mediation, what is that? Pressure mediation.
Well, I'm just wondering if really prior to the fall, with giants, things of that nature, if through pressure mediation, a higher pressure would have caused like larger things to grow.
I'm sorry, with giants?
Going back to the tale of the fallen Nephilim, things of that nature.
No, the giants came in Genesis 6. Entropy laws were introduced Genesis 2.
With the firmament. Sure, okay.
Not with the firmament. Genesis 2. With the, I think it was Genesis 2.
The fall of man.
Say again?
That was the fall of man. Adam
Genesis
and Eve.
2 or Genesis 3, I'm sorry, but it was well before giants in Genesis 6. It might be Genesis 3. I could be off by a chapter. Sorry.
It's Genesis chapter 3.
And they were cast out of Eden. Yeah, so it was.
Because you have 1 telling you how everything was made, 2 is like a rehash and focusing on men, and then 3 is how men became in the state we are now.
Yep. Entropy.
2 wasn't a rehash. 2 was a demonstrable example to Adam, who was building this monkey. So Adam would have no doubt. Read it again. You'll see what I'm saying.
So based on scripture, I think that in other scripture it talks about the heaven coming down to earth, the city of God coming down and making a change on that entropy. That's what I think with that event.
Well, that's the hope of glory.
Because that piece, that important piece coming down to here, heaven coming down to earth, that will be that new thing, or that we're talking about entropy that is at this moment. He will break the rules, I guess. The programmer.
I think it's in reverse. I think the rules were, or the state of everything affairs was broken, so now it will be repaired to the original state.
Yep.
Knowledge is part of that reversal.
From Lincoln Barnett, The Universe and Dr. Einstein. The universe is thus progressing towards an ultimate heat death, or as it is technically defined, a condition of maximum entropy. And there is no way of avoiding this destiny, for the fateful principle known as the second law of thermodynamics, which stands today as not virtually, it's the only pillar of classical physics left intact by the march of pseudoscience, proclaims that the fundamental processes of nature are irreversible. Nature moves only one way.
Yep.
You got it?
Wow, got it.
That's a good one. From Melodia Caustic, PhD. What's he a PhD in? I don't know. It doesn't say. And and a PhD in engineering. The second law of thermodynamics is universal and valid without exception in closed and open systems, in equilibrium and non-equilibrium, in inanimate and animate systems. That is, in all space and time, that's a fairy tale, scales, useful energy, non-equilibrium work potential is dissipated by heat and entropy is generated. Well, he's actually talking about classical thermodynamics, but he's still correct. From the entropysite.oxy.edu, from Professor Frank Lambert, which I can personally say changed the idea of what entropy actually is. Back in the day, he states gas expansion into a vacuum, mixing of ideal gases or liquids, diffusion, effusion, colligative effects, and osmosis. Each fundamentally evolves an increase in fucking entropy. Period. End of story. Anything that states a decrease in entropy is therefore in violation of natural law. Anything.
Sir, do you have a citation for this? I need to copy paste it.
All right, hold on. Live stream voice text.
Appreciate that.
Yep. Ooh, that might be a bad. That entropysite.oxy.edu, they got rid of that. 1 second, let me check. Yeah, you're not going to find that one. Hold on. I got the Journal of Chemical Education. Hold on 1 second. Let me go back up. I should have changed that, but I missed that one. Let's try that again. Oh, shit.
You giving me broken links. Just kidding. I know that happens with a bunch of links sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. I've had this for years. Copy. Yeah, they'll eventually go bad. All you have to do is type the actual quote into a search engine, and it'll pop up with another source. There's the actual one currently.
So the end of time is it's demonstrable by nature. That just blew my mind.
What, the heat death? The heat death?
Yeah, the end is displayed to you by nature in things that are natural.
Remember you were trying to.
No, go ahead, Mickey.
No, I was gonna say that Flatsy Klein was trying to burn down this evolutionist that was in here the other. What was it, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Remember that guy, Flatsy? You were talking to him about entropy.
Oh yeah.
You were saying it over and over, but he didn't want to like listen to you, even though he had to deal with it at some point.
Yeah, I was trying to hammer it in his head, like, hey, buddy, evolution is not possible.
Where's Mama? Whoa.
Things only break down over time.
Where's my mama?
They don't break down and level up.
What's evolution?
Yeah, exactly.
Why is Ribeye deafened?
Is he deafened?
Somebody deafened is that. Ribeye, you're good. Wagyu Ribeye, 1977. You're good, man. Somebody, I don't know who deafened you, but we got you squared away.
He never replies, so that's the issue, I guess.
His mic is off. Mute. He's off.
But
I don't know. QE said he had an interaction with him, Jenzy. I never heard him in here.
That sounds good. All right.
I've never had, but you know.
Hey, if he has a reference from QE, that sounds good too.
No, I've talked to him before.
Huey would never forget that name because of Precious.
His account is from 2017, so that sounds kind of legit. It's not like a new account for kind of stuff, you know.
Yep.
I just noticed that every time he's in here, he never talks, or when we unmute him.
Hey, if he has a reference from QE, he's allowed to do that.
What up, Max?
So good. What's good?
Oh, nothing much. Waiting for the next Globe bus come by, drop off the numpties from McToon's hideout.
He gets all the crazies, man. Tell you what, it's crazy in New York with all this smoke.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. I've been seeing that. Don't stay out too much, it seems.
Hey, Miggy, I hopefully he replies by text. Let's see.
I don't know. We try to get him on text and on voice, man. Nothing's worked so far.
Joey, that one has a very good ratio with the Precious, and the other part is like a heart shape. That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool, man. Yeah, they call the Precious the cap. They have another name for it. They said it, but I forgot it. But it's the cap on the ribeye. It's that's what they call it, the cap. So George posted a ribeye there before. That's fucking weak shit. This is the Cadillac.
Yep.
I go to Boston, Italy, and they have the Wagyu one.
The one that I posted is actually a porterhouse steak. It's fillet and sirloin steak.
You got to watch out. There's a lot of pretenders out there that call it Wagyu, but it's not fucking Wagyu. You better be careful. Personally, I never buy steak on the economy. I always purchase it privately and prepare it privately. I'll never go to a fucking steakhouse.
Steakhouse, no.
Never.
Hell no!
I cook my own ribeye.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Shit, I knew that when I was like fucking 16 or something. Burgers, okay, just go for it. But steak, get the fuck out of here. First, I want to see it. I want to watch. If you're going to cook it, I want to see the steak raw, and then I want to watch you cook it. If it's not done right, I ain't fucking buying it. How about that? I don't think restaurants would like that ordeal. Hell no.
But if you're watching, you're going to be telling them what to do.
Exactly.
You got to make your own steaks. They're kicking you out of those establishments.
Yeah, there's only like 6 places in the United States that actual Wagyu beef can be imported, so be fucking really careful. Now, they do have American Wagyu. That's different, and I'm going to be partaking in that here shortly, but I'm talking about 100% A5 Wagyu. That's what that is that I posted.
Yeah, I've bought it and had it for myself. It's legit stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be fucking testing it out.
How much does that one hunk of meat cost you?
That'll be about $200.
Yeah, that's about right. That's a little. Yeah, I mean, how many pounds? Like 3 pounds you got there, or what?
I'm getting a discount, so I'm going to get a 12-ounce ribeye and a 12-ounce strep for $270.
How many in weight? How much?
12 ounce. That's 24 ounces.
Okay. 2 pieces. That's good.
2 pieces. Yep.
100 each. Yeah, that's about right. And they're good quality, so yeah.
And you better be damn skippy. I'm going to be looking up fucking how to cook Wagyu because you better do it. I'm not going to ruin that sumbitch.
Bunch of gluttons.
Well, it's only a once in a lifetime. Listen, I've had different Wagyu beef, but I haven't had A5 before in my life. Now, I just want to do it once. That's it. Because I'll be content with American Wagyu. The difference between American Wagyu and A5 Wagyu is American Wagyu is the bull has been bred with Black Angus American cow. So it's not as marbled as the A5 Wagyu, but it's pretty fucking marbled. I mean, that, and there, let me get the exact price. I think it's $105.
Yeah, it's still up there, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me get the exact price. For American.
How do you get the marble? Is that the fat? Or is that the massage?
No, the marble. Well, you probably get it from how they're fed and what they feed them and the massaging and all. You know what? I don't know what they fucking do. I could really care less.
It's a trade secret.
If there's a vegan in here, I know they're gagging.
Yeah, you get to marbling, the cows basically do nothing the same way as a human being. If you want fat embedded in your muscle, sit around and do nothing.
American Wagyu, let's see. So, copy link. Let me see how much this is. I was looking for American Wagyu, but they were out of stock. Let's see if they got any in. I'll get the prices for you 1 second. Wagyu ribeye. 2 14-ounce American Wagyu ribeyes. $105.
That's up there, but it's not too out there yet. What you're gonna eat is like, what are you gonna prepare this meal this weekend?
No, I haven't got them yet. Nope.
Oh.
In the grill, of course.
I might get a couple burgers too. Let's see the burgers. Wagyu burgers. These are American Wagyu.
Oh, that sounds good too.
It does. They are 2 8-ounce Wagyu burgers, so 16-ounce total for $14.
Oh, that's I gotta look into that.
That's doable, right?
Why not just go to a restaurant and have them cook it if you're going to pay that much money?
Because you can't trust them to make sure. Hell nah.
That's sacrilege.
You can't trust them to what? To actually use Wagyu?
Yep.
So look,
well, you got to go to a expensive restaurant. You got to go to like Morton Steakhouse or something.
No, that's where they really screw you. You missed the previous discussion. When at about 16 years old, I figured out never ever order steak on the economy. Never do it.
Hey, Quantum, Indio, I bought this one at the Prudential, the Italy. They import they have really good quality stuff there.
Well, there's a place on Charles Street in Boston. You ever hear of it? It's called Savanoir or something like that. Julia Childs used to get all her meat from there.
Shit, Jemsy, that's a good price, bro. Damn.
Bro, they have a huge section of good meat and then seafood. It's pretty good stuff.
That is a
Boneless.
damn
Hey,
good price.
what is that place that you mentioned, Indio? Do you have
Yeah,
like
I just posted a link to it.
Perfect.
It's
Thank you for
expensive
that.
as fuck. So just so you know.
Yeah, it's $135 a pound. Holy shit. That's not that much different than the price I did. Let's take a look at this fucking shit. Best
So
of the lot.
Julia Childs did her show at WGBH Public TV in Boston, and this is where she got her meat from, this French butcher shop.
I mean, they got dry aged. They got it all.
Japanese
Pan
A5
cook this stuff, or do you grill them? Do you grill them or pan cook them?
All right, let's see how much you get.
I ate that thing almost in the raw side.
4 ounces.
Yeah.
4 ounces, $45.
I'm with you, Jimsy.
New York strip A5 Wagyu from Saviners from Indio's site, $45 for 4 ounces. That's a strip.
Well, the good part is they deliver.
Yeah, I know. So do mine. I'm not giving you my source though. Fuck that.
Well, I mean,
You wanna
they
see what
deliver
else they
locally.
make over there?
Like, I don't have to wait for it to come in the mail. Like, they'll drive to my house and give it to me.
Well, some of us live in fucking Podunk Woodlands. There.
Well,
Yeah, you can't get.
Podunk Woodlands. Well, you can just tie a long rope to your bow and arrow and shoot it. Just drag it back.
Now, they'll deliver it frozen to me.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got it covered.
I almost ordered like a prime rib from there on Christmas, man, but that shit was like $300. I'm like, no.
Hey, that marbling on that 4 ounce looks really, really good, man.
I still
4
got a good
ounces
one.
to get caught in a cavity. And when you cook it, it's gonna fucking shrink because the 4 ounces are gonna turn into 2 ounces.
Well, I'm going the Jemsy route. You know, we're not gonna keep it on the grill that long. You know, just enough.
That's exactly what you got to do. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, these guys are saying Wagyu actually has the lowest cholesterol level of all meat, including chicken and fish.
Well, cholesterol. Fuck cholesterol. Doesn't have dick to do with anything.
Yeah, I know. It's
good for you.
Yeah.
Like I told you, they in the Wagyu, that they, like I said, the genes turned on that turns the saturated fat into. Now they say, I don't want to get into that. So convert the saturated fat to stearic acid into oleic. So it's got a really low melt point compared to regular beef. So you could just put it in your mouth and melt.
Quantum, this is over there in the same place. They have this airtight fermented or aged. I'm sorry, aged, and they have it covered. The ribeye covered on duck fat. Duck fat.
I don't want no duck in my beef, man.
I mean, let me tell you, they once that stuff is ready, they sell it really fast. It's kind of crazy the amount of people that go there buy all of this
Yeah,
stuff. Ducks, man.
It's called wet age. There's dry age and wet age. Wet age is in a vacuum.
Yeah, fuck that. I want A5 Wagyu. That's it. Period.
Yeah, you're saying that you can afford it. Good stuff.
I didn't say I could afford it.
It's gonna set them back about 2 months. That's pretty price of beef right there.
How are you going to use the internet by candlelight?
Hey, listen to this. Woman, is the ribeye ready? Yes or no?
Yes.
It's ready? Okay, I'm gonna go get it.
What the hell? What the hell?
I tried to do a GoFundMe on my last show, but Betty said that was unethical.
Do a GoFundMe for the Wagyu beef, man.
Yeah. I mean, come on. The Black Swan is worth at least 2 fucking Wagyu ribeyes.
Tell him you'll do a special video about it on how good it tastes.
My cousin, I told my cousin, he said, listen, I ain't bullshitting to you. I want pictures of that shit when you get it, when it's frozen. I want pictures of it when it's unfrozen. I want pictures of it when you're cooking it. And I want you to tell me, is that shit 10 times better than a ribeye that I can get at the store down at the butcher?
Yeah, I haven't had one, so I'm waiting for that too, Kiwi.
Yeah, that's what he told me to do. He goes, you got to tell me this is 10 times better, man. I think it fucking might be, man. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to stay unbiased. I'm going to cook that sumbitch up. Yeah, I'm going to give everything my honest approach. I think within the next couple months, next 2 months or so.
Nice. Hey, we got Jonah that just popped in here. Jonah, what's going on, man?
Is he in the belly of a fucking whale?
We're going to find out. Jonah 01223, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Oh, shit. What are you, 3?
Yeah. He left right away.
Yo, man. Did you see that Wagyu thing? The little certification?
Yeah.
They got the nose print of the cow that it came from. That's nuts.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
Yeah, I'll put it in the voice text. Look at that.
They got to, because a lot of people try to fucking say that things are Wagyu when they're not, and they charge and people get. So I believe that. Yes.
This place has like a long-standing reputation. If they got found out, man, their business would be done.
Yeah.
Bro, India, this is Prudential Center, the top of this district over there, the commercial district in Boston, right? The kind of like the mall.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I know where it is. Yeah.
This Italy place is no joke, like what you're saying.
I don't go in that part of Boston. I don't even like it over there. That's by Copley, right? The Hayes Convention
Copley,
Center?
yeah. So yeah, it's a legit place, 100%. They have really good caviar as well. I mean, I like it sometimes.
You're going to get those steaks and not know how to cook them. End up chicken frying those steaks. Don't chicken fry those steaks, man.
No.
I was just thinking about that. Imagine the setting that Kiwi's going to have to go through to get the right, the temperature, the time of day. I mean, everything's got to be right,
Retrograde motion of fucking I want everything.
God, man.
You going to put ketchup on it?
Fuck shit. No.
You get shot, man.
What are you guys talking about? Witchcraft?
The only thing that will go on there is just a little bit of olive oil. Doesn't burn. That's it. Fuck that.
Is rosemary and butter still a thing when you cook it?
I'm not doing any fucking herbs. I want the pure Wagyu A5, man. Pure.
Hey, I can tell that QE knows a lot of things, but he's a simpleton in cooking.
What the fuck?
So you're gonna grill it? Is that how you're gonna cook it?
I don't know yet. I've seen grilling, but I also
he sounds like a Glober on this topic.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
He ain't been answering that question. I asked like 3 times.
Listen, I'm trying to answer the fucking question. Listen, I thought about grilling it, but I found the recipe where it said to sear it at a certain temperature in a cast iron skillet, and then put that skillet like a couple minutes, and then put that skillet in the oven at a certain temperature, not for too long, and then eat it. So I got to confirm that. I'm still doing my due diligence on that cooking, man.
I've seen it cooked sushi style.
Yeah,
right?
just salt and pepper, man.
Like where they just like sear the edges, right? They sear it a little bit at a time. You ever seen that? Yeah, so I've seen that.
I'm with that right there.
So the thing about an oven is like most of the time, like for cooking a steak, the oven needs to be hot, like 700 degrees. And most ovens don't get that hot. Like if you go to like a really good steakhouse, they have an oven that gets like 700 to 800 degrees.
Let me get the fucking recipe right from the horse's mouth of where I'm getting it from. So let me be correct in what I'm saying. All right, copy link because they give a recipe for it.
There's only two ways: on the grill or in that cast iron. He's right. That cast iron works.
Yeah,
that's correct.
You can get the cast iron like about 600 degrees probably.
I actually prefer to do the other way around, which is to grill it and then put it on the side to rest.
Oh shit, George, you're onto something, man.
You gotta let it rest. That's not part of the fucking equation. We already know that. What do you think? We're dorks?
No, I'm just saying the other way around.
Geeks, not
just
dorks.
grill it. Salt and pepper. That's it.
No, fuck that.
You should just put it on a stick and cook it over an open fire.
Like a doing caveman style. Like it.
Yeah, just let it burn on the outside and take a big bite of that shit.
Well, to Kiwi's point, when you bring entropy into it, adding the olive oil, like he said, let it sit down over there. People do this for a longer time, but he said 10 minutes, let it sit down, then put it on the hot grill for 10 minutes, and then flip it for 10 minutes.
Fuck that.
That's pretty good.
10 minutes on the grill? Jesus Christ.
That.
Whoa. Shoe leather?
Yeah.
Depends on how thick it is.
Yeah, it does depend on how thick it. I like my shit like medium bloody.
Yeah, that's how I eat it too.
I like it like burnt on the outside, like raw on the inside.
The only problem with Wagyu is that you need chopsticks.
Chopsticks.
I use my fingers. My mouth. That's what I'm using. How?
Yeah, because when you take it off, it's still cooking. I mean, if you leave it on long enough.
Yeah, this event's.
No, like, are there any Wagyu cows outside of Japan, or are they like?
No.
Like a protected thing. They're not like letting that go.
They're protected.
Someone's gonna
I'm fine with that.
Someone's gonna jack a cow, man. Like I would.
China has it already. They have a copy of it already. China.
Oh yeah, they probably cloned one, right? There ain't no rules like that in China.
We got China's fucking it up now.
Wagyu made in China.
Yeah, Japanese Wagyu made in China.
Falls apart in 3 weeks.
Well, we don't want fucking
really
China Wagyu beef.
They're really hot on the skillet to sear and seal in the juices, and then go into the oven to do the rest.
All right, here we go. Plan your gourmet dinner ahead. It will take 2 days to thaw your steak in the refrigerator for the best quality. Never rush the process. Thaw at room temperature in a microwave. Remove thawed steak. Never thaw it in a room temperature or microwave. Remove thawed steaks from packaging. Pat dry with the paper towel. Allow them to come to room temperature before cooking, approximately 30 minutes to 1 hour. Mine's going to be 3 fucking hours. Depending on cut and thickness of the steak, it is best to cook beef with an even, we already fucking know that. Now you're ready to cook. Preheat an oven-proof heavy skillet to very hot cast iron is a great choice because it conducts heat very well and heats evenly. While you're heating the skillet, preheat your oven to 350. When the skillet is heated, you can add a small piece of exterior from your steak to prevent initial cooking. Make sure to have a fan on because the pan will smoke a bit. Gently place your steak in the pan and give it a heavy sear on all sides. It should take about a minute on top and bottom. Then the steaks with tongs so you sear around the sides. Once you have the meat seared to hold in the juices, place in that same skillet, that iron skillet, and preheat it to finish cooking. Preferred doneness. Wagyu beef is best served rare, medium rare. A 2-inch fillet will take approximately 8 minutes to get rare, 130 degrees, and 10 minutes to achieve medium rare, 140 degrees. A 1 1/4 ribeye or strip steak will take approximately 5 minutes for rare and 6 to 7 minutes for medium rare. That's it.
I feel like we're good, like between the 5 to 8 minute mark. I think.
Yes.
And that's why people say
Dry it out, I bet.
Now,
There's
do y'all agree? Do y'all agree with that? Is there any?
Yeah,
problems
this
with
sounds.
that?
Yeah, because of that thing you said that, that the fat has a lower melting point, right? So if you cook it at 300, that fat's going to just burn off and evaporate.
Yep.
And then you'll be
So
eating
do I get a
piece of leather.
thumbs up? So I got irons, a big one,
Definitely.
and a convection oven.
Sounds good.
This is going to be great.
Convection oven. I don't know about the convection oven part, but yeah.
The convection oven part, yeah, because it heats evenly. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, but that's air.
What are you drinking with that steak?
Fuck, I'm not drinking anything. I want just the steak. I don't want to fuck it up.
This is we're gonna just do steak only this time.
Yeah.
You gotta clean your palate before you start.
Fuck, the palate's clean.
Drink warm sake. I've never had sake. Is that any good?
I heard it tastes like shit. I was trying to get I was trying to get Jin because he lives in Japan to go because the place where they're at it's called Kobe. Of course, he said Kobe or some Japanese shit. I give a shit. It's Kobe. I tried to get him to squeak me out some fucking real stuff, but he did it.
Could. I mean, hypothetically.
So what's the ETA on those Wagyus?
I told you within the next couple months, I will let you know when I purchase them.
Oh, you haven't got it purchased yet?
No, I haven't
You
purchased
will
them.
come here and brag to us firsthand. Don't worry.
I'm going to tell you every fucking thing I do. I'm going to take pictures of that shit too, so it's going to be well documented.
Just see you camped out in front of the mailbox for like 2 weeks waiting.
It's gonna be somebody's ass if they tell them it's gonna arrive at some day and it doesn't get there. Someone's gonna hear about.
Yeah,
or lost in the mail, man. I'd be worried about that. Someone's stealing it.
Fucking mailman.
The Wagyu steak will have richness and unbelievable flavor. We suggest grilling with no added seasoning so you can taste the true flavor. Most beef connoisseurs, that would be me, don't need a fucking thing. Some may use a small amount of kosher salt or pepper, and that's fucking it. End of citation.
Connoisseur. Cool.
Have you ever eaten foie gras?
Foie
you know,
gras.
Foie gras, it's the inflamed liver of a goose that's been force-fed.
Now, I ain't getting into all the stupid shit, Rocky Mountain oysters and stuff. I want A5 Wagyu, and that's it. So you could go ferment duck's fucking livers and shit, and then you can give your spiel on here.
No, I ate it by accident once. I went to a
damn.
Yeah, there's a place in Harvard Square. Like, they have names of stuff, but doesn't say the ingredients. So I ordered something, and it was freaking duck liver. Fucking disgusting. And I was starving. No, it was gross, man. It was gross.
Yeah, but foie gras is from goose. It's geese, isn't it?
The next thing after the Wagyu is going to be lamb chops. I want somebody to give me, because I'm going to get some premier fucking lamb chops. I need a recipe on how to cook them. So that's your mission to find for me. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
You need to find a Greek or Australian. Who else is good at cooking lamb?
You always have the fat facing down when you cook lamb.
Coming from New Zealand.
Okay, well, what if
get on it?
The fat always make sure it's facing down and not like, because I guess
you better get an act together. I want this shit printed out.
Okay.
Not fat facing down and shit. Not ambiguous nonsense. I want highly specified, detailed fucking instructions.
It's the same principle, isn't it?
Flat Earth
Exactly the
approved.
same principle. The thing is, with lamb, I would cook slightly more than the beef. When beef, I suggest always medium rare. Lamb, I suggest at least medium. The fat needs to melt, needs to have enough time and temperature to melt in order to give flavor. Same thing applies to any other cut.
Pretty sure you don't see it a lamb like you see the steaks, though.
Well, yeah, I do see lamb chops from New Zealand, from Scotland.
Seared lamb chops?
Yeah, the whole cutlet.
India.
Dude, tell me I'm lying.
you're fucking right on the money, dude. Like, that's fucked up, though. Oh shit. Hunger is the best sauce. I can tell you from experience that's true.
Like, even things you hate end up tasting good if you're hungry enough.
Or if you're drinking. One of the two.
Oh my god, don't even go there.
Yeah, well, you know, when you hit that part of the night where you're out at a party, after party, and then you just like looking for something to eat, and then you just don't really have shit, so you just like start mixing shit together that don't even make sense. You know, like you start putting peanut butter and jelly together with all kinds of shit and mustard, and they just start mixing shit up.
Yeah, so there's a place that it doesn't exist anymore, but it was called Hi-Fi Pizza, and it was open. It was the only pizza place that was open till like 4 a.m. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So what do you think? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So all the bars closed. 4 a.m. It's just riprap in there. Their pizzas were disgusting, unless you were drunk. If you were drunk, you needed the alcohol to help dissolve the pizza because it tasted like you made pizza on a burnt cracker. Yeah. I went there, not drunk, and like it literally made all three of us sick. And I looked on Yelp, and the very first thing says, don't come here sober. That was the very first review.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I wonder if it's still up, man. Like, it's unbelievable. It's out of business, but like in Central Square, there's like a bunch of like clubs, like the Middle Eastern nightclubs and stuff. So as soon as those empty at 2 a.m, zoom, everyone's down at Hi-Fi Pizza. The pizzas are gigantic, right? I mean, they're not like regular sized pizzas. They make like these gigantic pizzas that are like maybe 2 feet across. So a slice will hang off a whole plate, dude. It'll hang off like a paper plate. But they were like $2. But it was like they were just nasty. Unless you were drunk, then it was awesome.
How many of those things would you smash? You'd probably smash like 4 or 5 slices on.
I know how drunk you were, man. If you had that like little bit of liquor, a little bit of beer going, where you're like you're in between being drunk and like buzzed, where you can just like pound food, probably like 4.
Damn.
But they're huge pieces. Like 4 pieces is basically a whole pizza. Here, I'll hide my pizza. Let's see if it's still up on Yelp, dude.
Yeah, Texas is the worst place to be there's so much stuff down there. I think most people that are overweight are in Texas.
Well, the amount of people that are overweight here has increased dramatically since COVID. Yeah. Oh yeah, did I mention it was greasy too?
Damn.
Like super like.
Well, what was the pie that you would?
I can't even describe how bad it was.
Would you get like a Supreme with all the shit on it, or
no? Like they just you could only get like cheese or pepperoni pizza. They just made like giant pizzas and sold slices. That's it.
Only those two.
It's just,
that's it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they made subs. I think you could order a pizza, but like I think you could order a whole pizza like for takeout or something. But nobody did that. You know what I mean?
Is 8 there? Like,
yeah, people just get like 2 slices and like something to drink, and like it's just like a small little place, and you'd like eat outside. It's just like a hole in the wall. You know, it's a city. You know what I mean? It's not like a sit down restaurant.
When I was a kid, Italians used to make all the pizza.
School cafeteria pizza.
Hey, remember that shit? Yeah. You used to trade your chocolate milk for a pizza. Pizza day.
Actually, I would go sit near the kind of upper class people, and would be like, "Hey, you gonna eat that?" And they never were. Those girls never did. They were like stick thin and didn't want to be seen eating. So it's like, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
hey, you get smart and strategic at lunch when you're poor. You go to these people that you know they're not going to eat their food. You sit down right there and you be like, "Hey, you're not going to eat that. Help a girl
Hey,
out."
No wonder they were crabby. Those chicks. Damn.
So I post a picture. See, the thing you can't see is the bottom of these pizzas is black. It's burnt, dude. Like completely, man. Dude, so when you bite into it, it's like eating a cracker, man.
It's crunchy. Like
yeah, it's crunchy, but it soaks up the alcohol, right? So it's like that's the only good part about it. Like I'm looking at the reviews, man. They all say like, "Come here at 2 a.m. drunk, super greasy." You know, what does it say?
It's funny how
the song I sing when I'm Drunkosaurus Rex.
It's funny how in that picture that you sent, like it's that camera lens like lit up right there at the very tip of that one pizza.
Right, like a commercial.
That's pretty funny.
The shitload of carbs.
Any of y'all watch Jordan Peterson at all?
Yeah.
I just heard some of this interview that he did not too long ago with fucking RFK Jr.
Yeah, that came to my feed. I didn't watch it yet though.
Yeah. What's the deal with the way he talks? Like RFK.
I don't know, man.
RFK Jr. apparently has like some kind of a disease, and it forces his speech that way. I don't know what it's called, but that's what somebody told me. Yeah, so it's some kind of a disease that affects the sound in his throat.
Sounds like he like smoked like 40 blunts before he got on the show, man.
Yeah, I figured.
I mean, it also makes his it's the disease affects his speech. His eyes are red, and he kind of has like a little nerve twitch in his hands or whatever. It's really weird. I've never heard of it before.
Throw soda. Is it from Ouchies?
Yeah.
Is it? From him?
No, I don't know. Let me look.
Because I know he's against that, so like I don't know if maybe he blames his issue on that, and that's why it's his little.
Oh no!
No, he didn't do that.
It's
he
not
didn't do that.
He's had family members or friends that have had those effects, and so that's why he speaks out against it. He's certain of it.
You know how JFK had back problems? Do you guys aware of that? JFK had back problems.
And he also had other illnesses as well. Yes.
You know that's a side effect of the polio thingy? That's an adverse side effect of the polio thingy-majiggy that I don't want to say the real word for.
Yes, it is.
That's what it used to do to people. That was like it did it to a lot of people too. So, and from my understanding is that he had back problems his whole life. They didn't like start at some point. They weren't an injury. Makes you wonder how he played football. But they had low standards back then for like athletics.
I posted a screenshot. Spasmodic dysphonia. But he's got some other kind of nerve spasms going on too.
Huh.
I think maybe people were just more durable back then. They worked a whole lot more.
Could be.
I don't think he has a chance in hell personally because he's doing it wrong. People are stupid. He has to play to the stupidity. He's trying to pretend people are intelligent. Like that ain't gonna work, man.
Hey, have you guys got to change? Have you got to change in your names on Discord? I got an update today.
What do you mean?
For your name that you can actually keep, like your official name on here. Like I had to pick because you know, like you used to have your name and then like a number, number behind it.
Yeah, I still got that.
Oh, you haven't got the update then.
Yeah, what does that mean? Like,
because you know, like I used to have the name Mayhem, and Mayhem would be the name that I gave the account. Well, the account now has to be like it's not going to have numbers behind it. I could, the name can be a unique name, the official like the name for your account. But now, like since Mayhem was taken, I had to choose like Mayhem 100. You know what I mean?
Fuck, dude! Someone better not take my name, man.
What
we're gonna have problems.
Yeah. You know, like Indio 007 with the hashtag.
Yeah, some Goldberg. I'm about to give him ideas. No.
Yep.
That's bad.
That could be taken.
What if I try to take one of their names? Not that I want to.
I don't know.
Run around as MC Toon. Hold it hostage. Make them pay me to get it back. Dude, it's the same way as like when people would squat domain names, right? Back in the day.
Yeah. I don't know how that works, though. To be honest, I don't know how that works.
Why would they do that? But your name is Mayhem, right?
Yeah, but you see, like before, it used to be Mayhem at the bottom. Like the one at the top is the one. Your display name's not going to change.
You had to give it your own name, basically. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, cool. The account name is You could put like Indio 007 if that's taken. Just put like I don't know something else at the end of it.
There's a lot of Indio 007s, and Indio is 007 is gay, and Indio 007 don't know science, and Indio, a lot of troll names that have joined the server. I'm going to read some of them because there's a whole bunch, man.
You got some? I didn't know you had clones.
God. Oh man, I got tons of clones, man.
I know there's another one in the server, not Indio 007. I've seen that one.
Hey, well, we got the Jackal that just joined our chat right now, so let me see if he's there. Jackal, are you there? The Jackal? I just unmuted you. You have the control of your mic. The Jackal, are you there?
I'd rather just listen.
You'd rather just listen? Hey, okay, yeah, but we'd like for you to introduce yourself to the server because we like to get to know new people. So, what brought you to the server, man?
And we can't talk about things you want to learn about unless you know what you want to learn about.
Jackal, what brought you here, man?
Oh, I joined through the vanity invites.
The vanity invites? Okay. And what is your position on the topic of the server?
What do you mean?
So we talk about the conversation of the shape of the earth in here. So where do you stand with that? What is your position? Do you believe the earth's a globe? Are you on the fence? Do you know the earth is flat?
I believe the earth is a globe.
Okay. And if you want to ask any questions, you can do so. I mean, we're here for the conversations, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Do you have any questions at all? You can ask the panel. We'll answer you directly to any of the questions you might have right now.
All right. If I have any questions, I'll let you know.
Okay, right now you don't have any? Okay.
No.
All right, I'm going to give you the VC verified tag. If you want to ask any questions, just let us know.
All right.
Yeah, with that role, if you even come back, you'll be able to just be unmuted. You won't be muted when you come in. So only new people when they come in this VC are
No,
muted
okay.
automatically. But you won't be anymore.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You sound like you're having a bad day, dude.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Indio beats his. Oh shit! Dude.
What?
Indio has a. Oh,
You got an entourage?
Yeah, all the accounts.
Yeah, they're pretty funny, man.
That is kind of funny. I've only had like 2 or 3 that imitate me.
There's a lot more, Miggy, man. If you look in the band list, there's so many more. A lot of them are just my name, but Indio Spoil Spawn, I think, is the top one. I find that particularly amusing. Spoil Spawn, yeah. You troll fun. Get the hell out of here.
You're one of the most hated guys from the Globe Earth community. One of them.
That's a badge of honor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude,
man. I feel like Ric Flair, man. I'm like one of the bad guys in the wrestling ring. Like,
he fucking steps out of this server and goes to another server, and they just all like, "Oh shit, it's Indio!" Just like,
dude, it was crazy. I went into modern day debate, and they just like came out of the woodwork, pinging each other. Hey, Indio's in here. Get him! Get him!
Right.
Is Indios here? Seize him!
Yeah, for sure.
They're all trying to get a shot in, man. Like, yeah, go for it. You ain't gonna get one.
Right.
Well, they need that little thing called evidence. They think story time is good enough.
Well, too bad the Jackal's having a bad day. I'd like to talk to him about his evidence for the Earth being a globe, but I mean, he wants to sit there and not talk about it. You know, crazy.
Well, I mean, he's here to listen, right? So there is no evidence.
Yeah, obviously there's no evidence, because if there was, it'd be like, dude, I came in here to let you guys know this is the hard evidence. It's empirical. Here you go, demonstration. What else do you guys need?
Well, he looked for flat Earth, so I mean, I don't know what possessed him to just look for the vanity link. But that being said, so Jackal, the only thing you really need to know is that the globe Earth concept is just a bunch of stories. And like, you really need to think of it that way. So there's a bunch of claims. You went to school, kindergarten, whatever. They said Earth is a ball. They never showed you any evidence. You go through. Yeah, it's just a bunch of stories, man. That's all it is.
Saw a bunch of cartoons on a bunch of posters.
Yeah, it's a TV show, basically. And the thing is, any globe claim you ask, you can ask any simple globe claim. Oh, the Earth orbits the sun. Okay, what's the evidence for that? Well, and they just start, backpedaling, throwing people under the bus. Oh, the moon is 300,000 miles away and it's a sphere. Okay, what's the evidence for that? The eclipses are caused by the Earth's shadow on the moon. Okay, what's the evidence for that? Oh, because it's just common sense, or some other dumb thing they'll say. There's no evidence for any of their claims. All these stories are just stories. Or I'm not a scientist. That's my favorite one.
I remember in junior high, my teacher would say, "Hey, you can do for your science experiment. You can do a science experiment, or you can do the solar system." That one was one of my favorites that I remember now.
How about I eat glass instead?
What's the third option?
Yeah, can I eat some glass or throw myself off the school roof?
It was just like I look back at all the opportunities that I could have said, oh no, like what's your proof that the Earth is a globe? Like there was never any.
So so here's the funny thing. Remember that guy earlier today, Miggy?
Which one?
We got someone new.
Yeah, poison showers. I was just gonna say.
Well, I'll just wrap up with this. The guy earlier, when you asked him for, or when I asked him for evidence of the globe model, and he showed the solar system.
I fucking hate that, bro. I'm like, yeah, I got it. Got the globe model right here, bro. I'm like, okay, go ahead and show it, man. Fucking solar system, dude. I'm like, the fuck, dude.
Well, the solar system doesn't have evidence either. That's the funny thing.
He's like, you insulted me calling me doofus. I'm like, well, if you weren't a fucking doofus and providing the globe model, then I wouldn't say that, would I?
Technically, you didn't call him a doofus. You said you're acting like a doofus.
Yeah, but he got his feelings hurt in his fee, so we have to rub his feet and give him some hot chocolate so he can feel better. Fucking candy ass pansy motherfuckers.
What's your proof of gravity? You can drop a pen on the floor.
Drop your microphone.
And Indio's like, Indio's spilling the beans. Man, he ain't gonna find this shit. I'm like, I know, Indio. I just want him to I want him to writhe, like looking into Google, like, shit. Where's this stupid globe model? What the hell is this shit? Like that's.
If I just type the right search query, I'll find it. They all think that, right? They're just typing it in wrong.
Okay, so Google, that don't work. Fucking DuckDuckGo, shit, that don't work. Microsoft, no, fuck. I gotta go to the dark web for this shit? What the fuck?
Right. No, and that's it.
You ain't finding it.
But I love hearing that click, 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 click. Like they're doing the search engine but they can't find the answer quick enough.
Well, dude, because he was in here dunking on everybody. He was dunking on well, look at my maps, man. He said, I was listening to him, bro. He said, I came from the military, and he says, you know what Sonny used to do? I think that's kind of what he did. I forgot the exact title deal that he was, but he did the same thing in the Navy. So the tip of my tongue. Anyway,
navigation, right? Something like that.
No,
I can't remember what Sonny said he did.
Military intelligence,
engineer. I don't know, something. It's the tip of my tongue right now. But yeah, he said that, and then I don't know. But like he was talking about it. He was using his military background to say that he worked on these ships that when they were and I think the question was posed to him, do you actually use a globe to navigate? He was like, no, but we used a Mercator, which is derived from the globe. And he went off like a fucking parrot, like saying that that's the way they're using the globe because it's the Mercator's derived from the globe. And he's just fucking talking out of his ass. And so like, getting into like navigating the ship and stuff. And then, they use charts. Of course, even mariners of old, they were using charts that had nothing to do with the fucking globe before even the globe was introduced. So the mariners of old were using just, charts and whatnot. So like this guy, they were even telling him they were navigating the waters with charts even way before the globe idea even came into play. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, so he was kind of pinned there, but they were back and forth with that, and he was still trying to prove his point, and I don't know how he got there, but they were arguing the toss over that.
The most accurate part about his charts as far as representing the Earth is the fact that the chart is flat, and the water he's sailing on is flat.
Yeah.
That's about it.
I mean, his maps are derived from what fucking globe?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's his standpoint. He was saying, dude, it came from the Mercator, bro. That came from the globe. Come on. It's like, dude, fuck, dude. The level of his like McToon globery was just like, it was irritating, bro. Listening to him.
It didn't come from a globe. Sorry. And charts don't. I mean, seriously, a naval chart doesn't come from a globe. They don't like make a globe and then like, hey, we got to make a flat map out of this globe we got here. Let's make a map.
That was his take on it. That's what he was trying to say. That's all I was like, what the fuck, dude? And he was just like arguing with the panel about it.
Yeah,
and everybody was talking about like
dates at the map factory, at the Atlas and Map Factory. They walk in with a globe. Listen up, boys. We need to turn this into a bunch of flat maps.
Yeah, they were fucked. Hey, we got Little Rarity to just join our chat. Let's see if he's there. Little Rarity, are you there? Open up your mic and say hello. If you're there. Little Rarity. I don't know if it's me, but like I think sometimes when people are in Discord, I feel like when they come into this and into our channel, I feel like it's the first time they've ever had Discord, and I look at their profile and they've been like a part of Discord for like years. It's like, well, how is it possible that when you get into this one, yeah, we should like lose all kind of like knowledge of how it works? Like, Discord, what's this? You know, like fuck, dude.
It's
Maybe it's just me.
No, it's the proper use of words and rhetoric and communication. They come in here and they're like, wow, these people sound normal. They don't sound weird. They actually sound really smart.
I mean,
Speaking
it does get weird in here, man. You
Know
got
about all that,
talking
yeah.
about my precious and shit.
Hey. That'll be enough of that.
My favorite
Well, we
globe
got-
argument is, Does somebody talk?
No, you go on. Finish your.
No, he's not going on. No bullshit.
My favorite globe argument is
Bullshit.
is when you actually watch how a globe is made.
No,
The globe.
Wait a second. My precious would punked out. We got to have our priorities. My precious was punked out by the leader of this server. He's going to stand for a fucking account. No, go ahead, man.
I was just saying, like when you go and like actually watch videos on how globes are made, they're made with flat maps pasted around a ball.
Yeah, I've seen him. There's a little documentary on him.
Well, we got some people joining us. We got Canimal Z. Canimal Z, I'm just going to mute you right now. Canimal Z, welcome to the server. How's it going? Canimal Z, are you there? Hello. This thing on? Hello?
Yeah. What's the probability that they're stacking people? Did you
I
say
hope
hi?
so. I don't know. Oh,
hi.
Hello. So what brings you to the server, Canimal Z?
I was invited.
Okay. And what is your position on the topic of the server?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I was just invited. I don't even know what the server is.
What?
You can't read the server title?
You can't
Well, I
read the
just
server?
read like the rules that was sent.
Well, that's a first. Someone read the rules. Oh my god.
Okay.
We have to
So,
kick you
you
out
know-
of here because you're very unusual.
This is a flat Earth Discord.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you know about flat Earth? Just what you see it in the media, on websites or something.
Well, what I've
Do you know
seen about
anything about the topic? Basically, is what I'm asking. Do you know anything other than memes?
Well, I know people think that the Earth is still flat when there was scientific proof that it wasn't.
Okay, do you think there is scientific proof that there is for
Dewey's
the
gonna
Earth being
snap.
a globe?
You're gonna
If you're
you're gonna snatch your own wig off. I'm gonna tell you right now. They're just setting you up. Don't answer that question.
Okay.
No, go ahead, answer it. You think there's science?
Oh God, Meggie, this is going to be an utter train wreck.
We're saying Huey's trigger words.
Trying to write that just a little bit. Son of a bitch. You come in. Do you what you just said? Who am I speaking to?
Me? Cannibals?
Cannibals? You have no idea what natural science is, do you?
I'm in high school.
Yeah, you have no idea what natural science is with that comment. Whether the earth is flat, a sphere, a dodecahedron, or a fucking sausage, it has nothing whatsoever to do with science. What's the hypothesis? Yeah. Then why did you say you had scientific evidence?
Well, I was talking about like math.
Math?
And roundness. I don't know.
You were talking like
people do telescope stuff, and I don't understand it. That's
telescopes, people do telescope stuff. This is fucking inane bullshit. Okay. Telescopes aren't scientific. Looking at something through a telescope's not scientific. Mathematics is not fucking natural science. It's mathematics. Do you know this is utter ridiculousness? You're going to get your ass handed to you. It's not going to be me because I have to rewrite a post, but I'll let you go with the rest. We're going to be
diplomatic. Well, I will be, maybe.
Go ahead. Please, go ahead. Now that I greet kids for you, you better change your story pretty fucking quick.
Okay.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it sounds like you've just been told the Earth's a globe and you just believe it, right? Because they said there's a bunch of scientific evidence for it, but you don't actually know what that scientific evidence is, or if it's even possible, right? You were just told it, right? Pretty much.
I don't really think the Earth being like round or flat really should affect us as a society. We're just living on it.
Yeah. Did
you say Earth with a fucking F?
Yeah, Earth.
I'm not good with my THs.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Indio. Go ahead.
Yeah, train of thought.
You lost your train of thought.
Yeah, no, I'm back. If it's not important, why is there so much, like, why when you turn on the TV, like, and the news comes on, there's a globe spinning behind the newscaster's head?
I think it's just a picture, like, behind them usually when they're talking about the weather.
Yeah, no, it's everywhere. It literally is everywhere. When you go on media, the internet, television. I'll give you an example. You know what PBS is? Public Broadcasting?
Yeah.
Okay. So they have shows for kids on there.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all those shows for kids are space themed. So they have a show called Rabbids Invasion. It's just a bunch of rabbits doing hijinks, it's supposed to be funny. But they're not just regular rabbits. They're rabbits from the space. Why are they rabbits from space? Why can't they just be Earth rabbits? There's something special about space rabbits. There's another show. It's called Jet Jet Go. It's a bunch of it's geared towards preteens and teenagers. So it's just regular show where they get into hijinks. But they don't have a normal friend like the main character's show. The protagonist, I guess. He's an alien, but he looks like a human. Right?
Yeah.
So this idea of space, balls, globes, or like this whole idea. You go on Netflix. I remember one time it had the top 10 new releases. 8 of them were about space.
That's a lot of space shows.
Yeah, if you start thinking about it and you really notice it, it's like when I first realized the Earth was flat. That's the first thing I noticed. Was how much globe and space stuff is everywhere around you, and that you don't even see it until you realize it's bullshit. Then you're like, oh my god, I'm like surrounded by this stuff. Like you don't even realize it.
Yeah.
So you could ask us, why is it important? not as important to us as it is to them. We're not running around like painting flat Earths on everything.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lexi.
Have you thank you. Have you learned anything about propaganda in any of your history classes?
In sociology class, we discussed a lot about human perception.
But no propaganda. Like, have you heard in like historical events of this thing called propaganda that they use on people?
I know my basic knowledge of propaganda is that it's used as a false forefront by news offices and such.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, sort of, kind of, right there.
I know, but anyone can do propaganda. Anyone.
Right.
Yeah, it's like fake.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
It's not necessarily fake. It's more like
an idea,
cherry picking and selective editing, and then like pushing, like creating a narrative to spin an idea. Basically, go ahead, Lexi. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, kind of like an agenda driven narrative that they would rather you have the story fed to you, even though you have no way to verify what they're saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Which so that into a lot of news things that you see where a lot of news channels say like the same things and you can match exactly what they're saying in time.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what's going on today. Past couple of years, I feel like you've seen what I've seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is something that they've been doing for a long time, and just keep that in mind. That's why you're seeing these kinds of things all over the place, and they're really laying into it now. They're all about this planets and exoplanets and space, and all of this stuff is fake. It's not reality.
I want to see if I can switch gears a little bit. Canimals, do you think that there's any evidence for the Earth being a globe? Just by what you know right now?
By what I know right now, like, I don't see precise evidence in any way. Besides them shooting people up into space and killing a few, actually, like, that's it.
Up into space? You mean the vacuum of space?
Yeah. I have to go now. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Sorry, bye-bye.
It was going to be over quick.
Her parents came into the room. No doubt.
Have her parents get on the mic.
True
That's right.
Yeah. They need to hear this too, don't they?
Yeah,
they need to hear it more.
I want them to explain to me how they are still breathing currently in the fairy tale spinning ball monkey religion. If they're a fairy tale vacuum, second law of thermodynamics, vacuum of space.
It's just me or is QE roboting a little bit?
He's roboting.
Yeah. He's
Am I
roboting.
roboting? All right, let me drop out and come back in.
Just a little bit.
Well, now you're good. Like a little bit. He was good at the. And then,
It only happens when he gets deep into what he's saying.
so it's almost like they're trying to censor it.
No, they ain't censoring me. You're conspiratorial. How am I sounding now?
You're good.
Good.
All right, carry on.
10-4.
We do have the Jackal in here, but he seems to be having a pretty bad day. But he is of the mindset that the Earth is a globe. But I don't know. He's like, I'm just here to listen. All right, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't care to show us the proof. But,
Not at the moment. He's got to see what the platform's about, listen to people. Then when he feels a little comfortable, he's going to come out of his shell and be like, okay, now let's talk about it. Who knows?
He's probably going to wait until the 1 a.m. drunks are running the show.
Yeah, I was going to at which point he's going to be like, all right, you guys don't know shit. And like, argue with everybody.
We got one.
It's almost like some of
Sorry, go ahead.
these guys come in and then they just want to like
I was just going to say, some of them that come in here, they want to just sort of sit back and absorb stuff like
What? Fuck that. They're getting to get on the fucking mic right now with their fucking candy asses. What the fuck they think this is? We're burning daylight, man. We only got about a limited amount. The fuck?
Like ribeye. Well, if the Earth is flat, then it should be daylight all the time.
No, we're not doing that.
The ribeye is getting cold.
Yeah, we don't got time to be sitting around saying I'm just gonna wait to hear you guys see what you guys have to say. Fuck that. Get on the mic.
Don't be scared. It's only flat Earth.
How about
the only reason why you should be he's been here a while. The only reason why you should be scared is if you start lying in this chat. You better be running. Fuck. Don't be lying in my chat.
Let me
all
try
this bullshit.
Jackal. I'll try pinging him. See what
Jack
happens.
off? No, he can hear us. He was on right now just a while ago. He doesn't want to talk though.
Yeah, the only other person who's not FE or who's on the fence is Irish and Andy Flat. I'm pretty sure Andy Flat a day is he probably knows what's up, but he is another one who does not have FE. So
Who was that talking just now?
It's Zodiac. It's me.
Zodiac.
You talk while you're rolling your tongue around in your mouth, don't you?
You got you're eating Skittles or something, dude. We're hearing something going on there. Well, we got I don't know, Sydney Adams. Did you get your mic working, Sydney? That's a negative, huh?
She just unmuted herself.
I know, but she did that before, and I don't think she tried before, but it was a no-go. The last time it was a no-go.
Oh, now she's back on mute again. Maybe try reconnecting or disconnecting, reconnecting. We can't hear you.
So anyway,
did somebody ping?
Yes, Jackal.
Yeah.
Welcome back, man. Good to hear you. Go ahead, Miggy. You got this one.
No, we're wanting to talk to you, man.
I'm in the kitchen right now. I'm just making a little bit of food. Yeah.
Is the food? Have you ever tried making food while it was spinning in a vacuum? What happens to it?
No, fuck that, man. I'm more interested in finding out if you can multitask, like cook and talk to us at the same time. Is that possible?
Same time. I don't know. It's 6 a.m. for me, and I haven't slept yet. So
that's the best. That's the time you have the best conversations, man. Right there. That's a perfect time zone. 6 a.m.
I was actually watching something on the side as well while you were speaking. I was watching an incredible video. David Weiss humiliates Professor Dave. Mind Shock podcast supercut.
Yeah, that's fine. But we're more concerned. We're more concerned with the here and now, which is like here and now. So We want to know how you think the Earth is a globe by way of evidence. So,
I mean, in general, people have spoken to you a lot regarding this topic, and there seems to be very little things that come out of it, more or less.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about them, man. I only care about what you got to say, because I ain't talking to those guys. Like, what do you think about that? Like, do you think there's evidence for the shape of the Earth?
I believe there is more than enough evidence, in my opinion.
Well, it sounds great to me. Can you point us to at least one?
Yeah.
That'd be wonderful.
The best one.
I mean, something that shows the day and night cycle and the seasons simultaneously. Is there any model that can do that?
Yeah, that thing. You got anyone? You got some of that? Yeah, put that in live stream voice text, whatever you think that is. I don't know what that is. You go ahead. If you got a demonstration of something, we got to see it. What you got, man?
Got a demonstration. I mean, you just have to look at
what am I looking at?
Earth tilted at 23.5 degrees.
Well, what the fuck? What am I? What the hell? What am I? Listen, man. How the fuck am I gonna see the Earth tilted? Like, you tell me how I'm gonna. Where am I gonna go outside of my door? Am I gonna look at this Earth tilted? What the fuck? Where can I see that?
I mean, you can't see it, but it is.
I can't see it. Well, how?
When did you see it, Jacko? When did you see it?
I can't see it, but it is. Are you hearing yourself?
Okay. May I ask you another question?
No, we haven't got off this one. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
all right, fair.
Why are we going to another side? We haven't even discovered what you just told me the Earth is tilted, and I'm trying to figure out right now. It is.
Hey, Mayhem. Wait,
but hold on, Sheepdog, because we're trying to figure something out here. Like, we don't know how the Earth is tilted, but I think Jackal's going to lead us to that information, right, Jackal?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Let's get to the presentation. Go ahead. Show us how the Earth is tilted. Like, show me something. Currently, we ain't got dick, so we need something.
All right, one moment.
Excellent.
While he's looking
at that, I believe in you, Jackal. I believe in you.
Let's not get a branch so he can swing off of. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I got him on the ropes.
This is right on point. Does anybody walk outside?
You see, like this, like I posted for you in the live stream voice text.
What the fuck? Okay, hang on a second.
I don't know if you can see that.
Did you just give me a fucking cartoon?
I mean, what do you expect?
I expect evidence.
I mean,
I don't want a cartoon.
I'm pretty sure.
So you want me to show you the Roadrunner? You want me to show you the Roadrunner and the Coyote? Well, one time he straps a rocket to his back and follows the Roadrunner. Would that be sufficient evidence for the Earth being flat?
I believe that'll be pretty interesting to show.
Dude, this is fucking like, what is this? What am I looking at here?
Pathetic.
You're looking at the Earth's orbit around the sun.
The Earth's orbit. Okay, so we're staring at the Earth. This don't look like the fucking Earth. It looks like a goddamn cartoon.
Yeah, if that's the Earth's orbit, how come you got to show it in a cartoon? What gives?
Why does this Earth that you're claiming is Earth, when I go outside, it does not look like this picture that you're showing me here? This is a fucking cartoon, sir. I mean, it's what? A cartoon?
Due to the colossal size of the Earth. I'm sure that... Okay, let's find some small precedent. Let's just find... I just want to know what you think so we can build up.
No, I don't want to know what I think. You're telling me the Earth is tilted on its axis, and you show me a fucking cartoon, dude. What is this? I want to see the Earth tilted.
You're not letting me speak. May I speak,
How am I
please?
letting you speak? You showed me a goddamn cartoon and tell me that the Earth tilted. Like, I don't.
You have not allowed me to explain.
How? What else can you tell me about the cartoon?
What can you explain about a cartoon? What are you, Mel Blanc?
Okay. Calm down, please. Calm down.
Calm down.
Are we having a civil discussion or not?
I think we're not even having a coherent one. How about that? We're not even having a coherent one.
If you would let me speak.
You better come up.
Due to the colossal size of the Earth, you cannot just walk outside.
Fuck off.
Okay,
fuck up. We ain't gonna let you explain your cartoon. You
fucking horseshit.
Degenerate remedial retard. You better come up with some fucking cowbell real quick, Mr. Mel Blanc.
The fuck, dude? Where are these? Are you a McToon
I'm not
clown?
sure why I'm being muted if we're having a
cartoon, ass cracker.
Hey, don't take his ass off mute. Whoever's doing that, leave him on mute.
Just leave him there.
Yeah, for now.
Wait a second. Do you understand that our fucking contempt for your bullshit explanation over a cartoon?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Fuck off. Did you catch that?
I caught it. And we finally heard you, Sydney. You came.
Oh
through
my
that time.
gosh, I'm on my phone. That just makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't like using my phone, but it's worth it. So I have a voice. Yay.
Yeah. And
Okay,
we're
bye.
trying to dunk on this guy here. So.
No, it's hilarious. I'm so sorry. I just keep giggling.
Well, he presented a cartoon. He's showing me the Earth tilted. He's like, "This is the Earth tilted." Oh, look at my fucking cartoon. I'm like, the fuck is this?
Because that says so many words, I guess.
About him? Yeah, that he's an idiot.
I just always, whenever I see a cartoon like that, I just, I have to do a comparison mentally of like previous photos of cartoons that are like different sized continents, and then I just, go from there. So.
Oh my god, we're outside. I'm like, I go outside. I don't see this shit you're presenting me.
Where's the stick?
Where's the red fucking stick?
And all I wanted to ask Mayhem was, when I walk outside, do I lean 23.5 degrees to the left?
Yeah, that's non sequitur, dude. We're roasting his ass. we can't be distracted, man. We have to be completely just zoned in on him, on his idiot post of a fucking cartoon. I don't want to swing off to another topic. I don't want to leave it. I just want to be laser focused on the shit that he's about to present.
Yes, Picard. That was like my first crush. Not to be
Oh,
weird.
it looks like he left. I think he left.
Helio. I don't see him in the chat.
Who's talking right now? Who curses a lot?
Already drunk. You making it awkward, bro.
You're funny as hell, whoever you are. I just don't know the names of anybody.
I am Mayhem.
Gotcha. Hello.
Quantum Eraser.
You're not quite. That's Sheepdog.
Hello.
I'm Mark Sargent.
No, I like your style because it's like honestly, like I have so many people that I could just think of, like that I should find a way to get in here because it's like they called me racist because I tried to point out the flag. I'm like, what, dude? Anyway, it was just ridiculous.
Yeah, send them to me, please.
Send them
your
all
normal
to me. Time in here? I will.
I'm here mostly all day. Yeah, that's all day. If there's somebody, listen. If there's somebody haggling or hassling or whatever they're doing about the globe, just send them my way.
Will do. Actually, I've actually made it a kind of a hobby of mine for certain people on Rumble that have big audiences. So I might try.
Yeah, and then grab a bag of popcorn and just relax and let me do the heavy lifting.
I love that. I will. I'm off on Thursdays and Fridays, so I'll be in here a lot the next couple of days for sure.
Send him straight to QE, man. They'll get completely destroyed in 2 seconds, man.
It's great though because not a lot of people are good at because they like to interrupt or just like mumble and not say anything. So it's like you don't let them interrupt, which is fantastic. So.
Oh, I make a display. I tar and feather their ass. Yeah.
Well, they try to do the same to us, so I think it's only fair. So.
You know we're on YouTube, right? We live stream on YouTube. Do you know that? This chat.
Yeah.
That's how. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
City, don't forget. Don't forget. Click on my name, and then I have my YouTube channel there. You can subscribe to me.
Okay.
Drop me a follow.
Will do. Yes, and I realized that like everything I had on my YouTube was set to private. So like slowly, I'll be adding some stuff as well.
Cool. I'll follow.
I really don't like the screw tube, but it's like the best we got right now. So yeah.
Hey, you got like VC verified. I'm wondering why you don't have Flat Earth tag.
I know that's what I was wondering too because I did it like that first day a few days ago, and
wait, guess what? We're fixing that right now.
Thank you, and I also want to like help out with checking people before they're wrecking everything. If you need help on the days that I'm off, so
That's even better. Yeah, hell yeah. We as many people that want to volunteer to help us out and help us grow. That's great.
I will find you, message you, and yes, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, I'm in. It's nice to have friends. Just tearing up over here. That's all. Anyway.
Funny.
Me too. I tear up every evening.
Mine's in the middle of the night, usually.
I drink Baller's tears. They taste sweet.
Jackal's problem? What is this guy's problem?
So modest.
Engage with people. Let me speak and mute for no reason. I don't know.
Cartoons is the major one.
He presented me Earth's Tilted Axis in a fucking cartoon, so that's probably his problem. Yeah? Did you see what he posted?
No, I didn't.
Look, I'm gonna put the link up.
Oh, that? Oh my god.
There you go.
Oh, that sure proves it. I'm convinced.
Hey Jackal, don't worry, man. We got thousands of Globers that come through here. We're not.
Right.
We're gonna. Oh shit, man. We're gonna lose some sleep. The Jackal's not here. Fuck off. And when you get there, fuck off some more.
That's copyrighted.
No.
Listen, if we need more information, you and your ilk, we'll just wait for Saturday.
Hello guys, how are you doing? Hello everyone.
Hey, what's up, man?
Comberry? What's up, Comberry?
All good, man. Nice to speak with you. Nice to see you like flat smacking again and again and again.
Yeah, I had to change up the character type, man, because as Miggy, I was just too lenient with these guys.
Yeah, Miggy, he saw the light.
Yeah, playtime's over.
You. So today I have been watching a video on YouTube about a sci-fi TV series, and they like fictionalized something in the series. And so what do you think if a series fictionalized something about space, and guess what? A couple of years later, they claim they have discovered it. It's about the Widowmaker pulsar star.
I don't know, man. I just wreck Ballers. I just wreck Ballers in this chat. That's all I'm really concerned about.
Sorry,
I can't do TV, man. I can't do Hollywood, man. It's just like I feel like I turn into the Big Lebowski, and I'm just like I don't know. Gotta reserve my words here.
Sorry, Indio, I didn't speak. I didn't hear what you spoke. Can you repeat?
I could just go off on a tangent for like every single like esoteric Hollywood meaning and shows, and like it's just a. But I'll get too angry, and that's not cute. So I'm gonna just stay quiet. But I heard what you said. I used to watch it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to make a free advertisement to that show or that channel. That's why I'm not really saying the title of the show.
I like that. I like that attitude.
Not stand, man.
Not giving it power. That's a good way to be. Ugh.
Yep.
This aggression will not stand.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Big Lebowski, by the way.
Yeah, I just always think about Flea being Flea, and yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that. But
well, we got the Ringer, and it's not the whites.
Back in the man, I swear things were. I mean, even 20 years ago, things were just so much different. But
fucking Donnie.
I got a question for you, Sydney.
Uh-huh.
So, how in the hell did someone interpret Flat Earth as racist?
Oh, well, he is a theater major, and he went to one of the biggest schools in Kansas, and maybe it was Baker University or something. Completely closed-minded about most things, and politics too, and literally, I don't even know. I mean, I think I drifted from like warning him about certain needled things, and then immediately went to. Haven't you ever noticed the sky or anything about it, like or the Bible, but just anything about that at all? Maybe the first chapter, maybe, and he completely melted down. He was like completely sober too, and then it was like, oh, end of friendship forever. So,
wow. If you ever talk to him again, send him over here.
Yeah, he needs a little bit of a like hugging. He's on the like on the slightly on the spectrum, so that's fine because it's really like it shows in like talented ways, you know, for acting. But yeah, just a very very short patience fuse for him. His name is Kyle. I'll try.
Well, it's kind of weird. There's someone from Kansas.
I know his parents are like the opposite.
It's
His
flat
parents are
Earth.
like
Well, think
proud
about
dad.
it. Kansas is so flat. He's against flat Earth. Like, why?
I truly just blame college. It was like that for his sister too, because their parents are both really sweet and like completely opposite. So
Is he young?
he's my age, so I think he's like 33, maybe 34.
Well, there's no excuse then.
Right. and he was from Wichita, but he would always just just regurgitate MSN. So
Oh my God, how could you take it?
I don't know. I'm not on the spectrum, but I don't know. Brains are cool, so that was really the gist of it.
I mean, I live in Massachusetts, and everyone here is like retardedly liberal. I kind of can't even interact with people on any level of politics.
I can't see you there. I could see you in Connecticut. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm in Boston. I should post. I take pictures of the weirdos around here.
No, that's fantastic.
With their blue hair and their metal faces and like all the weird.
Oh, trust me, I'm in Kansas City, and it's like, even though it's Missouri, and people are like, no, it's blood red, but no, it's really not here, and it's a bit ridiculous. Yeah.
Trying to get Pingu to join VC, man.
I used to.
He made a post. If you want to show flat earthers how stupid they are, I'd recommend getting in the VC and debating them.
Man,
So-
yeah, and the thing is, like, especially with my fiance,
that's
right?
big talk. Hold on now.
Well, I think it might have been bait for a guy in the lobby. He was trying to persuade a Glober in the lobby to join. I think, maybe.
Think so?
Maybe.
Well,
it's coin toss.
We'll have him open his mic and we'll find out.
Yep.
All right, who else we got in here?
Still waiting on Rib.
No, Ribeye's not talking
I
all
love
day.
steak.
Oh, you're a steak gal, huh?
I am a food gal, yes. If I'm not eating, I'm usually thinking about it. But
You're a foodie? Okay.
oh yeah, all day, all
That's
day.
what's up.
It is. Yeah, I had a heart attack when I was 16 from eating disorders, and so I'm the opposite now. It's very happy, and like food is love now. So in a good way, not
Food is
an
love.
unhealthy way. Yeah.
Oh my God, Indio, looking at those like usernames, what did you do, man?
Well, that's
He's
not
got-
even half. That's not even half, dude.
He's got a legion of.
That's just a
numpties.
screenshot. Yeah, I got a fan club, man.
Wow, now you have an army, man.
All right, this guy. What's Verd mean? Is he speaking another language?
That skateboarding? Wait, what?
Bird is
Oh,
the word. Bird. Bird is the word.
I'm telling you, there he is. Pingu. All right. Seems sincere, VC verified. There he is.
Welcome.
Pingu, you there?
Bingo.
Yo, Pingu, are you there? 1 second. We ain't got a second, sir. We're burning daylight.
Daylight's burnt over here where I am.
I believe you, Pingu. You can do it. Save us from our confusion.
So hold on before we deal with Pingle. Welcome back, Zodiac. In case
Thanks.
all you people forgot. Hey, people didn't forget him, I hope.
It's all right. Don't worry.
I didn't forget. I saw your name the other day. I was like, nah, someone must have stole his name. There's no way that's him.
Good times. Yeah. It's
But
been a
yeah,
while.
man, just get right back on the horse, man. You know, I don't need to tell you what to do. You know what to do.
Yeah.
They're the same. It's just like going. It's just like going back in time every day here, man. They just respawn, reset. Yesterday.
So
there was was it this morning, right? The French kid, Cavendish
Oh.
kid. He just kept. I don't know what Cavendish is, and then we like go through gravity all the way back to and then we like Cavendish, and then we debunk that, and then he'd be like, well, I don't really know what it is, and then he would just reset right back at the beginning and just do the whole thing. He went through the cycle 3 times. Like, what is going on here?
What was was there an episode recently, sorry to interrupt, called it was How I Found You Guys. It was on the archive, right? Internet Archive, and it was one from just a couple weeks ago, and I think it was you, Mayhem, and it was what's it called? We would rather be a brain in a jar.
You like that?
Oh my god, that's
the
what
mind
that's
virus.
How I Found You Guys.
The mind virus? Yeah, it's amazing,
Yes.
isn't it?
Oh,
it was so painful to just sit there and like actually listen to that guy. I don't know how you did
Andrew,
it.
what's his name? Andrew. Yeah.
That's my fiance's name, but I don't know how you guys sat there. Whew.
We do it all the time, man.
Oh, it's fun.
It was wonderful.
It's 99%ers,
That's how I
man.
knew you guys were not frauds. So yeah, it was good.
There's actually people that you wouldn't believe the stuff that comes out of their mouth. I could tell you, but it would just sound like I'm making it up. So.
Oh no, it's truth is stranger than and more funny than fiction. So I like to take notes too.
Oh, you gonna own me, bro? You gonna fucking rape me?
I don't know what that means, but I need you to check this out. What does this mean? Live stream voice text, bingo.
You gonna fucking rape me, bro?
Stop saying that.
Yeah.
No,
let's deal with that.
You're not my type. You're gay.
Pingu, what does that mean? Are you baiting the Globers to come in here? What's going on? Or are you saying that?
No, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I don't need to explain my. You fuck me, you get bread bowl.
What? Don't be puffing your chest out, dude. That's not a good thing. Not in this chat. Especially when you're just VC verified. You dig? Hello?
I think he's trying too hard to get banned.
Well, yeah. He's about to, but I don't know.
Yeah, this is just
I think that was the end of that.
It's sad.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
It's just sad, though, man. That's just pathetic. Like, this is your
You're
life.
puffing your chest out here, man.
You might want to reevaluate your life.
And he had a tag Seem Sincere. That shit's going to be
Oh, honey,
flying
what'd
out
you
the
do
door.
today? Oh, I went in the Discord Flat Earth server and I asked them if they wanted to rape me. Oh, yeah. You really need professional help.
No, yeah, you're right, man. I wish I was a Discord mod.
Well, you don't have to wish it, man.
Oh,
just work
yeah,
hard and get it.
Or just go make a server. Make yourself mod.
What a way to start, Bingo.
No shit.
Bingo, tell us why you believe in this in the spinning sphere. Tell us why you believe in the globe.
Well, it's science. You gotta trust the science, man.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, yeah. Name one specific scientific, let's say, citation to prove that the Earth
we
is.
don't want a scientific citation. That's horse shit.
Experiment. We need an experiment.
Wait. For me, before you go on, guys, I never heard of science. What is science, Bingo?
Yeah, hang on, guys. We're jumping around here. What the hell?
Let Miggy take over.
Yeah, hang on. Pingo, you just come into this server, but we have no knowledge of who you are and what you stand for. So is your position that you think the Earth's a globe?
No, I'm Greta, dude.
Who? I don't know who the fuck that is, dude. Like,
I'm the official Greta Thunberg.
are you about to get serious or, get the fuck out of this chat?
No.
Yes,
I was wondering. No, I was wondering. His PFP, the profile picture, looked familiar. I was like, that looks like somebody's profile picture. But yeah, the Greta Thunberg guy.
Yeah, he had Seem Sincere on his fucking rolls and Space Herpes at the same time.
Because he was Greta. No, he was the Greta Thunberg official in here before.
I remember
All right,
that's right.
That's great. All right, so Pingu, what is your position on the shape of the Earth conversation?
Or since you have multiple personality disorder, what's Greta's position?
Pingu.
We ain't got all day, man. Let's go.
Fucking stonewalling us.
No shit.
Get the
Okay,
bat
Greta.
out.
Yeah,
To the
it's a fucking countdown. I think it's about a fucking countdown.
Wait,
We're going
guys,
with 10. We're going with 10 seconds, and we're not gonna cut out this 10 seconds.
And
So
fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, it's
Original.
Oh, Pingo, I thought you are squeezing your brain too hard to get the question answered.
Nah, fuck it, he's banned.
Yep.
Well,
God, how
It's a
pathetic
hard,
life,
no,
dude.
hard no right there.
Shit, I keep making fucking Big Lebowski references because Sydney said she was all about Big Lebowski. She didn't.
Oh no, I said I just feel like him, like the dude, man. Like I just feel like I have no words for the rage that is like strict, is like that they no. See, I have no words either way. But
fucking Donnie.
Now I want a White Russian. That's not fair. And nice.
Can you imagine going into a server and doing what that guy just did?
Yeah.
How many words was that?
Yeah, imagine doing that. It's just so like. I would consider myself like the biggest loser if like
You
that
guys
was
want-
my entertainment.
You guys
Yeah,
want to talk to a sexy tiger?
Perhaps Sexy Tiger can redeem us from that last conversation. We'll find out. Sexy Tiger, are you there?
Hold on, there's a theme going on
what's
here,
up?
man.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
This guy seems sincere. Let's give him a
Are
try.
you a furry? I'm just coming right out with it. Are you
Am
a
I a
furry?
furry? No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
All right.
There's a whole bunch of people just joined and they all had like animals in their PFPs. Now I'm thinking like we got our invite sent on a furry server or something.
Nah. I'm just sexy Tiger 123.
All right. Sexy Tiger
Okay,
123.
Normal.
Yeah.
What brought you into the server, and what is your position on the topic of the server?
I was just curious to like. I don't know. I don't really care what shape the Earth is, but
That's
what,
cap,
you guys-
bro. That's cap.
I don't give a fuck.
Everybody. I do. Everybody that comes in here, they all have some kind of interest and curiosity into this topic, or else they wouldn't be here. That's
oh no,
the fact.
no. I mean, yeah, obviously.
That's the
but
fact.
like, what? Like, so what? You think the Earth is flat?
No, I don't think it. I know it. But listen, we're going to get into that. For right now, we just want to know where you stand with the topic. Do you think the Earth is a globe?
Are you gonna ban me if I say yes?
I just want, bro. This whole thing. This whole thing.
You don't have to be a globe earther to be.
Yes,
you don't have to be a flat earther to be
I
here.
think it's a globe. I think it's a globe.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, that's fine. But listen, if you do think so, do you think there's any evidence for it being a globe? We're having a
Nah.
conversation here.
I mean, like, niggas went to space, so there was that.
Well, that's allegedly, right? Allegedly. But check this out. If there is any evidence for that being the case, then there should be something to substantiate it, right? Something to verify that that's the case.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say? All right.
Yeah.
So let's just try to figure out if there's any evidence for that. That's all I'm saying. Like any evidence for the Earth being a globe.
I mean,
Do you
what's the
think
evidence of it being flat though?
Yeah, but that's what we call that in here is a burden of proof reversal fallacy. It's fallacious to say, what is your evidence when I'm asking you the question? See what you're doing there? You're turning it around and asking me instead of actually giving me the answer. So just give me the answer if there is one. If there's not one,
I mean, I don't
then
have
just
it. I don't have it. But that's
right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But if you tell me that, I'll know, and then we'll just move from there. But look, all right. So there isn't any evidence that you're saying you have right now. So that's kind of telling, though, right? Because a lot of people believe this shit, but they don't have the evidence to back it up. So what we're gonna do, really quick, man, is just kind of put this example to your mind, just so you'll know. All right. So either it's gonna stand to reason that it is something that's true, or it's just a belief. But we'll find out, right? And so check this out. I got only 3 questions. All right. So the first one is, who's ever directly measured the curvature of the Earth any time in history, like drop over distance? So imagine, right? They're telling us we're living on a ball, right? So apparently, if you're on point A and point B, there's going to be drop over distance on that sphere. So if that was ever measured anywhere, can you tell me who's ever done that to measure this oblate spheroid that they say we're living on?
All right, I changed my mind. I get too much bitches for this. Bye bye.
That's fine. That's fine with me.
Too much what for that?
Sound like you said
too much bitches for this. That's
Too
what
many
he said.
bitches, like too many hoes.
Too many
He's
bitches.
getting-
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Whatever that means.
Virgin detected.
He's
Right.
trying to be Andrew Tate. Yeah, he's trying to be Andrew Tate.
Oh my god, that guy. Oh my god, can somebody punch him in the throat for real? Ugh. Well, I always
They
take
try,
comfort,
but he's a
I take
four-time
comfort in like
kickboxing
divine justice will handle that guy because he is something else. Mm-mm-mm. Mm.
Why do you hate? Why do you if we can speak about it? Why do you hate on him, Sydney?
Oh my gosh! Well, the fact that he's a friggin' child, rapist, and then also a human trafficker, but also a fraud, and then a deceiver to the masses. That's what I have the biggest issue with. Any and all of those controlled op goons. There's just like, oh my god, you've been a fraud from the start, manipulating like a sociopath, psychopath, narcissist, weirdo with no friends, and lies about everything. Literally, it's like he has no choice. It's like who he is, and I'm sorry, but he sold his soul a long time ago, and I cannot stand that because it's like anybody that has success when there's that evil in them, I just cannot stand. So sorry. Yeah.
Well, can I just say this? He was never even charged with any of those crimes.
That's because there's a lot of reasons for that, but
Well, I mean, I'm sure, but like
it's all the 33s. Anyway, it's all
in that country, you can hold people without charge.
Right. Well, the
to-
fact of the
to
matter is,
quote-unquote
I wish
investigate a
more
crime.
people knew about it so they wouldn't fanboy for him because it's a terrible person to have as an influencer for anybody, especially like the destruction of like men and white men in particular in this country. But I mean, all men really.
I think he's a terrible
not a good
influence for other reasons because he's materialistic and that's what he preaches, and that's fucking horrible.
It's just Satanism. That's all.
With that, I agree
Materialism
with
is,
you, and you. Yeah, well, for me, I'm not really. I just like that guy. He had some like very solid points, like fixing society, or like at least pointing some like points, which is like ruining society. But and also,
he did that, but he also was like doing those actions.
Yeah, let me just to finish, please. So I also like about him, he triggered a lot of like nasty, evil people in the world, which is like pushing a lot of evil agendas. That's what I like about him.
I understand, and I can respect that. I used to like be on the fence, but then I realized, oh, he's all part of the same like controlled group, if you want to call it a club, that you can. But it's like they put things. It's just like what they do to Alex Jones. It's like a fake persecution, but it's all been scripted from the start. Anything that he's in the media for, and it's really sad. I didn't even know about it until I saw actual videos of him saying these things himself. Without any regard for human life, basically, just from a few years ago on Twitter. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, and I'm not judging you at all. It breaks my heart, and it really, really bothers me that a lot of people don't understand how many agents there are that are just actors on the global, public stage, including him. So.
Yeah, obviously he's an actor. He's like Alex Jones, right? He's just.
Oh, well, I mean, Bill Hicks, but yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So the sad thing is that this is how low society in general in the West has sunk. That this is a role model. This type of person. That's pathetic. But I mean, who else is it going to be? It's going to be like Joe Biden, Donald Trump. Like, who else is it going to be for like your role model? They're all degenerates.
Of course.
You can't find a good person anywhere, no matter where you look.
It's actually got me a lot closer in my to the creator, if I can go that far in this chat, just because it's like I realize that all of that is superfluous and trivial and not of importance at all. So I'm just going to focus on strengthening the nuclear and the household, if you will.
Well, yeah. Well, people aren't following they're people they're following. It isn't based upon their moral character.
Oh yeah, for
it's
sure.
Based upon all these other superficial nonsense things. How much money they have, how strong they are, how many girls they bang. All these stupid things, right? These materialistic, idiotic things instead of their moral character. That's a big change on how the West used to be.
I agree, and I blame
that's why
1913 and the UN and a lot of other things about 100 or so years ago. But it started right at our inception, I believe. But I agree with you completely. But I have hope because Logos is rising, if you want to say that. But that's my personal belief.
All right, so we need direct measurement evidence for STL to provide that the Earth is curving at the set rate that they tell us that it is. Go ahead, STL.
He done scooted.
Did he just leave?
Fucking thought, motherfucker.
That's my fault. I'll shut up.
Direct evidence for the Earth curving at the set rate that it's supposed to, STL? Go ahead and provide that for us.
What's up?
We need direct measurement of Earth's curvature right now. It's been 4 years, so we can't wait any longer.
I can't provide
Or,
it.
shit, it's been over 7.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been holding my peace since I started waiting, and man, does it hurt.
Yeah, we're not going to let up until we get that evidence in this chat right now.
It's 2023. Why do you think that you can't provide that, sir? Do you hear me? You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, yeah, we hear you.
You can't hear STL because you keep talking.
Yeah, well, I waited till right before he started talking. I'm a part of the conversation now. Hello, Q. Yeah, so why do you think you can't provide evidence?
Who are you? Show up uninvited hope?
Yes.
Elijah, I love you. I love how you just like elbow your way into the conversation.
Yeah, like you're going.
I'd love to hang out with you at the club.
You guys have never
We're going to get a
let
drink
me
right now.
actually you guys have never let me come in ever since I started. I had to be this way.
No, it's fine, dude. I love it. It's actually I like it.
No, I don't. For good reason.
Well, he's a natural born hater, so it's okay. He has his place of work.
And don't let STL slip out the back door now.
That's a fucking
yeah. Don't let him off the hook. Answer.
STL, you need to provide direct measurement, like Miggy stated, for your globe tard.
I can't do that. I can provide calculations.
Calculations.
Yeah.
Calculations aren't measurements.
I know that. That's why I clarified.
So then, what are you putting into variables?
Yeah. How are you calculating anything? You have to have something. You have to have measurements to calculate something, or it's pure mathematical philosophy.
True.
Okay. Well, that was easy.
I got nothing.
How about the spin? STL, how about measurements of the spin?
Measurements of the spin.
Yeah. The
you
rotation.
go to Foucault's pendulum.
Oh,
okay.
Shit.
Is that science?
Yeah. And then you're going to start talking about, control variables.
Don't tell him what he's gonna fucking start talking about. Who are you, a seer and shit?
I've been here for 4 years, right?
Oh, who are you, a fucking seer? Like, I don't know. What's your vocation?
Okay, so how does... Go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
Carnival? What? Oh, what's my favorite color?
Green.
Nope. Turquoise.
Oh.
Fucked up.
Did you say you've been here for 4 years?
Yeah.
Miggy,
Oh,
go ahead,
okay.
tell him. Miggy, a few minutes ago, the guy posted a model. Miggy and the guy started talking. Miggy said, "Fuck you."
Yeah. Fuck you with your fucking cartoon shit.
Is that good, Elijah? Is he representing the server appropriately?
No, Miggy is always explosive. He's doing just fine.
No, he's just adopted that shit. Almost choked on the water I was drinking. Needs her. Fuck you. I thought of you, Elijah.
But 4 years, I can understand now. It's like you readily accepted that, without a measurement of something, calculation is just purely just math and abstract. So what's the problem?
What the fuck was that?
Well, that's what he said. He had calculations, and then you said, well, you would need a measurement of something to. I'm agreeing.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about Mickey's fuck you.
Oh, he's been here 4 years. What do you mean?
I mean, these same calculations are used in all kinds of technologies we all use.
Oh, that's bullshit. Really? Post
No,
a
it's not.
citation, please. What are the calculations? Are they equations?
Yeah, equations.
Really? Equations. So TL equals dork. What does that equation tell us?
I don't know. You tell me, man.
That you're a dork?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's all for equations.
I
Do
mean,
you have
look
any
at the
scientific evidence of your
GPS
spinning ball space
technology,
monkey
right?
religion?
What about GPS?
GPS? Where's the GPS coming from?
I'm going to say satellites. Well, what do you?
Satellites? Would that be in a vacuum of space?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
You got a fucking problem there, Sunshine, because that's a
what about
second law of
GPS technology
thermodynamics
that we use?
violation. Shut up. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation. So, can you tell us with these satellites, with the satellites existing in a vacuum, how the fuck you're still breathing without violating the second law of thermodynamics? The floor is yours.
All right. So how do these satellites work on the?
No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I said, how do you fucking breathe with satellites in the vacuum of space? The floor is yours.
All right, give me a second. I had to pull up my notes.
Oh, you better get them. Tell us how you're still breathing without violating the second law of thermodynamics with your fairy tale satellites in a fuckwit Narnia. That's what I thought. Wiki's not going to tell.
I just got it.
Really? Go ahead.
All right. So in tracking mode, GPS receivers use Doppler signal.
I didn't fucking ask you that. Meggie, give it to him.
Are you fucking serious?
No.
Doppler?
You.
Even with that method, when you look at the math, it's based off of elevation angles. So
Well,
where you
we're
gonna go
not
with
there
that?
yet. We're not there yet, Elijah. I want you to answer my fucking question.
What about here? Can I?
I want you to get the Adderall drug. Start central lining that shit right now. I'm going to ask you this for the third fucking time. How are you still breathing with satellites in the vacuum of space without violating the second law of thermodynamics?
Well, for a transmitter to fake Doppler signal. Why?
Holy fucking Meggie.
He's done.
Not that. I want you to say it.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
This
fucking
guy,
STL, dude. He's skanking up 4 years he's been coming in here spouting out the same horse shit, man. And every single time he comes in here, for some reason, man, people don't know who he is. He's like, fuck, STL, he's what the fuck? 4 years, that's a long time. Like, fuck. Every time he comes in here, I notice him. Like, I don't let up on him. He's like, I'm zoning. I'm not gonna let up until he leaves. Either that or we'll just disconnect him.
Can I ask him a question? I want to ask him a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll mute him.
I muted him.
So STL,
Hey, what's up?
let me ask you a question. Is it possible to spoof GPS? Yes or no?
No.
You're a fucking moron. Mute him.
There it is.
Let's see that code.
Like, can I ask a general question?
Yeah, go for it, Zay.
No, hold on a
All right.
second.
All right, wait.
Hold on.
Let me ask him. Is it possible to spoof GPS?
You asking me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know shit about GPS, bro. I wasn't about to ask
Okay.
that.
Oh, cool. Well, at least you said you don't know that guy.
Well, give us the fucking right answer, Indio. Shit.
Yes, of course you can, dude. Like, yes, it's trivial.
How?
Because it's just a passive radio signal. It could come from anywhere.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. We can move on.
Yeah. Actually, we should start with Zay, but Zay, you chimed in here since you're new.
Yeah.
I haven't met you.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, just real quick, bro. Can you tell us like what brought you here, what links, and then let us know your position on the topic of the server?
Is that Zay Jones who just got drafted by the Baltimore Ravens?
I am not Zay Jones, no sir.
Okay, go on.
I don't know. My homeboy told me there was a flat Earth Discord server, and
You say Earth with F?
no, I said Earth with a
Okay.
TH.
All right, sorry.
My friend told me there's a flat Earth Discord server, and I wanted to see what the talking points was. I was interested.
Yeah, for sure. So like I said, right now, what is your position on the topic of the server, like the flat Earth conversation? Do you still think that the Earth's a globe right now?
Yeah, I'm a round earther. I'm a glober.
No, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. Sorry, Maggie. Sorry.
Yeah, you go on.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm a globe earther. Is that better?
Okay, thanks. Go ahead, Maggie.
Yeah, for some reason you're cutting in and out, Kiwi. I don't know what it is.
Oh shit! I got to drop out and come back in. Go ahead, carry on, Maggie.
All right.
Okay, I was just curious. So let's say the Earth is actually flat, and we've been lied to our entire lives.
Mm-hmm.
What is the point? Like, why do they do it?
Why is that important? You still think you live on a globe?
I didn't say it's not about if it's important or irrelevant. I'm just curious as to what your explanation is. Like, why would they lie about that?
No, but the answer would be much more meaningful if you had an objective answer to the question of if they were lying or not, right? Because the way you ask the question might be different. We can actually provide that evidence. Like, why not just go for that? Why not go for the goal first?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. But I want to know what is the motive? Why would they lie?
How would I know? How would Miggy know?
Shit? That's an appeal to motive or intent fallacy.
It's not. I'm not appealing to anything. I'm asking you a general question.
Why people lie? You can answer that question yourself. Let's get to some cowbell.
Why are you? What's up with like? Why y'all quick to throw like fallacies and shit?
They ain't fallacy. Well, because you're using them.
Do you know what like a fallacy is?
Yeah.
Hey,
I do know what logical fallacies are. Yes.
Okay, tell me what it is.
To tell you what logical fallacies are, errors in reasoning.
Okay, so by me asking you a question, where is the error in reasoning?
The error in reasoning is a motive intent fallacy.
Now, if I would have gave you, like if I would have said, it's not true because they have no reason.
No, that's not true. You're fishing for motive intent. That's fallacious reasoning. It's irrelevant.
I want to know. I want to know what you think.
It's irrelevant to the case. Still an error in reasoning.
How?
It's irrelevant to the case. Well, because, see, if we were let's say that me and Jake, we're FBI agents for 30 years. And Zephanie, she's also a friend of both of us. And we've been school yard friends for years. And one day we get a call. And it said, it points us to an address, and we recognize the address, and we say, to both of us, that damn, that's Zephanie. So we go on over to Zephanie's address, and so we find Zephanie there, and she's strangled. She's dead. So me and my boy, we start going over the reason and the motives why Zephanie's dead. And at the end of 3 hours, at the conclusion that we've come to, that Zephanie's dead, and we can't figure out what motive that they had, we come to the conclusion that fucking Zephanie's not dead. Does that make sense to you?
I see what you were trying to do there, but it's actually completely irrelevant to what I said.
Yeah, no, it's fucking right on point, you crayon munching clown.
No, it's not.
Please provide
It's really not at
scientific
all.
evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion.
How is that not on point?
It's totally on point.
Okay, I'm going to tell you why it's not on point.
Okay,
because
Go ahead.
for me asking you a question, for that to be a fallacy, I'd have to be using it in defense of the globe Earth. I wasn't doing that.
But I did tell you, since we're not the ones that made the claim or committed the crime.
I didn't say you made the claim or committed the crime.
Hold on, bro. I didn't say that you said. What I'm saying is we don't know, so don't ask us.
Worry about somebody named Stephanie. Let me finish what I'm saying.
We don't know is the answer to your question. We don't know.
Yeah.
Give it.
Yeah, we don't know.
No, not that.
Well, I actually just want to real quick get in there because I just want to tell him something real quick.
Okay, 1 sec. Go ahead, Meggie.
He's muted.
All right, so I can see why. Right, listen, Zay. I can see why right now that's really high on your burners, man. To ask that question, I can see why you want to do that. But just like the gentlemen are trying to provide for you right now, it's really imperative, right? I just say, like, can we just put a pin on that and just get to some evidence because that's going to clarify. That'll clarify a lot more, and we can probably talk about that later, man. Like, trust me, like the answers will.
Just respond to anything, please.
Well, I'm just saying, does that make any sense to you? What I just said?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but can I respond to like literally anything y'all are saying?
What I said or what they said?
I'm just trying to fucking say what I was trying to say from the beginning before I got fucking muted for no reason.
Motive. You want to ask for the motive.
All right. So look. If you say I don't know why they would lie. That's a perfectly valid answer to the question I asked.
Who gives a
the man just told you that. Elijah said that, didn't he?
Told him that. Who gives a fuck?
I give a fuck because I asked the question, obviously.
Because you're a fucking moron that doesn't have shit.
Damn, bro. Why are you so debate brain?
You're a fucking moron. Provide your evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion.
You need therapy, man.
Not yeah. You're sending it to me. Clown.
Hey, still, so 4 years into this business, and yet you can't provide evidence for your for your belief.
4 years.
Easier for
Fucking 4 years. 4 years.
Yeah.
Like how dare you come in here yet you are unprepared and you expect people not to treat you this way.
Yeah. He wants to be buddies to everybody here and have a beer and just relax and fuck off, dude.
Why are you so hostile?
Because, man, go find your Globe Earth friends and go hang out with them. Why the fuck you got to be in here?
Because you guys are
Besides, you come in here when Dogs Are Gods was in here riding his coattails, like I've been telling everybody, and waiting to see what he can tell people in this chat.
Come in here right after this person came in.
Yeah.
Do that. I'm just hopping around.
Oh,
Discord.
bullshit, dude. Bullshit.
I'm serious. I'm just here chilling.
STL, fuck off, dude. Go somewhere else, man.
This is a waste for sure.
Hold on. I want to ask him about what he posted. Send him
straight to Jim Panda server and then call it a day.
So you copy pasted from lols.com. Why?
Because I've seen that before on a website, and I thought it was some pretty good.
Okay, can you defend any of this? Because I can rip this apart.
All right, why don't you rip it apart?
Okay. It says, this means that satellites are provably at orbital altitudes and speeds. That's nonsense. It doesn't tell you that GPS uses something called pseudo ranges. Yeah, a pseudo range. Google it. It's not the actual distance. Yeah, so this idiot that posted this, who you just blindly follow because, like, you feel like it, I guess, says, what about Earth shapes? GPS receivers use a spherical model of Earth. That's also wrong. Rhinex data is in XYZ coordinates, Earth-centered, Earth-fixed.
Yep, Cartesian.
On a tangent plane.
Yep.
Plane. Plane.
Yep, Cartesian coordinate system there, STL.
And then it's converted into latitude and longitude in the receiver.
Where'd you get latitude from?
Yeah, good question.
Well, what about the point it says it's impossible for a transmitter?
Where'd you get latitude from? I won't ask you again.
Or are you just going to mute me again? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, fuck this.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it then. Go. Finally got the hint. Penny fucking drop, motherfucker.
There you go.
What, do you leave?
Yeah.
It says it's impossible. It must be impossible. It says it right here. There's black and white words that say it right there. It says impossible. Therefore, it's impossible.
I've heard it come in here.
It's impossible for a transmitter to fake Doppler signal shift to multiple receivers across 360 degrees.
Yeah, he cozies up in the chat and just has a beer and it's like, you guys, yeah, that's fun. He just, it's annoying, man.
If the transmitters are lying about its speed, like, how can a transmitter lie? What the hell is that shit? And the receiver would think that it is moving away at high Mach based on the incorrect Doppler shift in the signal. This is cold proof right here, buddies. Shut down the fucking server. I'm deleting the server right now. Forget this. We just wasted 3.
I want you to extend it. I love the way this server's going.
Too easy. It's
Tell
just becoming.
Yeah. Fuck off.
No, it's not fuck off. It's
fuck you. Yeah. Well, the guy, he's been doing this for a while, so.
No.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. In a particular way you said it that first time, which made me almost drowned, was fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm looking for, Miggy. When I say me, I mean.
Yeah.
You keep cutting out, man. It sucks.
You know what we should have asked him? I should have asked him why. No.
Yeah.
Little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Fucking.
Yeah, listen to yourself on the live stream. You'll see what we're talking about.
Oh man, it's one of those nights. Where are we connected to? Indio? Fucking Zimbabwe or some shit?
I don't know. Central area.
Why wouldn't they lie? Why wouldn't
Wait,
why would
guys.
they not lie? That's what we could have asked him.
Maybe you're using some satellites to like route your connection through.
Yeah, obviously.
All right, I'm going to take my leave for this evening. I love, like I said, I love the way the direction of the server's going. Mickey, give it to me one more time.
Fuck you.
That's what I'm talking about. Later on, guys.
Bye, Kiwi. Take care.
Peace out.
Okay, and this is actual horseshit. They don't track the Doppler signal.
Why do you even post that, bro?
I don't know. The receiver does a polling, right? So there's a rate at which it keeps getting position changes, and it just integrates the change in position to get a velocity. It's not measuring. You would need two antennas inside the device because you would measure the phase shift. And that's way more complicated than just doing the mathematics to just.
Wait, like India wasn't time-based?
Yeah, well, look, I get a signal, right? I get at time 0, I get my position is this. At time 1, my position is that. At time 2, my position is this, right? It's really easy to figure out how fast you're going. You don't need to measure Doppler shift. My position is changing.
Exactly.
So this whole, it's just gibberish, as somebody said. And he copy-pasted it from a place called lulz.com. Yeah, sounds promising. They proved the globe on lulz.com.
So that's where the globe proof is coming from. Yeah, no, they're Eratosthenes, none of those guys.
Yeah,
Cool, they got it finally.
Finally, on a website called lulz. It sounds really, scientific. That's a scientific name called lulz.
There's no evidence that GPS is used out in space anyway. Second law of thermodynamics violation. There's no evidence of that. Like they just say it. They don't never provide any math for it.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Like,
well, there's a number of ways you could tear that argument down, but that's definitely one way to go.
Yeah, I mean, I just like there's just a way I like to just like take their shit head on, dude. I'll give you your whole bullshit fairy tale and I'll destroy it from within, right?
Well, mine with this satellite thing, I like to just point out that NASA literally says, well, for conventional altitudes, aka for the altitudes that satellites or balloons or whatever they are may be at, we just go ahead and assume that the Earth is flat and non-rotated. I just showed him that.
Oh, he hand waved. He ignored that. That didn't even register in his brain.
I posted a video of some math guy doing some math. If we could play it, it's like 20 seconds.
Yeah, we can play it. You know he didn't watch it though, right?
You know what's even like crazy and stupid at the same time? So people come in here calling us stupid, where like more than 50 years into like the first moon landing, yet we have nothing there of any promise, and they come here to call us like stupid. Like if they had, like, let's say a moon base, lunar base, Mars base, whatever that nonsense, we wouldn't be here, right?
Yeah. They were supposed to do that like 50 years ago. Here, I'm going to play that.
Exactly.
I'm going to play the audio.
Oh, you're going to do it? Okay.
Yeah. Shit.
It says error loading.
Yeah, it's not a supported file because it's an MP4.
You got the...
I'll convert it. Hold on, give me a second. It's a short clip, so
Yeah, I converted it so I could post it in the chat.
What's up, Levelist?
What's good, fella?
Not too much, man. I haven't heard your voice in a while.
Yeah, I've been laying
low, huh?
Yeah, coming in, coming out.
That's all right.
Get a load of that newspaper, Levelist. Oh God.
1978. We're gonna have hotels, dude. Mar-a-Lago on the moon.
Bro, you've heard the clip that we have of you in one of the Mind Virus compilation clips that
Nah. Do I sound stupid?
You're in one of them, man, roasting one of these relativists. Well, he's a fallibilist, but
was I drunk?
Yes. I don't know. You were asking him, are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord?
Oh, yeah.
Right, you asked him if he had shit for brains. That was so funny.
He's like, maybe. You're like, what the fuck, dude? What's up with these relativists, man? And he's like, well, that's something about, that's not my epistemology. You're like, what is your epistemology? Shit for brains? Like, you told him that shit. And then Indio cuts in there. He's like, no. Let's hear what his epistemology is. And he's like, I'm a fallibilist. Like, fucking.
Oh, God. I remember that guy.
Yeah. And then I asked him, hey, have you ever eaten anything? He was like, I don't know. Like, fuck, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to play it now. It's only 9 seconds.
Let's say the satellite or the spacecraft is moving straight away from you. You're not going to be able to get position information immediately if it's on that line, okay? To get position information, what you can do is, for example, you can, let's say the satellite, here's the ground, this is the Earth, it's drawn flat here just because it's easier to draw that way. But what will happen is the satellite will come over the horizon and it'll
It's easier to pretend it's flat.
Wait, did we mention flat? Did I hear flat?
Yeah. It's all right.
You know, it's so funny because this is what you hear all the time, right? Well, we just do it as a flat Earth because it's just easier. Why is it easier?
Because it's fucking flat?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, like Professor Robitaille would say, it's because it's correct.
Yeah, exactly.
So any globe earthers out there want to explain to us, as like in this flat Earth community, why we don't have anything on the moon after about 50 years from the first landing? Do you have a valid reasoning to that? Valid explanation for that? Especially people on YouTube, come in here, guys.
Yeah, it's because Venus wasn't aligned with Mercury, and it didn't happen on a Wednesday, so you have to kind of postpone that shit like 30 years down the road. So that happens again.
At aviation school, we're going to teach you, everybody's going to agree that we're going to practice on a flat, non-rotating Earth. And then we're just never going to get around to the class that teaches you how to fly on a spinning globe.
Well, why is it easier to act like it's flat? Is it because it's going to be a rampant failure if you act like it's a globe?
Yeah, and then when we build things, we make highways, bridges, roads, we just assume that it's all flat, railroad tracks, canals. I mean, that can go on. Earthquakes, like everything. Anything you can possibly think of.
I guess it probably is a lot easier not accounting for stuff that isn't there. That probably wouldn't go well.
Someone needs to program a video game where we could see what it would actually be like to land a plane on a spinning Earth.
No, actually, guess what, man? You don't have to go that far. I used to play a game called KSP, Kerbal Space Program. When like the first versions of the game, they didn't like isolate the rotation of the like planet from the spaceship. So if you launch and you like switch your readings from like from like stationary to I don't remember the names of it, to orbit, you start seeing like you have some orbital speed. So when you try to zero that, then suddenly you start seeing the planet below you moving insanely fast, and later on they like patched that like off, like so you don't get it anymore.
And I was just wondering that about oh god.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some video game like where a spaceship is trying to land on an asteroid. It would be very similar. So,
yeah, I was just wondering that, like, because you have this orbital situation, and it's like, well, what happens when the satellite hits the back of the Earth? You know what I mean? Like, why don't we just whiz away from it? Because it's for all intents and purposes falling, right? At that point, it's not necessary. Why don't we just whiz away from it, seeing as that we're going like 500 something miles a minute with the sun, supposedly?
You know, actually also, if you look up in the documentation, like flight simulator games actually do all calculation and like flight trajectories, everything above a flat plane, and then they curve it. So only like visually. So why do they do that? Like, why is it so hard? Even like using computers, like, okay, somebody claiming it's easier as a flat, like drawing it as flat. Yeah, maybe there's more acceptable than somebody like as a Microsoft, for example, making like Flight Simulator X, and then they are like using like flat plane to do calculations on like what's happening.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody else notices when you go to Google Maps, you click on the thing and it has the globe grid, and then it loads and then it snaps itself flat to the surface of the screen.
Yep, like as Indio said, like all those games, like you can look at Unreal Engine, Blender, like you name it, all of them use XYZ, all of them. So based on that, it's like just like a blank point in like 3D space, not really around a centered around a globe or something.
Yeah, well, they use XY and they input the imaginary Z, an unnecessary invisible Z coordinate.
Yeah, that's correct.
Indio, what'd you think of that Brian Mullen video? Anybody else watch that video? It was random. Like supposedly Brian Mullen made a comeback, like some little weird ass video in 2023, like 8 years later.
Yeah, like the one I saw was the guy called some person, I don't know who he is, called the engineering company that supposedly he worked at, and then said, "Hey, where's Brian Mullins at?" And then the guy said, "Oh, he got abducted by aliens," or like, didn't you know?
Wait, how?
You
is
mean
this
demons?
a real life like conversation? What?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, there's videos about it. I don't know how real life it is, but
Brian Mullen.
Hey, Levelist, can you post that?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Hey,
actually, I don't even know who that is. Actually, I don't know who Brian is.
You don't know who Brian Mullen is, huh?
Nah.
That's about his. He's OG. He is OG status in my
that
book.
video, man. Something wrong with the face. I don't know what it is. Sounds like his voice, but I mean, who would go to the effort to fake that with an AI? You know what I mean? Like, Why would somebody even do that?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get your take on it. I just thought the whole thing was random.
Plus that's
very.
That would be like a weird script to like program into an AI. I'll do some weird, like. That's why I think it's authentic because of that. Like, if you're gonna do so, like, say I'm a Goldberg and I want to make a fake Brian Mullen video, why am I gonna do that as a script? That would be stupid. Like, they wouldn't do something like that. They're not that imaginative.
Oh, Indio, stop giving them some ideas, man.
Yeah. They already stole my domain name, which is pretty foul.
Zay's in the lobby, sweet. I get to ask him why would they not lie? Let's see what he says.
Exactly. What obligation do they have to tell you the truth?
Exactly.
Under what obligation do they have?
Yeah, it's being naive. Like, if you ask why would they lie, you're just not informed.
Come back in voice. Come back in.
Yeah, let me.
People don't even know
yeah,
what the
bring
fuck
him. Yeah,
a
get
lie
him.
is.
And you know
How's it going, bros?
You know what the immediate follow-up question would be? So if they're lying, does that mean everybody's in on it?
What's up, Aether? I heard you. You're low.
I was just saying that it's. Oh, I got you. Hold on, let me fix my shit.
Yeah, I'll ask him again. He's trying to dodge, but to be fair, I think we already told him.
Who is they? So that's always the problem. Who is they?
Okay, he said he doesn't know. Okay, yeah, who's they? Let's get him to define.
I'd rather come back.
So he does. He said he doesn't know. Hey, that's kind of
Who is they, and why are we answering for them?
To control your mind. Yeah, there's plenty. There's so many obvious. Okay.
It's just like somebody else allegedly is lying to them, and then we're on the hook to answer for it. It's kind of weird.
Okay, so in the lobby, he typed, whoever is making the decision to teach in schools that the earth is round. True, okay. That's funny. Making the decisions to teach in schools that the earth is round. Round like a coin? Nah, I don't want to troll him. I was going to say that, but I don't want to troll him.
Just get him back in here.
Who's making the decision? Why wouldn't they lie? No idea.
Has anybody seen a a flat Earth poll, like a percentage of population believing in flat Earth recently? Because I have a feeling it's fucking jumped way up there. I've recently found out how many different YouTube content creators, they're all in on it. They just they choose to not talk about it.
Bro, have you seen Dave Weiss's app with the blue dots on it on the map?
No, I don't have that app.
Bro, seriously, listen, it's worth it. For a couple of bucks, you'll get it refunded. It's worth it. I'll put a couple of things in chat. I've got screenshots of it. There's blue dots all across the map, bro. We ain't alone no more. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like everything else. We have a very large silent majority. I remember thinking, not that I'm a Donald Trump guy, I just remember in 2016 thinking, there's no fucking way this guy's going to win. And then he won. And obviously there's a very large majority of very silent people.
Oh, we're still thinking that those votes, we still think that's legit, huh? He was going to win specifically.
I'm talking about 2016.
I knew. Yeah, I am too. I was paying heavy attention at that time, and I knew he was going to win, not because people wanted to vote for him, but because I saw the narrative very early on, and I knew for a fact that that's just what was going to happen. Because
I had no idea.
Well,
I'll admit. I was in
everybody
Asia.
was like,
I was in.
That could never happen, and I would go, "Hey, look at this, and look at this. This is how you know it's going to happen." And you know what? People don't pay attention to detail.
Yeah, so I'll admit I didn't pay attention to it at all. In 2015, I was in Asia, and I was around a bunch of Europeans. All the different countries in Europe were represented, and they found out I was American. The only thing they want to talk about was the election, and I'm like, "Look, dude, you know I've been a truther since 2005. I'm not voting. I don't give a fuck." But I just remember them being so fixated on America's election. I was like, "Damn, you guys care about this way more than I am." And of course, they all hate Trump. And I was like, "Well, it doesn't matter because he's not going to win anyway. It doesn't matter." And then he won. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Well, did you think he was not going to win because of the general election or because of the primaries?
I thought he started too late. I thought that bitch was getting in, like for sure. I thought the establishment wanted her.
Well, the number one reason I knew she wasn't going to win is because the base that they wanted people to see, those people didn't actually exist. The real people that were on the ground, one of them being me, I was on a daily basis being shitted on by the establishment I wanted to represent me, quote unquote. So I knew for a fact that most people felt like I did. You can't nuke me and then get me to vote for the person that nuked me. That makes no sense. So there was that. Then there was the emails. Then there was all this other shit. Then there was the stuff that the media was doing. It was like blatantly obvious that it wasn't going to be Hillary Clinton before Hillary Clinton was even in the primary. I mean, in the general.
Yeah, I hear you. This even with all of this quote wokeness being thrown in our face, we can't even hide from it if you want to. That in reality, when you go out and you talk to people in their face, there still isn't the levels of wokeness, in reality. It doesn't reflect. I just watched this BBC clip today. It was like a live stream. BBC was doing basically a live stream, and they let the viewers vote. And the question was something to the effect, oh shit, I forget. Let me find the quote. Basically, the thing was, do you think wokeness has benefited our society, or something woke equality, basically? And the voters voted. It was 95-5. Fuck you, take your wokeness and shove it up your asses, basically. And you saw everybody on the stage like looking at each other like, oh shit. This is why we got rid of the thumbs down button on Biden videos on YouTube.
Let me tell you, I know it's like, why I will use this words just to refer to it, but you will know what I'm talking about. So this human Trojan thing after 2019, a lot of protests against what's happening, especially in Europe, wasn't being covered whatsoever, and then suddenly they ended up and say, well, we reached 70%. Okay, guys, good job. Let's go. They haven't reached fucking 70%. They got afraid that if they continue on more and more, they will basically will lose everything. So it said, okay, we reached the goal and that's it, guys, good job. And as nothing happened. Similarly, happening with this woke nonsense and a lot of things in the world, when you have those medias outlets in the world controlling basically more than 90% of what's people are hearing and seeing, that's what people think they have, but on the real world, it's totally different.
Yeah, I know the popular state to shit on is California. I'm a lifelong Californian, but I remember seeing this supposedly leaked document on the now I'm speaking about the 2020 elections, I saw this. There was a decent amount of credibility with this document that showed the actual voting results. And Trump won even in California. He had like a 70% approval rating, even in California.
You know, I thought Trump is very bad. But when I saw Joe Biden, I said, screw that, man. No, let us bring Trump again, man.
Not to break up the monotony of the politic talk, but can I ask a question from a flat earth stance about the Foucault pendulum?
Fire away, dude.
So how exactly is the Foucault pendulum supposed to be detecting Earth rotation from its location? Not that it's actually attached to the Earth, but just from how is it supposed to detect it? When it moves back and forth and it starts to spin, how is that proving Earth rotation?
It doesn't.
Well,
I can just give you the short answer.
Yeah, I mean, she's 100% correct. But every once in a while, it supposedly they say they set the machine up correctly, and it will display a 15 degree per hour shift. But that's actually quite rarely. It doesn't display that on most of the time.
Right. Okay. Because I mean, my argument against it is the location of the Foucault pendulum the axis of rotation? Because that would be the only way it would ever make sense.
No, actually, what you go at them with is reference frame. Because
they say they only have one. The Atmo and the Earth, it's supposed to be one, rotating together. Coriolis needs two. So bye-bye.
Yeah, I just think of lead balls in a shed. That's how I think of that experiment.
Yeah, sorry for stealing that one from you, Kim. I think you probably wanted to do that. My bad.
No, it's fine. You are concise and to the point where I would have a lot, so that's awesome.
But I love that one. It's just so much fun.
Me too. Yeah. I get it. I don't know.
I did not know the 15-degree turn over an hour period or whatever. I did not know that was the official narrative.
That's what the sun. That's supposedly what the sun moves around our head at.
Right. 15 degrees times 24 is 360.
There you go.
Sheepdog, by the way, just if you wanna simplify it to understand what's happening, you have best example gyroscope. But when you use actually gyroscope is not affected by that. You have them on planes, ships, you name it. It's not really affected by even the rotation of the Earth. You have if you have flights going east-west bound, it's not really affected by that. And those especially on planes, they should be affected by the rotation of the Earth even more because they are at higher altitude, far away from the center of or from the axis of rotation. So it should display more the recession should be even stronger the further away you are from the axis of rotation. Yet it doesn't. So this pendulum is you can imagine it as a gyroscope going changing direction basically. It doesn't have a full axis of rotation, so it must go back again to have a full cycle. So
not to mention that the ones that are set up at these science museums, they all have magnets and they're all powered by electricity.
Yep. True, but what Kim said is totally true. You just have to hit them with the reference frames. If they say they only have one, Atmo and Earth spinning together, then it's over, because Coriolis needs two. If they say they have two, then they got to explain why planes and aircraft, helicopters, whatever, aren't deviating.
How dare you ask them to adhere to logic? How dare you?
Yeah, that's the way you got to go right there. That's the best way to get them like stumped in whatever they're saying is to bring up the reference frames.
And that's the Dutch pilot explains how, like, if anybody's ever seen that video, that Dutch pilot that became a flat earther because after 20 years of flying, he's like, holy shit, why doesn't my gyroscope flip upside down whenever I go halfway around the world?
Yep. I also met pilots and asked them about, like, hey, what about your gyroscope? Like, you are flying above a flat Earth. If it was a globe, you should like see weird movement in the gyroscope. And sadly, they didn't even get it. They don't even think about it. Like, minute amount of people, like, I think, pay attention to that, because those are just like, sadly, just the drivers, you know, like, okay, make sure the instrument is set correctly, you engage the gyroscope after it's spun up like to the correct speed, whatever amount of time you need to wait for that to happen, and then like, okay, you fly, that's it.
Yeah, they look at their gyroscope like, oh, it works, that's all I need to know.
Yep.
Well, if you think, yeah, it's supposed to be flipping out, right? It's supposed to be, if you're flying from America to Australia, right, that little plane, the little wings on your thing should be flipped upside down. So that just means every single landing strip in the world is level to each other.
Yeah.
I am the reference frame.
So random.
Zanuck reference.
Oh.
Was that crit?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
This dude Gleason keeps sending me an invite to like Galactic Stardust server. Are you guys getting that too?
Wow,
that sounds fun.
Cesspool right there.
Maybe worse than Panda. Every time he sends it to me, I just send him the gif of Peter going to Meg and farting right in her face.
Wow.
It's been going on for like 2 days. I'm like, give up already, dude. I'm not joining your stupid server. You know?
What kind of pop rocks are they sniffing over there, Crit?
I don't know, but it's kind of like, you just tell it's a snowflake because he names himself Gleason, and then Galactic Stardust is a server. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude! Like, you're not cloaked. You are not cloaked.
Yes.
Wow. Send me a link, bro. I mean, send me a link.
Sounds like a 99%er. Galactic Stardust. Oh my god. How do you have Galactic Stardust next to it in a vacuum? Oh, right. So is it a vacuum that's just sucking up all the space dust, just cleaning everything?
That's the news today. Houston, we have a problem. Future moon landings are jeopardized by the amount of dust on the moon. When it comes to the future of spaceflight, the moon is a place to be. But several missions are set to land on the moon in the next few years to hopefully establish a human presence. But dust.
So how'd they get back?
Climate change.
Now.
Goddamn climate change. All the way on the moon.
Those climate change memes are so funny where it shows like someone like carjacking or something, and then it says like, you know, climate change, you know, like one more soul lost to climate change.
Wait, guys, wait. You don't believe in climate change? What do you think happened on Mars? Wait. What do you think happened on Mars? Like billions of trillions of quadrillions years ago. If you look at Mars at the current state, this is what happened. What will happen to Earth if we don't pay attention, guys? Like, pay your taxes for global change, man.
Yeah.
I just miss acid rain.
Yeah, acid rain was the best. You just go out to a lake and scoop the fish off from the surface.
Yeah, I miss it. The ozone was pretty good too, but that's second place to acid rain.
Yeah, what killed the 80s? You know, like all the hairspray was banned. You're like, shit, now what?
Aquanet. God.
Once you admit there is no measurable curvature.
Are y'all still arguing with the lobby kid?
Yeah, this is actually kind of fun. Today is go continue. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Can't you get him to join?
Morons.
Can't you get him to join back in here?
He refused. Yeah. I can...
What is he? 12?
He was in here earlier, to be fair, but I don't know. He's just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me.
Most people who don't have mics are trolls. They're respawning clowns, or they're kids who shouldn't be on Discord. That's why I asked if he was 12. Oh, jeez. He's about to ask about a pizza planet.
How would the sun moving like that cause? Oh my god!
He's about to ask.
You know what's so weird is they've never even proven they've never proven their theory. So it's like now we have to. It's like, okay, so in your side,
well, I know for a fact I'm a monkey man in a void, so prove to me that the earth isn't moving and that I'm standing on the ground. Like, wait, what, dude?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro, sorry.
No, keep going, you got it.
I get what you're saying. That's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, damn.
Yeah.
All hail the experts, bro.
So how come I'm not falling off?
Oh, dude, that reminds me. I have a clip from Big City Greens where the kid talks about flat Earth. I'll be right back.
Yeah, why aren't you floating?
Gotta crop it.
You should ask that. Why are you not floating?
So I heard there was a pretty nice second evolution of flat Earth discovery on TikTok. Have any of those content creators been in here recently or no?
I haven't talked to any TikTokers in here.
Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of little kids. I
like what they're doing though. I like what they're doing.
Personally, I refused to go on there. I felt like I clicked on my very first video, and then 4 hours later, I was like, "What the fuck did I just do for the last 4 hours?" And I deleted the app, so I never went back.
Endless scroll. You'll scroll forever, just like on the Facebook feed.
Yeah, they stole 4 hours of my life, dude, and I was like, I'm done.
This is like referring back to Andrew Tate and this the raw example or the raw model of in the entire world right now is might be a hippie somewhere, a low life somewhere who's maybe a singer or an actress or actor or whatever. That's it. That's what society is looking up to. And especially with the help of TikTok and Facebook and this nonsense. Instagram, yeah.
The minds have been darkened and they worship idiots.
Yep. There's that guy. I couldn't understand. I still don't understand how people gave that idiot a chance to even to be somebody like Lil Wayne. You know that African American singer. So he's called Lil Wayne. So I thought, looking at that, hearing his garbage songs, I couldn't understand why are people listening to that.
They're garbage people.
It's what's in the trough.
They have poo brains, so they don't like anything that's intellectual. A fool takes no pleasure in understanding. So
this topic should let you know that they'll just take whatever's put out in front of them.
I've realized that I could probably make the dumbest videos ever, just some straight up bullshit, and it would go viral. But if I put the truth in there, nope, nobody cares. I have a video that went viral. I had like 1 million views on it before, and it was something I made like maybe I don't know, forever ago when YouTube first came out. It was like it was forever ago. Basically, it was a SpongeBob YouTube poop. I took the intro and made the pirate dude go oh for 10 minutes, and kids watched the hell out of it. It went viral. I forgot my password though, so I could have had that account. But my point is you can post the dumbest crap ever and it'll go viral, but if you pour your heart out and put the truth in there, nobody cares. These days, people would rather be entertained.
You know, that's funny. This guy said he was gonna go back to work. No, he said, "I'm going to bed. I got work tomorrow." And then we just kept pinging him, and he's still here. Oh man, this is. I see he avoids the question. He just says, "We asked him what causes seasons in the globe model, and now he's just saying this is." He literally is just avoiding the question. He said, "This is elementary knowledge." The Earth's axis. Okay, prove it's tilted. Here we go. Now we got a claim. I want to see that protractor that you used to prove that the Earth is tilted. What color was the protractor? That's what I want to know. I'm gonna.
Where's the ball that he says is tilted?
I told him to go to bed, and that his boss is going to be disappointed in him.
Measure degrees of how much. Yeah, this is going to be funny. I asked him, what color was the protractor that you used to measure the degrees of how much the Earth was tilted? And because, it's got to have an angle, right? So you got to use a protractor, right?
That's a really cool sci-fi fairy tale about the sun.
Wait, now I'm thinking.
He knows his book. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's Zodiac. Well, actually, it has to be transparent, man. Like, what's wrong with you? So they sent astronauts to the space, achieved an orbit around the Earth, far enough for the astronaut to pull up the protractor, put it in between his eyes and the Earth, and measure the angle. What's wrong with you, man?
They're just saying that because of the tropics, though. 23.4 degrees north and south, right? So they interpret that to mean the tilt of this ball that they can't show you.
Yeah, I know. It has zero proofs whatsoever. But if the teacher in elementary school, says that to the students, that's the way it goes. Especially when the students go back home, and they are excited about the lessons of the day, and speak to the parents like, "Oh, look at this! Now we took a lesson about the Earth, and it's like how it's tilted. Oh, nice, son, good job." So it's stuck in his brain to the end of his life.
Okay, now he's just agreeing with me. Sorry, go ahead.
Zodiac, what chat are you on?
This guy, there's a globe believer in lobby right now, and he was the same guy who was trying to ask us why they lied, and so we reintroduced the conversation by asking him why wouldn't they lie, and then he said he had no idea. So we're pretty. So now we're just going through the motions of first we talked about boats, and now you'll see. Just go into lobby.
Yeah, I'm reading now. Thank you.
he's just blindly agreeing with what I'm saying. Equinox.
Well, it seems like that's what he's done up until now, is just blindly agree with things, so why not?
I feel like he could learn a lot from Indio too. Like he's actually having very insightful conversation. He should just join. Let me just ask him. Join voice, bro. He could learn a lot from Indio.
By the way,
I'm like half troll. Go ahead.
yeah. By the way, they were on chat, like on VC a while ago.
Yeah, like a little bit ago.
Yep.
Tell him the heat's died down.
Check. I don't know if he's banned from joining it or.
No, he's not. Banned. He's not banned. He has VC verified.
Okay.
He just got the treatment, so now he doesn't want to come back in.
Yeah. I think what happened was he met QE and then he just got it completely destroyed.
Oh wait,
exactly what happened.
Yeah, and then he's out here. We wounded him.
Yeah, meeting QE actually is like a very tough situation if you aren't like studied enough, prepared enough, having your evidence ready, you get destroyed. You have no chance.
Yeah, with QE, flat earthers, globers, you all can get some. He's ready.
Yeah, he's good though. He he tells the truth. That's what I like about him. And he doesn't.
Yeah.
The best part about him is he's not. He doesn't hold back. So that's what I like about him. Doesn't hold back.
Well, his attempt to come into this with politeness and kindness was shot down and laughed off and hand waved. Even though he was very learned in the field of science, and him bringing up many things that were just mocked, and they were factually true. And I don't know, it just sucks to listen back and hear him try to be polite and him not being able to manage doing that.
Yeah, this guy he's kind of naive, I think, because, or I shouldn't say naive. I should say he's just uninformed, because because when you say why would they lie, that assumes that, first of all, that assumes they need a reason, and secondly, that assumes that they have your best interest, so they wouldn't do that to you. It's like, bro, come on. Yeah, and then you have to ask the question, well, why wouldn't they lie? It's like they have every reason not to tell. Yeah, they're not obliged. Oh my god.
Why do we have to answer for them?
Yeah.
All we need to do really is just take their claim and show that it's false.
You
don't have to start speculating on their motives or read their minds or anything. What do we need to do that for? We showed you the claim is false. Now, go question the liars if you have questions. Don't interrogate us.
You know what's really funny too is there's already a channel called #WhyLie. We literally they already built a entire channel dedicated to that one topic already. So.
Yeah, and you have articles, you have videos, you have text, you have everything basically.
Yeah, there's
so they got this story that doesn't check out, and they're mad at you for letting them know that. It's like you're the one on the hook who has to answer for this, not the ones who told you the false story, but instead they got to shoot the messenger.
Okay, I think now he's actually gone. Let's see who else does not have FE. And I think Andy Flataday is he's FE, right?
I don't have FE. I don't have that role. I've got some other ones like silver and gold and stuff, but I don't have that FE role.
Yeah, true. You just skip that part.
Just skip past it. Yeah.
You took honors, or how do you say it?
Well, what actually happened is this is a 2.0 account, and I think they just forgot to add that one back, and it didn't matter.
Nice. Let's see. Yeah, let me see if there's any. Is Ribeye? No, he's still muted. Or no, he's just not talking. Okay. Is there anyone else? Nah. Is Andy Flataday? I think he's FE, right? It doesn't say FE, but
Yeah, he never talks, but he just listens in, and any comment I've seen of him is, yeah.
he's F. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I think everyone here is already FE, so except for Ribeye. And let's see. Yeah, nope. So we just. Oh, sorry, never mind. Zay's still in the chat. He's still he's still typing. Let's see what he says. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I'll just maybe bring him back. Just tell him. I mean, I guess you've been trying, but like.
Yeah, I pinged him. I pinged him and asked him to join. You know, it's funny. Co Murray too. Also, I pinged him and saying, "Can you join VC?" Voice chat.
Yeah,
I'm going to bed. Man. Stop tagging me. Pepe. Okay, I guess he refused again.
Tell him it won't be like last time. And then as soon as he gets in here, just bombard him.
Yeah, he says this is his excuse. He says it's 10:41 p.m. I'm not about to talk about flat Earth on voice. I'm going to bed. Lameo, stop tagging me. That's what he said. Rip.
Call him a beta. Try to rile him up.
Yeah, ask him what color is your Bugatti, that non-voice chat Bugatti. Okay, yeah, he's probably going to bed. Yeah. Wait, let me tell him. Don't make sure when you go to bed that you adjust for the spin, and when you go to sleep, try not to spin too fast, and make sure you adjust for the tilt. Make sure your bed is not tilted.
Yeah, also he needs to like point his head northbound, so the axial rotation doesn't affect his blood pressure so much.
Yeah, it would be pretty hard to.
Don't roll.
Yeah, yeah.
I was say, don't roll off on the wrong side. You might fall off at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, I was about to say it might be harder to sleep if your bed is tilted. Just so you know.
The gravity, bruh.
Exactly. So when he goes to bed, just make sure not to spin too fast, and make sure that your bed isn't tilted. And
I got a clip for you guys from a kids show, Flat Earth reference.
Oh, and also make sure there's a container to stop the rain from going. Go ahead.
It's just a short clip from Big City Greens where they make a Flat Earth reference, and my kids noticed it. My wife and kids noticed it. They sent me the link sent me the title of the episode. I searched it, downloaded the full episode in high res, and cropped out the clip. So here we go.
Okay, let's hear it.
It's obviously making fun of it, but you know.
Don't worry, Grandma. We believe you.
Yeah, I'll believe anything if it's convenient. The Earth is flat and you can't tell me otherwise.
Boy, I keep telling you, the Earth is round.
If it were round, people would be falling off the sides.
We're not having this conversation again. If the Earth were flat, the oceans would drain.
No, they wouldn't, on account of the towering walls of ice.
Now that I think about it, Grandma, I do have one question.
That was good.
One flat earther in the family ruined the entire family.
Yeah. Truth in plain sight. They make a mockery out of everything, so.
Okay, we got another person. He's saying Manfred Doofus he said there's a guy that's willing to debate, but he's willing, yeah, he can. So we're just waiting.
Is that in the YouTube?
Oh no, he's in the, I'm just talking about the lobby, like you'll see that there's a guy, there's a new person named Potato Chips. And he's saying that
I see what you're talking about now, yeah.
Doofus Manfred is an anti-flat earther. He's hangs in various YouTube comment sections and live streams. I think I've seen him in Nathan Oakley's stream.
Oh, okay.
But that Zay dude is full of shit. I thought he had to go to work.
Yeah, true.
Now he's like, I'm going to bed. I thought you get bitches. Why are you going to bed? Like, what the fuck, dude? You just full of shit?
How do you have time to sleep?
Bugatti? Where's his Bugatti, man?
When people start flexing on stuff like that, it's hilarious to me.
Dude, that's why I said virgin
people
confirmed.
don't brag.
Well,
yeah. Truly rich people don't brag about that shit.
Well, people that get bitches don't say they get bitches.
Yeah. Especially that way. What the fuck?
Well, I'm gonna play.
That's not how you get that. You certainly aren't going to acquire the company of a lady by calling them bitches and saying I get bitches. It doesn't work that way. I mean, you might get literal bitches, but they won't be ladies. They won't be proper women.
Yeah, exactly. There'll be chicks that'll key your car up. Yeah, from my son. Hold on.
It's a mutiny. The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Good.
You see, my crew thinks the Earth is flat, but we know it's round, right? Yeah, right. Sure, it's round.
Of course it's round. Yeah.
What town, sir? What town? Why, that's easy. Now there's the whole flat world as we know it.
Yeah, that's from the Flintstones.
This dude asks a stupid question. If the Earth is flat, why is the Apple emoji round or something? Like, if the Earth is round, why is your phone flat? Ask a stupid question. Two can play at that game. Maniac monkey, otherwise my phone would not be able to fit all those emojis in play.
No worse. This guy thinks this
He
is
just
like
said-
Twitter or something.
I think you just said ignored. Like, if he actually ignored a mod, like literally, he's about to get banned.
Yeah, I would just do the old 1 second ban, just to see what his that's okay. Enough.
Okay, he don't want to get banned. He don't want to get banned. He got serious real quick.
Oh, we got another person, TP.
Oh, that looks promising.
Zodiarc's correct.
Yeah, let's see.
If he was serious, he'd join VC.
Let's
I
see
did
what
math.
they
It's
say.
way faster to just talk in VC. Like, you
Who
can
the
talk
hell
twice as
puts their
fast as you can
Instagram
talk.
on their Discord profile? What the hell?
TP refuses. Okay, let me ask TP.
Who the hell even uses Instagram?
Believe the Earth is.
Some simps looking for some warmth in their lives.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Simpson hoes.
Yep.
Just like half the population on TikTok.
0 posts. How does that work?
Yes. How do you explain wind? Bro. Oh my god. Okay, I'll explain it. You ready? Do you think gas stays in one place 24/7?
Wait. So if he's asking all those like stupid questions, like our position here is like flat Earth. So like first we discuss flat Earth, and then like maybe we go into like related stuff. But if we fail to explain wind, doesn't mean that flat Earth is like screwed.
Well, you don't even have to, like, it's simple gas, like, okay, even gas pressure alone doesn't just stay in one place, you know? It's like, so let's define what wind is. Wind is gas, obviously. It doesn't just stay in one spot, like, oh my god, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's like their stupid mentality. Like they think if Earth is flat, nothing can work the way we are seeing it. They have it.
Wind.
They have it the opposite way around. You know, it's like, no, wait. If Earth is globe, it won't work.
This is really funny.
This dude trying to project and act like it's gonna just be a fight. Like, you're imagining a future that hasn't happened. Why not just join and have a civil discussion? Be here and now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, TP is typing. Let's hear what he says. Let's see what he has to say. This is gonna be golden. Oh no, he stopped. Never mind. What causes gas to move? Okay, here we go. Now that's a good question. That is true. They already answered. God damn it.
Heretic beat me to it. Damn, Heretic, you fast as shit.
Entropy.
God.
Are correct.
Quick draw, man.
Yeah. Damn, you guys are too good at this. Entropy causes wind. Well, let me think. Entropy is going from...
I'd say thermodynamics.
Caused by uneven heat. Oh yeah, it is. It's temperature. Yeah, it has to do with... There's a lot of factors, actually. It has to do with the fact... Okay, so the first fact is that the sun and moon are moving. And so you have temperature differential, and then...
That's related to entropy, though.
Yeah, and then you also that's affecting the temperature of the gas is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so basically,
and then there's so many factors. Go ahead.
Yeah, so
rotation ain't one.
Yeah, I think it's better to ask him like, why do you think wind won't move on flat Earth? It's just like the air above ground will like heat up faster than air above the water, So the air above the like land basically will get hotter. So it's like lighter. It goes up. Something has to fill its place. It's colder air. Like, how hard is that for him to understand?
Well,
that is a good question.
It's even easier than that. Okay, so gas moves randomly and freely to fill up the walls of its container. So gas movement has nothing to do with the shape of anything. First and foremost, it's a ridiculous proposition.
Actually, because he's already started by asking, what about about wind, basically. So
There.
Yeah, it's like just insert flat Earth and then the opposite of things working, and they say, "How is that?" That's dumb.
no, listen. So Elijah, anyone, when I say I am a flat earther, basically, or I believe in flat Earth, or I know that Earth is flat, or I think Earth is flat, whatever it is, like referring that I am saying Earth is flat. So if anyone asks me any question other than what's your proof, they are fucked up in the head, man. If they start jumping towards space, this and that, it's like, okay, I know where that guy is going. So it's a waste of my time.
Did you see the idiot in the YouTube chat?
What did he say?
Phil B. Oh, what did he say? People trying to talk about pendulums and gyroscopes, but have no clue what they talking about.
He doesn't have no clue what he's talking about.
Then he posted, why would a flat earther be concerned with evidence?
Oh, Jesus.
That's the whole point.
But again, gyros hold
This one. Sorry, Lon.
Yeah, gyros hold rigidity in space. It's not like it's not that difficult. That's pretty much it. Pendulum swings back and forth. Pretty much it. That's like what's complicated.
Elijah, I can barely hear you. Are you talking to us?
Yeah. He is, but it sounds like he's whispering. Like I'm trying to hear what you're saying, but it's like you're whispering from the other side of the room.
Okay.
Much better now. Go ahead.
There we go.
So pendulums swing back and forth and gyros hold rigidity in space. What's hard to understand? For people like Phil Bell, he should only get like a 5-second response. Because that's all that's really needed. Like, these guys shouldn't be granted conversation. They should be punished for
agree. They want to come in here and banter and chat like it's a conversation that they can have, like it's up for discussion.
They want to
They
intercept
think we're
newbies
uncertain.
who might actually learn something here, is what they want to do.
That too. Yep. The anti-flat, that's exactly why the antis are here, is to try and stop everything that's happening.
The hell, Indio?
Fanboys.
Did you really say that?
Yes, I did.
Oh God, Indio, you a savage, man. I wasn't going to go that far. I was just telling him that maybe he'd be comforted by Elijah's complexion if he come in here and chat with him, since he wants to pull the fucking race card. Like, bro,
Again, man, you just did it again. You just did it again.
Yeah.
That mass, either mass without gravity. There is no proof. No one has ever proven. Oh, racked. GG no re.
Just told him to shut. Well, you already banned him. I told him to shut up. White people have food stamps too. Stop being a beta.
Yeah, see, you know what the good thing about the lobby is? Like, it keeps you alive, you know?
Lobby squad!
It reminds me of how dumb the world is.
I like this guy. TP
you
should
can do a
join the
lobby
voice.
to.
Honestly, TP is actually giving some join voice.
So we go to the lobby to get to get the combat on, right? And then you come into VC to have the laughs.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think
actually
TP
like the
should
way
join
this
voice.
TP types.
Yeah,
he actually seems to type with intelligence.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to join voice because he's like one of the only ones that are actually responding.
Well, it's actually cool to talk about the lobby while we're in live stream because it keeps us on the server topic instead of going off the rails and into the weeds.
Yeah, unless you can, unless you see any non-FEs in here. I can't. Everyone in here is FE except
These guys are all coming from somewhere, though. They're obviously all got a link because we've had like what? How many new people? Then
What's that vanity? Yeah, what's that vanity thing?
The vanity thing, discord.gg/flat earth is our vanity tag. Or it's our URL for the invite.
Oh, I didn't know that's what it was called. Sorry for my ignorance.
Yeah, you can once you have so many members, you can make a vanity link. We've had this for a long time. Bet you a lot of people want it too, and you're not getting it.
What makes you guys believe flat Earth is a measurement?
See, we see how many people have come through it.
As soon as he said, what is it? How was he talking? Oh, entropy. As soon as, I actually thought that conversation about what causes wind was kind of interesting, but it is like it's a distraction because it doesn't actually address the shape. But to be fair, the way I opened the conversation was I asked him, do you think it's spinning or do you think, Earth is spinning? And then he said, well, if it's not spinning, then what causes wind, And then we kind of got sidetracked and we started talking about, well, how does gas...
Hold it there. That's the thing. You guys got to simplify what globers either mean or what they think they mean. It's like what causes wind. Just separate everything else out of the question. Because what causes wind? There's an answer to that. Because air moves. That's why.
Yeah,
that's what he was saying.
Why are you gonna sit there and go, okay, dude, let me help you out. Let me explain. Because when parents react to children like this,
yeah.
My daughter is as smart as a whip because I didn't take 20 minutes arguing with her. 20 minutes. She asked if she says something dumb, I just look at her and she's like, okay, I get it. All right, I didn't think about that. That's how. I mean,
I like that. I like that answer. Because air moves. Yeah. Yeah, so did gas. I tried to explain to him that gases don't stay still. The way I responded was do you think gas stays still 24/7? And obviously he said, and then he asked me, what causes gas to move? And we all said entropy. And then he said, let's see, what was the next thing? What was the next thing? Entropy causes wind. Okay, so he said, does entropy cause wind? It says, yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. But I said it was actually one of many factors. But yeah, I think that makes sense, actually. Yeah, and then he said, do you believe in gravity?
That's like asking if somebody believes in God. Do you believe in my God specifically? The one that I believe in specifically. And that's what asking if somebody believes in gravity. That's what it sounds like to me. Do you believe in my God? You don't know anything about it, but because he's assuming that flat earthers must be ignorant.
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of conversation is this?
Yeah, dude? When they say, "Do you believe in gravity?" Man, it's like, is it a belief? What? What are you talking about? You just gave the whole game away.
Yeah.
Like it's.
I told him there's no scientific evidence for gravity, and dropping a mic doesn't. Dropping a mic only proves that an object is moving. But I guess he didn't really respond. I'm busy right. Oh, I see what happened. I tried to ask him to join voice, and then he said, "I'm busy right now. I'm willing to have this discussion." I'm busy. Wait, if you're so busy, then how are you responding to everything we're saying?
He's busy texting in the lobby.
Yeah, you know what's even like funnier? Someone saying it's busy. He's busy, like having time to actually look at something and punch like keys on the keyboard to write it instead of like speaking it out. Like what?
To everything or type. Yeah, and you know that I think he's lying too. Well, okay. The reason why I think he is lying is because the way he's typing, it's not just like very short answers. He's typing like full-on sentences, you know. Because one of his responses
He could be in a place you can't talk too. Like
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I miss chilling with you guys. I've been making a bunch of music and experimenting and teaching myself how to mess with sound waves. I created a couple things, but I can't share half of them here because they're too spicy.
What are you making, soundtracks for Pornhub or something?
More like Rona 19 information. It's
yeah.
It's way too spicy.
Too spicy for YouTube.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of ways to censor it down a little bit, though, to make it more family friendly. Like, I want to give the truth to children.
Put it on Rumble. Right? You can just put it on Rumble.
That works. I made basically this kind of dramatization where it's got Left 4 Dead characters going through and they're killing zombies, but in the background it sounds like on the TV you can hear certain people talking from 2019. And I merged the two stories together. Zombies.
Man, I'm so grateful to QE for putting that out tonight. Like he said that the fall was when entropy was introduced to the world. That's what was up, man. What a mind-blowing thing that I had said to me tonight.
What triggered entropy?
He's not a voice now.
So the word Atmos means chaos.
But entropy also could be why there's cold areas. Like what was life like without entropy?
Oh, we got a new person. Zabriska, you there? He's on mute.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, man? How's it going? You believe in Globe?
Well, I also speak Spanish.
¿Hablas español?
Sí.
Piensas que Oh, we can't talk because we can't moderate it. But how do you say?
Planetera.
How do you say?
Planetera.
Let me do Google Translate.
Y la Tierra es redonda.
Yeah, ¿piensas que el Tierra es redonda?
Yeah, sí.
¿Por qué?
Es obvio, o sea, ¿por qué no sería así? O sea, desde la superficie
Okay, go ahead.
Desde la superficie se puede notar, o sea, desde hace mucho se han hecho experimentos, pues, mediante que ponen
¿Cuál experimento?
Una cámara en un globo y el globo va subiendo hasta la superficie, pues, y se puede notar que, o sea, la Tierra tiene forma redonda, pues, ¿me entiendes?
Satellites can't exist in the vacuum of space. That's impossible. It's a second law of thermodynamics violation. And those are images, not pictures.
Oh my God, where is Helio when you need him?
Yeah, well, sabes que es el vacuum, que es imposible cuando tienes un vacuum, cerca de aire como gas pressure, la gas pressure se
explota.
¿Cómo se dice? Mover hasta la vacuum. Como no es, how do you say, no es tranquilo. Gas pressure no es tranquilo, no es en uno, no solo, se mueve. ¿Sabe? Do you understand?
Sí, entiendo.
Yeah,
Sí.
so
Zodiac,
go ahead.
Zodiac, get his eyes on live stream voice text, bro. We'll get him access to the voice chat. Get his eyes on that. Tell him go to live stream voice text, and we'll do the meme.
Tengo una pregunta.
Diga.
Go ahead.
¿Crees que la Tierra es una pelota?
Si se puede decir así, es como es, ¿me entiendes? O sea, tiene forma, es redonda, ¿me entiendes? Como una pelota. Como expliqué ahorita, se han hecho varios experimentos porque un globo cuando va subiendo, está a punto de salir de la, ¿cómo se dice?
¿Tienes evidencia?
Superficie.
Tienes evidencia, ya. Sí, pone su evidencia en Livestream VoiceX. Tú puedes ver la canal se llama Livestream VoiceX. Tú puedes ver, can you see it? Mira la channel que se llama Livestream VoiceX y en este channel Livestream VoiceX pone su evidencia de el pelota.
Pero, o sea, ¿por qué necesitaría evidencia de eso si es claro que la Tierra es redonda? O sea, no es plana. O sea, eso sería algo muy lógico.
Claro. Cuando tú caminas afuera, no es redonda. No. Cuando tú miras la ¿cómo se dice? La tierra es redonda. Cuando es afuera, solo si caminas afuera, ¿dónde o cuándo tú miras la tierra como un pelota? No, nunca. Nunca.
No la miras así. Porque mira, ¿cómo te explico esto?
I wish I spoke better Spanish because I don't speak good Spanish.
Yo tampoco.
Yo tampoco. ¿Sabes? Here's another question. ¿Sabes long distance or las metrics? La matemática. ¿Sabes como en 10 kilómetros? ¿Cuánto drop? I can't even speak Spanish.
¿Tienes observaciones?
Yeah.
De las distancias largas?
Yeah, that's a good question. ¿Tienes observaciones en su vida que puedes poner en Livestream VoiceX para evidencia que es un pelota?
Bueno, pero ¿por qué necesitaría poner evidencia si es claro que la Tierra es redonda? O sea, sería algo muy estúpido. Claro. Perdón. O sea, yo respeto el concepto de los demás, ¿me entiendes? Pero, o sea, sería algo muy estúpido decir que la Tierra es plana, ¿me entiendes? No tendría sentido. O sea, entiendo tu concepto y si tú apoyas eso, yo respeto tu opinión. Pero yo tengo otro concepto y mi opinión, ¿me entiendes? Aparte, pero, o sea, te respeto tu opinión, pero para mí la Tierra es redonda, ¿me entiendes?
He respects your opinion, but to him it's a ball.
O sea, no estoy diciendo que tú también digas que la Tierra es plana. La verdad es que no puse mucha atención, pero respeto tu opinión y respeto la opinión de cada uno que está aquí.
He thinks that we don't have much evidence.
¿Te recuerdas? Yo puedo poner la evidencia para no es pelota en el live stream voice text, pero en tu vida te recuerdas alguno tiempo que tú mira a la tierra y parece una pelota con tus ojos en real life? Like, ¿te recuerdas un memory, I guess? I don't know how to say it. Do you remember when you saw the Earth as a sphere?
¿Tú recuerdas cuando viste la Tierra como pelota?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a better, yeah. ¿Recuerdas?
Sí, recuerdo.
Sí, cuando, yeah, do you remember, recuerdas cuando con tus ojos?
O sea, sería algo muy lógico porque mira, si la Tierra fuera plana, literalmente si fueras derecho, en algún punto caerías hacia abajo, ¿me entiendes? Pero, o sea, no. Si literalmente sigues un punto derecho, le das toda la vuelta al planeta, vas a llegar al mismo punto desde que iniciaste. Pero supongamos que la Tierra es plana, ok. Si literalmente solo avanzaras,
porque somos pequeños, se piensa es porque somos pequeños y la Tierra es muy largo. Is that what you're saying?
No. Mira, supongamos que la Tierra es plana, ¿ok? Tú avanzas todo derecho. Literalmente llegas a un punto donde caerías de la Tierra, ¿me entiendes?
Yeah, si mueves en una straight line y no se, I don't know how to say it. Se mueves una straight line, ¿sí? ¿Comprendes?
Línea recta.
Sí, si mueves una straight line en la planar tierra se mueves and how do you say it? He's gonna hit Antarctica, basically, is what I'm saying. If se mueve,
voy a ir a Antarctica.
Yeah, sí, pero...
No, vas a ir a Antarctica.
Yeah, vas a ir a Antarctica si mueves una straight line, pero si mueves en una circle, como... I don't know how to say it. Circulo, then... Oh my God, I can't say it. I just need to show him that circumnavigation image. Let me just find that. Okay, he's got it. Sí, ¿puedes ver live stream voice text? Sí,
Déjalo veo, pero veo.
How do you even say image? Foto. ¿Puedes ver live stream voice text? ¿Se ves? Puedes mira foto live stream voice text. Es como una compass ver una círculo y puedes ir a derecha o izquierda como how do you say it? I don't know how to say Spanish, but yeah, si comprendes foto en live stream voice text, ¿si comprendes?
No la veo, pero me.
Here, let me. Es una North Pole circumnavigation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how. I need a translator. I can't do it. I can't understand him. Try Google Translator. Just post pone su pregunta a Google Translate hasta inglés y pone en la live stream voice text.
Ya. Espérame.
Yeah.
Nuestro español es horrible.
Yeah.
No se preocupe, sí los entiendo.
Sí. Pon solo.
Okay, he understands, so don't worry. Keep going.
Yeah. Let's just.
Or should we? I mean, I don't know.
Because
We're not supposed to use other languages. I don't know.
Yeah. Because I think he had a question about going to the right, because he mentioned derecha, and that means going to the right. He also mentioned.
Ya la vi.
Okay.
Pero mano, mira, eso para mí eso no tiene sentido, porque si la Tierra es plana y vas todo derecho a, como dijiste, como a línea recta, llegarías a un punto que literalmente te caerías de la Tierra. Al contrario, como mi pensamiento, o sea, como mi, ¿cómo se dice?
Es Antártica.
No puedes ir en una línea recta en un globo.
No, mira, supongamos que la Tierra es plana. Esto es un ejemplo, ¿ok? No estoy diciendo que no puedas ir. Es un ejemplo. Si tú fueras en línea recta en un mundo plano, llegarías a un punto que literalmente te caerías de la Tierra, o sea.
He's saying if you went in a straight line, you would eventually fall, or you'd eventually hit the edge. But the problem is, when on that map, en la Tierra plana, Antártica, tú sabes la lugar que llama Antártica, ¿sí? ¿Tú sabes? Sí, este lugar es surrounding, es más muy largo, como no es uno pequeño island, es todos direcciones. No, si vas una recta línea north o south o west, east, todos direcciones, si vas en una línea recta, no, straight line, se vas a Antártica. Todos direcciones. Y no sé, si no es calle como fall off, piensa que no es la fini. It's not the end. In other words, there's no proof that there is an edge. Is si es flat, si no hay curve, no es como
contenedor.
Yeah.
No es ningún parte para calle.
No, nadie calles. Nadie necesita calle de la Tierra. Nobody's falling off because we're not in space. Mira live stream voice text. Tú sabes este foto, outer space.
No hay espacio. What is it? No hay
espacio para caer. Or there's not enough
exterior.
room.
No hay espacio exterior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No hay más. Nadie puede caer. Es que nadie. ¿Cómo se dice?
No es un lugar para.
No es un lugar como podemos mover freely. Como es muy Antártica, si alguien va a Antártica, es muy peligroso y no puedes.
Muy frío.
Sí, muy frío, pero how should I say this? No hay aviones, no hay aviones que puede
cruzar por esa zona.
Sí, ¿tú sabes alguien que fue a Antártica en un avión y puedes cross? I don't know how to say it.
Also-
Volver. I don't. Go ahead.
No se puede tener presión de gas sin un contenedor.
True.
Yeah.
I can't say it. But yeah, no, how should I say this? Okay, here's another question. ¿Piensas que la Tierra es moving o es spinning? Somos ¿es la Tierra se mueve o no?
Sí, eso es obvio. O sea, lo único que nos mantiene en la Tierra cuando se mueve, porque constantemente se está moviendo, y lo único que nos contiene en la Tierra, porque ya ves que todo el tiempo se mueve. Entonces, si da vueltas todo el tiempo, saldríamos volando, pero gracias a la gravedad no pasa eso, ¿me entiendes?
Okay, so tú piensas que la Tierra se mueve en una vuelta, pero ¿por qué tú piensas que la Tierra está moviendo? ¿Por qué? Why do you think it's moving?
Constantemente tiene un patrón, literalmente da vueltas al lado del Sol. O sea, durante años, millones y billones de años, ha dado vueltas por todo el Sol constantemente. O sea, sigue un mismo patrón durante años. ¿Cómo te puedo decir esto? Ok, mira.
¿Tienes evidencia de millones de años?
El cielo se mueve, pero no hay pruebas de que la Tierra se mueve.
Sí, no hay how should I say this? No, la Tierra en la planar Tierra, la Tierra no mueve, o solo no está el Sol, la Sun mueves, pero la Tierra no mueve, no vueltas. Pero
no me deja enviar capturas acá en el grupo.
One sec. What is that?
Necesitamos observaciones de curvatura.
I think I should give him that. Hold
You
on.
better know how to talk about reference frames in Spanish, Heretic.
Nah, I suck at Spanish.
I can say it pretty well, but I'm being put on the spot, so I don't feel very well versed in it.
Let me hold on.
You guys are doing great, I think.
I think it's better if we just show him that. Hold on 1 second.
Marcos de referencia? I don't know. But most English people don't know what reference frames are, so I don't know.
Hold on, where is that we
True.
posted?
Guys, I've got to
People who
give
speak
you
English no comprende.
Sorry, what's that, old dude?
massive respect for doing really, really well. This is incredible, and it's all been recorded and it's courteous. Can you make sure that he's read through the welcome page, though? That's one.
Oh, he's gone.
One concern that we've got for other languages. As long as someone can monitor the other languages and it's not going off topic, it's fine.
Yeah,
But you're
he's
doing a
been
great
fine.
job. Yeah.
But I guess he left.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah.
He doesn't like Scottish voices. I'll stay out of it.
It's just too hard to, if you don't know Fluent, it's just too hard to.
Well, listen, you did really well. You've got him in here. We've got him using the live stream. He understands how to come in here. He knows there's people can communicate with him. He's probably gone to find someone that can communicate better with us. Well done, guys.
Yeah, I told him we're not turning. No vuelta, no mueve. That means we're not moving.
Yeah.
Earth is not moving. It's not spinning.
No,
I learned so much Spanish in the last 5 minutes. It's incredible.
No
Yeah, I
somos
said
muy
that the
buenos
sky
en
moves.
español.
Yeah, I think he
I
knows
said
it
that the
better.
sky moves and that there's no proof that the Earth moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, epic. Brilliant. Clip that. Get Clippy on that, please.
It's hard to argue in Spanish because I'm pretty primitive in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no like arguing. He could have been like, "To hell with all of you." I don't know.
That was good though. We tried because I think honestly I could have shown him the picture of night and day. Like that would give it a lot easier to and make it a lot easier to explain.
So, Jark, if you're needing anything at any time before you've got full perms, just say so and I'll put it up in the chat for you. Same goes for everyone. Just say the words, guys, and I'll be looking for it on the internet, or I'll be looking to cast a meme up. I try and not cast the memes up too fast because other people need a chance to get into the way of doing it. There'll be a time when I'm not around there. I might want a day off.
The key phrases we need to remember are things like necesitamos observaciones de curvatura.
Evidencia. I like that one.
Evidencia.
Tengas en evidencia del. Yeah, and I also told him to put it in live stream voice text. I told him put your evidence in live stream voice text. Oh man. I wish he knew English. That would have been cool.
I think it was a lot of fun being challenged on speaking to somebody who didn't speak English.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Why can't Ras Pagan join?
That's Rolling My Boulder. Have you seen him before?
Oh, he is impossible.
Who is he?
He's Rolling
Just a
My Boulder.
known troll.
Yeah, he's from Jim Pandas, right?
They don't like him either.
He used to be Sisyphus. Hello, Sisyphus. You're not getting back in until you stop your nonsense.
Yeah. Google Translate that. Oh well.
You said what? Did you just say Google Translate that? To
No,
old
there
dude?
was a no. I was reading this. I was reading a chat.
You made me crack up. I'm like, it sounded pretty clear, buddy.
No, I heard it. Sorry, I was reading this chat. He said because there's the one that Earth is stationary, or sorry, the 24/7 main page. That would be awesome if we could translate that into Spanish. Yeah, it should automatically actually if he has Chrome or something.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize, Zodiac, that you like to say what you're doing out loud. So I'm starting to understand who you are. So we're all good. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I like being able to know who's talking without looking.
Do you think Rivai is coming back? He's the only one that I don't know if there's any other. I don't think there's anyone else that's FE. Or I'm sorry, that's not FE. I should say.
Well, Ribey's been coming back for a while. Oh yeah, Ribey's right here.
I mean, sorry. I mean, like talking. I mean.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
They're unmuted.
Yeah.
Timbo, are you awake?
We do
Are you
have.
alive down under?
Yeah, I just finished work.
Did you hear that whole Spanish encounter we just had?
Nah, I just flicked on, but was Spanish or South American? Spanish.
Tuvimos una conversación en español.
No bueno, no bueno.
No
It
bueno.
was alright. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Because there's so many keywords that I didn't know how to say. Like, how do you say straight line? Go ahead.
No, I mean, Heretic was helping you, so you guys together were getting out a lot of information, and then I was just kind of trying to help here and there.
We're able to fill in each other's gaps a bit.
Yeah, I believe in Heretic. He can do it. He's got the next one. Next time he joins.
I don't know if I could keep up with them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just some keywords that like one of the first things he said, I knew he was talking about pictures from space. It's like, no. But then
Las
again, I said
picturas
it all in
espacio.
Spanish. I mean, English. Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to get him to. I also tried to tell him to paste the or type in the live stream voice text so that we could just put it in Google Translate.
How do they say outer space in Spanish? Espacio afuera or something? Or is it just something else?
Espacio exterior.
Exterior. Okay.
Like it's exterior.
Exterior. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Like exterior, but exterior.
Es una violación. Then what's natural law? I don't know. Ley de naturaleza.
Yeah. There's this guy in
Entropia. Maybe you could just say that. That'd be simpler.
Yeah. There's this guy in lobby. He's laughing at the Black Swan. We should get him to join this. Join BC.
One thing, it's like, I don't know. You don't know if you sound like a complete tool because, like, they might not like word things the way that we do in English. Like, use the word law and natural.
Yeah, like,
and, you know.
Yeah, like segunda ley de la
thermodynamicos.
Thermodynamica.
Would it be thermodynamicos, maybe?
Thermodynamica. Thermodynamica. So, segunda ley de la thermodynamica. Oh my gosh.
El segundo ley de thermodinámicas. Dinámica.
Yeah, just add some vowels and some S's on the end, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, actually, you can do that quite a lot of the time.
That's true.
But sometimes it's a whole other word, like ball. It's pelota.
Yeah.
Not ballo.
Yeah, like some of English is
pelota,
Germanic, right? Some of it's Latin.
I was trying to tell him about aviones, which means like planes or something. I think.
And then there's avionita, which is a little plane.
Right. And so I was trying to say, I was trying to ask him if he's ever seen or heard of anyone who used a plane to cross Antarctica, from directly, but it's so hard to like think of the translation on the spot. So,
it is.
So I would have said
you did very good. You did very good, Zerlark. It was awesome.
Sabes de alguien que cruzar. What is that in the past tense? Crusoe for a person, yeah. Crusoe Antarctica.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably I don't know.
Right. Viajar.
I don't know.
Well, it ends with an A, but I don't even know the word for Antarctica in Spanish, so.
I can guarantee you a lot of people would be like, no globo.
Yeah. No es redondo como una pelota.
Takes a long time. I feel like we could have had someone. I'm sure there's someone. Maybe honestly, I wonder if Miggy knows how to translate. Maybe.
Es mexicano, por supuesto.
Jimsy would have been. Oh yeah,
Jemsy might have. Yeah, Jemsy. Oh man, I wish he was here. Damn.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah, he could have done had a full conversation, obviously.
Also, I know Miguel's Portuguese, but he also speaks Spanish. So
pretty similar to Portuguese too.
Yeah,
easier transition for him than us English people.
Mike check.
Yo.
I'm using the tablet, so
We needed you, Miguel. We
listen.
needed you.
Where's
I
damn?
looked in the mirror. I said, Miguel, 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 and he
Hello.
turned up. See?
Necesitamos lecciones de español de Miguel.
I'm using the Discord on the tablet for the first time. I don't know if this mic is working well. It's okay.
Bueno.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good. It's good. Yeah.
No, nos puedes enseñar español.
Yes, a little bit. Antarctica is Antarctica with a D. Instead of the C. Yeah, Antarctica.
La Antarctica.
Yeah, without
femenino.
Femenino, feminine. You guys are speaking very well Spanish.
We just had a conversation with somebody that couldn't speak English in here.
Estamos intentando.
We should do a live stream in Spanish.
I tried, man.
You should go back and
It's so
listen to
hard. I can't do it. We need Gemzy.
Quiero aprender.
Yeah, I did join, but I was installing. I was using my cell phone, but then I had to go to use my laptop. My tablet. And now I did install the Discord, and this is my first time using the tablet. So, but I was listening that guy, but yeah, I couldn't speak because.
So you had to listen to our painful translation.
Yeah. No, but you guys were doing well. So,
It was too hard. It was too hard. Like when he started asking about when he mentioned like he talked about subiendo, which means I go up, and then he also mentioned derecha, which means going right, and so I was just so confused when he said that.
Sorry, I was not able to join in, but yeah, it was maybe we can speak to him again. But he was talking for what I was listening. He was talking the same all the talk about the allocentric model.
Yeah, I know. It was just like we couldn't hammer in on him like we do people in English. Like what you just said is stupid because we're too busy trying to figure out how to speak Spanish. Too.
Yeah, like I ask him for evidence, and then I have to struggle to understand the response.
Yeah, but in Spain there is Naov. You can see it on a YouTube channel. Naov Naov NAOV. That's the YouTube channel, and it is in Spanish, and it has some videos even in English of talking about flat Earth and more topics. But even those guys now they did some research, and they did found that the Earth is not a ball. So they did use lasers and so on. You can see on YouTube now.
We should have that here. Is that here down below?
Sorry, I couldn't listen.
Or do we have anything that's in Spanish that for flat earthers down below in the channels?
I don't think so. I'm not.
We could have just sent him with that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have. I'm not in the personal computer now, so I'm at work. But maybe I can send to him.
Maybe we need to think about that, so we can kind of do that too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know any Discord channel in Spanish. So I did talk to Gemzy and Miggy about that, but we can do a room with information, flat earth information down, maybe, in Spanish.
And everybody else that speaks different languages that are on this Discord.
Yeah.
We have people from everywhere. Like, you know, you can put stuff in your own language, maybe, so we can have somebody have something to refer to. I don't know.
Voy a usarlo solo para aprender.
So you guys were doing well, so I approve.
Now my mind is stuck in trying to translate everything to Spanish.
Good. That's not bad. That's actually really good.
Okay, see you guys. I'm really going out of work, so see you guys soon.
Adios.
Adios.
Hasta luego.
See you soon. Bye bye.
I was going to say, we're maybe thinking about getting pingable roles for different language speakers.
Good idea.
If you'd be up for it, and up for helping to compile some sort of media package, or like you're talking about, you know, our data already, put it into another language. So, like, put a ping out in ranked roles, or say, you know, let us know what languages you speak or what you're fluent in, and if you could get a tag for it, it could be pingable. It could help, and then we could call each other in, irrelevant of what's going on.
That's
I'll do.
a really good idea. Like flat Earth in Espanol.
Flat Earth in Australian.
Oh gosh, you're not that special. I'm just kidding.
Flat Earth in Alabama.
Exactly. We're gonna have to do one for each individual accent, huh?
I speak Alabaman.
I speak Alabaman.
I speak Canadian.
Well, do you speak French as well?
No.
No. You're a bit further south.
I can speak way more Spanish than French.
What does that old do?
I speak English and a smattering of Scots.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get to understand you perfectly because my dad's got the same accent, so it's never worried me.
Usually I have to moderate it most of the time. I don't have to moderate it too much, but it depends. In check-in, I have to drop into the Queen's English quite a lot.
Yeah, I noticed in your when you write in text, it's in Scottish.
I was drunk at the weekend and writing in Scots in the gold text.
I've got to read it slowly and then change my accent, and then I go,
It's phonetic. How do I say this? It's written phonetically. It's written as it sounds.
Yeah.
But that depends what part of the country you're from. Everyone will be the same, depending on your accent or your colloquialisms to where the local words that you all use where you're from. You can change the way you talk really, really quite a lot. The uses of words, the meaning of words, the different spellings of words. And it can confuse the hell out of other people. And you can almost be a wind talker in your own language. It's hilarious at times.
Well, it was fun, guys. I'm about to head off here. You all take care tonight.
Rest well.
You too.
Peace out.
Who else wants to play?
We must have killed the chat going off English.
It's bedtime for America, though, is it not? What's that?
It is.
Midnight +1 or +2?
It is, and we don't have the pub crowd here tonight.
Strange days.
Yeah.
Say Kosho's name 3 times.
What's that?
Say Kosho's name 3 times.
Oh, yeah. Let's summon them.
That'll do it.
Was he here the other night?
Yeah, he was in for quite a while. I think he'd been talking to Miggy for a good while before I realised it was actually him in the chat.
What was he talking about?
Kosho. Pretty much everything.
Yeah.
But he's a good sport. I mean, I like Kosho. He's been here from the beginning. And okay, he's been adversary and yeah, he's railed against us and done some things in the past, but the past's the past. And if he's willing to come in and have a conversation and drag these things out, as long as he's not taking the focus from other people on new people, and as long as other people here, apart from the longer, the ones that have been here forever, Coach is a great guy for the newer people to talk to and get a feel for.
He seems pretty chill for a baller.
Yeah. He's an intelligent young guy, what can I say? He's not stupid. He's not learned. He's well read. But a lot of the stuff he's read is pseudoscience. But that's the way of it. Yeah. Kosho's kind of okay. In a kind of Kosho way.
Yeah, seen a lot worse, that's for sure.
Bro, yeah.
I haven't really heard him that much, though, because he hasn't been on in a long time. I don't know, he's in the other servers, I guess, pretty often. But, most of his debates here, he did those years ago.
Yeah, even the best of friends do take... Well, we've all got feelings, you know what I mean? We're not cast in stone. And sometimes a break's a good thing. Even from friends or from an adversary or whatever, man, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This ain't no sort of... It's not a playground, dude. And it's not necessarily all that nice going day after day after day clashing heads with people. You can get bitter or remorseful over it, quite easily. And you shouldn't get like that, eh? Shouldn't get like that. So yeah, a break from it's okay. But yeah, it's good to see that people are coming back. I saw Negator out in the YouTube chat, or Negator, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's his own entity, as they all are. But yeah, it's everybody should be involved in this, man.
Yep.
To whatever extent they can be, to a civil extent. Whatever they class as civil might not be what we class as civil and vice versa, but you know what I mean? There's a room for it all.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time they come in triggered, so it's hard to get that civility. Or if they don't come in triggered, they get triggered along the way when they start realizing, that they actually have to, defend this globe, right?
Yeah. I was talking to Eli earlier on quite a lot on text and DMs, and yeah, his approach is, well, ChatGPT's his thing, and his reason for the whole model of the heliocentric model working is the fact that it works. It's complete reification.
That's
the whole
funny.
Story being
it works.
So intensely, possible or probable.
But they just say it works. If you ask them in what way it actually works, usually they can't get specific.
Yeah, I mean, I've had an awful problem with him talking about gravity and his definition for gravity, where it's based, and we finally get down to Newton. We're coming along to Einstein soon. but it's just it's this constant thing of evolve. Science evolves. We had this theory of gravity, and then Newton decided that he didn't like it, and he wasn't happy with it, and didn't want associated with it, so stepped back from it, and modern science has taken over. They've just bridged the gap. The man said, it's nothing to do with me, I don't want anything associated with it. And yet, we've bridged the gap to say, science put a bandage on it and we're carrying on evolving with it. No.
Yeah, it's funny. They try to reinterpret his words, though, where they're like, he didn't really say that. He just didn't want to describe to him in this particular way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think it's really funny when they claim Newton, because it throws the whole heliocentric model under the bus, right? It doesn't match the supposed orbit of Mercury around the sun.
No.
And they have a 3-body problem and all these different things.
Yeah.
And so if they claim that, they're basically just throwing out their model anyway. They had to replace Newtonian mechanics because it didn't jive with the model. And now they got Einstein, who has a bunch of problems, different problems, same sort of thing though. But if they claim Newton, they're not helping themselves.
No, it's fallacious ground they're building on, and you can't build on fallacy or it's an unproven theory on top of unproven theory on top of. No, that's not science. No.
Yeah, claim stacking. That's what they do. Yeah. They just go to the next claim, back that claim with the next claim, and so on.
Mm.
Well, I don't know. And Newton's laws of motions too. They try to claim those all the time. That doesn't help them. Those aren't valid in non-inertial reference frames, which their spinning, rotating ball would be. So I don't know. A lot of people like to go to Einstein when they bring up Newton, but I like to tell them, well, if you're going with that, it's over right there.
Yeah. For me, at the end of the day, mass attraction, it has to be proven. It has to be shown, and then you have to show the opposite of it. And then also, okay, if you're going to throw mass attraction out, well, fine. Show me the bending and warping of nothing causing motion, gas pressure next to an endless vacuum, as we're ripping through it, by the way.
Yeah. Did you hear that conversation earlier today when a guy came in and he was claiming that space-time is a physical thing, and we're like, okay, can you give me some space-time? Can you paint it red?
Ask him how much it weighs. Ask him how much space-time weighs.
Yeah, we were asking him questions like that, and he's like, yeah, it's a real physical thing. I can show it to you. And he's like, yeah, just paint a glass, and that's space-time.
You know what's really funny though about the mass thing is, like, if you ask them, okay, how much mass does the Earth have, right? Because in order to precisely know, right, to verify how much there would be this imaginary non-force, right, they would have to really know how much mass the Earth has, and no one has ever proven it. Because in order, not only no one has ever measured how much mass it actually has.
Their claim about how much mass it has is based on the radius, right? Which is obviously bullshit. So
yeah, so they need to, like, if you really think about it, they can't even if it were true, they couldn't prove gravity, because you'd literally have to know how much mass the Earth has, because that is what creates this imaginary non-force force, right? So there's literally no way to prove it.
They calculated the weight of a mountain near me. They calculated the weight of Schiehallion, bro. Obviously based on its angular size. I can't see as how the man measured it. And by the way, did he subtract the caves? Did he remove the caves from Schiehallion?
And what if
it's just
something inside the cave is more dense than what's on the surface of the on the mountain? You know what I mean? Like, they got no fucking idea.
Freaking sad.
Yeah, what if it's full of gold?
Yeah. What if it's full of mercury?
Yeah.
I've heard Indio talk before about how mass attracting mass is compatible with a flat Earth. I haven't really dug into that much, so I don't I don't argue it myself.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't
I would
even-
like to hear more about that.
There is something. I've watched a lot of these Cavendish-esque something type, attempts, and something does seem to draw some stuff together. But it's not necessarily down.
Yeah, it's not vertical. It has to be vertical.
It's almost a static charge that draws something together or whatever. Think balls roll together. Cavendish stuff.
Try doing that with gas. Try doing Cavendish with helium.
Yeah,
Let's see that.
exactly.
And make sure, by the way, when you're doing Cavendish with helium, not only do you have to use gas, you also have to put it right next to an open vacuum and then spin Cavendish at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yes.
Let's see if
Don't
it
you love that? You're asking them to demonstrate gas pressure next to a vacuum, right? And they go to Cavendish, right? Wooden torsion rods and stuff like that. Like, what's that doing to demonstrate gas pressure next to a vacuum?
We need to put helium inside of. Basically, we need to take Cavendish, spin it at 1,000 miles per hour, replace the weights with helium, and then remove the walls of the room, and then also have it tilted as well while you're doing all of that.
Wow.
And let's see if the gas stays where it is. Let's just see what happens.
It's a funny thing, though. Like, they're basically saying, hey, I dropped a pen. Because I dropped a pen, the world's ball, right? It's like, that's not an argument. The reason I'm not flying off into space or just, the reason that I'm stuck to the ground is because the world is a ball.
I think they just don't understand. They just if I show you something moving, right? Before I assume anything about why it's happening, all it proves is that that something moved, right? That's all it should prove, right? Immediate, just off face value, right? So you don't have to jump to conclusions. You're like, okay, I see something moving, right? Even whether it's down, up, left, right, doesn't matter, right? So that's the initial demonstration. If it's down, you just say, okay, you saw something move down, and then that's the thing that's it just proves that you saw something go down. That's all it proves initially.
You're observing a motion. Yeah. Now, if you're asked about why did you see that going down? Well, that's different.
Yeah, that's a completely different question.
Did you watch a change in the medium occur? Did you influence a change in the medium occurring? Or did someone else do this?
Right.
And ultimately what they're trying to get at is it goes down because the Earth is a ball with gravity. It's just claim stacking. It's just claim after claim, right? We've got this claim that it's a ball. And so then we have this other claim about how things stay on the ball and how these celestial bodies, orbit around one another and things. It's just claim after claim. And there can be something like gravity. Doesn't matter, right? Doesn't say anything about what the shape of the Earth would be.
Exactly.
Show it affecting gas. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Gas next to a vacuum. Did that that vacuum the whole vacuum thing is really that's like a death sentence to them, because there is no way in hell. How many people do you think, if I ask them, have you ever seen an open vacuum? Ever?
Yeah.
In your life?
Vacuums are contained.
I've got a Dyson. I have to clean it every time I use it.
Oh, yeah. Vacuums don't suck, bro.
Oh, true.
Yeah, the vacuum needs to be contained, too.
Oh, yeah. You need a Dyson. Instead of the Dyson having a container, you need to use the Force from Star Wars.
I got a gravity Dyson. Doesn't need a container. It just sucks all the dust up into a gravity well.
That's what we need to see, man. That's the proof we need to see.
It's just such a weird place to go. Things go down, so why would they even bother to take that angle? Well, I guess the reason they would bother to is because they can't show us the globe. There's no globe to show us. So they have to go to these derivative things, right, to try to keep us in the weeds, arguing stuff that just doesn't really matter.
Yeah, what's even weirder is if there was no gravity, you'd be floating. You go, what the fuck
I know.
are you talking about?
Think about the inversion of that, right? Because they're saying, well, if it wasn't a ball, you would just be floating away. Well, what do you mean? I can't stand on a flat surface? Like what?
It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Oh, but everything works on a ball. And you go, well, everything works on a flat surface. That's how it works. There's no other way it works.
It's more intuitive. Not only does it work, it's actually more intuitive and natural. It actually comes more naturally to the mind. Just thinking of a flat stationary surface is like completely natural. It's like everything about it feels like
Yeah, and they say, "Oh, you would fall off."
Yeah.
Fall off what?
Yeah, if it was flat, you'd fall off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if
Doesn't it
it's
seem
round, you wouldn't fall off because you get sucked into the center.
Right, it's backwards.
Yeah.
Actually, if it was round, you would fall. You would have and not only would you fall off because it's round, you'd fall off because it's spinning, dude. Come on, Jesus,
so
they have
weird,
everything
man.
backwards. Yeah,
Yeah, it's total inversion.
yeah.
And the only reason people believe it is because they got to them so young.
Yeah, repetition.
Yeah, there's no... You know, you ask anyone, yet they say it looks flat and stationary. And they also say the only reason I believe it is because that's what I was taught. You go,
Yeah.
okay.
Why would they lie? Straight to a social argument, right? So it just boils down to, well, that's what people said.
This guy said it was round. Spherical. They always say round as well.
Yeah, they always say round. And their experience didn't tell them that it's that way. Just some guy did. A lot of guys did, but anyway.
Oh, is my third grade teacher in on it? You go, yeah, you dickhead.
Yeah,
She knows the deep dark secrets, you know. Like,
Just ask them, are you in on it?
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, are you in on it?
Yeah. Oh, you believe it? You must be in on it, right?
Lolsa doesn't want to join the VC. He says it's late here. Maybe tomorrow. But let me ask. Let me see. Save us from our confusion, oh, Mr. Spinning Ball, Space Monkey, Priest.
So it's just the time of the day where we start kind of like scraping the bottom of the barrel to look for people to talk to.
Yeah. America's asleep, aren't they?
Oh yeah, I call it off-peak hours here.
It kind of works for me because most days, I can listen in on my headphones while I'm working. So this is the end of my work day. And then I get home, I've got to spend some time with the family and stuff like that. So I might jump on later, which is morning, I think. It ends up being morning for you guys. So it kind of works. My times work well with the American times.
Yeah, I'm in Brisbane, so kind of similar. I wake up in the morning, here a little bit of the evening, and then by the time I finish work as well, here in Queensland, so it's when it's late night there and start getting all the drunk talk. The drunks. Like yesterday, what's the guy's name? Who worked for the CIA?
Chong.
Yeah.
He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
those Yankees are crazy. They stay up all night. They work all day. They're like the ones that don't have a night shift, and then they stay up on the internet and all night.
And then they go to work
two
3 hours. Yeah.
2 hours sleep or something.
I'd say to Helio, I go, how the fuck do you do it? He goes, oh, I've got to go to work in 3 hours. And I go, what? Might as well stay awake.
That's horrible, dude. I couldn't do it.
Nah, imagine your concentration. Imagine your motivation the next, like that day. You'd be fucked. And he does a physical job as well. He builds cabinets and stuff. Like, you know, imagine your concentration on those machines.
What a legend.
The numbers. numbers as well. He's got to add all those little numbers. You know?
I mean, you have to be able to do it in your sleep.
I've got a few guys like that who just stay up all night drinking and then they go about a whole day's work the next day.
Man, I could do it when I was younger, but only on the odd night. I couldn't do it every night. Now, if I have like 3 beers now, I forget about it. I wake up in the morning going, "Oh, do I have to go?"
Let me see. Is there anyone? Okay? So it's Ribeye, and that's about.
Ribeye doesn't talk.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else. Everyone else is FE except for Back to Sleep. Oh no, he's deafened. Back to Sleep is he doesn't have FE.
I think I'm pretty sure he's a flat earther.
Yeah, probably.
Ribeye just inspires a lot of talk about steak in here.
Precious.
I haven't heard him talk. Yeah,
That's got to be like a sock account of one of the guys who really wants to talk about that subject.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just to get it going. This ribeye guy, anyway. Yeah, this ribeye.
Yeah, it's a vegan account. He wants to start an argument.
Yeah,
He's on to something.
So it's Bearded Dora.
Yeah, or Con 77.
We killed the chat by butchering the Spanish language.
Ribeye, we'd like to meet you.
Is Ribeye still in here?
Yeah, but he's not.
He's always in here, and he always has his mic open as well.
Bro, Ribeye, we need you to talk to us if you can hear this, because you could be sitting in here recording. And it's not that we go off topic or anything like that, but we like to make sure that people have terms to do these kind of things. Also, the other reason, Ribeye, is you could be under terms of service age. You could be too young to be here. I'm going to have to run a search and see if there's been any contact from you, Ribeye, and if not, I'll be kicking you from the chat. Feel free to come back and talk and text sometime.
Yeah.
Good decision.
Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah.
But that means he can come back in, yeah, but he'll have to go into VC checking, yeah.
Well, I'm not going to take his perms away. I'm just going to put him out the live stream just now.
Yeah.
I'll be having a look into his perms and stuff like that to see what the story is, and I might just take his voice access out so that he has to come into VC check-in and have an actual conversation with a moderator or an admin, which is fair. If he doesn't want to talk, then he still has to verify that he's old enough to be here, and he's done this repeatedly for quite a while now. So
yeah, it's been a good month, I reckon.
Yeah. I mean, no offence to anyone, especially him, but it's just protocol.
Yeah.
How do we know it's not just some like streaming account or something?
Yep, or Bob, or one of the band ones, or like I mean, somebody said that he's got voice verification, I think, but
you know what else?
How he got that without talking?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. Go ahead, mate. I was just making a random comment.
I was just gonna say, like, if it's only been like 1 month, like to be fair, when I first learned, it took me so long to like really like internalize, really internalize everything that. Oh man, it took so. The first few weeks, I couldn't stop looking into stuff. And like I could like feel my mind like rewiring itself. It takes a while, man. I feel like, yeah. At least for me.
I didn't sleep for 3 months.
Yeah.
Not as in like I was stressed out or anything. I couldn't stop watching videos.
Yeah, it was a lot of. It takes a lot, honestly. And
yeah, you're right. I could feel my brain slowly changing the way it thought. It was pretty weird. Oh, I need to look into that. Not this guy said that's real. Oh, I need instead of going, that must be real. You go,
Yeah.
I need to look into this.
And for
See
me,
where
it
this
was
information comes from.
yeah. For me, it was the learning that the Earth is not spinning. That was a big one. Like because the whole curve thing, like it's like a like it makes like it's more, that's like the main one, but like the not spinning one, I had a hard time with that because I've seen there's all this propaganda like, oh, if we stopped then the Earth would, something bad would happen, but it's not that we stopped, it's just that it never happened.
We never started.
We never started, exactly. And that stupid song where he's like, well, I like to make myself believe. It's like, you're an insane person.
The laws of motion that we apply for practical use daily, they wouldn't work in a spinning reference frame.
Yeah, it's just insane to think about. Like at first, and the other thing is like the people who are beneath you, like they think that they're upside down but I don't know, they're not upside down. It's just
hello, I'm upside down.
Yeah. Oh man,
but I'm not.
But the really funny one. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to add in that the thing was the drone. Like how they were talking about leaves and butterflies and drones and planes and the atmosphere, quote unquote, sphere. So basically, everything had to be spinning at the same rate. So basically, everything would be orbiting the Earth, whether it was 1 millimeter off the ground or 1,000 millimeters. 1,000 kilometers.
It would have to get faster and faster the higher up you go, in order for the Atmo to keep up with the Earth. And then they debunked Coriolis because they need a non-spinning and a spinning reference frame for that effect to occur.
Have you guys heard QE's argument for wind on the whole like spinning thing?
No.
It's really okay. So, like, in order for, because a lot of the globers will say that it has to be the atmosphere. I call it atmosflat, haha. But they say that it has to move in lockstep with the imaginary spin.
Yeah.
So the problem here's the problem though. There's actually winds like northern or east-west winds. Sometimes the wind doesn't just move east to west, right?
Yeah, and you get cyclones and anticyclones, right? Like they go
right, and so if it moves so it's not in lockstep.
No, of course not. There's nothing for it to be at lockstep with.
Exactly.
Other than just the stationary inertial plane.
Yeah. So the way that QE phrases it is like, or sorry, I should say myself. I don't want to put words in his mouth. The way that I interpreted his argument was like, okay, if the imaginary spin is going east to west, but let's say the wind is moving west to east, and you're saying that it has to go into lockstep. How can wind move in two directions? Wind cannot move in two directions at the same time. And so that's basically where that's like checkmate right there. You can't. There's no way to get a reason out of that one. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, because they say then everything is moving in lockstep. So what is not moving? Okay, well, it's a little bit of Coriolis thing here and then but it's all unquantified, and then it's this ridiculous.
Well, if it's moving in lockstep, then they screwed over their fuck-alls pendulum, and there's no Coriolis effect, and there's no way to ever show that.
Yeah, it's over, man.
So, they just flippity-flop, right? Like, 1 minute they've got 2 reference frames while they're claiming Coriolis, and then the next it's like, no, it's actually just 1, so then long Coriolis.
Yeah,
and I think we can usually press them on it. We don't press them on the rotation stuff because we spend a lot of time on curvature, fair enough, but the rotation stuff,
I want to press them on it more. I want them to come in here and talk about it some more. I want to press them on their reference frames and their Coriolis claims, and I want to tie them in knots about it.
I think the hardest thing is to get them to prove to get them not enter into an argument about rotation without first them admitting that they can't prove that the Earth is actually rotating. That I think is the key. Before talking about like cars or planes or anything else, right?
Well, we know straight where they go to. Yeah, they go straight away. First, they go to the stars.
Yeah.
Or they go to, oh, well, you can't tell we're spinning because
it's too big. Yeah, it's like, okay, how big is it? Oh, that's another question. How big?
It's spinning so fast that you can't tell it's spinning because it's so big.
They go straight to how stationary it seems.
Yeah,
it just seems stationary. And they try to say that it's inertial, that it's at a constant velocity, but that's wrong. It wouldn't be a rotation; it's a constant acceleration. So they say all kinds of things that screws them over. You just have to let them talk.
The ellipse.
Yeah, and you think about when it rotates around the back of the outside of the actual the orbit of the sun. So you're spinning, and then every time you hit the outside, you'd be going faster. And then you get the inside, and then you'd be going slower, and then you go outside. It's every day, or every night and day, it would change speed.
So there's that acceleration, but there's also the rotations in the orbits themselves. Those are also acceleration, period, just because acceleration is not just a change in speed, it's also a change in direction. And both of those motions are constant change in direction. So it's not inertial. It's not a constant velocity like they're trying to say it is. The velocity, which is also direction, not just speed, is constantly changing just by necessity of it being an orbit or a rotation.
Yeah. So
and they don't know that. They don't know that. Yeah.
Like a wheel.
Direction spinning around. Yeah. It's changing direction, spinning around, and then it's changing actual speed when it's orbiting.
Yeah, so they've got all these accelerations going on, but they say, no, it's just perfectly inertial, non-accelerating. No. No, it's not.
And weirdos.
Yeah. They don't know that, though. You start talking about inertial and non-inertial and stuff, and they don't know what acceleration is, so they just get confused by their own claim real quick when you start going into this.
Oh, we got a new globe. Zach is cool CS. Come join voice if you hear me. Zach is cool CS. He's in.
Are you in the
lobby? Yeah, he's in.
Are you in the lobby? Are you? Yeah.
Yo, I can talk. Yeah, C10, come join.
Yeah, Nathan Oakley's show, at least a few years ago before the event, he used to go a lot into the rotation part, just asking them about planes. Like, so is it planes are, Velcro to the earth, so to speak, and then it's also experiencing some faster speeds going one way or the other. What's the quantity? Is it 5 kilometers up or down in one direction, but then going back the other side? It just makes no sense, because if they claim it with Coriolis or non-Coriolis or whatever, well, what are the figures? It's just, they'll just throw out stuff out there, this plane is faster, or this thing weighs less because it's, in this part of the earth it weighs less.
Your microphone's a bit choppy.
I kind of heard a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just waiting for this guy to join.
And have you also thought about those satellites? Yeah. It's just silly, but there's no one in here, so we can talk about shit. But a satellite that orbits the Earth has to speed up and slow down.
Yeah.
Because it has to speed up to get around the back of the planet, and then it has to slow down while it's coming around the front of it to change. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. Because it's like a slingshot, like a slingshot.
Yeah,
run.
Yeah, like, and then by the way, the whole rotation thing, like if you think about it, it always boils down to when has anyone witnessed it, and then of course they're gonna start talking about astronauts and satellites, but then as soon as they start talking about astronauts and satellites, then the question is, okay, so they're in a vacuum. The vacuum is next to the atmosphere, which is gas pressure. So how do you? And then that's where it dies. Like ultimately, like, and then they bring up gravity, and then once you kill that, the entire literally gravity. Once you kill gravity, it's like it's over, man. It's over. Because without gravity, the entire thing is gone. So. Yeah, that's like the linchpin. It's like being held together by a little like sophisticated words, like basically reverse engineering. Actually, it's kind of like, okay, if let's say the Earth was this and this happened, but we want to reverse engineer, so we would just solve for what it would be, what we think it would be, or what the Earth would have to be in order for this to happen, but we've never actually measured the Earth. That's basically how they did gravity.
That's totally it. They start with their conclusion. That's what they do.
Yeah.
And they work backwards from it every single time. Every single proof will work that way.
Right.
Doesn't matter what it is. Shadows? Oh, well, that's because it's curved and the light is parallel. The horizon dip? Oh, that's because the surface is curved. Did you prove that in the first instance? No. You're just assuming that it works that way.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, so he's still in the lobby. All right. Everyone, should we ask him in the lobby? Show us the proof. I'm gonna ask Zach if he's seen the tilt.
Yeah, I've put him in another room. When he admits, like everybody else, and he can be honest and say that he experiences Earth as a motionless plane, he can come back to the lobby. Or if you can get him into the if you can get him into the voice chat in there where he is, and we can talk to him in there. Oh, if he's willing to come into the live stream and have a talk to us, and he can tell us how he doesn't experience Earth as a motionless plane, because he's even going against his own kind, the Globers, astrophysicists, physicists, theoretical physicists. All of them will admit, yeah, it looks flat, yeah, it feels stationary. I'll admit that. If he can't be that honest, then he can piss off. As far as I'm concerned.
Then he's just lying.
Yeah.
We'll see. They're usually. I know Russ Pagan he was here, but I asked him to join VC too, but he didn't join. Let me see if this Nas guy can you join VC. Let's see if he wants to save us. We're all on the edge of our seat, guys. Any Globers in the chat or in live stream, just we're all dying to hear. Dying for you to save us from our misconceptions and misunderstanding.
Nash did a bit of a drive-by posting. I hear that flat earthers get offended when someone proves the Earth is a sphere. Is it true?
Yeah, a little bit. We get offended. Hey, is this guy going to shut the server down? Has he got the?
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I'm biting my nails.
I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous, man.
A little shaky with the.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah. I've never felt more alive than right now.
I was just watching a bunch of surfers surf 100-foot waves, man. I was like, that looks pretty nerve-wracking. This is close second, maybe.
Oh, we got good news. Zach is in the Heliocult. He's in the VC with T Boomer, so maybe he can join.
All right, well, T will handle that. Cool.
Yeah.
Right
So
on.
maybe once he joins. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm curious. I'm gonna go in there. Let's see.
Where are you? Oh, shit. Left me hanging. All right, shout out to the YouTubers. Got JJ. Joshua R. Greg T. What's up? Flat Plains Drifter. There's Phil Connors is back. Sid Beetle. What's happening? Sid Beetle. That's funny. One big pond, man. All right. RH. JJ. Cool. All right. Got a nice little crew out there. 24 of you. Phil B. His messages are getting deleted. We don't have a clue what we're talking about, according to Phil. Okay. Well, there's somebody in his server that knows something about somebody knows something. Yeah. Boy, man.
All right, he might be joining. Let's see.
What's up, Jenna? Good to see you. You safe at work? Or you just got off work? Jenna? What's up, Brian? I'm shouting out YouTubers. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, wait. Is Zach? Did he join? He didn't join yet.
I don't see him in here yet.
Let's see.
He'll get here soon enough. We'll be patient. I just got here, man. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, I got my hopes up because I saw he was talking a little bit in the Helioccultist voice, but after a while, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll wait it out. Good.
I believe. You know,
gotta have faith sometimes, man. Just gotta have faith.
Exactly.
This is gonna be the guy. What's his name?
Zach is cool.
Zach would be the guy that did it.
Zac Efron.
Okay.
We need High School Musical to save us from the globe.
High School Musical. Yeah. You're gonna save us from our own.
Where'd he go?
He left, I guess, man. I heard something. I was shouting out the YouTube chat, man.
T Boomer, did you see him? Did you see him join or no? I didn't see him.
I didn't see him join. No, I was trying to unmute him, so someone else did it. I think.
Here, let me see if I can. 1 sec. I'm just gonna see if I can.
Man, he didn't leave the server, did he?
Where is this?
He hasn't. He hasn't left the server because I can't unmute him now.
Yep. Hey, did he just wanted to get a role in here and then he just split? Is that what you're thinking?
Hey, Twad, if you can't unmute him, one thing you could do is just give him VC verified and then he can get in.
Okay, alright, I'll try that.
Oh, he's still typing in the Heliocult convention. Hold on. Yeah, 1 sec. Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, now you can I can join.
You guys sound like a bunch of amateurs.
Well, I just got here, man.
We have fake.
What
We
the
have
hell's
fake.
going on?
We have fake mod roles. Basically, where all we can do is use the bot.
I ain't got no. I'm not a mod, man. Ain't taking care of that shit. That's your guys' deal, man.
I'm not here, honest. It's not my fault.
Oh, you have to remove his Helio cultist role, I think.
I tried that.
Oh, there he is. Zach, can you hear us? Unmute yourself. Yo, can you hear us?
Hey, Zach.
He's not talking, but he is here. He is in the VC. Yeah, I think we have to remove his. Yeah,
He's
remove.
verified.
Yeah, remove the
He's my-
Helio cultist full role.
No,
Though.
he's
He has.
got it. He's got it.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Yeah, but he
Alright,
still has the Helio cultist role. Does it matter?
I don't think it matters.
I don't think so.
We'll take it off and see what happens.
Yeah, just take.
Yeah, can you do it manually, please? I'll do because I tried in the. Yeah, I tried and
I'm still
says he's
there.
not muted.
Yeah, yeah, someone else. Yeah, I'm silver right now. I can't.
No, it's not on. It's not on there. According to this, it's not on.
Oh, he's good now.
Okay, so you should be able to speak now. Zach, can you hear us?
Can you guys hear me?
There
you go. There we go.
Exactly.
Mic wasn't
I
working,
got
sorry.
you. Welcome to the server. What brings you here, man? What brings you to 24/7?
I don't know, I was just bored switching through servers at 4.
I remember you. You came in last night when Mayhem was talking to Kosho. Yeah?
Right.
You said you were... Yeah, everyone was sleeping, so you couldn't talk right now. Yeah?
Yeah, because it was like 10 PM then.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're a New Zealander, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Kia ora, bro.
Kia ora.
You guys are
Zach,
upside
where?
down, man. All you guys are upside down, man.
I haven't been.
Not really upside down.
Uploading myself.
You're upside down compared to me. I'm on the other side, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You guys are the ones upside down.
Sorry.
No, I'm gonna have to take care of that. No, it's all good. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. No, it wasn't really, but
Yeah,
if you
Mike
want to
and
shut it
T-Wad.
down, I can just-
T-Dub.
Oh shit! Sorry.
You're good, T.
So Zach, can you hear us? Are you? Do you believe that the Earth is a sphere spinning?
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I'm about 92% sure the Earth is a globe.
All right.
Okay. What's the best? Or what? Why? Can you explain why?
Well, because, see, I don't know any better. Because I'm only 13, so I haven't learnt much about it yet.
Fair enough. That's fair. And do you think it's spinning as well as being a globe, or do you think it's not, do you think the Earth is moving, or do you think the Earth is not moving?
I do think the Earth is moving. As, like, I'll see something above me at night, like maybe clouds or something. Maybe it's the clouds that are moving. But I feel like the Earth is spinning on an XY axis and is moving constantly.
Could you achieve the same visual? Could you achieve the same visual result or the same experience if the Earth were not moving, but everything in the sky was moving?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. All right. No, that's good. And when you said the Earth, you believe the Earth is a sphere. Do you have can you remember like a real life, do you remember any point in your life where you saw the surface of the Earth like with your own eyes as a sphere, or like, anything
So
like
where I live, the centre of New Zealand where I live, and there's a really big hill. So I go to the top of that hill sometimes, and I can look down, and it's sort of curved per se, but otherwise it's just flat.
Is it curved left to right or front to back?
It's curving down.
Down
for me.
away from you. It's curving away from you. Right. Let's say.
Have you ever thought that that's because of elevation?
Possibly. No, I haven't.
Yeah. Because
I have been
you
looking
said
at
when you go
well.
up the top of a mountain, yeah, which is that Mount Ruapehu or something
No,
else?
no way, Mount Ruapehu. That's way too far away from me. No, it's just a big mountain where I live.
Okay, so you can look downhill, yeah. So it looks like you're looking downhill.
No, I look across the mountain, so I'll see the water, I'll see the port and stuff, and then I'll look into the ocean,
Oh,
and
the
I
horizon.
just keep
You're looking at the horizon.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
Excellent. We love horizons around here.
Yeah.
So did you want to keep going, Zodiac? Sorry.
You got this. You got this.
No, we're all chipping in.
So, do you know that the top scientists say that you can't see the curvature from that height? Did you know?
Only if you are really high up, you like high as in Mount Everest high, there's a chance you could see some curvature, like the tiniest bit. But if you're
Not
not
even
high,
from there.
Not even from there. No.
Yeah, they say. I think the mathematical equation for it is 1/4 of the diameter, so-called diameter of the Earth. So that would call that 1,000 miles. So apparently you have to be 1,000 miles up before you can see any curvature of the Earth.
yeah, I'm just losing brain cells.
No, you're all right, man. What do you mean you're losing brain cells?
Oh, he's trolling.
Spiral. That was a quick spiral.
Dude, that guy. We should have let Donkey Kong talk to him because they're about the same age, I think, man. That would have been good, maybe.
He shouldn't have the globe earther role.
Yeah, I don't know. That was fun though. At least
I'm losing brain cells talking about where you live. How dare you?
Roll. I even gave him a nice roll. I gave him the Seem Sincere roll. I'll have to go and change his rolls now.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Change it to losing brain cells.
Yeah.
How do you lose brain cells when someone tells you something? Shouldn't you just be able to argue against it, or like I don't know?
Probably just the young guy.
I'm curious of what Donkey Kong thought of that cat, man. I'm curious.
I mean, I lost a lot of brain cells when I was young, but
I'm
not
still
that
losing
many.
a few here and there, but
Oh well, what can you do? At least we tried, you know.
I'm still trying to get rid of those bad brain cells, man. I'm trying to get rid of them.
Like the round ones?
I don't think I would have. I don't think I would have jumped in a server like this when I was 13.
No.
Yeah, it's confident.
It just sucks because we went through all that effort to try to get him to join VC, and then he's gone. Oh wow,
Dude,
it was worth a try.
Oh, there's somebody in VC check-in, man. No, that's just
Kevin.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not
that's
sure if
one
it's
of us.
Kevin as
Yeah,
well.
that's one.
Yeah.
Of us. Yeah.
He used to be a silver, or he's
Yeah,
silver.
you were about to get excited for a second. It's
Well,
like,
I
oh,
was like,
never mind. False
Man,
alarm.
I don't know. I probably did 50 VC check-ins, and I probably got I got burned maybe 3 times. Where they come in here and just go, "You flat earthers is a bunch of fucking stupid retard," And I was like, fuck, that guy seems so sincere, man. Damn.
Yeah.
And we just got burned tonight. It happens, So it's funny. I think it's just funny. Hey, I heard Alexa come back, man, with his brother. How did that go?
As expected.
As expected. Did he trig out again? Did he totally trigger?
Yes. And his brother told him that it's flat, you bozo.
At least, I'm glad that he was willing to, he admitted that you could have the same visual effects if everything in the sky was moving, but the earth was not moving.
Yes.
That was great. I think that was a great, that was a good exchange.
Concession. We'll call it a concession, I guess.
Yeah. Nah, it's just, but that was fine. That was fine. He just had to go. As soon as we started to talk about Curve, then he just
I hope he
on the hill. Hell yeah, dude. He went on the hill. Hey, at least he tried to go on the hill,
He went on the hill and looked.
I hope he goes and looks at what they say you should be able to see curvature height from, and goes, oh, those dumb flat earthers were right.
You know what's funny is I actually respect him more when he said I went on a hill rather than just taking the photos, like the NASA pictures. I actually respect him more for saying that he went on a, that he had a real life experience.
So
I think sometimes these younguns and some of the females are sent in, but I am a paranoid person. I think the Globers send them in sometimes.
Kevin needs help up in the VC check-in, man. He's silver. I don't know what his
What's
problem
he doing
is.
up there?
I have no idea, man. What the heck?
Oh,
He's
man.
been with us since 2019, man. So he doesn't have permission. He says he doesn't have permissions.
Oh, right. Hang on. Okay.
No, he should.
Old dude's on it. He's got it.
He should have permissions.
Yeah, I'm in the house, man. What's up, Levelus? Good to see you, brother.
Shout out.
Good to see you.
Plus, I think it's strange how he mentioned a hill, then all of a sudden he's talking about X and Y axes, which I thought was a little bit strange.
Levelus, how'd you get that name, man? What kicked in your head? It was like,
that's a great question. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
It's been a minute. Been a while.
Yeah, no shit, right? It's been a long time.
Is it because levels curved?
Basically, yeah.
It's like fucking. We're still arguing about what's level and not, man. And yeah, it's the perfect name, man. I wish I'd have come up with it.
Mic check.
Mic check. I can hear you a little. You're a little choppy, but I can hear you.
Thanks. I think I was muted.
You sound like our on the site London correspondent.
Yeah, you sound like you're on the street.
I'm calling you from Islamabad. Can you hear me?
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Drive with a bad area.
Oh man, Blue Jumper, man, you kick ass, bro. I love you, man. There's been a few people that have kicked ass with the memes and taking care of business up in the VC check-in, man. The live stream voice text.
Cut the shit is the meme specialist. He's funny. He's hilarious.
Yeah, there's a couple of they're just absolutely incredible, man. I try. I'm kind of
keeps on changing his name. I can't keep up though.
I'm a little. I'm weak at it, but I'm getting better. I'm collecting more memes, getting them ready for the right time, I got to be a little, I don't want to be too trigger finger on that stuff, man. I went over to Earth Awakenings, I don't know, like a couple weeks ago, man, and I just started. I think I put every meme I have in their chat.
I like
this meme. It was just I was going hog wild. It was kind of fun.
Do you like this meme, dude?
Dude, I love it.
Oh, wait. Didn't work.
Yeah. There we
What do you think? What do you think the Globers think their best argument is? I know they've got no proof. What do you think they think their best argument is?
Well, they've been coming up with this.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
That's the best one.
Yeah, I love that one. That's a good one. What are these Mongos coming up with lately, man, with their evidence for what is I'm trying to think, man. There's so many to choose from. It's ridiculous. They're still on the horizon. They're still fighting the sextant.
I asked Posho last night, I said, what's your evidence of a geometric horizon? And he said, the apparent horizon.
Yeah, these are arguments we've been around for a long time, and they're still they keep bringing them. But they did. There was that guy that came in here with some kind of weird. I don't know. Was it moles? Last night was moles. What the hell?
Yeah, Chong.
John came in with the moles, man. I'm like,
it's just weight of molecules.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. You know how on the periodic table, there's a number under an element?
Yeah.
With gases and stuff like that. That's their weight.
Got it.
Yeah. It's silly.
Yeah. It's silly, man. You know, I'm a simple guy, man. You know, I just build pianos,
Me too, dude.
guitars, and you know, whatever, all kinds of shit. But I'm like, just show me some curvature, man. You bust out the level. Hey, what about that shipbuilder guy, man? The engineer guy? Did you guys?
No, I don't remember him.
Did you catch that guy? He's a shipbuilder engineer, and I don't know who it was. It might have been Heretic or India or somebody asked me, "What's your?" I think you were in here. What's the longest level you got? And he's like, "Well, it's 3 meters." Yeah, I don't know. He was getting taken to task, man.
Was he,
he's a Glober. Oh yeah, he goes, dude. The ships go over the horizon, man. I built the ship. I watched it go over the horizon. I'm like, oh really? And who the fuck was in here saying they could see forever, man? Was that fucking Donnie Cuck fucking Wad?
I think it was Rolling My Boulder, wasn't it?
No, it was Donnie, man. It was today, man. I even wrote in the chat. I was listening. I was working. And
was that the army guy?
Donnie. He said you can see forever. You don't need.
You keep saying that you can't have a horizon without curvature. And if it's flat, you'll see forever. You won't see a horizon.
Yeah.
Was that him, Heretic? Was that the army guy that was? Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's is he an army guy? I don't know. I just know him as an idiot, but his name's Donald.
Oh, no, he's not. It was a different guy. Yeah.
Donald, yeah. I call him Donnie, but I even actually had to type in the chat. I'm like, fuck this guy, man. He was being such a dick, man. I mean, come on.
Listen, I bet you could. I bet if what's his name, the one that does the clips for us. I bet if he went back to like, one and a half to 2 years ago and had a look for some clips, he'd get some absolute doozies. Like I remember one time, QE got this guy to basically say that he is the cause of the moon. I mean, it's
no.
Yeah, it's classic.
That sounds like something Koso would say, man.
I think it was Nessa Shill or someone. I think.
Nessa Shill. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to play around with these cocks occasionally, you know, but if you're really getting serious and you guys have got a good conversation going and somebody like that comes in here, you know, even Miggy lately, man, he's got a little bit of a shorter temper lately, man. He's been calling these motherfuckers out, cussing like a motherfucker, and I'm like,
did you catch his chat with Kosho last night?
I did. I was in here. I was helped facilitate some of those conversations. You know, early. I was calling Koso out, man, because I know he's a mega drinker.
Later.
I don't know if you guys know, but he drinks way more than most people.
But it was later on, and no one else was in here.
I went to bed. I think I bounced,
and it was just the two of them talking. It was like a speech just before the war or something, you know. It was like, but he was so calm. He's just going, you know, I'm going to keep fighting this fight, and you know, if you guys, you know, you guys are on the side, you're on the wrong side, and this,
yeah. I mean, I've tried to have heart to heart with Koso, man. I mean, I've had heart to hearts with him, like, dude, man. You like to drink, I like to drink, you know, we sit down, can we take a piss together? And I mean, I just, you know, you fight it so hard. It must hurt, dude. It's gotta hurt somewhere that, you know, and you know, it's like, dude, man, you come up with the most ridiculous shit to explain your stupid fucking ball, man. It shouldn't be that fucking hard, man. You shouldn't have to fight that fucking hard to explain this fucking stupid ball of yours, man. Come on.
Hey, I just want to bring some good news. I've heard there's like millions of new TikTok flat earthers.
No doubt. I can verify that, man.
We've had some in here.
There's one channel, man, that's got like, I mean, this guy's got like 1 million fucking followers, man, on TikTok. And he's not being censored. He's just talking flat earth. And I'm like, holy shit.
We just haven't met him yet. They haven't been in here yet. So
Well, nobody's invited him, man. Somebody needs to invite him. They'll come
We've
in.
had some in here. We've had some come in from TikTok.
We've I'd say over the last like 6 months or so, I've probably met maybe 5 TikTokers that got here through TikTok. But personally, I mean, I don't come in here all that, but
You probably scare them off when they start talking about ice walls and shit.
yeah, it could be, right? But no,
glass domes and things like that.
This argument's getting so
ice walls. Ice walls is what scares them off. Like, damn, they're sensitive.
No, because they say, now we know that there is an ice wall that surrounds the Earth. You know that?
Whoa.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
I mean, I've seen a couple pictures. Sure. I mean, I might be inclined to describe it as an ice wall, but I could see if somebody else wanted to argue a different way.
I would say, guaranteed, there's a shoreline somewhere holding.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
It's gotta contain the water somehow.
I don't know if it's made of ice or sand, fucking rocks. I don't know, man, but it's something. It's holding that water.
I always take people from a glass of water, right? I always start. My favorite thing is water. It's always been my go-to is water. So I always start with a glass of water, a pint of water, a glass of water, and then I jump to a pond. It's like you choose the size of pond you want to describe, but what is holding your pond in its place?
Exactly.
Just go ahead, describe it to me.
Come on, we know
what? Yeah. Is it gravity or is it fucking ground or is it dirt?
It's fucking ground, bitch.
So what the fuck? If we keep extrapolating, let's keep extrapolating. Olympic-sized pool, the Sea of Cortez, the Salton Sea. It doesn't fucking matter. Every single ocean in the world connects to each other. There is no dividing line between any ocean in the entire world. 7 seas in the world? Yes, you're right. There are 7 seas in the world. All 7 seas connect to each other. Yes, one body of water.
I mean, there's no getting around.
And they all have the same level. Whatever level that all 7 of them are on is the same fucking level. Yes.
7 level seas, bitches. 7 level C's, man. Guaranteed. Prove me wrong.
Exactly. Yeah. You get me.
Yeah, I'm down with that, man. Level set is the greatest. I mean, that could be a number 1 or number 2. I mean, it depends on where you're at, but
I just like water. I'm a water cuck, I guess.
I love water too, man. I love Polaris not moving.
I've been a body surfer. I've been a world champion body surfer since I was like 6 years old, dude.
Fuck off, really?
No, not really, but we had like personal, family body surfing championship. Yes, I'm the best body surfing in my family. Yes, I am.
All right. I love it, man. Hey, I did a lot of surfing, body surfing, boogie boarding, whatever, man. I love being in the waves. I don't know about you, man.
Yeah, you and me both, sir. You and me both. I'm SoCal for life as well, sir. Since '79, I'm SoCal for life.
I just love when the waves are hitting you and you're ducking them and you're going under and you're like, it's just nothing like it. There's nothing like it, man. And that's why these guys, I just watched this as part of this, like a little bit of this documentary called The 100-Foot Wave. And these guys ride 100-foot waves. Why? Because they can. And it's like
because they got big fucking balls. Because they have huge nutsack
balls. And there's chicks that do it. There's chicks that do it. They got big tits too, man.
Well, good for them. Yeah. Well, I think I'm a pussy now, dude. 100-foot waves.
I'm about
that thing. I think
I could do 5 feet. That's about it.
I think about 8-footer. I'm going to be 100% honest. The biggest wave I've ever been on is about an 8-footer. That's honest.
Mm-hmm.
I check.
Mike,
I'll do. I'll get a.
I just want to ask you real quick. What platform were you on where you watched that documentary? I'd like to check it out.
It was on HBO. It was on HBO. It's called 100-Foot Wave.
Okay. Yeah, I got that. I'll check it out.
Oh, it's so great, dude. You got to watch it from first season 1, man, and then I'm in season 2 right now, and it's just, man, what a fucking awesome thing. I mean, these guys are riding these 100-foot waves, and they're towing them in. And
those guys got balls.
They go to Jaws. They go to Pipeline. I mean, they just are all over the fucking plane surfing.
So you remember the original Point Break? You remember that last scene in the original, like the 88 Point Break or the 50-foot wave? Yeah, you remember that.
That's where I surf, levelist. Bell's Beach, man.
Fuck, I'm too chicken shit.
What's the name of that break, man?
There's Winky Pop. There's
Winky Pop.
Yeah, there's all different ones, but yeah, it's Bell's Beach.
Bells. That's it. Bells, man.
I'm an hour away from there.
That's a famous one, man. When is that?
Any bigger than 8 foot, I'm fucking out of there, mate. I'm not going.
You and me both, sir. Don't feel like a bitch. You and me both. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I'm an excellent swimmer. Like 100%. Like no joke. My mother told me that I could swim before I could walk. I was swimming at 8 months old. I couldn't walk till I was 10 months old.
Yeah.
And I will not.
How do you guys explain waves on flat Earth, man? I've actually got.
We're spinning so fast.
Somebody asked me that fucking shit, man. I was like, "Get the fuck out of here, man! Really? Come on."
Hey, you guys brought up TikTok a minute ago, and I'm actually in the process of I'm going to set up a TikTok for this 24/7 live specifically to try to
Paul.
drive people here.
Right on, man.
And I noticed something as I've been trying to go through this process that's kind of been bothering me. And if you guys don't want to talk about it, it's fine.
It's cool.
But I noticed there's a lot of prominent flat Earth YouTubers out there that get people promote them here a lot and drive people to their channels and to their videos. And I noticed there's no like community with us. There's none of those guys that have hundreds of thousands of followers are driving people to us.
No.
And it kind of pisses me off.
You're right. Well,
we're old, man. We're old as fuck, bro. We've been in this fight since 2015. Like, what year is this? We're old, man.
For my experience in the last 5 or so years, this is the best place to be. Hands down. The videos are great, but it's so much better for people to come here and actually be able to converse and meet all of us. It's so much better than watching a fucking video, in my opinion. And
I just want to talk shit. I just want to talk shit to everybody.
Me, and I'm not calling nobody out, but like when I see people, flat earthers with 500,000 followers on YouTube, and like Huey's got 5,000, like what the fuck? Why is there no cross promotion? Like I feel like there's no community here. Yes, we are a community in here. I know there's people in here that I've contacted with, and I know if I needed something, I needed to call somebody. If I was stressing out, I could call them in the middle of the night and they'll answer.
Well,
that's here.
I think we're more about the information rather than ever getting famous. You know, a lot of these guys.
Yes, he's 100% correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Nobody helped us. Bro, I'll be real with you. Nobody helped any of us.
Disingenuous.
Yes. Gen X, like nobody fucking helped us. Our parents didn't fucking help us. The boomers didn't know a goddamn thing about anything, dude. So like Gen Xers are like, bro, I taught myself. So what the fuck why can't Gen Zoomers, Gen Z, Gen Y, why can't these motherfuckers teach themselves? Yeah, Gen X is like, yeah, we're like the old school, like hardcore.
Fluoride and heavy prescription drugs. Is my
Nobody helped us though. Like, let's be honest, fellas. Nobody helped us. We found it on our own. We were solo when we found the shit.
Right.
I was solo dolo when I found Flat Earth, bro.
I can tell you right now, man, a great story, man. That it's a true story. When I got to Flat Earth, I was like, "Fuck, I got to meet some Flat Earthers, man." So there was all these meetups going on in Southern California, man. I'm like, shit, I want to go to that one, man. And all of a sudden, I got to go to a wedding, you know. I want to go to that Flat Earth meetup, man. There's some people just 100 miles from me. I'm like, no, I can't go to that one, man. My wife's scheduled me for some shit, man. I mean, I was getting fucking, sandbagged and fucking. Every time I wanted to go to a meetup, man, I had to drive 100 miles to my first meetup. I actually, before that, I had met this guy online, man. He lived like in the same city. I'm like, dude, let's hook up, man. Let's get together, man. I just want to fucking meet another Flat Earther in person, for fuck's sake, man. It didn't matter. I don't give a fuck, if you're 100 years old or fucking 12. I just want to just sit with a Flat Earther, man. What's that like, man?
So true. So true.
And I'm like, fuck this, man. I got to find some people, man, that I can talk to about this shit because I'm going fucking crazy over here, man. And and it was early, 2016, man. At that point, man, I'm like, finally, I ended up at a meetup. Jeranism's there, and fucking there was 150 of us there at that thing, man. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm hanging out with 150 Flat Earthers. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. This is fucking amazing. And it is amazing. And it's the same thing in here, man. I mean, we get to hang out every day. We get to talk about Flat Earth, and we get to talk about the globe and NASA bullshit. It's just fucking awesome because we all know it's a cuck show out there, man. And we're just trying to expose it, man, in any way we can. And that's all we can do, man. I mean, it's not like I got millions of dollars and I can run TV ads and fucking, have, fucking TikTok channels and all this shit. And I can't do it all. We can't do it all, man, but we can do something, man. And that's, that's all I'm trying to do is do something, man. Wake one person up and say, hey, man. And, I've got that to my credit. I've at least woken up one, and it's like, okay.
Fuck you. You're a G. You organize fucking meetups every single year. Fuck you. Don't be humble. Fuck you. You're a fucking OG. You're a bad motherfucker. Fuck you.
No, I'm in the fight, man. That's all. It's not like, I'm not like boasting.
Yeah, but you're winning the fucking fight. You're winning the fucking fight, dude.
We're all winning the fight together, man. But that's what makes this place great because there's some fucking fighting motherfuckers up in here, man. And even fucking Miggy's getting fucking pissed now. I've heard him in the last couple days, man. He's like, motherfucker is not taking this shit anymore, man. He's pissed. And, it's good.
Do you blame him? Do you blame him, though? Do you blame him?
Oh, fuck. I support him. I don't blame him. I support him. Get pissed. That's why my name's Flat Earth Dude, man, because I was so pissed at NASA. I'm like, fuck you guys, man. I can't believe you hucks fucking shit. Hold on.
I call you Doctor. I call you Dr. Flat Earth Dude.
We can go with that.
Yeah, you are Dr. Flat Earth Dude.
Well, I earned it. I earned my doctorate. It wasn't like
yes, you did.
It was voted on. You guys, Dave Hinkle voted for me. Thank you, Dave.
Junicorn.
How you guys doing? I'm here. This is Dead Air Dave.
Hey, where is he?
He's around, man. I heard him in here. What? I think it was on Sunday. Actually, he came in with some dead air. He came in.
Oh, okay.
He's around. Anyway, so this place does something that no other place does, and I don't know who said it earlier. Remember, this is one of the best places to actually, lay down some earth evidence, man. And this place does it better than any place I've ever seen, man. I mean, Nathan Oakley does great and kick ass, Sergeant's doing his thing. Yeah,
I just had to get that off my chest. It's been bothering me.
I like it, Paul, man. There has to be a little bit more of a TikTok and Discord kind of back and forth. And
well, even just I just don't understand. If I had a YouTube channel all about flat Earth and I had 300,000 subscribers,
right?
I would also be trying to get those people in touch with other people that I feel like are putting out good information to build something.
Hey.
And I don't see any of that anywhere. Like none of those channels say anything about this server. And you would think that
but wait. Yeah, but please understand. I understand what you're saying, but please understand that we're in 2023. We're no longer in 2015. The algorithm is not your friend.
Yeah, that.
I don't know who's speaking right now, but I'm going to admit in early 2015, I put off watching a flat Earth video for 3 months. I cussed at my YouTube screen for 3 months. I told YouTube to fuck off for 3 months straight. I told YouTube to go fuck itself. If you're gonna suggest a flat Earth video to me, go fuck yourself, YouTube. Okay, that's what I said for 3 months. Finally, I watched the video, and then it took about 12 minutes, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I was wrong." It took 12 minutes, and I was like, "Fuck, I was very, very wrong. I apologize."
Yeah,
I'm not talking about that so much though. Is the people that had these channels themselves at the end of their video maybe saying, "Hey, if you guys want to have more information or actually have a conversation with people, go here," or have it somewhere. There's places where you can show other things and point people to other directions on your YouTube channel.
Paul,
I just don't understand why that doesn't happen.
Paul, man, I'll tell you, man. I'm a moderator on Globebusters, okay? And I have dropped this fucking link to this Discord in here no less than like 25 times. I'm like, if you guys want to talk about flat Earth, man, this is the place to be. It's the greatest place on Earth to talk about flat Earth.
It's not a joke. That's not a joke.
I mean, it's not a joke, man. I mean,
that's not a joke. This is the best place. If you want to debate flat Earth, this is the best place to debate flat Earth.
It's the best place on Earth to talk about Earth. And if anybody can fucking convince me otherwise, that'd be great, because I'd be like, oh, where's a better place on Earth to talk about Earth than this, man? There's no fucking. I've
doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
Nope. It sure
look at the personalities you've got in here, like people with so much knowledge, like India and Miggy and
right.
Fucking Helio when he's not yelling at people, like
yeah.
AI, Memus, I can just keep on going, like
fuck, let's keep going.
Well, I love too that everybody holds each other accountable and we don't allow each other to make claims that we can't back up.
That's right.
That is, I think is very important, and I see a lot of claims made on a lot of videos, and I think that's bad for us. It's bad for flat Earth.
Yeah, but everybody likes to fight. We all be honest. We all like to fucking fight, dude.
That's a learned behavior, man. Levelist. I hate to, it's been a learned behavior.
Okay, okay. I'll admit to it. I like to fight, dude. I like to fight.
Honestly, to me, I don't like to debate because I feel like there is no debate. It's undebatable. There's debating is over. Now I like being here, and I like talking to curious people, and I like dropping breadcrumbs for them and trying to help them take that veil off. That to me is the most enjoyable thing.
Yeah, but have you interacted? So, all right.
I love it when people try and embarrass me and I flip them around and dump them on their head.
Timbo's a G. Timbo's still a G, dude.
G, baby.
Because he's a G. But I'm going to say, like,
dishonest liars. You know what I mean? To me, they're not worth. I mean, it's good for the channel because the people that are listening can see how dishonest these people are, and that's right. That's good.
It's good. It is good. And Miggy,
all right. So here's what I'm going to say is, you guys haven't run into Destiny yet, huh? Nobody's had a debate against Destiny yet.
No, that's that person that was debating.
That faggot white boy with the blue hair. The faggot.
Yeah, that's the one.
Faggot. Can I say that louder?
Nah.
Is it coming through? Like I'm going to say as loud as I can. I hope my.
Oh shit!
Oh, did he get muted?
He did. He got muted.
Did old dude jump on him?
Maybe, I don't know.
He's a faggot white boy.
No, but
even
muted if he doesn't chill the fuck out.
Yeah. We gotta not use.
No, but he's just a liar though. He doesn't even actually believe in like whatever he says to his subscription crowd. He's faking it. He's faking it. He just wants the paycheck.
It's just what's the difference between him and fucking fight the fucking flat T-shirt? What's the difference between that and that's all he does.
Well, you're right. I think to be honest, if you want me to be honest, I think Destiny's even smarter. Destiny is just doing it for a paycheck. These other guys, what's his name?
So
what's these?
Fight the flat Earth. I mean,
Yeah. I think he's just. I don't think he's talented enough. Like, let's be honest. Is he talented enough to make a living on all the other platforms? If we weren't arguing him,
no,
he's not. Right? Like they're not talented enough. Yeah.
No, they need flat earthers. The people like that need flat earthers to actually do what they're doing. If we weren't around, they would be. I don't know. Yeah. They'd be a secretary or something. You know, like,
they would do live streams of the ISS of Earth. Like, I knew a guy, man.
Let's be honest. Austin Whitsitt would have fucking shut down every single one of their channels like 3.5 years ago.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Austin's that dude, bro. Like, Austin has the IQ. Austin has the IQ to back up whatever information we find out and we share it with Austin. He's gonna fucking juice up our information. Like, Austin's my guy, bro. Austin's my guy, dude. Like, I will ride or die with Austin.
I got to meet him. I got to see his action in person, man. Right there on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was like, holy shit, this guy's not afraid of anything. Bring it. He's got it.
His recall is beautiful, dude. Like I used to have that kind of recall in 4th grade. Like you know what I mean? Like I'll toot my own horn. In 4th grade, I had amazing recall. Like whenever the teacher went on the chalkboard and wrote something notes, like, oh, on Tuesday and Thursday the teacher wrote on the chalkboard, and then we took the test on Friday. I used to be able to like close my eyes and imagine the chalkboard on Tuesday on the Friday. Yeah, and recall it. Yeah, I used to be able to do that. Yeah. But Austin can do that in real life.
Yep.
I can no longer do that. My brain no longer functions at that high level. But Austin's brain, his brain still works at that high level, dude.
Yeah. He's definitely 10 steps above me, man.
He's a G, bro. He's a G.
He's a fucking G. 100%, man. I mean, I like I said, I met the guy in person, watched him work in real time, man. I was like, oh my goodness, this dude.
Yeah, I don't know how he remembers all of that stuff, and he doesn't write in. He doesn't seem to write anything down. He just fucking talks, and it's all in his brain. It's all in his head.
It's all in his head.
No, he's not a liar, bro. I think he really does have. He has a 165 IQ. I'm not gonna. I will not deny him on his 165 IQ claim. I will not.
I wouldn't even dare.
Mine is much lower. Mine's like a 129. I have like a 129.
119. I don't know. 119. But no, man. The amount of information that he's spewed out in the last, let's say, 2.5 years.
Yeah, 3, 4.
It's been as much as Einstein ever did, or Edison, or any of these other cocks, man. that guy has put in the time, put in the videos, did the interviews, did the debates. I mean, it's been just.
Don't get me wrong, dude. I love Indio. I think Indio is right there with him. I 100%. Fuck you if you don't believe me. I think Indio. Yeah, I think Indio is right fucking next to fucking Austin. Yeah. But why? But here's my question: why can't they be a fucking tag team?
Ooh.
Why can't they go on mainstream television? Austin Whitsitt with fucking Indio 007. Why can they not fucking do that shit, bro? That would be fucking dope, dude. I'm fucking serious.
That would be like, that would be ridiculous, man. Come on. Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Reminds me of a couple of weeks ago, a bunch of us went into this other server in here, a different platform that has a huge channel, a huge following, millions of views. And we went into their message stream, and we're, because they were supposed to have a guest on that was a flat earther, so we all went there to try to get people, over here, and we actually got
yes. That was that show. That was it. And yeah, we were all in the chat. I super chatted. Yeah.
One thing that bothered me about that though was that when we were talking to the producer, he did say that he would love to pitch the idea to the show host of having a prominent flat earther on the show.
We were trying to get David Wise,
but it has to be, it couldn't be anybody from here like Indio or anybody. It has to be somebody that has a big, social media presence, which that pissed me off because they already have they have millions of followers. Right. So why does their guest have to have, you know what I mean? Set somebody up. And it makes me feel like you're disingenuous and you just want to talk flat. You're just building yourself up.
Yeah, that's it, man. You're in it for the money and the views, and then you're not in it for the actual information, man. Because the guy they had on that night, man, I forget his name, but he was such a fucking dick, man, talking about fucking chicks and doing cocaine and all this shit. And I was like, yeah, who the fuck? This guy's supposed to be a flat earther? Man, fuck off, man. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, was it like Zeke?
It was disgusting, man. The guy was a disgusting fuckhead, man.
I turned him off after the first 5 minutes. After he started talking about cocaine and fucking women, and 5 minutes later, I did not want that flat earther representing me, you, or
I
anyone.
want that guy out there representing me, man. Fuck that guy. That guy was ridiculous.
Exactly. And seriously, dude, who the like, think about that for a second. Who the fuck would be better than Austin and fucking Indio?
Nobody.
In the history of the entire fucking flat Earth. Let me know. You let me know who the fuck would be a better tandem than Austin and Indio.
I got one. QE and Robert Bassano.
Oh, you fucker. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, you fucker. That's pretty good, yeah.
That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, Robert Bassano's my G.
Hey, Levelist with a side of Brian Mullins.
Yeah, but did you see? I posted an update to fucking Brian Mullen. Did you see my Brian Mullen video today?
No.
Bro, 100%. I'm not lying to. Hey, Better dude, I'm not lying. Hey, Brian Mullen made a fucking visit in 2023. I swear to God, bro. I'm coming back to you. I'm coming.
Hit, fucking shoot that shit. DM it, fucking wherever you got to put it, man. I got to see that shit, man.
Yeah, where did he go? Because he disappeared.
Yeah, he got called out by George fucking dickhead. And he had to go back to work. He had a baby coming, and he couldn't. Yeah, he got fucked over by some cuck named George, which I think he's dead now, man. Rest in peace. But he was coming after Brian Mullen, man, for spreading misinformation back before it was a thing. And he reported Brian Mullen to the engineering board. And said this guy's, not capable of actually engineering something. And he had to like pull back because, he had a wife and a baby, man. And it's like, I got to keep my engineering degree, man.
It's so weird, isn't it? They go, oh, he's not capable of engineering because he thinks we live on a flat surface.
Right. And he got one calculation wrong in his presentation or whatever, It was really cucky shit, man. All right, Levelist, there we go.
I wouldn't be in this chat if it wasn't for Robert Pisano. I got lucky when I first came into
me either, man. Yeah, hey, I'm with you. Robert Pisano's a fucking G.
I found he was one of the first people on YouTube. Somehow, amazingly, I found when I first got into this. So I got good information right away, and I wanted more. So I kept messaging him, and he got back to me. He told me to come here. I'd never heard of this place before, and he sent me here. Bro, got me hooked up with you guys. Fucking great. He's a great dude.
Skiba.
I don't even agree with him. Robert Pisano came up with some very different answers than I did, and I still think he's a fucking G. Like I just appreciate original thinkers. Like as long as you're not like all the rest of the fucking idiots in the world, as long as you have original thought, I will listen to you and respect you.
Yeah, that's what I liked about him too. He's never done. His mind is always open, and
it's a beautiful thing, dude. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, dude. Like I said, even if I don't even agree with you, I just appreciate original thought.
I was trying to avoid flat Earth. Like shit, not this guy. And then Rob Skiba put up flat Earth, and I was like, "Come on, man, what the fuck? Not you too."
Hey.
And that's
hey, where the fuck have you been, Bong? Bong, you just now decided to fucking chime in. Where the fuck have you been?
I've been doing baby stuff, man. I got a baby, man. My bad.
Levelist.
Are you even equipped? To fucking... Yeah, he is. Bong's a bad motherfucker.
Levelist, back off your mic, man. You're overdriving your mic and you're too close to it shouting, bro.
I apologize. I have a big microphone.
Turn that shit down, dude. Just turn down the gain, for the love of God.
Yeah, your gain's too high. But that's enough, bro. It's just overdriving it a bit. Cool.
Brian Mullen does look traumatized in that. I will say.
Yeah, he does. 100%.
Yeah, so I'll say that, man. I really loved his balls out physics, man. That was just like, what the hell? I sent that to a couple of my really scientific friends, man, and I do remember them coming back and saying, hey, well, he just doesn't understand Coriolis. I was like, what? Dude, he's never heard of the Coriolis effect. But I sent him the planes flying over Earth, He did a great job with that, man. I was like, oh, shit, that was pretty good, man. Damn. Anyway, shout out to Brian Mullins for Balls Out Physics, man. That's a great name for... That's epic name, man. It's fucking epic.
He doesn't look good in those videos, though. Those videos I sent, he does not look well.
No, he doesn't.
That's better. That's much better. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, that was sad to see him like that.
Well, I mean, anytime you have a kid and a wife and you're working, and I can get where you can get a little spawn. I went through it. It was like, damn. But yeah, good for him. Bless Brian, man. But yeah, that was a pretty good comeback, Levelist, man. It was QE and Robert Pisano. I put those motherfuckers up against anybody, man.
Yeah. But Pisano's on my Robert Pisano's a fucking G.
Mm-hmm. That
Hey,
was
Levelist,
He called up the Sophia director and had a full-on conversation. So you never saw Sophia live? Yeah, he's like, so you never saw the? Oh, it was beautiful.
Hey, Levelist, did you post that video with Brian Mullen?
Yeah.
Chris got hot mic. Chris,
I'm gonna.
Holy shit! That's what everybody's been telling me about in Manhattan. What the fuck? I'm just now seeing this.
All
That is
the
fucked up,
smoke,
man.
all the smoke.
Yeah.
The smoke's wicked, man. The smoke in Manhattan,
Everybody keeps telling me about that shit. I'm like, I
New
haven't seen it.
Jersey. It's fucking stupid, man.
shit.
I just talked to my
That shit
buddy
doesn't even-
here.
That doesn't even look like smoke. The fuck? That looks.
It's wicked, man. They got like hundreds of fires going up in Canada, man, just blowing the smoke down there. It's crazy.
I still haven't seen the images of the fires yet.
I saw one today.
Manhattan is on fire.
The trees are on fire.
That can't be good to be breathing in. It's nowhere.
No, it's gonna be wicked bad, man.
Manhattan is in the movie right now.
Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare movie. Shit, Lauren.
Just like in the movie.
Just
oh
like
my
in
gosh,
the
it's
movie.
happening.
What
was that movie again? What are we supposed to do?
The Perfect Storm or something. One of those. Fuck, I don't know. Let's go. Joe Cocker. The letter.
What you know about that? What you know about that, sir?
I don't know anything, man. I'm just asking, man. Actually,
I think you do know about that.
I might have heard it, and let me take a listen.
Couple times.
Hold on. Dude, I clicked on it. It said the video's unavailable. What fucking bastards!
I didn't know that. I didn't know Joe Cocker was that big of a badass, dude.
Yeah, well, I've heard rumors, but I don't know. I just like the way he sung sometimes, man. He had a lot of passion in his singing, man. I'll say that. A lot of passion. But did he have information in his singing too, man? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying he's also a truther. No. Like who is that big of a badass? Who has that good of a voice? Like,
yeah.
No one's a truther and maybe one of the top 5 best vocalists of all time. That's asking a lot.
Well, they would never let him get to that level if they were a truther.
But aren't they trying to release information? How they, you guys have all heard
Not
the
on that
stories
scale.
about they have to let the information out in order to keep their.
But I don't think not on that big of a scale though.
Clean. What's that?
I understand what you're saying, but not on that type of big of a scale with that many eyes on. You're talking top 5 musical artists in the country or world. That's way too much. They don't want that many people being exposed.
When Michael Jackson did sing, "Hey man, look in the mirror, Mongo." You want to change?
You guys have seen that compilation of like the world's best artists. The compilation of the world's best artists admitting they did a deal with the devil. Everybody's seen that compilation.
Yeah, of course, I've seen.
Yeah. I made a deal, with the man.
Exactly. He knows. Timbo knows.
The commander in
Timbo
chief.
Commander in chief. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, the one who's in control of this world and the one that we don't see.
That's why I'm out here, holding up my end of the deal,
Sounds like some shit I've heard.
You guys got good. You guys got better memories than me.
Shit, Bob.
I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old.
That was fucking solid. You even sounded like him. It's all like
goes back to
I made, and I'm just out here holding up my end.
Holding up my end of the bargain.
Haven't reached the end of the line yet.
Well, did you hear the Katy Perry one as well? She did it. She did it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Lady Gaga when she goes, "Oh, I swear to Lucifer, I swear to
Man, I used to
Lucifer."
bump that. I used to bump that in my car. End of the line.
Good famous asshole Cox, man, selling out. Fucking weak ass.
Yeah, I didn't know that Brad Pitt. I used to love Brad Pitt, dude. After I found out last night, Brad Pitt was vocal. He put his deal with the devil on the internet. Let everybody know.
Yeah.
Did he?
So now I'm discounting all his movies. So.
Well, he did marry a tranny. I mean,
I can tell you, I had my run-in.
So the Earth is flat, and I checked it out. I went outside today, checked it out.
It didn't work.
Cool. You should check it out, man.
Deals. I don't make deals.
How does water stick to the outside of a spinning rock?
Well, it's gravity. Of course. Come on, everybody knows that.
It doesn't.
So simple.
Answer.
No.
Yeah, I mean, like you might as well like the glass that you normally pour your water into. Just turn that glass upside down, and then pour your water into the ass end of the glass that you normally pour your water into, and then ask your glass to hold the water in place.
Yeah, and then you can put your hand. You can put your hand up the inside of the glass, and then you can drink it like that.
Oh, you see the nature of water. It's not sticky.
How she gets her coffee?
The water tries to
I
come
don't
off.
think even Jello will stick to a spinning rock. I mean, and Jello is
It
sticky.
tries to come
so I don't think water will stick to anything.
It does try and get off the rock, but it immediately meets a geodesic curved path of space-time due to the amount of mass the Earth has.
Yeah, they measured that too.
Yeah, and your cup doesn't have enough mass to hold when you turn it upside down.
Oh, my cup has a decent amount of mass.
There is no sticky. Yeah, it doesn't stick. Because liquid. You know how liquid is like.
There's enough mass to get you off.
What's the word?
Fluid dynamics.
There you go. Thanks. That's it to me. Yep. Fluid dynamics. Yeah.
Gas expands in all directions.
Well, surface
tension. Dynamics. Yeah.
Surface tension is that is it a sticking between the surface and the liquid? Is that like something like that? Yeah. So it sticks to the container and then creates this. I don't know, man. That would be it, wouldn't it? It sticks to the edge of the container when you fill it up, so it actually it can pull only to a certain height, and then the sticking's not enough to hold in the rest of the water.
Reconnecting with him on the phone 2 months ago. You opened your case.
Spider-Man can stick to ceilings.
It's so funny the terms are used too, like sea level. Sea level. That kills me. Plane. Airplane. Love it.
Yeah, you know how heavy things rest on the ground, like to, rest on the ground? Well, very light things like to rest somewhere in the air, like helium. You know how the wind blows the dandelion, and they all go flying. You know what I mean? Like, what's up with gravity? Like, what's up with this? Why does this what? It's just a little. It's nothing. It's the dandelion. It's nothing. It's just. Why isn't it falling wall?
Bong, where the fuck you been, dude? Where you been, bro?
Oh, you moving house, life stuff. Yep. Back. I'm back.
Did you have to relearn everything when you came back to Flat Earth? Did you have to relearn everything, or you remembered it?
I had to relearn how to approach people like water. All right, there's got to be a better way to do this. Can't be banging.
You're more of a Flat Earth grandpa than I am. I just admitted that I'm a Flat Earth grandpa, and you're like a Flat Earth great grandpa.
Hey, buddy. Everyone's a great grandpa. Yep, getting older, still no curvature. Yeah. Starts to, you don't get complacent, but it doesn't arouse you as much anymore, you know what I mean? Like, especially the really weak arguments. It's just...
Well, the arguments have gotten worse. Let's be honest. The arguments have gotten worse. The globe arguments definitely have not gotten better since 2015.
The strongest argument is like, when you're finished.
The strongest argument is the
funny
fact
you
that
said that because I've been hearing that a lot lately in here. That what you just said about how the arguments are getting worse. A lot of
it's
people
bad, bro.
saying that.
It's bad. It's bad, bro.
Yeah.
Like if you've screen recorded just a couple of fucking shows, and you hear these little young kids coming in here, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. You're always having to teach them the globe model, the actual globe model that's taught in school, and one that NASA talks about. It's like
it gets a bit depressing after a while. It's like going into a boxing match and throwing the other guy's punches at your own face and then trying to miss them and then throw your own back.
He's 100% correct. He's 100% correct. Let me teach you how to throw a punch at my face.
Yeah. And what I'm going to do is shit like this, and then I'm going to uppercut your chin.
Snap those two first knuckles at the tip of my chin really, really hard, please.
You're right. You have to teach them everything before you take everything that you've just taught them away from them. I like Flat Earth. It's funny.
Yeah, I'd like to find a Glober to argue with, but I have to teach them all their arguments first.
Jedi is such a G, though, bro. Like, Jedi is such a G. When I first heard Jedi, I was just like, how the fuck does he stay so calm? Because all I want to do is just reach out, grab whoever it is that's talking, and just twist the top of their fucking neck off. I was so upset. Whoever it was that was arguing, and Jedi just continued to stay calm. I was jealous, Jedi. I was fucking jealous, dude. I was so jealous.
Jedi mind tricks. Like
be strong in the Force.
You're thinking.
Think about it. Yeah.
Dude, I wanted to just fucking snap their necks off at the top of their fucking domes.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you gotta work on that, bro. You gotta work on it.
Just really stoned.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, but I'm an old ass man, and I still want to snap their necks off. I'm 44 years old. I still want to just grab their fucking top of their heads and just snap their necks off.
Yeah, dude, you gotta work on that thinking, dude.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct.
What I was just thinking, what would happen if an aviation group got together and said, what's this deal about not being able to fly over the North Pole? This is bullshit. And they got a whole bunch of, aviation groups together that own planes and got 100 planes in there and said, fuck you guys, we're flying over this. What are you going to do? Would they shoot all those planes down?
Great question.
And, got a lot of publicity and said, hey, we're doing this. We want to know what the hell is going on. Why are we not allowed to fly over this? And it's so silly that everybody just goes along and says, okay, we can't,
If it was up to me, I would probably shoot them all down, but then I would try to create a story or not all of them, but, just enough to create a story to cover it up. Like, oops, sorry, we thought, whatever, but yeah, of course.
Well, that's what the aviation people would have to, they'd have to get together and get into the media beforehand to let them know, hey, we're doing this, and try to get it all out there so that they couldn't do some shit like that. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought about that. That'd be interesting.
I would. I don't know about, other people or what their, protocols are, but I would figure something out.
You're essentially saying we need more rich flat earthers.
Well, you don't necessarily have to be rich to be a pilot and fly a plane. If you're going to groups, if you get your pilot license, they have groups where guys get together and they purchase a plane together, like a group of 10, 20 guys, and they each share the plane.
I'm just saying, if you're trying to send 12 planes across the North Pole at the same time, you got to have a couple shekels. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not saying they'd all be owned. I'm saying that's why I said a group gets together. They wouldn't be all. I'm not going to own all the planes. You know what I mean? Just a big group, community of people get together and say, "Hey, yeah, let's do this."
I could do it. I'm pretty. Fuck. I can do that. I will fund it. I'm putting myself out there. I will fund that mission.
One heck of a world, man.
Timbo, when are you teaching the class on how to get Colombian women? Have you come up with your class yet, sir?
I've got a one-step process for that. Go to Colombia.
Yeah, but.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh yeah, step 2. Possibly optional. But probably not, since you needed it to get there in the first place.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Freaking crazy world.
That's why I have an advantage, because I've lived in northern Mexico my entire life. So, Southern California is northern Mexico, in case the rest of the America didn't know that.
Anyway, I just wanted to say good morning, guys. If you're not listening, I'll go. Take it easy, yeah?
Please don't take it easy. Please take it hard.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning, by the way, before saying anything else.
Please talk shit to every single person in here.
I don't come in here for that, mate. I love everybody in here, man. I wouldn't have met all the friends I've met on the on Discord if it wasn't for this server. So I wouldn't have a bad word said about this place, guys. I really wouldn't. I know I just jumped in here, but I just saw you all in here, and I felt like saying hello, guys. You know, because I haven't spoken to most of you for ages. Those of you who know me, you know.
Yeah, how you keep them?
Say that again, mate.
I hope you're keeping well, buddy. Good morning to you.
Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you?
Yeah, really well, thank you, man. Glad that you popped in.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I know I don't normally come in here that much, guys, because I know you lot keep it to the flat Earth thing, like, you know. But I did start off here, you know that, and I've kind of moved on to my other stuff now, like history and things. But I do like to pop in now and again and say hello. I love the fact that you lot are still all here doing the same thing after all these years, man. Respect to all of you. You're good people, man.
So yeah,
Indeed, they are.
I've got to say, guys, is there something wrong with the audio on Discord or what? Because everybody seems really quiet when I'm trying to listen to them. Is it me or is it?
No, you're coming in loud and clear, sir.
All right, okay.
You can go to your settings and then the user settings.
Yeah, I've got them turned up full, guys, but I think I have to adjust it for each individual person, don't I? Because some people come through quieter than others, don't they?
Yeah, that might be me then.
Oh yeah, you're a bit quiet, man. So I'm going to turn you up a bit.
Get it right here.
Oh no, that's good.
Yeah, it's almost touching my lip.
Yeah, I've turned you up a bit now, guys. I only came in just to say hello, really, guys, because I don't really come in that often.
The problem is you're going to hear when my mic is that close. You're going to hear every little snicker.
Oh yeah. That's why I learned the benefit of not having one of those mics. Like that, I bought my mic went wrong recently. Yeah. I bought one of these things called a blue mic, is it? But you can put it on your desk and you can sit back and nobody can hear you eating chips and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know? the noise suppression on it works really well, though. So
oh yeah, I've got to say, Discord's noise suppression is awesome. If I want to make a point, I always have to turn it off when I'm smoking a bong so everyone else can hear it, because otherwise they can't hear it. It's that good. They can't even hear you smoking a bong while you're talking. I did play a game recently, guys, like online called I can't remember what it's called now. Oh, it's called First Class Trouble. Right, I had to stop playing it because the microphone was that sensitive in it, and it's a game where you have to communicate with people, right? And I just kept getting told off all the time because the mic was so sensitive. They could hear me bloody heavy breathing and stuff, like, because, you know, when you're playing a game, you kind of breathe a bit heavier, but they could hear it all, and I had to stop playing it in the end just because of that very reason, that the mic was too sensitive, which, that could have been the whole reason why that game died, really, guys, if I'm being honest, but... Anyway, yeah, I did literally just come in here to say hello, guys. That was all it was. I hope I haven't interrupted your conversation or anything.
Yeah, no, we're going to struggle to talk for another 2 hours, man.
Oh, we'll never get that conversation back. Fuck.
You've ruined it, Jason. You killed it. Terrible. Never ever come in again, bro. Mate, this is your place as much as it is ours, and you're as much a flat earther as all of us. You come in here as often as you like. Don't you ever worry about anything, bro.
No, I don't, guys. I don't. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, guys. I've been itching to catch up with you lot because I've been wanting to catch up with Alex, the conspiracy music guru, right? And Morvis has been telling me that he's been coming in here, yeah. And I did send Alex a message the other day going, "Hello, you don't know me. This probably sounds weird, but I'm your biggest fan." I didn't kind of put it quite that creepy, but I did, because I'll be honest with you guys, right years ago when I just called for Flat Earth and everything, like Alex was around, like, you know, that first song he made, what was it? Well, the first song I heard that he wrote was that "Don't Let Them Take Your Mind." And it always stuck with me. You know, if it weren't for him, Eric Dubay and Martin Luther, Flat Earth Bridge, I don't think I'd have got my head around a bit of Flat Earth. You know?
Why does my fingers smell like laundry detergent?
Say that again, man?
Oh, nothing. My hands smell like laundry detergent. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just saying that's why I kind of, I noticed Alex was coming in there, and I was going to jump in the other day because Morvis told me that Alex was in here, but there were so many people in here. I just thought, even if I do jump in, I'm not even going to get a fucking word in edgeways, so I just left it. I did send him a message, and he did respond, so that's all good. I intend to message him again at some point, ask him if he wouldn't mind giving me 10 minutes of his time just for a quick chat, because I'd love to say hello to him and just say, hey Alex, like your style, love your garden. You got a gorgeous wife, seem to have got it sorted there, mate. That's all I want to say to him, really, nothing more than that. I'll be honest with you guys, he's a bit of an inspiration to me, really, through the years. He has been.
I'll ping you if I see him in, Jason. I'll ping you, bro. I'll give you a shout if I see him in, mate.
Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, I have sent him a message. I didn't want to hassle him too much because I know he's probably a busy guy and he probably gets loads of messages off loads of people, So I just kind of left it. I just kind of left it as saying thanks, man, because he did join our server because we have got our own little server going on, nothing like you guys, but a little one. And he did join it, and I just said to him, feel free to join us anytime you want, mate, for a chat. I didn't really want to hassle him any more than that.
Oh, it's cool, bro. He's busy, but I think he's finding downtime, and his downtime he likes to come in and hang out. So, yeah, man, I'll ping you. If I see him, I'll give you a shout, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man.
He's as cool as you are, mate.
Yeah, I'd love to get. I would actually just love chance just to get say hello to him and just tell him, because he's a bit of an inspiration to me. This is going to sound a bit weird, guys, but to me, it would be a little bit like getting to talk to Eric Dubay, because they were both there at the beginning when I got on this journey, So
I'm the same, bro. Yeah. I sit and wonder at the people that are actually coming in here now, like Flat Earth Guru and others, and do you know what I mean? All the people that have done promos or music or have been out there putting things together for Flat Earth. It's just phenomenal, and I'm the same as you, mate. It's like sitting beside your idols in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? I don't idolize any other man above Christ or God, basically, but. It's just it's epic, mate. Sitting amongst true peers, and
that's a good way of putting it. That's a very good word, mate. You use there because I've stopped using the word idols. I don't have any more idols now, mate. Because after Bill Hicks went, I just realised have no idols, literally, apart from Christ.
You're no different than that. You're just as important in this as they are. We all have a role to play in this.
Amen.
Yeah, I like the word you used there. I'll do like peers.
Yeah,
that's what it is, mate. That's exactly what it is.
And I think it's an ageless thing as well. I mean, you know as well as I do. We've had 13 years old and up coming in here, and I've been exactly the same with some of the younger people in this community or on this platform. I've learned from them, and it's like, oh my lord. Just incredible, and I class them as my peers as well, and me, my equals.
Oh yeah,
It spans all ages, bro, and it's across all colours, creeds, religions, whatever you want to call it. It's across all humanity. It's epic.
You're right, mate.
You get all that, mate. Yeah.
Say that again, dude. What did you say right at the end there?
I said it's epic to be somewhere where you can get all of that.
For certain, mate. Yeah. You shouldn't take it for granted either,
And today's world, the restrictions going on, and I don't mean health restrictions. It's like you can't interact in society with younger groups of society or older groups of society, depending on your age. You know what I mean? There's a struggle to mix as a people, and have that in here. Wow, just totally wow. It's great.
Word of advice, guys. Right? Never try to flat smack 10-year-olds. Because I got my ass shouted down by a 10-year-old recently when her granddad. I was talking to her granddad, and he knows I'm a flat earther, right? And he's a bit of a wind-up merchant, their granddad. Like, he looks at this little kid, right? And she's only about 10. She's a little girl, and he looks at her, and he looks at me, and he goes, "Jace thinks the world's flat," like this, and he just looks at her, and she just looks at me, and she just shook her head like this. She said. Before I had a chance to say anything, she was shaking her head and she went, "You do know we've been to Mars, don't you?" And I'm like, "Oh no, what the fuck?" You know what I mean? I did do my best though.
Bro, you're taking Santa Claus away. You know, you're taking like a 10-year-old. I'll bet you did a fine job. You know, because at a 10-year-old you have to be very gentle. Yeah, so yeah.
Well, I would say the opposite, mate. I would say they did. I would say they did a good job against standing against me, right? As a little 10-year-old Glober, you know what I mean? They did the best, like, but I think they walked away the victor as well. This lady did.
Yeah. Well, by 10 in a technological world, they're seriously switched on. So to the stories and the paradigm, and they've got access to all the science and the knowledge at their fingertips with devices and stuff. So. Yeah, they know the narrative, they know the story really well, I suppose, but I think you still have to be... There's an approach that you can't take with a young person at that age, eh? You have to let them win, in a sense.
Yeah, you're right. Do you want another quick story that'll make you laugh, right? Somebody tried to flat smack me, an adult, right, about, I don't know, a couple of months ago. Right.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah. It was bizarre, right? Because I didn't realise what they were doing to me either, right? I went into the local shop, right, and somebody else had bought this local shop and taken it over, right? I didn't know them at the time. I do know them fairly well now. They're a Sikh family. They're really nice people, right? You know. Anyway, I went in there the one day and I had my camera around my neck, yeah. And the guy stops me and he said, "What's with the camera?" And I said, "Mate, I don't really photograph." I thought he thinking I was taking photographs of him or whatever. I said to him, "Mate, I don't photograph stuff." I said, "I just photograph the sky, basically, which is what I do." And he went, "Really?" He went, "Let me show you some pictures," right? And there was a queue of people in the shop, right? And he took me aside. He just left them there. And he starts showing me all these pictures on his cell phone, yeah? He tells me that he's got a place in India, right? A place he owns, obviously. He rents it out to somebody, like, he's Indian, or he's Hindu, like, I think it's India. Anyway, he shows me this picture. I really didn't know what he was doing to me, because I'm like that, like, you know, somebody shows me something interesting, I'm just looking at it, right? So he's showing me this picture of the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time, right? I looked at it. Yeah, I looked at it and I said, "Mate, that is a fucking brilliant photo." Even on his cell phone, it was awesome. Like, you know, I looked at it because you know I take photos. That's kind of my thing, like, a little bit. You know, I looked at it. I said, "Mate, that's really good." I said, "But surely the shadow's on the wrong side there, like this, right?" And then all of. And he just looks at me like this, and I looked at him, and I couldn't help it. I just went, you do know it's flat, don't you?" And he looked at me and he just nodded his head like that. He didn't say a fucking other word. And I thought, fuck, man, it took that long for me to realise that you were just trying to flat smack me, right? So I did invite him. I did invite him to Discord, yeah, but he's that busy doing what he does because they run this shop like virtually 24 hours a day, man. You know, it's open 7 days a week. They work hard, these dudes, you know. So he's never had a chance to get on here, but I have really invited him and said, "Mate, if you want to talk to some like-minded people, you should come on here, man," you know. And I did specifically name your server. I didn't even tell him about my server. I said, if you're going to get on here and look for some like-minded people, go to 24/7 first, and then,
Bro,
you know,
it's not my server, Jason. It's our server. It's your server too, mate.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say there's a Muslim Flat Earth 24. There's a Muslim Flat Earth server as well. Like, I mean, I'm not exactly sure about his face, but you know, I mean, it may well be on that. But yeah, definitely. Well, there's lots of.
The thing you said about the moon, it's interesting that at night, you know, they say that the moon is lit up because it's reflecting the sun's light. But during the day, if the moon is sharing the sky with the sun, you don't see any light reflecting at all off the moon. Even if the moon, would go behind a cloud or something, you would think you'd be able to see the illuminated moon behind that cloud, but you don't.
Yeah,
it just disappears. You can't see it at all, which I always found very strange.
Yeah, for certain, mate. Who's that talking? Sorry, man, I haven't got my glasses on. Who am I talking to there? Paul V? Paul V.
Yeah.
Right, Paul. Yeah, Bloods was in here just a minute ago. He's jumped out, right? Bloods was showing me some fucking stunning stuff this week, that really changed my mind about what's going on in the sky. He told me some first-hand experiences he'd had, right? And I thought about it, and I thought, fuck, man, there is definitely something else going on in the sky now. Guys, I can't pinpoint it, man. I spend so much time looking at the sky and photographing it, right? I thought I'd be able to at least bring you guys some answers, right? But I haven't. The more I photograph the moon, especially, the more I don't even think it's a physical thing in the sky. And it's quite simple, guys. When you look at it, when the sky's blue beyond the moon, it's blue. And when it's black beyond the moon, then you see the contrast at night, And honestly, guys, man, the amount of time I've spent looking at it, I can't figure out if it's a physical thing or not. There's no way. Well, obviously, man, I'm talking to you lot, so it doesn't really matter, does it? But unless we go there, obviously, and fucking find out for ourselves, we're not going to know. But do you know what? The more I look at it, the more I don't think it's real, guys. I don't. I think there's some optical illusion going on there, and we're all confused about it. And I can explain myself if you want me to try and do that, right? I'm not just going to bowl in here and start talking, right? But I can kind of explain myself, right? Because there's one thing about the moon, yeah? It doesn't change shape in the sky. Now, from everybody else's perspective, if you're looking at a disc, it doesn't matter if it's a disc or a ball, right? It should change shape in the sky, depending on where you are and where it is. But it never does. It's the same fucking shape and the same size wherever any of us view it.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know about that, because there's been plenty of times where I've seen the moon in certain night skies and it looks way larger and way closer than other nights I've seen it. I don't know what that means, but I've observed.
Well, the thing is, yes, you might be right there, man, but I haven't been able to photograph that.
You would need something in the photograph. You'd need something else in the photograph for comparison to show difference in size. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah. Oh,
the size difference.
Well, guys, check this out. Now, I know there's a lot of you in here, and I don't recognise your names. You probably don't know who I am, but for those of you who know who I am, right? You know I don't talk out my ass, right? Do you know what? I'm almost. I am obliged to tell you this now, but I almost just kept my mouth shut, right? I accidentally filmed the fucking ISS a couple of weeks ago, transiting the moon, right? And do you know the amount of shit that I've had off people for showing that video? Off Globers and Flatties. Both of them on my case. Like, what's that, right? I could tell you exactly, right? The Globers always started with this, yeah? Before they even enter into conversation about what I video recorded that night, right? First of all, they want to know details, like, am I certain? Right, and I am certain because I did get it verified by somebody else in here that night, yeah? But then they always start with the same thing, right? It's this. We know it's 250 miles away in the sky, don't we? And I'm like, well, no, we don't, actually.
Yeah.
But they always start with that. That's the Globies attitude. And the Flatties, they've been having a go at me because they reckon I shouldn't be putting that video out there because it's showing something that doesn't exist.
But it does exist, bro. You've caught something in front of the moon, the transit of something in its path. Whether it's close or far away, or whether it's a model, or whether it's a projection, that needs investigated. So go and drop the link and send it directly to me, please, mate.
I'll send you the video if you want, man. It's only short, but yeah, I'll send it. I'll show you now if you want, guys. But my point is this, right? I personally think I know what this ISS thing is, right? right? It does not go down well with Globers though, because I went to this astrology. This person, astronomy, sorry, not astrology. This person came into our server the one night, right? He was going to show us the ISS and all this nonsense, right? And it was good. I listened to it. I tried to listen to everybody. But it was all based on this false premise about we know how far away it was. And he made a point before he started any of it. He said, if anybody's in disbelief about how far away it is, say now before we start, or keep your mouth shut, right? So I kept my mouth shut because there was a lot of people there, and I didn't just want to bowl in there and go, well, mate, actually, I think you're fucking wrong right from the word go, you know. So I listened to him. And from what I can tell, this is my personal opinion if you want it, guys, right? What we call the ISS is a orbiting platform above us, not obviously around the globe. It's going around in circles. There might even be more than one of them. I can't quite put my finger on it. I'm close to figuring it out, but I can't quite figure it out, right? But what it does is this, right? These Globers, right, they rely on the fact that you can use amateur radio to ping the fucking ISS and get a signal back. Which, yeah, it appears you can do that, right? I've seen it demonstrated live by many people. But my argument is this. You've already ascertained how far away it is before we even started into this thing, yeah? I think it's basically this. It's a radio arm repeater system up in the air, right? There's no people in it. And when you ping it from amateur radio, because these people take their shit seriously, yeah? All it is it's delaying the signal long enough so that when it pings it back, and it never pings it back to your original location, by the way, it always pings it back to somewhere else. But when it pings it back, you can calculate the time it took, and by that you can work how far away it is. And I'm thinking, fuck off, man. You could basically time that delay twice as much and think it was twice as far away. It doesn't prove anything. The only thing I can say to you guys is I know it's up there because I've tracked it on the app and I've seen it flying past. But all it is a light in the sky. That's all it is.
I put the projected flight path over the azimuthal equidistant map in the live stream, or is that in the locker room? I put it in. Probably the locker room. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, me too. Agree. It has to be up there, tethered to a balloon.
I think it probably is, mate. Either that or it's. I think there's. I'll be honest with you guys. I've been racking my brain about this, right? I think there's got to be more than one of them because it turns up. If you've got these apps that track it, it turns up on the second every time, man. You can see it. But I'm thinking there must be more than one of them in the sky, so that we could all get the impression of it going around the globe, if you know what I mean. I'm probably not doing a brilliant example of explaining it. But
no, you're right,
no,
mate.
You're
right. You see with the flight path it'll work. Yeah.
So they go, mate.
And I think there's something with, like, I don't know if it's electrostatics or like helium and whatnot that they're messing around with up there. You know, in very thin air, apparently, where buoyancy is very achievable in a lot of ways, I think, more than we've been told. But there is something up there, and it does seem to follow this pattern, and that's the flight plan from a globe mapped out onto the azimuthal equidistant, and it works.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
It's just like there is something up there, bro, but more and more people are capturing this, and that's what we need to do. Just build documents after documents on it and prove it for what it is.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, dude,
the moon interests me way more, though. I was kind of with you on that moon because I look at it all the time, and I can't wrap my head around what it actually is. It looks like a light. At other times, it looks like it might have a surface, but other times it looks transparent. I can't at all.
Yeah, mate. I've been at it for years, and I didn't just bowl in here to show you some photos, but just check out these moon photos, man. I just can't get my head around them.
I actually have some. I have a P1000 that I take.
Oh, nice! I haven't got a P1000, mate. I've only got a cheapy, crappy camera, to be honest. But I do my best. Like that's one of mine.
My pictures aren't too great though, because I'm not that well at working all the settings and stuff yet. But I'll get there eventually.
This is my favourite one that I've taken, though, to be honest, of all of them. I quite like this photo, to be honest, guys. That one there, that's about the best one I've ever been able to capture. Like, that is a photo stacked image, though, about 5 images stacked. But that's about the limitations of my camera, to be honest. I was going to say to you, though, like, sometimes I've taken photos, right, and when I look at them, you can see the earth shine, right, as they call it, but you can't see it with the naked eye. The camera picks it up, but you don't seem to see it. You know, it's weird. It really is. It's like sometimes I look at it, guys, and it's like it's not there. It's like sometimes my camera cannot focus on it. You know, sorry, guys, to come in here and bore you,
same problem.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
This one
my
is-
pictures never look as good as it does with just looking at it with my eye. The pictures never do it justice at all. But it might be just me. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing.
It could be. It's a moonshine one I did as well. Which I quite like this photo as well. It's a bit blurred, but it kind of captures it. In fact, I've got a couple more from that lot.
It's so weird too that what appears to be a surface, how it has all those weird like crater marks in it, and they tell us that that's from objects in space hitting it. But how come that's never been observed? Like, wouldn't you think,
mate,
somewhere on record that would have been observed?
Dude, I could be here all fucking day talking to you about this, literally, because I have noticed, this might sound paranoid, guys, I think NASA listen to us, I think they modify their bullshit because they listen to us. Because I have noticed recently they're making noises about they're finding these track marks on the moon. Because if you look at it, or not only, I'm going by their narrative, not ours, obviously, right? The moon has protected the Earth from meteorite impacts for all these years, yeah? But by their own narrative, all the impacts are on the fucking side facing the Earth. It doesn't make sense. Because if they were coming in from outer space, they'd be all over it for a start, right? Mm-hmm. Also, you only see these circular craters. You don't see where any of these meteorites have impacted. It's almost like they've hit 90 degrees perpendicular to the surface every time. Right? There's no scrape marks. You'd expect there to be big double trenches. This stuff should be impacting from all directions, and it's not. And when you look at it, it's almost like it's something that's come from the Earth to do that to the moon.
Well, it doesn't make sense that they say it has a solid surface. Well, if it has a solid surface, why the fuck can I see stars through it on the other side? I can see stars through the moon. How is that possible?
Well, I'll say this to you, man, because I don't bullshit people, right? I've tried for years to photograph stars through the moon, and on the few occasions that I thought I had, I actually came in here. And some people took the photos I showed and got back to me and said, Jace, you're wrong. You've got dead pixels. You've got dead pixels in your camera, right? And when I went back and checked it, they were actually right. I couldn't see stars through it. Now, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying I wasn't able to, right? I have seen many other people show their own photos of stuff through the moon. Man, I was speaking to Bloods the other day, and Bloods was telling me he photographed what he thought was a transit of, I think it was Mercury, across the moon. But he said it wasn't, from his opinion, he said it wasn't in front of the moon, it was behind the moon. And he could, the sun, sorry. It wasn't in front of the sun, it was behind the sun. And from what he said to me, he was seeing it through the sun, basically.
I remember that conversation that you had, Jace. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a video presented by Dave Marsh. I don't know if anybody remembers Dave Marsh from like about 4 or 5 years ago, who made the observation of what appeared to be Mercury through the moon. It's interesting that you brought this conversation up, guys, because, yeah, I used to hear the claim that you could see things through the moon, but I actually, when looking, most definitely haven't seen things through the moon. I'll drop the video.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've observed it during the day.
Where did you put that, Chris? Can you DM it me, Chris, please?
Say that again, buddy. Sorry, what?
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Can you DM me that video, Chris?
Yeah, of course, man. No worries, no worries. I'll drop it in the live stream as well for everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Jason,
I with my own eye, though, have observed the stars on the other side of the moon, through the moon, during the daytime.
You have?
Never at night, but I have. Yeah, I have during the day with my own eye.
What, you've managed to see stars during the daytime?
It was just one. Yeah, it was one, bright ass star. I could see it right through the moon.
That's crazy, man.
Jason, do me a favour, mate. Can you drop your moon pics in the live stream as well, please? It was me that used the locker room. I shouldn't have used it for that. But it's cool that you've put stuff in there. There's no problem, honest. Just other people on the server can't see it unless it's in the live stream, bro. If you don't mind, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I put it in the wrong place. The voice text, yeah.
Live stream voice text, please, mate.
All right. There were only a couple of photos I took, guys. Like I was just like,
they're good. They're worth it, mate. They're good. They're crackers. I want to reverse the moon pics and see if I can find that pyramid thing that I found before.
Well, if you want to do that, I wouldn't recommend doing it with these images, man, because I photo stack these images, remember? So if you wanted to do that, I would recommend just going for just the raw image. You might have a better chance because they're for the eye photoshopped images that are photo stacked images too. They don't stand up to scrutiny when you zoom in. Like all of these that I'm putting in there now, these are all photo stacked, guys. But if you wanted to see like the raw images, I would happily provide them for you. I would have to go through and find them because I've recently had a major hard drive failure on my computer, man. I've had to try and get all my data off onto one hard drive. And honestly, I don't know where it all is.
Oh, that's not very good at all, bro. I'm glad that you were able to save it.
Oh, mate, you wouldn't believe how much I lost. I had 2 1 terabyte drives, right? They both failed one after each other. They had all of my photos on and everything, and I haven't been able to recover any of it, man.
I really see. This is my problem. It's fine having all this electricity stuff that can run in all these magical batteries that apparently don't hurt the earth. It's more beneficial doing that, whatever they're doing to the batteries. So we've got electricity. What happens when the power goes off? We're lost. Yeah. It's all gone. There's no more books.
Yeah. I can't speak for you guys, but this is something I've been doing recently, yeah? From about 3 years ago. I'm not going to use the C word, but yeah, that kicked off. About a week before, there were noises in the media, right, and I weren't liking it. I was thinking it made me a bit paranoid, right, and I had some food supplies, right, and I thought I'm going to go out and get some more food storage, right, so I went out and I basically, on my low budget, got enough food to feed me, myself, my wife, and my cat for 6 months, right? I vacuum sealed it into containers. I put it under the stairs, yeah? Oh, man, there is a point to what I was saying here. Oh, bollocks. Sorry, guys. I got sidetracked. I'm really, really bad at that. It doesn't help that I've been up all night smoking marijuana.
You're not alone.
You're not alone. Nice one. Oh, shit. Yeah, it'll come back to me, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Old dude just said about how the digitalization is risky. You can lose all your stuff. Was you going in that direction?
Oh, yeah. I was. Thank you for keeping me back on track. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, because I'd forgotten too.
Yeah, so I got all this food together, and I was thinking to myself, what happens if the power goes out? Right? I've got limited ability here to charge a 12-volt battery if I had to for an emergency, right? Obviously, given an inverter or a bit of tech, you can charge your phone, whatever. But you might not have access to the internet, right? Everybody's so reliant on Uncle Google, right? When they ask him a question, like, Uncle Google, what food can I go and forage in this country, right? If Google's gone, these people haven't got it written down, So I've started going out to the local, you guys call them thrift stores, don't you? The second-hand stores, charity shops in this country. And I've been collecting all these books, like field guides to plants, first aid, animals, basically in Western Europe, which is where I live, right? Obviously, if you were going to do it, you guys, you'd have to get the books for where you are, But yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've collated like an emergency library, in case people need to get some information. Because if the net goes down, man, we're all going to be fucked, man, without it.
You're a legend, mate. You really are a legend. Because if we lose people and we lose technology, then we lose the information that we've had for hundreds of thousands of years, possibly. But we've got it on paper. So yeah, you're a legend. Well done.
Thank you, man. I mean, I know I come over as a drunken fool a lot of the time to you, like, man. I'm not stupid, guys, but I am trying to be part of the solution instead of part of the problem.
Amen.
Guys, I'll be honest with you guys, man. I worry. I worry about the future. I worry about how history's going to remember us.
Do you believe in God?
Do I believe in God?
Don't bother, bro. Don't worry.
No, don't. No.
Well, no, I'm not going to go into a big thing about it. I don't. Ask, so I can let you know if you do, then don't fear the future.
Oh yeah, thank you. I do believe in the Creator.
That's all I meant.
Yeah. I've got a thing about God, though. I think God's a human construct, man, just created by men to control men. I do believe in the Creator. I remember I used to be an atheist up until about 8 years ago when I met you lot. Is it 8 years now? 6, 7? Yeah, I used to be an atheist, but I'm in between isms at the moment. I always make a joke about that. But guys, if I said I could say one thing to you, like, and it would freak you all out, man, and you just think I was nuts. But I don't believe in God, but I've met God. Simple as that. Mate, I took DMT, right? You want a window into how you want to be an astronaut? Fucking take DMT, man, and come back to me and tell me that that's not the weirdest ass thing you've ever seen in your life, because it really is. It's like, it was almost like, I can't put it into words, guys. It was almost like having a glimpse into the afterlife. And the only reason I say that is because of the research I've done into it afterwards, and the indigenous use of DMT around the world. All these people do it for, it's not a recreational drug. It's a fucking gateway. It shows you the other side. This is why many people, including myself, I did 6 DMT trips, yeah? And afterwards I thought, that's a fucking enough for me. I don't think I can handle another one of them. Honestly, it's like you're going somewhere where you shouldn't actually be right now. But the people there, they're kind of tolerating you. Very weird, guys. It's very weird. And, part of me thinks this is where the human idea of God comes from this plant use. Specifically DMT.
Nah.
You're saying no?
Yeah, I'm saying no. Confidently.
Confidently?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. What's your name? Mike Power Swan. Mike, right? I'll see you on the other side then, mate, yeah? and we'll have this conversation at a later date, because I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing with you guys, man. I'm just trying to make sense of the world that I find myself in. Do you know what I mean?
I broke my arm once, and when I was in the hospital and they were trying to reset all the bones, they gave me, I think it was ketamine.
Oh, ketamine, yeah, I've taken
one of
ketamine
the worst
as well.
experiences of my life.
all. I tell you what, I used to like ketamine abuse. We used to do it a lot. Yeah, it's not for everybody, that's for certain. Yeah, Well, DMT is one.
Terrifying.
Oh yeah, he's quite scary. Yeah, for certain. Yeah, without a doubt, man. But DMT is like a next level. It really is. Everything I took psychedelic-wise did not prepare me for my DMT experience at all. It's a completely different world. It's fucking freaky. Even DMT was quite intense, but ketamine was quite intense, but nothing like DMT. But if you want a brief glimpse into the other world, I don't know what else to say to you guys about it, because honestly, I'm at a loss to explain it. NASA claims they send fucking people into space, right? Having all these journeys. You don't even need to go to space, man. Just sit here and smoke a plant.
We can't really say that people can choose to use a plant and have a space journey in here, bro. That's the only problem with that. People are free to use, people may well be free to use whatever plants they want to do, but we can't really advise them that if they take a plant, then they'll go to space in here, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Good call, mate. And also, right, I would not advocate. I'm not advocating the use of drugs, by the way, not at all.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. And it's just don't worry. It's my every 20-minute disclaimer that we're not doing these things either.
Oh yeah. So maybe if I rephrase what I said, maybe you'll be able to correct me again. I kind of, when I said that, I kind of meant you can go to inner space, not outer space.
Well, you could possibly have an inward journey. But again. I don't go too far down the whatever route that would be. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man, I'm listening. Sorry.
No apologies needed, bro. Just it's cool. It's cool, mate.
I was just thinking what you were saying about the DMT trips, and I got to thinking, and I'm not saying this is what I actually believe, but I was thinking that if there was a sort of evil presence.
Oh yeah. I knew it was going to
with us. That could be,
mate. I knew it was going to crop up.
It could be using that drug too to manipulate people and trick them into thinking what you were saying.
Well, do you remember I just said to you that I think the whole human God experience stems from DMT? Yeah. Right. The whole idea of demons and all of these things, they come from that place as well. They do.
Yeah.
So it's how you perceive it, mate. It is quite something to get your head around.
Nah, dude, I didn't have any of that stuff.
Well, if that was the case, though, wouldn't they actually
the real stuff without that stuff? I'm not sharing. So.
Sorry, Paul. I didn't hear what you said there, mate. Can you repeat it?
I haven't had no DMT.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Go ahead. Sorry.
If what you're saying, like all that stuff comes from DMT, well, wouldn't that stuff had to have existed before DMT? Because DMT wasn't here first. I don't believe. You know what I mean? It's not.
Well, as far as
is that making sense? You understand what I'm saying?
You are, but as far as we're aware, DMT exists in pretty much all organisms, animals, and plants.
Yeah.
So
you should make a distinction. You should make a distinction between the chemical drugs and the natural drugs, because I believe very much what Jason's saying. But I believe that it's the natural drugs like marijuana that can get you in touch with nature. But I think the chemical drugs, we're natural carbon-based people, life forms. So I don't see how a chemical can get you closer to nature, which is what I equate with God.
Yeah, you're right, mate. You're fully right, man. It's. Mate, thank you for saying that as well, because equating it with God, this is something I've been struggling with, guys, is God, right? Because, I'll be honest with you guys, right? You lot know God Rocking, surely, He comes in here a lot, right? God Rocking's my best friend, yeah? And God Rocking turned me on to the idea of God, right? And even though I'm not a God believer, I do have God in my heart. Because I have friends who have God in their own heart, right? So by extension, that kind of means I've got God in my own heart, And I've tried to look at it from this point of view, from all people, right? I've been speaking to people recently about the Torah and the Talmud and all this, and it seems to me like it all ties in somewhere, and we're man, it's almost, guys, like we're in a forest, right? And we're all barking up the right tree, but we can't see the canopy at the top. That's what it seems to me to be.
Yeah. That makes sense, man. I kind of agree with everything that you've just said. I mean, for me, I understand the flat earth kind of points the way to, let's put it like, the necessary antecedent for a creator. Now, you can argue the toss all day long about which religious book or variant that you should believe in, but really, mate, you're like everybody else. You cast all of that aside because we got in this mess by trusting men and their interpretations anyway, you know, the earth being a ball spinning in space. So don't believe what men says, but logically understanding that there must be an intelligent creator that created us in this environment, then just go from there, man. 100% agree.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing, if I'm being honest, dude. I've just been trying to take it from that point of view, because even when I was an atheist, right, I've been doing psychedelics like since I've been 20 years of age. Yeah, I fucking know there's something else there. I do. And all those years as an atheist, I should have realised it, but it was only when I came to Flat Earth, I started speaking to different people about the way they look at it, that I realised, fuck, man, all these things are actually connected somehow. I can't put my finger on quite how they're connected, but they're definitely connected. You know what I mean? Or am I making, you know, this,
100%.
It's just one thing. Is it one? I don't know, but it's just something I can't put my fucking finger on.
Jace, I like to look at evolution and the Big Bang as kind of if you know, these are ideas that have changed human beings, and I feel like we've changed now into sort of non-natural thinking, non-natural acting.
Yeah.
And I think this is the key, really.
Yeah. Mate, there are people, right, who go around their daily business. They never even touch dirt, man. They walk on pavement all the time. Now, one thing I do every year, guys, is I grow vegetables in my garden, right? Which sounds like a little bit of a shit thing to do, but you wouldn't believe how connected you feel to the actual fucking earth when you're growing vegetables. It's like, just get your hands dirty, man. Get your shoes off if you have to, and your socks. Just dig in your garden.
Have you heard of grounding? There's,
yeah. I'm fully. Yeah. That's pretty much what I'm getting at. Yeah. And again, it's one of those things I can't put my finger on, man. You know, it just, when I'm in the garden, right, and I'm digging and I'm fucking tending the earth, man. You know, this is what I'm doing. Let's face it. I'm recycling my own shit, basically, to make things grow. Have you ever got a big pile of stinky shit, and composted it, and it turns into the most nicest smelling, sweetest thing? You just get it in your hands and smell it. It just reeks of life. It's weird how something goes through that decay mechanism and turns out the other end like that. You know? And I think, I'll be honest with you guys, I think most of what we take as terra firma, right, Earth, I think it's nothing more than all of that stuff going through that same process. Some of it comes out at the end, a different thing. Like, if you compost stuff, it comes out of compost. If you leave something long enough, man, it'll petrify into rock, basically. You know, we see all these structures around us today, that are amazing, they're built like this or built like that. What people don't realise is most of these structures were probably built from wood and have been submerged in water. This is what we see today, which brings us nicely back round to, Noah, the flood myth, yeah? As far as I can tell, all of fucking modern religion has this flood myth, yeah? And this is where I dropped out of the flat earth, guys, to be honest, because I realised it was flat, And I didn't really. I'm not being rude, but I didn't need to sit around arguing about it being flat. This is why it took me off down this route of history. And this is what I've been doing since I've not been away, but you know what I mean? I don't hang out here as much as I used to, but that's what I've been doing. I've just been researching history. And, guys, the more I read into it, man, the more, again, there's something I can't quite put my fucking finger on about it all. I wish I could.
Yes, mate, you're bang on, to be honest, because I've been hanging around here a lot more lately, and it's because I've noticed a tone change. There's been a bit of a switch in the tone in the Flat Earth group, and I feel like there seems to be like strides being made and people are moving forward. And I just think there's a real exciting buzz around at the moment. And it is the idea that we have, you know, started to talk about the idea of a creator, and we have started to talk about these bigger ideas. So I think you're in line, mate. You're in line with the rest of us. I think we're all at this place at the minute where we're all sort of, you know, trying to take it to the next step. And I'm seeing it in this room.
Yeah, that's brilliant, man. That is really cool. Really, guys. You know, respect. I'm going to pay some respect where it's due here. You lot, you've been here for fucking ages, all your years, some of you. I know you have.
Wouldn't you agree, though, sir? Wouldn't you agree, though, if the Noah story is just that, a story? In all the stories in religious books are just that, stories. There's still great meaning in those stories if they are just that, stories. There's great life lessons and tools to use while you're here alive.
Oh yeah, for certain, mate. Do you know what, guys? I've got in front of me. I wish I had my camera charged because I haven't, so I can't really show it you. I've got sitting in front of me this massive Bible. Right, it's fucking huge. I can hardly pick it up. It's that heavy. It's about 200 years old, right? And I was looking through it, reading it, and I was just jumping in at random parts, right? And man, it's profound. It is quite something. I've never read it cover to cover. I am going somewhere with this, by the way. What you said about the stories, yeah? It seems to me to be a bit like this. The Old Testament seems to have very valid merit. You know, to me, that just reads like a history book, the Old Testament. Right, you got to remember this, in the, I think it's the Talmud, all of that, you know, the Hebrew, they've got the Old Testament as well. But then you've got the New Testament. It's like when George Lucas made a bad sequel to Star Wars. I liked the first film, second film, didn't like it so much. It's a bit like that with the Old Testament, because the Old Testament fascinates me. It really does. It reads like a fucking history book. The New Testament, not so much, right? But the Old Testament, man, I find it fascinating. I really do, because it's... Well, I'll be honest with you, I haven't moved past the flood story yet, because that alone has just blown me away. Because my interest in history has led me to the mud flood and what they call the mud flood and all this. I hate those terms, because they always use these terms, don't they, so they can label you and put you in boxes. Yeah? But the mud flood, to me, seems to be connected with the flood. You know? I think what they're trying to do is divide it. I think, guys, what you're going to find, this is my honest opinion, right, from what I've been looking into recently, I think you're going to find that all of what we know as modern religions are a lot more modern than we think, right? You got to remember this, they've removed 1,000 years from the timeline, right?
Fire.
So, if they've removed 1,000 years from the timeline, that alone makes it quite crazy. Now, you get most Christians to agree on one point, right? And it's this. Jesus wasn't born at 0 AD, was he? You know, it's like, even most Christians will admit that to you. They don't know exactly when he was born. It could be a few years either side, whatever. But there's no way that they just started dating us from that date, from Jesus, right? They've implemented that. Afterwards, it's obvious, yeah? But one thing I have tried to do is go back, right, and try and find a start point where I can... What I've wanted to do is create a timeline, right? So where we can look at it slightly different, right? But there's no start point. You can't even start at the birth of Christ.
There's a good place to start, mate. Have you heard of the Septuagint Bible?
I haven't, no.
Basically, in Greece, when Greece took over Egypt and basically made Greek the lingua franca, and they merged two religions together and created what's called the Septuagint Bible. And I think that's a really good place to start, because it's you had Cyprus, who was like an early Christ-like figure. So you had some of these ideas before the dates that we're being told, and I think the Septuagint Bible is a really good place to start, because it's the origins of the Bible. And if you look into it more, the origins of the Septuagint, you're going back to the pyramid texts and the coffin texts in ancient Egypt. So personally, I think that little period when Egypt fell and the Septuagint Bible was created, I think there you're starting is a really good place from a historical point of view to start, mate.
All right, man. So, not wishing to put you on the spot here. Oh, thank you. You just put it in there. Yeah, not wishing to put you on the spot. So, where would you give me a starting date then? Where could you give me one date that you say, start from here, Jace, and work backwards or forwards?
I mean, I don't want to give you a date, but the period to look into is just before the Dark Ages. We had basically, and I've been researching this through a guy called Dr. Ali Muhammad, and he's got a book called The Lost Pages of Islam, and basically he equates Islam, the creation of Islam, to the same time period when Egypt fell, and basically the ones who left Egypt, who believed in who were in Egypt at the time, there were Christians, or what we could consider Christians. Anyway, they rejected Greek and they rejected the Septuagint, and they created what's called Islam. So the argument is that the original caliphate were the original Arabs, because if you look into Arabs, they're not an actual real people. It's a dialect. It's just like Arabs aren't real anyway. Anyway, the argument is that the first Arabs were these sort of gypsies that left Egypt and created like a militaristic version of Christianity that couldn't be watered down or changed or basically synchronized with another religion. So there's a good amount of evidence that just before the Dark Ages, Islam was starting to take over Europe because of the strength of their military. They were militant with it, and all this has been in the Dark Ages, and I think this is a good place to start, mate.
Mate, you've said so much in that little thing there. I'm going to have to struggle to keep up with it, mate. Dark Ages for a start. That explains the 1,000 years missing, right? Let's face it, they didn't call it the Dark Ages for nothing. Now, the more I've been looking into it, guys, right, the more Islam keeps cropping into it, right? I've been looking into this channel called Old World Florida, right? And they've been showing all this stuff in Florida. It's crazy. There's so much hidden archaeology in Florida alone. You would not get your hats on. You really wouldn't. And I think, right, this is going to sound really dumb, but I think that the New World, i.e. your country, or the Americans, right, is the Old World. And Europe is actually the New World. And they've lied to us.
That's funny you said that. I was just thinking that same thing the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what they've done, man. The whole thing about Columbus, and you also had that other guy, what was his name? Americanus or something? Americanus. That's where America was actually named after, but he went after Columbus, yeah. But you got to remember this: Columbus turned up in, is it 1492? Was it? And they didn't send the Pilgrim Fathers off from Plymouth in this country for 150 years later. So what the fuck were those people who Columbus took originally doing there for 150 years? Right? They had 150 years, guys, to get the place sorted before they even started moving people in there. right? I wouldn't be surprised, dudes, if all the cities were there, everything. And I wouldn't be surprised if they rolled in there, executed all the people they found, and then lied their asses off, and then introduced all of the Western world to America. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Chris or whoever, stop me if we're off topic. But I looked into. Have you heard of the Sea Peoples? The invasion of the Sea Peoples.
Yeah, the Phoenicians. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking into the Phoenicians and I was looking into the Sea Peoples. And in my mind, this is just completely my own, timeline that I've put together. I feel like the Sea Peoples came from the Americas, and that because where they were first spotted was between the gates of Gibraltar, and they were coming from the west. So if they're coming from the west and entering the gates of Gibraltar in the Mediterranean Sea, if they're coming in huge numbers, the only place they could have been coming from is the Americas. And these Sea Peoples were just a mixed race group of, all sorts of different types of people all blended together. And it just feels like, to me, there could be that these Sea Peoples were the leftover people from the Americas and were forced, because of whatever, climate or economics, whatever the situation was, they were sort of forced to come and invade the mainland in Europe, but it seems to line up with the fall of the Americas and these Sea People just coming out of nowhere. Then we go to the Americas and we've got all these, similar style people.
I think also that has given rise to modern day myths like Atlantis and all this. I think. Sorry, guys, I'm belching now. I've been drinking this morning. I think. It gives rise to all these Atlantis myths and all these, the thing echoing back to like an older world. I mean, I know you guys, you're probably just not into speculating like I am, and I know you keep it serious in here, but if you want to speculate for a minute, man, it's quite obvious to me that something has gone down in the past, right? The more I've tried to pinpoint it, guys, the more the date has got closer to us, right? It's like, I can almost, guys, this is going to sound mad, but I can almost pinpoint on this thing in the last 300 years, right? Something's gone down in the past. Now, I don't know what it is. Like you said there, Bigfoot. Is it Bigfoot? Big Root, sorry.
Big Root.
Yeah, like you said there, dude, it's like, I don't believe in nuclear weapons, right? I don't believe in any of that bullshit, to be honest. But it's almost like there's been a nuclear war, and we have no memory of what's gone on, and we've just had to deal with it since. And this explains all the human amnesia, all this shit why we can't remember anything, what happened in the past. And let's face it, anybody who tells you they can track their ancestry back all these fucking years, right? They're lying. There's only a very few people who can actually look back and trace their ancestry. Because if anybody looks into it, and I've done it myself, right? I got 3 generations back in my family before it come against a staunch brick wall, right, which said orphan.
Can I say something here?
Say that again, guys?
Yeah, just wanted to say, so for Bible believers, the Bible sort of sets out, as in the Old Testament has the genealogy of how, everyone descended from Adam, and there appears to be having like some sort of decay in the genetic system because people used to live, say, 900, 1,000 years, and now we're at around, say, 70 or 80. And how all the humans spread out from what we assume is the Mediterranean area throughout the rest of the world. So there's definitely a lot of mystery about where we came from, what this place is, and that's how Flat Earth, I think, really comes into it. It's like, where are we? When are we? Like the line of the Matrix where Morpheus comes to Neo, he says, more important than where is when. And then that just really into that. Because with the missing time, we're definitely not in 2022.
He does say during that, he says, I can't honestly tell you what date it is. Yeah,
guys, listen, 1,000 years is massive. It's massive. We're talking about, look how far we've come in our registered history, our recorded history. Yeah, and we're not even, we couldn't even dream of recording history for 1,000 years. So I'm just saying, keep that in mind, because because when you go back to just before the Dark Ages, and around the time of John Dee, and when alchemy was big. They had something called, I think it was called homunculus or homunculus.
Mate, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Do you want me to blow you away? Right,
yeah, you know about it, mate. Yeah, pick it up.
I'm going to send you a link. Right, I'm only an hour into this video, by the way. Yeah, it's 10 hours long.
Oh, I know. Right. I know. This is what's made me bring this up. You're on about Mind Unveiled.
Yeah, you're on it. Yeah, I don't need to link it either. Yeah, I started watching it this week, mate. I got about an hour into it, and I haven't finished getting through it yet. But yeah, mate. Yeah.
So you've got to take that into account. We like to think that we have this kind of linear history where there was a creation, and maybe the evil has got involved and taken us off our path. But we're not taking into account that during this reset or during the resets, there could have been genetic manipulations. There could be people walking around that don't fit the original natural creation. And you need to understand that alchemy is a very real thing and has kind of just disappeared from our understanding.
Well, they've kind of belittled it, haven't they? They've done the same thing with alchemy as they've done with astrology, really. It's regarded as a kind of fringe thing, isn't it? But I think what they've done is they've hidden the underlying principles of the physical laws, yeah? You've got all these people, right? I'm not picking on Globers, but I am, right? They think they know the score because they've got these underlying physical principles that they think are correct, yeah? But my way of looking at it is if these underlying physical principles aren't correct, then we just lost again, aren't we? Simple as that. And I think it is these people, only that first hour I watched that thing already got through to me, man. These people are hiding something from us. They don't want us to find out what the fuck's going on here for real. Because I really don't think any of us know, I think we've all got our own ideas, but I really don't think we know.
Yeah, I think the idea of why they hide it from us is because if they hide the truth from us, then they can just make up whatever they want. And not only that, they can make up whatever they want, they can change it whenever they want as well. So by removing the truth, it gives them this wide latitude to just control through just nonsense.
Yeah. I'll tell you what,
they're taking people away from the actual creator and putting themselves as the creator, and everybody goes to them for information and knowledge instead of their actual creator. And they have ultimate rule over, the entire population of the earth.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that's
by manipulating people on thinking they're on a sphere.
I've got to ask you a question, guys. Right? It's gonna sound quite paranoid, but you guys are definitely the person to ask, right? Do you get people coming in here trying to fuck with you? And I'm not talking about just these Globers who come in unprepared and all this. Do you get people coming in here trying to properly fuck with you? Like they're trying to get you.
Sound so innocent, mate.
I'm not innocent at all, dude. You wouldn't have wanted to know the type of person I used to be years ago, man. Because I was a fucking cunt, right? It takes one to know one, right? I'm asking you a serious question, yeah? Because
of course we do, mate. Of course we do. Every single day.
Okay, so my question to you is this: do you think they're trying to get you personally?
No, mate, not at all.
Because I've been having these recurring experiences, like on our server, right? All these people, they're coming in, right? And at first I thought I was paranoid, guys, right? Because, mate, it's going to sound so dumb. I don't even know if I should tell you, man. I've started now, so I should, But they keep coming into our server, these people. And I swear, they're like velociraptors, right? Looking for that gap in the wall, like in Jurassic Park, right? They've tried everything with me. And they finally figured out, right, I'm basically the type of person if I don't like what you're saying, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself, right? Which makes me a very uncontrollable, unpredictable person, like my randomness, yeah? And what I've noticed recently is all these people coming in and they're doing the opposite to me. They're kind of appealing to my better nature because they know I'm a soft touch, yeah? Even though I'm the type of person to tell somebody to get fucked, they know I'm not going to leave somebody behind, right? And I swear this is what they're doing to me now, right? And this sounds incredibly paranoid. I know, guys. I'm just laying it out there because at a later date this might be relevant information, right? But I swear they're testing me. Honestly, I swear they're sending people in to fucking test me. They're trying to break me down, man. They're trying to. And it sounds. I know that sounds nuts, guys. Right? But I'm just like, I'll leave it at that as well. But I'm just laying it out there because at a later date I might have to come back in here and go, guys, do you remember that conversation I had? Because I'll just leave it at that, you know. There's many fucking agents around us, man. There fucking is. It's bizarre. I think
it could be too that these younger generations right now, they have that sort of demeanor where they're very anti-confrontational, and they'll.
What's with that shit, man? I remember going on riots. When I was 20, right, for the poll tax in this country. All this shit, man. We were out there, man, fighting with coppers. You know what I mean? And then
we get people in here now that come in here and they'll, want to talk about the globe and all that shit, and they'll, as soon as you start pressing them, because they won't answer questions, right? Because they don't have answers for their horse shit. And then when you start getting upset because they're just giving you the runaround and won't answer questions, you start getting louder and louder with them. They start, being like, "Oh, bro, why are you getting so angry?" They do this whole kind of like, you know what I mean? I think.
I do know exactly. I do know exactly what you mean, man.
And they try to put it back on you like you're the bad guy, and you're the why are you getting so that? You know what I mean? They try to take you like sort of like a high road, but it's just a pussy way out.
Apathy on a crazy level, mate. That's what it is. And check this out, like, just look at Greta Thunberg. How dare you? It's like, fuck, man. I listened to that thing that she put out there, and she's laying it on us, our age. She's going, people like you caused all this. And I'm thinking, hold on a minute. Love, when I was your age, I was jumping on diggers, man. Trying to stop people fucking ploughing up fucking forests. Trying to be a fucking revolutionary, trying to save the world. It's people like you've turned the world into this shitstorm, not us. It's not on us. And I've got no sympathy for humans at all. I really haven't, right? I look back at all the old C&D, like the Campaign for Nuclear Disarmament, Greenpeace, all that. Yeah, I've got no sympathy for these fuckers, right? But at least they were there trying to do something. And you got people like Greta Thunberg saying, you people haven't done anything, it's all your fault. And I look at it and I think, man, this is just fucked up. It really is. Sorry to swear so much, guys, but I'm a bit sweary. But yeah, it's just not right, man. And you can, I'm not being rude, but look at Greta Thunberg. She's a man. He's quite obviously a boy with long hair pretending to be a girl. And nobody gets it. They don't even see it.
You got to remember too, though, that the amount of operations of control and mind manipulation that they are dishing out on the young public right now is way worse than it was, 40 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well,
it's so much worse.
Not even 4 years ago, mate. I'm just thinking back to when I was 20, right? Honestly, right, guys, right, I was thinking the other day, right, if COVID has gone down, right, as it did when we were 20, right, when we were big on starting riots, right, poll tax, the criminal justice bill, all that shit, yeah, none of us would have taken it, man. We'd have been out there on the streets fighting with police, which is what we were doing. And nowadays,
you got to remember something, though. When you were 20, you were actually out in the world having real life experiences, meeting real people. These people today in their 20s have never left their house. They spend their whole lives online. They don't have real interactions with people face to face. You know what I mean?
That's probably the most frightening thing I've heard today, dude. It really is. I forget about it.
Yeah. Do you know what, Paul? That's such a good point. I was thinking the other day, like, we're in such a special generation because we got the internet, but we also got the free internet where when you searched for something, you got, you went on a roll on YouTube, you could go down a rabbit hole and you'd stay on the topic you were researching. And I think a lot of us seem to be around that same age where we were the sort of first users of the internet. And I'm wondering to myself, has that moment gone where you could use the internet as a tool to free yourself?
It's way gone,
It's
mate.
so hard now it's so hard to find the truth because we didn't have misinformation in the way that we do now. When the internet was first about, it was pretty much straightforward. Now you've got, companies that are paid to spread misinformation. And this is like something that is unprecedented for human beings in our modern era. Do you know what I mean?
Indeed.
Well,
Indeed.
and
Big
our
group.
misinformation came from the television in our school system. Now everybody's walking around with the misinformation in their pocket on their cell phone. When I grew up, I didn't have a cell phone for the first 20 years of my life. There was no cell phones.
Yeah, good. How old are you?
I'm 45. I just turned 45.
So you're close on me. I'm 52. Yeah. It's like we had a landline at home. I'd quickly like to get back to something Big Root just said there. Yeah. These people, right? These young people, I don't know what they've done to him. Guys. They've dumbed them down. I know it's a cliche, right? They've dumbed them down, and they've used a combination of manipulative, psycho. They're fucking with their heads, basically, and they've used a combination of drugs as well. Like, if you look at it, all the kids nowadays are all dosed up on Ritalin.
Yeah.
It's like keep them quiet.
I have so much sympathy for them because they're getting hit so hard in so many ways. It's amazing if any of them break out and open their eyes and make it to where we are right now. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you something else, guys, right? There's a couple of people come to our server, yeah, and I'll be honest, they're Globers, right? But they're young, and there's two in particular, yeah? And they're both amateur astronomers, right? They're passionate about it, yeah? And the one guy in particular, his name is Cats and Dogs, right? He comes in every day, he goes, JC there? And I say, yeah. He says, you want to look through my telescope? And I go, yep, what you got to show me today? Right, recently he's been showing me these sunspots on the sun, and he's shown me some really good moon stuff, right? Now, regardless of what I feel about this guy's cosmology or whatever, man, it's my duty to encourage this kid, man. He's only 17. I look at him as a child. And he's out there with his telescope every night doing his thing. So who am I to tell this child, basically, what to do? I like the fact that he's just out there doing his own thing. I personally think he's misguided, but I'm not going to tell him what to do. I like to think he'll figure it out for himself in the end, and maybe come back to the community at a later date, maybe after I'm gone, guys,
I wouldn't try to tell him what to do, but I try to help him and plant seeds in his mind to realize that what he's being taught is just stored, that there's no verifiable information in anything he's taught, and just try to help him see and question it and realize that it's all made up.
Well, I have tried with both of these people that I'm talking about, right? I've tried to put those seeds in their head because they're both young, man. One's 24, one's 17, right? Man, they're half my age, man. I look at them as children. I do, man. I know that sounds bad, but I do. And I'd give them everything I can to encourage them to go forward doing what they're doing. But at the same time, I have tried to fucking say to them, guys, I know they've got very staunch views, they see it their own way. But I have tried to explain to them, guys, it might not actually be like this. Just because you're observing it through your telescope and people are telling you this is reality doesn't necessarily make it reality.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is why I've tried to truly embrace my one love philosophy. I've said it for years. I've always thought it, but nowadays I've been articulating it more, man. One love for everybody, man. I don't care what colour you are, how tall you are, what gender you are. As long as you're not a cunt, you're good in my books. That's the way I look at it. You know?
Rastafari.
Yeah. Yes. I'm not even a Rasta. I'm not even a Rasta, mate. Even if that came over as a bit Rastafarianism, I'm not a Rasta by any stretch, man. Even though I've got dreadlocks, I'm not a fucking Rasta, you know? I don't pretend to be.
Bullshit you mentioned about race and all that shit is just a manipulation tactic they use on us to divide us and control us even more. If it wasn't for that, nobody would ever care. It wouldn't. It wouldn't matter.
Of course, man. I mean, let's face it, guys. Right? On that subject, right? I'm going to choose my words correctly here because I know I should be careful here what I say. But 3 years ago, I thought there was about to be a fucking civil war. I really did in America, not in this country, in America, yeah. And then overnight, all these people who suddenly seemed to be united were shouting at each other overnight because some white bloke had his fucking knee in a nigger's throat. Right?
Don't use that word, though, mate.
Alright, sorry, man. But incidentally, both of these people were in the same Masonic lodge. Yeah?
Yeah.
And suddenly the whole thing was forgotten about. Suddenly it was about black and white again. You know? Where at one point I did actually think we'd reached the tipping point and it might have gone down. I think that's why they did that whole Keith Floyd thing. Because they needed to divide and conquer us a little bit more. Because we were almost getting that cohesive as a group that we would become a threat to these people. You know? And when I say these people, you know what I'm talking about. People in charge. Mm-hmm. Those people, right? Mm-hmm. You know, I'll just leave it at that. Like, I can see it for what it is, man. They do it all the time. This whole divide, and when I try and explain it to people about the divide and conquer strategy, they say to me, "Oh, Jace, that was so long ago." And I'm like, "Yeah, they were doing it long ago, and they're still doing it now because it works." And you think it was so long ago that they're not doing it anymore? Of course, they're doing it. They're doing it right now in front of all of us. Why do you think we're separating into little boxes on Discord? It's because people have put us in those boxes, man. It's as simple as that.
I tell you what's ridiculous about race. When you look at all the countries of the world and you go into the genetics and the backgrounds and the histories, you'll find that there's not a pure-blooded human being left. If they are, you know, they're probably part of the elite in some weird club. You'll find that the whole world is mixed race, and you'll find that there's a lot of Irish people with that have black origins, and you'll find there's a lot of black people that have Irish origins and Welsh origins and all sorts. It's really weird that we focus on the colour of skin and not the background or the nationality of person. I just find that crazy because every country has changed colours at some point.
Yeah, for certain, mate. Yeah, for certain. We don't even know where we're from, to be honest. But you had a good point there. We said about the bloodlines. Yeah, there are people who can trace their ancestry back. They're quite proud of it. These are the people who are running the show. And again, it leads me back to not being able to put my finger on it, guys. It's just something. And I'll tell you what, right? I've been reading some stuff recently, guys, and it'll blow your mind. Like, it's like, the more I read, everything was fine in this world till the white person come along. That's what it looks like to me. Everybody was just going along, doing their own business, fine, and then suddenly RH negative white people appeared, and the rest of the world has gone to rat shit.
Yeah, you're talking about some deep shit there. I don't know whether you should just say white people or whether you should just say a specific different type of human. But it does look like, even in the Bible, there seems to be two creation stories. You know, there's you know there are two complete different creations here. So
and it's mirrored. It's mirrored as well in. This is what you were saying about the alchemy. Now they fucking mirror it, it's mirrored in evolution theory. Right? In evolution theory, you've got the Neanderthals, you've got what we called again? Homo erectus? He said erectus. Yeah, Homo erectus, or Homo sapien, whatever they're called. And you got, sorry guys, you got Neanderthals, right? And it's kind of what you're saying there. It's the same thing, they just sold you in a different format.
I don't know. Or did that even, is Neanderthal, is that even a real thing? I don't even know that's a real thing.
Well, we don't at all, mate. Man, I'm just trying to focus on the last 300 years. 1,000 years ago, apparently 2,000 years ago, you had fucking all this going on. Neanderthals, I reckon, were something like, I don't know, is it 20,000 years ago or something? How could we possibly know about these people? You know, we
when you
got
said
no
it seems
chance.
like in your research things went to shit when this like white people showed up. I always thought it was kind of a group of people that refer to themselves by the name. It starts with a J.
Yeah. I know. I'm not really getting
They
it.
seem
That
to
guy.
be. No,
I'm
I
not
know.
really-
I know. That's why I'm being very careful of the words I'm choosing.
I'll say the word if you want me to, but yeah, I'm not getting at that. I'm talking about some. I think this is where all of them came from. You know, it's almost. This is going to sound so crazy as well, guys. It's almost like about 300 years ago, humans popped up from nowhere. Now,
I think what you're talking about is something different, and I think I wanted to say this earlier, Jace, when you said about the flood. I think we could be dealing with multiple resets here and multiple flood situations, and also multiple creations as well. And it seems to me, there are 2 creation stories in the Bible. But there is also a lot of evidence. I mean, I know you know the channel Mind Unveiled, which is a very good, well-researched channel. There is a lot of evidence of a repopulation attempt that could have involved cloning.
Yeah. I'm taking you're aware of the whole the Cabbage Patch Kid, Cabbage Patch, and all that.
It's quite compelling because it matches up with a lot of the research that Flat Earth British was doing, some of the research John Levy was doing, and there's some other people as well who have basically been saying the exact same thing from a mythological point of view. That there was a sort of an underground society and people lived underground. You've got all sorts of artistic underground prisons that were drawn that look, pretty much like underground.
Well, look at Piranesi and his artwork. Yeah, he was an archaeologist.
Piranesi, that's it. Exactly.
Can I ask you a question about what you were saying about reset?
Yeah.
When you say reset, do you mean...
Excuse me a minute, I'm just going to use the bathroom. I will be back.
Okay. Do you mean reset by the creator or maybe by man doing some sort of way to reset and wipe out large populations and then try to start over themselves?
Well, look, anybody stop me if I'm out of order here, but from my research, I'm seeing that there seems to be some sort of mathematical reset involved in this realm or simulation, whatever you want to call it. Some people call it the Phoenix. Some people call it what do they call it? Anyway, but there is this idea that whether it's man-made or whether it is natural, there seems to be these synchronizations where about every 140 odd years we seem to have something that sets us back, and we seem to be living in a kind of loop where we seem to be getting out of out of the Stone Ages and out of the, not Stone Age, but out of the sort of base cages up towards an information age, and then we kind of get a reset. So I'm saying that, there has been natural resets, but there looks like around just before the Dark Ages, there looks like there was some sort of mud flood or some sort of burial event that affected the world, and there seems to be cities. All the cities were completely empty. The buildings were completely built, roads full of mud. And then there seems to be sort of orphan trains and incubators and at fairs and stuff like that, where adoption seems to be a massive part of our society. And most of the population just don't seem to be present at the time. So I'm not necessarily saying natural or unnatural, but there seems to be every 140 odd years some sort of massive event that sets us back massively.
There's sort of evidence that points that could be possibly both happening too, that natural reset and maybe unnatural, caused by a group of individuals that want control.
Well, this is complete speculation, but maybe maybe this is built into the simulation. Maybe this is built into, I mean, maybe, and I'm expecting someone to jump in and say, shut the fuck up and talk about flat Earth. But, maybe we were hijacked, and maybe this realm technologically has been hijacked, and maybe there is something, about, for example, like the Ben stone in the Planet of the Apes. Something entered into their world and changed them. And who's to say something like that didn't? Yeah, who's to say something technological?
My belief in the creator, just I can't go there, because I don't believe that there would be something powerful enough to fuck with the creation that hard to where it would usurp the actual creator and his divine power over his creation.
Well, let me challenge you. Yeah, let me challenge you. Are you aware that things were bigger before, and that things were silicon-based and not carbon-based, like trees and plant life?
Am I aware? Well, since I wasn't alive in those times, no, I'm not really. I have seen things where people say that like there's a Devil's Tower somewhere that's actually petrified wood, and it used to be a giant tree. But I don't know any of that.
Yeah, there's loads of them. Loads of them. All the mesas look like they're chopped off trees. It is a bit weird.
I've heard that stuff, but I can't verify any of it, so I don't. You know what I mean?
We can verify that the oldest trees, the cedar tree, is a silicon-based tree. And
hold on a minute, Big Root, before you carry on, mate, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I know this is your place and everything, but we can't ascertain it was silicon-based.
Yeah, you can't actually prove any of this.
No, we can't.
Yeah, right. That was going to be my other question. I don't understand what you mean by the carbon, and so like where are you? I don't know. It just sounds like a story.
But back to the trees, yeah. Right, guys, I'll tell you a true story, guys, right? Because I don't tell fibs, man. I don't. I spent a year fossil hunting in this country, yeah, at a place called Lime Bay, right, and a place called Charmouth. And the first time I ever went fossil hunting there, it blew me away. I stood at the bottom of the cliff, right, and I looked up. They're massive, and there's just layer after layer, right? And that was just a works trip, right? We went on a works trip. Me and my mate started going back there. Nobody else ever went back there. Me and him did, because we thought, what's going on here? We've got to have a look at this. And every layer, it took us 12 months, right, of going up there every weekend, right? Every layer has got these ammonite fossils in them, yeah? But not only are ammonites not around today, they just don't exist, right? They do have a distant cousin called the Nautilus, but it's a little bit different, right? But they're in layers. Layer after layer after layer, with one species of ammonite after another, with no transition fossils, nothing. It's just like it's been mud flood after mud flood after mud flood. And I've only come to realise that in recent years, in light of what I've been looking at, because when I went fossiling all those years ago, I believed in geological time, man. I honestly took these things out of the rocks and looked at them amazed, thinking, fuck me, Jace, you're the first one to look at that organism for 200 million years. And it did just to blow me away. And nowadays, well, that's what they tell you, yeah. Ammonites, they're 200 million years ago. Well predate the dinosaurs, for certain, like. But I held it in my hand, and it was quite quite amazing thinking, fuck, that thing's 200 million years old. I'm looking at it, and now I realise, guys, nah, not at all. Bullshit.
Well, James, thanks for jumping in there, because, yeah, I don't know whether these cedar trees are silicon-based. This is just what I've heard. But I think it's clear that things were, for some of the stuff that was growing back then, is not growing now. And I think even scientists have seen that in the rock, that there was different levels of oxygen and there was different levels in the atmosphere. But they believe that things grew bigger back then.
Yeah.
So, there's an argument to say that this atmosphere changed to some sort, it could have been a collapse of the environment. It could have been, but there's definitely been some sort of change where things are now smaller.
Well, do you guys know about the...
Couldn't the creator himself have made that change to shorten our lifespan?
Possibly. Now, I know, guys...
Possibly. Could it be Satan himself? Could it be Satan himself that has changed? Have we been changed, is what I'm saying. We don't know that.
Yeah. Also, let's be fair, guys. We don't actually know who Satan is, let's face it. Anyway, I shouldn't have said that, because that will open up a whole kettle of bananas, won't it? But think about it this way. What we see laid down below us, right? It can't possibly be correct, yeah? They try and tell us that buildings are buried up to their first level, maybe more levels, right, through this cultural layer, yeah? Which is this thing that archaeologists think just builds up over time. Eventually it builds up that much that it buries the first story of a building underground, right? Now, you've got to ask yourself, right, that's not right. I don't care which way you look at it, nobody's going to let their building get buried over time. They're going to sweep away the debris, and unless it all comes in one go like a mud flood, of course they're not going to let their building get slowly fucking filled up with shit, basically, which is what the archaeologists tell us. None of us have been told the truth, guys. We're really not. Anyway, I'm sorry I bowled in here today. I've just disrupted everything, because I know you guys are flat earth and I've come in here speculating. And I learnt my lesson before. I shouldn't do that. I should have gone to the learning curve to do that. But I appreciate
you being here, because I get bored sometimes with the flat earth topic. Honestly.
Oh, well, if you're up for talking about it, I will. Please, guys, feel free to tell me.
I'm not a moderator in here, but I do like to respect the live stream and whatnot. But
me too.
People come in here all the time, and even moderators will go off the rails when there's no glory. I mean, it's just us in here. Nobody's probably even listening.
Talk about whatever you want, guys. Just let me keep an eye on the live stream. And if anybody pops in, I'll just interrupt the conversation. If you don't mind that, just keep that airwaves going, guys. Have that conversation.
Absolutely.
No, you're fine.
And guys, for those of you who weren't around when all this happened, right? You are aware there's a channel in here called The Learning Curve, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, that got named after me, believe it or not. Right? And back in the day, when you lot were all sitting here talking flat earth, right, me and Godrockin and G were asked to politely leave, take our conversation elsewhere, yeah? Because we were talking about Tartaria, pretty much what we're talking about now, right? And we appreciated it, because they didn't need us disrupting the conversation with what you lot were trying to do. So we ended up ending out in speculations, as it was called at the time. It's now called Learning Curve, and they changed it to that name because of me, apparently, which makes me sound a bit big-headed, but apparently they did, right? And so that's why I said what I just said there, because I was asked to politely take my conversation elsewhere. They didn't tell me to fuck off. They just said take it somewhere else. So that's why we ended up.
It's only because of the YouTube live stream. That's all.
Yeah. I know this. So it's good to be able to come in here and like just speculate with you guys, because are you guys aware of this whole plasma volcano thing, plasma vortex theory? Have you heard about it?
Well, no, I have no idea what that is.
No.
It's called the plasma apocalypse. And it's quite mad, guys. Honestly, I'll tell you what. I'll find the guy. Do you know who Jay Dreamers is? Some of you must know, surely.
No, I don't.
He's got a YouTube channel. He's put out loads of content.
Yeah, I know who Jay Dreamers is. He talks about the ancient oblivion. Is that right, mate?
Yeah, plasma apocalypse, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I could show you a quick, literally 4-5 minute video that he put out, just trying to condense it all into one, so that if anybody was interested, they'd go and look at his other stuff. And I was interested, man. I went and looked at all of his other stuff, and there's hours of it, right? And it is all pivoting around this plasma volcano. But if you
can you give me like the quick version, real quick? Just what? So what about the plasma volcano? What is it saying?
It would be easier, mate, if I played you the 5-minute video instead of me
That's
trying
not up to me, but
share the channel, Jace. Share the channel in the live stream text. Share the channel link so we can all have a look at it.
But I'm on my phone, so that's why I was asking if you could just kind of put it into words for me.
Well, basically, it's this, right? There's basically there's a hole gets sucked into the sky, right? Every 1,000 years or something. I can't remember the exact amount of years, but it's a circular event, yeah? At one point the sky is blue, at the other point the sky is red. This leads down to the blue Katrina, red Katrina, you know, the Indian ways of looking at it and all this, yeah? And he's kind of tied it all in. And it's like a circular event. It could almost be tied into the rapture, guys, if I'm being honest. You know? But if you wanted me to, I could quickly play this 5-minute video. He just puts it across so well than I could. It's far better.
Yeah, the link, mate, if you can.
Yeah, I'm looking for it, dude. I'll send you the link. I'm looking for it. Like I said, he's got that much content. Crazy. I'm just searching now. What's up? Plasma. It's got to be plasma. Plasma. That. There you go. This is a starting point, right? This isn't quite the plasma apocalypse, but this will give you a starting point to find out about the plasma apocalypse.
You put it in the live stream chat.
I'm about to.
Yeah, just share the link, mate. Yeah, just in case he says something that we don't want him to say on here.
You know, go guys. Very good. If anybody wants me to DM it them personally, I will. But if you're going to watch that one, I would recommend after that. Oh, mate, he's got an 11-hour video. This one is short, right? It's 8 minutes. That'll put the theory across to you, right? Well, guys, you'll get it from there anyway. If you're interested, then you know where to look because I've just linked you to it and go and have a look. It's fascinating, man.
You know, I love it when someone shares a new theory. I'm like, oh fuck! Like I need to find time now to watch all this shit. I love it.
Oh, you might like that, mate. I will be honest to you. If you watch it properly, that might lead you down a little bit of a rabbit hole because it did for me. It really did. I still haven't finished with that rabbit hole yet, if I'm being honest, because I can't help but think that this is all connected somehow. You know.
You know, funny enough for me, I quit. Once I came to Flat Earth, I quit everything. I quit rabbit holes. I quit searching for all this stuff, all these theories and answers, because I just finally became at peace with everything because I finally understood the truth, purpose, creation. It just all clicked for me. And nothing else I think really matters because anything else, any other rabbit hole I go down, it's not going to be as important as this. And it's ultimately not going to give me any real answers to any of my questions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mate, I'll be honest with you. I have been, I don't know if I should lay this on you guys, but I have been searching for a certain answer and a certain thing, you know? Not anybody that I've met on here has been able to offer up an explanation or been able to offer me any fucking help with dealing with it, yeah? It's quite simply this, guys, and I have respect for all of your beliefs and all this, but nobody's been able to answer this one simple question, like, when you lose somebody that you love,
mm-hmm.
and they're gone,
yep,
and you sit there thinking, where are they? Right?
I'm with you.
Nobody's ever been able to answer that question for me.
What, where they are?
Yeah. Or, more importantly, will I ever get a chance to talk to them again? This is the more important.
You are talking to them when you're in that moment. They're in with you. All those memories, their whole life is still living inside of you.
Yeah. That's still not a satisfactory answer, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, no, think about it, because every person you've met and had a conversation with or learned something from, that stays with you. And even after that person is gone, it's still with you. So a part of them is still living inside of you. And you can share that with someone else, and they'll take that. And you know what I mean?
I do, but I don't even know if I should share this with you guys. I really don't, but say you look somebody square in the eyes, right, and told them that you'd never leave them and you'd make certain they were all right, right? And it was outside of your control, and then they were gone, right?
Okay.
You see where I'm coming from? You see where I'm coming from? This is why
because here's the problem with that, is that we are just men. We're not the creator. So even just to say those words, it's impossible, because we don't control all things. No matter how much we want to be able to always be there for somebody we love and never let them down, they are things that are out of our control. And so we're, failing ourselves just by trying to put ourselves in that position to be that powerful. We're not that powerful. We're only humans, man, created in the image of the creator. We're not the creator.
Yeah. Many people have told me that, mate. They have. Still didn't put my heart at rest, though, to be honest.
Hey up, Jason. One deck in the house. How you doing, pal?
Say that again, sorry?
I'm just saying, how you doing, mate? It's one deck.
Oh, all right, mate.
How you doing? How you keeping? All right?
Mate. Sorry, man. I didn't see you coming there. I was a bit preoccupied talking to these guys. Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you?
Yeah, just letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Okay, nice one, mate.
Yeah,
I'm good,
Yeah, you working today?
Yeah, I'm working, mate. Yeah, just I'm down at a supermarket in the UK, just fixing some refrigeration equipment. I just thought I'm just having a quick break. Thought I'd see what the chat's about. See if there's any globers in getting destroyed.
Oh, I think I was about to get my ass handed to me, like, in a way. The way I'm going on in here, I'm about to. I'm asking people answers to impossible questions, like,
What like?
No, we're
have you
good.
got? Have you got any evidence of Earthquake?
You see, I do like it. A bit of flat Earth comedy. It's always good. Have you guys heard that song, The Ice Wall? Do you know of it?
I don't.
No.
Oh, mate, I'm just gonna put you a link to it now. I found it the other day. It's fucking brilliant. It's really good. I don't even know who these people are who made this tune, right? But it's really good, guys. Right? You lot will love it. I can guarantee it. Yeah. Check this out. Right? I'll just put it in the. The chat there. Yeah, it's called Icefall. It's really, really good.
And I'm not I don't know, I struggle with all these ideas my whole life too. There was years where I was lost and completely away from the creator, and it's only been recently that I've sort of been getting back in touch with that. And I don't know if it's spiritual or religious because I don't belong to any, structured religion. I do, however, recently came into a situation where I was in serious trouble and I really needed a miracle.
Right.
And I was searching for answers, and I started reading the New Testament and really getting into Jesus's words in the New Testament and what it meant to have faith in him. And I finally understood what faith meant for the first time in my life. And I gave all those worries and all that trouble to him. And I never flinched from that moment on. And I knew I was going to be okay. And it was going to work out because I gave those fears and that trouble to him, and he had my back. And for the first time in my life, it actually it happened. It worked. I was given a miracle. It's a miracle I'm here right now talking to you.
Oh, Paul, I'm gonna
Well done, mate.
Paul,
Proud of you, mate.
Listen, Paul, I'm going to have to ask you to repeat that because you cut out halfway through that. I only got half what you said there, mate. If you wouldn't mind repeating just last half of it.
Yeah, tell us again, Paul, because that was beautiful.
Okay, so recently I came into a situation where I was in serious trouble and fighting for my life. And I needed an actual miracle. Nobody thought I was going to make it out of the situation I was in. And so I was searching for answers and didn't know what to do. And I just drowned myself in the New Testament and drowned myself in Jesus's words. And while I was doing that, I finally, for the first time in my life, at 44 years old, realized what faith actually means. And I started to practice it for months, every day, in and out. And once I started to do that, I never feared anything. I knew it was going to be all right. And I never blinked or flinched in front of what I was facing. I spit in its face and said, you can't hurt me. I've given all this to Jesus and I'm not scared. And he has my back. And I did that for the first time in my life. That's how I was living. That's what faith means. No fear. You give those troubles to Jesus and he's got your back. And it's a hard thing to actually do. It really is. And I never understood that my whole life. I was praying and I was praying wrong, because I would ask for help and I would say, can you help me with this issue? But then I really wasn't having faith in his help because after I was done praying the whole day, I'm still worried about it. Why am I worried about it? He has it now. I gave it to him. He's going to take care of it. And it fucking worked. I did it. And it worked. And I don't know what to make of it, but it fucking worked.
That is quite an inspirational thing you said, friend. It really is. Thank you. Do you know what?
You leveled up.
I went to a Catholic school too for 8 years of my life.
Can I ask
and
you
nobody ever explained to me what faith actually was.
I'm just trying to keep this on track, because my mind races, guys. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to address each point, but you're already moving on to the next one. Don't you think that's a little bit rude, though, what you said there? I mean, honestly, mate, that is a cool, very inspirational one. You've inspired me what you said there, but isn't there a part of you that thinks you're kind of presuming on somebody because you're putting all your troubles on someone else? For all we know,
Jesus isn't
a man.
But
for all we know, he's got his own troubles.
No, he doesn't. He's with he's with the Creator. He sits at the right side of his Father.
He's the heir of the throne.
Right.
All right. So Jesus Christ is God.
I just don't like to presume on friends. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? No, I'm confused.
I'll just say something as well because I'm not dissing. I've had not to that extent, but I've had situations where I needed something to happen quick, sharp. I either needed something, or I needed something to happen, or the shit was going to hit the fan. It was, and it was a real situation. And my mind was willing this thing to go away and for something to turn up that would get me out of this situation. Now, I'm not saying anything about the Bible or Jesus because I believe in the Creator and everything like that. But what I'm saying is, I've had similar situations where I didn't necessarily open the Testament, but my mind, I needed something to happen, and it had to happen, and it did happen in the end. It's like I willed it to happen, and it just happened. But I didn't actually pray for it or look into the Bible, but it happened. It wasn't a life threatening thing like you said.
But you kind of did, didn't you? Like you might have not been saying, "Oh Jesus," all that, but you were doing all that in your mind. And who was listening to you? Who were you talking to? Yourself? I'm just throwing. I don't know. I'm like I said, I don't know what my experience means, and I'm not.
I understand. Really hard. I understand, Paul. But what you said there about your experience was very valid. It obviously was a real thing.
Yeah, guys. Sorry, we have to be really careful when we start believing voices in our heads or those types of things, because it's not only God and Jesus that talks to us, right? We have to use discernment with these things. Right. So there could be other things that are influencing us. And if you follow the story, yeah, they do. So we have to be really careful, right? Now, that's just a word of caution, guys.
Yeah, all right, man. I'm board.
Yeah,
right, guys.
And
can I
just touch? I was waiting for a gap. Yeah, just on what the other gent was saying, Paul. Just because he said Jesus doesn't mean that situation wasn't 100% real and valid, and it doesn't have to be Jesus. It could be something else, or it could be another. Another deity. It could be Muhammad. It could be, it could be someone else. But I think the idea is of Jesus, and the idea of having that God in, or the connection to God through a man. It's just that relatable, understandable experience that you can say, okay, yeah, Jesus, yeah, that's what I'm putting it down to. But what we're really talking about is faith in the higher power, faith in that, that good does conquer evil, and that there is sense and order, to the universe. And I just think it doesn't matter whether he says Jesus, Muhammad. To me, it's all the same, personally.
I think about that stuff too, and I think that's why we get these different religious. It all comes from the same place, but man takes it, twists it, and manipulate it for his own purposes, and that's you know what I mean.
That brings us around nicely to what I said earlier about the DMT. I didn't like to bring it back to that, but I would like to bring it back to this, guys. Right, I can offer you up a very positive story if you want one. I recently spoke to God, right? For the first time in my entire life, I got on my knees, I put my hands together, and I spoke to God, right? Now you lot might think this is a bit mad coming from me, from what I've just bowled in here saying today, but I will be honest with you guys, right? I've always had this attitude. People seem to pray to God like when they're desperate. Like it must be, if you're God, like that must be a bit kind of disheartening. Like people only asking for help with
it. If you're familiar with the New Testament, Jesus actually says that's when he wants you to come to him, is when you're troubled. He understands that when you're not troubled, that you'll stray.
He's with the brokenhearted. He's with the crushed.
All in there.
Yes.
Okay. He wants you to come to him when you're in need. There's nothing wrong with that. And I used to think the same thing. I used to feel guilty when I prayed, when I needed something, and I used to feel bad about it until I read the New Testament and saw those words and said, "Oh, no, it's okay. That's when I'm supposed to be there."
Right. So I'll tell you what, that's weird because I had a little bit of guilt about that. But let me quickly I'll keep this short, guys. Right? A family member of ours recently, he wasn't very well, man, and he didn't look good, right? I'll be honest with you guys, and I did get on my knees, right, and I prayed to God. and I asked him for this person to be okay, right? I felt like I was being very presumptuous, like he probably doesn't even know who I am. And here I am barging in one day, just asking him for save somebody's life, like, you know. But I will tell you this, guys, like the person I'm talking about went through a lot of surgery and he was very ill, right? But he's still walking around now today. Now, I don't know if that was God, but all I can tell you guys is that I did pray to God for that man.
The power of prayer, mate, is fantastic. It doesn't matter who your God is. The power of prayer is powerful.
Oh, that's dangerous. It doesn't matter who your God is. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's the power of
it's
prayer.
100% true.
Dangerous, man.
The power of
my
prayer
experience, though, the important thing is when
no. Hold on.
In my experience,
Let me explain
the important thing
Let
to
me
remember is
explain it
when you do those prayers and you give those troubles to who you're praying to, that's it. It's over. Don't come back then after that prayer and still be worried about those troubles.
Amen.
Because that's not being faithful.
It doesn't matter whether you're praying to the devil. The act of that ritual is powerful. Yeah, rituals are real, and the act of prayer is ritualistic. So it doesn't matter who your God is. That prayer is powerful. And yes, Chris, I think I understand where you're going to go. I wouldn't pray to the devil, and I wouldn't do rituals, evil rituals that have knock-on effects to my own well-being. My point is, the power of prayer can be focused in any direction.
That's right. That's true.
You saved yourself really well there, man. You are right. I was going to go. Sorry, Dave. You were right. I was going to go down that road, but you saved yourself really well and brought up a really good point. Yeah, very ritualistic, and it is very, very powerful. Just be careful how you fucking use it. Cheers, buddy.
100%.
Yeah, I agree, and I apologize if I was stepping on anybody to get my point out.
No, I worded it that way specifically like that because I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to lean towards, I'm trying to be as biased as I can, but I'm also trying to highlight that these power of intent is really powerful. And when you're speaking to, God or the universe, you're putting your energy and power and direction into, your life. So you need to even just be careful of what you say,
Right.
You call yourself a loser, you're going to end up like that. Sorry, go ahead.
So, I know what you're saying. I was going to tell you that I've actually been in a point in my life where I actually tried to invoke the devil. I wanted him to come to me and give me that deal. I was ready to take it, and I said it all out.
No.
I said, appear now, and I'll give you my soul and just make this happen.
Why? How did you get to that mentality?
I was just broken and lost. I just didn't care about myself. I didn't. What's that?
Did you follow through with that? Like, what came of it?
Nothing. And nothing ever happened. It never.
So
the devil never came with that contract.
End result, you defiled yourself because of your tongue.
I didn't catch that. What?
In the end result, you defiled yourself with your tongue.
Yeah, basically.
So now I think you're heading towards living for Jesus Christ, right? Or,
oh yeah, absolutely.
Amen. Glory to God.
Yeah, you must have been in a real sort of, dark place to invoke the devil like that, man. I feel for you.
And that
you
is
must
so
have been going through it.
I was.
That was so interesting you say that because, like, how we're saying, like, there's power behind the words. Then you stated afterwards, like, how you wanted to, like, conjure up the devil and you felt broken and lost, right? But you felt these things and you tried to manifest these things afterwards, right? So what I'm saying is that, like, there's so much power behind the words, and, like, if you feel something, if you feel bad all the time or depressed or broken or lost, right, you're gonna try to create a reality that's not what you want in the first place, or you're gonna try to create a reality that's like not where you wanted to be at, you know, inadvertently,
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
you're feeling these things, and from those because you're feeling these things, in the end result, you're gonna make decisions based upon how you're feeling, because those feelings or emotions are strong. So you have to be very careful about what you say and what you think, always.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I'm sure the scriptures say, don't worry so much what goes into your mouth, i.e., the food you're eating. Worry more about what comes out of it, because I truly believe you are coding your own fucking life, your own DNA.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, and you know, it's very possible too that while I was on that path, you know, because I cursed God too, and I, you know, I wanted to, you know, come at me. I wanted to punch God in the face, and and I was saying all this out loud and just saying, you know, F you, I hate you, you know, yeah, it was it's crazy, but fortunately, I came out the other end. And you know, a lot of things that maybe bad things that happened to me along that path, maybe it was a result of that situation, but it didn't just it happened later on. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But a lot of it.
So
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask, did you do a lot of shadow work then? Did you face your demons head on? You know, did you manage to sort of, through the Bible, cleanse yourself?
No, not.
That's a deep question.
Not at that moment. Yeah, no, I did. No, I just
wondering how you got through it, because you know you don't seem like the kind of person now who would want to wish harm or evil on anybody. So clearly you're not in that place now. I was just wondering how you got through it. Did you? Some people go and do the shadow work. I don't know if you know about Carl Jung and all the shadow talk.
Yeah, no, I don't know. No, none of that.
And then
I'll tell you this.
Some people use the
I
scriptures.
just grab my balls and, you know,
his reality
man up
and his
inside of him.
circumstances was for him.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so things that happen in your life were for you to either prevail through or succumb to, right? And you prevailed through that, right? But it was for you. It's not like God wasn't there listening to you trying to call upon the devil. No, he was probably right there watching you doing it, right? But he was still close to you with it. He didn't forget about it. He didn't turn his face from you, bro. And that's the mental amount of love.
Right.
Yes.
And in my heart, you know, everybody was aware that I didn't mean what I was saying, that I was venting and angry. And, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I get it.
Some of that too.
I think sometimes you have to go through that. If you've never experienced evil or hard times, how can you appreciate the good, you know? And I think everybody has to go into that darkness at some point to really understand it, you know?
Excellent. And, you know, I think that was that, I guess Carl Jung said it, right? How, like, you never know how good you are until you explore how evil you truly are, type of deal, right? Like, basically saying, like, you know, you got to explore or know how evil you are to know that you're good. A man that is capable of doing evil, but instead he does good, and like above all, that's the most powerful ultimate man, you know? So, like,
yeah, there you go. There's a great real world example. The man who can be evil, who can destroy, but can control it. That's the man you trust, you know? And I think if we're going to be trusted by God, we need to have the ability and the capability to understand evil, you know, and really see it for what it is. And maybe this is what this is all about, you know, for us to uncover and to be able to think correctly, to be able to identify it so we can be trusted.
It's like a vetting process.
I believe that this is what the globe Earth is about. This is what it is all about. It is getting us away from this subject, because when I was a glober, I was lost and I didn't give a fuck about nobody or myself.
Me too, bro.
I've done terrible shit. And when I look back on it, it stems from the fucking globe. Because I didn't know who I was. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yep, same, mate. When I thought I
did crazy shit.
Yeah. When I thought everything didn't matter, I didn't look after myself at all. But now I do, since Flat Earth, and I think that's because I believe there's something important here and I'm the center of something. So my whole mentality switched, and now I look after myself and I I respect myself now, you know,
Yeah.
and that's all.
When I
Because
was in that state too, I was easily manipulated by the, you know, by those that control. Easily manipulated. I would be thinking I was going against the rails and being a rebel, but the whole time I wasn't. I was just following another fucking, you know, another a hole for them that they set up for me to be in, another trap that they set in place.
Yeah, the controlled rebellion, the fake rebellion.
Yeah, exactly.
The woke culture.
Yeah, I wanted to be a criminal, and I hung out with criminals and bad people because I saw the corruption all around me, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't want to be a part of this society. I want to live outside of the society." And so I started doing horrible shit for years, and I probably deserve to go to hell. But
we all do.
You know, it's
You didn't know any better, bro. You didn't know any better.
Well, no, I knew better. I knew a lot of the shit I was doing was wrong, but I knew what they were doing was wrong too, though. And I said, well, how come? Why is what they're doing more justifiable than what I'm doing? Because I'm not playing by their rules. Fuck them. But the whole time though, I didn't realize that in those moments, I was doing exactly what they fucking wanted me to do. It was another system of control.
Yeah, I think that's the trap, dude. I think they want us to know about what they do because it will make us like them, you know? Taking the bigger path, being the bigger person and taking that higher path is harder than, you know, saying fuck them.
Well, I think that a way to absolve that kind of, you know, just kind of to mediate it or mitigate it is like take away either the experience of that, the existence of that experience, or the existence of that person or individual that promotes what you feel, right? And we're not talking about killing, right? We're not talking about that. We're talking about actually like just not acknowledging their existence. And by default of that, by not acknowledging that, you take away their existence and they're not in your immediate reality anymore. They can be talking and all that, but they're just it's just noise, you know. You don't acknowledge it. So you just kind of dictate your reality at that point and take control of what you want.
Yeah, I like to think of it like before this, I was dead inside. Like I gave all my power away. I didn't really care. I didn't want to learn. And now all of a sudden I'm so alive, you know, and I'm so interested and I'm so in the moment that I just, you know, it's like a same situation, Paul. I feel like I was saved by this because I was searching for something, and I was, you know, and when I got to this point, the flat Earth point, the rest of it was more filling out, you know, rather than searching for something. Right. It was more like, okay, I found something now. So now I just need to fill out my understanding and do the real work, you know? The stuff that I've been ignoring.
For me, it just reaffirmed. For me, Flat Earth just reaffirmed what I always knew inside myself, and that is that there is a creator and there is a higher power, and I owe him everything. And regardless of, you know, how I feel about the way we live here on Earth, the society that we've set up on, none of that shit fucking matters. I mean, it sucks, and it would be great if we could have a better life here on this Earth, but at the end of the day, we're all going to the same fucking place, and I'm at peace, and I don't give a fuck anymore.
Interesting conversation,
Great, mate.
And I'd like to, you know, spend the rest of these days just being at peace and bringing the people that I love to the same point I'm at, and other people too that come into here and have conversations. I love helping, you know, remove the curtain for them.
Yeah, that's great, man. Got a lot of respect for you, man. You've been through a lot, and thanks for sharing.
God bless you.
God bless you too.
Sorry, guys, I dipped out there for a minute. I was just talking to my missus. She's going away today, so I was just saying goodbye to her, basically.
Oh, free house, mate. What are you going to do?
Not quite yet. I haven't kicked her out the door yet. She's almost gone. What do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to sit here all day getting drunk. What else is there to do?
Nice.
Nah, guys, honestly, sorry, my headphones fell off there. I said that in seriousness, and I was half joking. Like, my wife will happily let me sit here all day getting drunk, right? But she's that type of lovely woman, right? But,
it's not the same, though, when she's gone.
Well, yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Like, it's kind of my time. It's kind of my time, innit? Put it this way: when me and my cat are here without my wife, it gets a lot messier than it does when my wife is here. Put it that way. It normally ends up me and my cat at the end of the evening looking at each other. I'm drunk.
I get overexcited when the missus goes. I'll be trying to watch something on the laptop. I'll be trying to do something else over here. Play a game at the same time, listening to music. I'm trying to do too much.
I'm literally doing it right now. I'm waving at her. Bye, love. Bye. See you later. Shut the door. Yeah, she's gone. Let's get on with it. Yeah.
That's probably a unique quality to us men, right? Is we love our other halves, we love our women, and we love being around them, but at the same time, we love our independence and free time to be alone, because we're comfortable with ourselves.
I wouldn't even say it was a men thing, guys. I would say it was just a space thing. People need their own space, man. If you're going to be married to somebody 24/7, you do need your own space, a time, away from each other, because it's not natural if you're just constantly there with each other. Like, you do need your own space. I mean, me and my wife
seem a little more clingy though than men.
I don't think so, mate.
Maybe they're more sociable in general. If you look at the job,
I'll tell you something crazy about my wife. Right? Listen to this. I haven't slept with my wife for about 5 years. Right? By that I mean sleep with her, as in the same bed. In the same bed, right? I do have sex with my wife. I have a good sex life. I'm not talking about sex, right? But my wife, I don't work because I've an injury, right? My wife does work because she works from home, right? So she needs to get to sleep at night, right? Now, she's quite happy to leave me alone every night, talking to you like all night. I go to bed, literally, she's getting up sometimes. I don't even go to bed, I'll just sleep on the sofa. I really do, right? And not many wives, let's face it, would put up with that behaviour, right? But she likes it. She likes the fact that I've got friends on here, and it's important to me, and it's also important to her. She does come on now and again and talk to you, like, but not very often, but she does, right? But it's just
Can I
about
ask you a personal question on how you guys cope with it? Because I've been in a similar situation, and because I'm a really light sleeper, and like I'm really I have trouble with temperature control, and the temperature needs to be right, and I'm uncomfortable sleeping in a bed.
Well, that's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why I don't sleep with my wife, if I'm being honest, because she has to get up early in the morning. She works from home.
Well, yeah, but my question I wanted to ask you is when I was going through this, our intimacy level diminished a lot because I wasn't in the bed anymore. So I'm wondering, what strategies do you guys use to make sure that is still there and doesn't mess up at other things? You know what I mean?
Bro.
It's as simple as
That-
this, mate.
Or just, have God the center of your relationship, bro. Like, I made that promise to God recently, bro, and like, shoot, it's rare to find one nowadays. And the girl I'm talking to now is like teeting the line on that, but I don't know, bro. Like, make God the center of your relationship and go to Him, man. Like, that's the ultimate. That I would say that the flesh part, lots of sex and try to spice it up in bed, right? Or just take more memories or make more memories with her, right? And just spend more time. Like,
that's what was most of it, we were never in bed together, so we never,
just create memories, bro.
you guys started this conversation, so I'm going to carry on, right? Yeah, I don't sleep with my wife in the same bed, and whoever said that about sleeping lightly and everything, my wife is like that. Yeah, she can't even sleep without blacked out curtains, man. She needs to sleep, man. She has to get off work. So I'm appreciative of that, you know. I'll let her be, right? I don't disturb her when she's sleeping. It's simple as that, man. It's no big deal off me, right? A lot of people confuse that with a lack of intimacy and sex, yeah? Now, I'm 52, and some people my age, they look at me going, what, you're still having sex? And I look at them, and of course I am. You know,
Right.
You know, and I must say it to you guys, right? I don't have sex as often as I used to with my missus, right? Because obviously when we first met, like all of
Oh, you got muted, or
You gotta court them, you know. It can't be like, I could just do it whenever I want. Yeah, you know, it's not. Yeah, that's what makes it boring, in my opinion. You're like, hey, flirt, make them laugh.
I was trying to get him to let me know how they got because here was the problem in my situation. So I wouldn't go to sleep. She would go to sleep way earlier than me, and I didn't want to sleep in a bed. So
yeah.
we're not having sex because we're not laying together, and and then in the morning I'm not there. You know what I mean? So like our sex life really slowed down because those were some of the prime, before bed in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got kids. You guys got kids. I mean, children.
I don't
We
have
do now,
kids.
but at the time, no, we didn't.
How
At the
old
time, we
are
didn't. How old am I?
Yeah. No, how old are the children? How old are they now?
Oh, only 5 months.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. But I think as the children get older, the sex is because like you don't have to sex is not necessarily intimacy. It's just a part of it.
Yeah.
Well, right. Yeah, I get that, but she hates the fact that I don't like sleeping in the bed with her. I can't get any sleep in the bed with her.
You gotta
You don't
at
like
least do
cuddling or being a big spoon, bro? Come on.
Hey guys, I've got to ask.
Yeah,
guys. Sorry, did I just get muted there for a reason? Did I say something wrong there?
I don't
know. No, I didn't. No, bro.
I thought you dropped.
No, I got muted there. I thought I'd said something wrong, guys. If I have,
Not to my knowledge. I don't know.
All right, yeah, sorry, guys. I didn't mean. If I said something wrong there, I didn't mean to.
Let me jump in here. Hang on a second. One second. Yeah, there's moderation coming in here. Yeah, the room is typically reserved for.
Fucking hell, it's you, Miggy, innit? Oh, Miggy,
Yeah,
I'm out of here, mate, because I fucking think you're a cunt, dude.
You're banned.
The Bible.
What the fuck?
He's banned.
You should. Yeah, you should probably sleep in the same bed. Yeah, I think you should. You should do it.
I fucking banned him. He's gone.
Oh,
he's gonna.
I thought he was joking.
He's gonna. No. He's gonna have to deal with Indio or something if he wants to get back here.
Can I know the basis of the grounds of the ban or the muting, so we can prevent that?
No, I'm gonna talk to you, especially right now from what happened. But when moderation comes in here, there's usually history, right? So you guys don't know what's going on, so it's really nothing for you guys to know. It's what moderation deals with on a daily basis. All right, so that's all you guys need to know. On the other hand, what happens in here also needs to be understood that when we start to direct the conversation in a specific way or come in here with moderation, it's just so that you guys know that the topic of the server, and for those who are listening, because we have a listening audience, it's not just us in here in this channel. We cater to an audience who's constantly listening to us at whatever time frame. So we have to keep it on topic, with the server. So we may defer a little bit, right? We might veer off into different topics, but we got to bring it right back into Flat Earth. So for us,
we were doing that, Miggy. Honestly, we were doing that. Somebody, I forget who was in here, came in and we asked him if it was all right if we diverted for a little bit, and they were like, "Yeah," and he said he'd let us know if somebody new came in and we get back on topic. Just so you know, bro.
personally, man, like I understand, I get that because we do it all the time, right? But I'm saying it just got to come back to flat Earth at some point, and if somebody feels like that, like we just got to say, hey, let's bring it back to flat Earth. But if the people are like, nah, man, we just want to keep continuing this way, like then that's not gonna work. You know what I mean? Because obviously, depending on what the subject is, because I don't know what triggers the people, but I'm just saying, sometimes we just got to go back to flat Earth. Which just somebody coming online and saying that and doing that. So
I mean, there's rules that we got to follow. Shitting on the purpose of the live stream.
Yeah, if you want to take a dump on one of the moderators, you're gonna get fucking banned. That's just the whole part about this.
I would just also point out, like, if there's an actual conversation that you want to continue, there are many other voice rooms that are not the live stream that you can use to continue the conversation. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, so as far as Jason with Curves Martoth, he's gonna have to come back through like different channels like Indio or admin if he's gonna want his. I don't mind if he's gonna get it back, but he was out of line right now, so.
Yeah,
did I miss something?
Yeah, Jason Wood Curve was probably a little tipsy and he got in his feelings about me. But a lot of people do. They like me or they don't like me.
You didn't give that guy a chance to even talk, like bro. It was funny.
Nah.
That shit was funny, bro. All right, let's get back to Flat Earth, yeah?
Yeah, no, listen, this chat is a privilege. It's not a right.
See.
And it took a long time for us to curate it to what it is today. It's the hard work of all the people that come in here every single day and make it what it is.
Yeah, bro, I've been in here for at least 2 years now, and like, I just recently joined again, or just joined the VC again after like months, bro. So like, yeah, you guys still going strong, and I love it. So that's good.
Yeah, we and everybody puts in effort. That's we take care of it. Like, people that post stuff in the live stream voice text that gets put onto YouTube, like for the public consumption, and sometimes the images that we post sometimes they get flagged and they could take down the live stream. So for us, it's most important that they're not like risque images and stuff like that, because if the algorithm gets triggered, that'll take down the whole video. Like the whole day's worth of us like arguing with people will get removed. So it sucks. Like we got to walk on digital eggshells, you know what I mean? When it comes to this.
That's crazy.
I was just going to say, like, let's change the conversation, but Jason got in his feelings and went straight at me, so fuck that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But I don't hold nothing against people because I know he was a little tipsy, but he's going to have to come back to the proper channels if he wants to get back.
Miggy, I've seen him do that to 3 or 4 other mods. He's a very nice gent, and he apologizes when he takes it off subject. But if anyone pulls him up on it, he gets very defensive.
How does he get back in here then? Who's vetting this guy to come back and talk? Like, someone's allowing it to happen. Oh, then.
Oh, no. As far as like him coming back in here, I don't know. Like, I don't let him back in. Like, it's just, man, like, well, you
just
guys
mute him next time. Honestly, if he keeps coming back in here, bro, just mute him. Like, it's just.
No, it's more than that. Did you hear what he just said?
It sounds like there's a lot more to the story.
It's more than that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So just moderation. With my empathetic self, I just want to sort of say.
Yeah, he was drunk.
Can I just? I've spoke to Jason a few times. Yeah, and he's going through a lot, and he has bad days, and he's down, and he really values these chat rooms. And what he does is he starts treating it as if, this is a group of friends that he can talk about his life.
Exactly.
So I feel for him when he gets kicked because he needs this place, but at the same time, he can't stay on top.
I honestly feel guilty too, because I was, for a minute there, it was just me and him talking, and he was apologizing for veering. And I was like, hey, fuck it, dude, it's just us. But the moderator did come in and say, hey, you guys are all right. Just, if somebody new comes in, I'll let you know, and then we got to get back on topic. And we're like, cool.
Yeah. Well,
we was all right then. We was all right then.
Yeah. But like, I came in to say that. I was just gonna say that, and he'd say, "Oh, Miggy, you motherfucker." And so I'm like, "What the fuck?" But like I said, I'm not saying he can't come back. It's just right now he needs to cool off. So he needs to come back to moderation. Yeah. A lot of
I thought he was.
Nah, bro. No, a lot of people hate me like that. so it's cool.
He called you a Miggy, bro. What the hell's a Miggy, man? What?
I didn't realize people hated you like that.
Yeah, they do. Trust me. They make servers apart from this one because they hate me. Because they hate the way I am. So
what the fuck?
This is real, bro.
You should get an additional role that's like champion of like the people.
I mean, it's crazy because if you wanted to keep having that conversation, all he had to say was, "Hey, let's go down to chill chat or whatever."
That's it.
Yeah, 3-point wig snatcher. Yeah, 100%.
I don't want to snatch my own people's wigs, but fuck it, man. Like this shit here, like we're supposed to be a band of brothers that understand each other, right? Like, so that's why when I come in here, I'm just like, hey, let's switch to flat Earth, and it's all good. Like, you know what I'm saying? But,
hello. No, we're
hang on, Lexa. All right, so let's. Yeah, hang on, but so basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift the topic. We got Lexa in here, is a 14-year-old guy, and he has things to say about the globe. For the previous sessions that we had with him, like 2 days ago, since 2 days ago when he first entered, him and his older brother have been coming in here. So his older brother's about 18 or 19, something like this, and he's 14, but he has a very dominant attitude, because it seems like, from what I gather, people don't argue with him because he thinks himself to be very smart. So he has some conversations he wants to have with people in here, but so long as he keeps his cool, I'm fine with it. I've already dealt with him, so if you guys want to talk to him, because he thinks he knows a lot about space and whatnot. So
what, he believes in the globe?
100%. He's gonna work for he's gonna work for a space agency. So he's very proud of that. He's very proud of that, but like,
yeah, but like, has he ever even been in space though? Like, personally?
No. He's 14, bro. So what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, I personally, exactly. I personally don't care what he's gonna do in his life. He can do whatever he wants, but he's coming in here acting like he knows, and he's teaching, like he's in teaching mode when he comes in here. It's like, dude, you're 14, man. You don't know anything, but still. If he wants to have a conversation, he can do so in the room.
Yeah.
So
sounds good.
All right. So Lexa, if you're there, go ahead, and if anybody wants to talk to you about any more conversations or you have a topic, go ahead. But I will stop it if you start acting like an asshole. So go ahead.
$14. What was I doing when I was 14?
Not arguing with adults about something that you don't have no knowledge on, probably.
I wonder what's beyond those Arctic walls over there.
Well, we're gonna see, because he wanted to chime in. So Lexa, if you have something to say, go ahead.
You gotta speak up, man. I don't think he's even there, bro.
What's that? Big group or somebody?
Have you been through the 3 points with him already?
Oh yes. Yeah, he doesn't know any of those. As a matter of fact, I got a 10-minute clip of him spiraling.
So you want to work for a space agency and you don't know the radius of the globe?
Oh goodness!
All right, I'm back.
I'll let him tell you.
You sure that's what you want to do?
So listen, I just came here right now to ask you a question really quickly. Okay, you know what's a sex doll?
A sex doll?
A sex doll. No, a sex doll.
Okay.
A sex doll.
FYI, he's French and he's got a heavy accent, so he said sextant, like the navigational.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what it is?
I'm sorry. I thought you said something else. Go ahead.
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So do you know what it is?
A person who looks after a church or a churchyard?
My ears.
Or a grave digger?
No, really. Do you know what it is or not? It is a device.
I guess it's not that. All right.
We all know what a sextant is, yeah.
It is a device that makes you able to look at stars or the sun and see the angle that there is when you're looking at it.
We know.
Okay, so if so, you know what Polaris is? You know the star showing at the north.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We know.
So I'm gonna send something in the debate text because I can't send it in the live stream voice text. So it's a drawing I did. It still is right. So 2 drawings. So please look at it. You can see that Polaris is only visible when you are over the equator. When you pass under the equator in round Earth, the Polaris go below the horizon. And if the Earth were to be flat, Polaris will either be up or just gain a little bit of angle, getting closer from the horizon, but never getting under it. So
no.
Lexa, I went ahead and give you permission to post in the live stream voice text. Put that image in live stream voice text.
Yeah, I was looking for it.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm gonna send.
It's true that if we were on a ball and that were the case, of course, there's a point you're not going to see Polaris. But that's according to the radius. That depends on the radius. On a plane, though, the same thing happens, but it depends on your elevation from the plane that you're standing on. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I just wanted to.
Okay, I'm gonna send 3 things. So, there, I think it's okay now. It's okay. So, the thing is that, for example, you said it was the radius of Earth, but even if the Earth were to be like small or giant, if you are really close to the South Pole, for example, if you are at the very South Pole of Africa or in South America, you wouldn't be able to see Polaris because it would be just blocked by the Earth itself.
Yes, I agree. I just said that's what I just said.
Yeah. But if the Earth were to be flat, no. I mean, if the Earth were to be flat, we would be able to see Polaris wherever we are.
That's not true. That's not true.
Tell me why then.
Incorrect.
Well, yeah, because on a plane, okay, the farther away an object is, the higher you have to go to see it. And eventually there's a triangle, just like the sextant, but this time it's at the horizon. Okay? So in your eyes, that's okay. There's a point where you're going to stop seeing the plane because you're not high enough. On the ball, the same thing would happen, but it would depend on the curvature of the ball, how high you would be before things disappear the curve. So you can't say that about planes, about flat planes. That's not true.
So you just said that the farther you are away from an object, the higher you have to go
to see it.
So I'm just wondering, does it explain why when you get closer and closer from the equator, it's getting closer and closer from the horizon before just be blocked by it? Does it explain that for you?
Nothing is blocking it.
Sorry?
Are you talking about Polaris on a plane, or are you talking about Polaris on a ball?
On the ground. I'm talking Polaris on the ground of around Earth.
Listen, you can only see for 3 miles with your naked eye. You're aware of that, right?
Yes.
And also, if you use an instrument, there is still a limit to how far you can see with a telescope. You won't be able to see infinitely.
Yes, but are you aware that even if you go, like for example, if I go to America, I will be able to see Polaris, and by America I mean United States. And if I go, for example, to France, the country I live, there is thousands and thousands of kilometers between them, and I will still be able to see Polaris, even if I would be thousands of kilometers away.
That's because the Earth, the terra firma is surrounding the North Pole. So if Polaris is above the center of the Earth, Polaris will be visible from the majority of the northern hemisphere. When you get to the southern hemisphere, that you won't be able to start seeing as far.
Yeah. So your problem is you're trying to think that this only works on a ball, but not on a plane. why we don't see certain things in the sky when we're too far away from it. So you're ignoring perspective. You're ignoring actual science, math that we use to observe things on a plane, because you have to assume a non-rotating plane. You understand that?
Yeah, I do, but
well, yeah, it has nothing to do with science. I'm just gonna jump in here.
So
observations in the sky have nothing to do with science.
So you stop interrupting me. So
no, Lexa, some people don't like. Okay, moderation. Some people don't like to hear you eating, so you're being very disruptive when you're chewing your food on the microphone. So please finish your food and then come back. And don't tell me how to moderate. Don't tell me how to moderate my channel, because I'm gonna fucking kick you out of here. And you can go play Minecraft somewhere. It's a privilege to be in this server, not a right. Okay. I'm gonna unmute you now, and if you're gonna keep eating, I'm gonna keep you muted. How about that? No, I tell you if it's okay for you to talk. You don't tell me. How about that? Now I unmuted you.
I realize you're only 14, bro.
Okay.
But yeah, what you're doing with that eating
I'm not eating.
super disrespectful, because it tells us you're not really interested in having a conversation and listening to what we have to say. You just
if
want to
I
talk.
weren't interested, I wouldn't spend hours with talking.
Finish eating, Lexa, and then come back and have the conversation.
I mean, I'm not eating.
You're interested in talking, was what I'm saying, but you're not interested in listening.
I'm not eating right now. Okay.
All right, let's give him another chance.
Do you know what perspective is?
I do, but you said. I mean, I don't know who really said that, but I think everyone is kind of saying.
Let me finish making a point here. When we're in a hallway, okay, we see the walls. You know, the corner of the walls, the ceiling, the ground. They all seem to converge into the center. You understand that, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. So in the same way, okay, see how the lights on the ceiling, how they're all kind of coming down. It looks like it's setting, and now it's disappearing into the middle of the hallway. Let's say it's a very, very, very long hallway. Okay, that's perspective. Where the lights are disappearing, okay, that's as far as you can see. But if you go higher, you might see more of the lights on the ceiling, or because now it's extending the horizon. Do you understand that? So Polaris, let's say Polaris, okay, is one of those lights on the ceiling. Okay, as you move away from the light down the hallway, Polaris is going to look like it's setting, and then all of a sudden it disappears into the horizon or the center of the hallway. You don't see it anymore. See, that's on a flat surface. You understand that? Yeah. So you see, that's how it works. On a flat surface, on a plane. Now, I don't know what ball anyone has ever observed Polaris from. Okay, but everybody who navigates the ocean and uses the stars have to assume that it's flat in order for them to use that sextant to get those degrees for that star in the sky.
Okay, so I mean, people, a flat Earth believer, is believe that the eye is limited, right?
No,
the eye cannot see.
No,
that's what everybody said. Yes, the eye cannot see from certain distance.
Everybody. Well, tell everybody he's wrong or she's wrong, whoever that person is. Okay.
Okay. So
wait. Hang on, Bob. What did you say, Lexa?
I'm asking you in a certain way. How far do you think the human eye can see? Yeah,
it's not how we can see how much we can resolve. The resolving power of the eye has a limitation. You can't see forever. Plus, there's two things to consider when you're looking off into the distance: angular resolution and perspective. Two things. Okay. I'm gonna take control of this conversation, guys. We got to give him the good information. Like he doesn't understand. So when you're looking off into the distance, you have to figure that angular resolution is a factor, and so is perspective. Also, the ambient air temperature is going to dictate how much of that distortion you're going to see in the far distance. So depending on the temperature, on the angular resolution, and on perspective, you're going to see farther or closer. It just depends. Okay. on the day. And that I can show you. There's a GIF I can show you. I'm gonna have to direct your attention to the live stream voice text. There's some context that you need in order for this to make sense to you, like what I'm saying.
Yes.
All right, give me a second because it's in my GIF stack, and I have to look through my GIFs. 1 second. Where is this image? Yeah, pardon me. It'll just be a moment. Wait. Right here. Hang on. Right here. Do you see this?
Yes.
Okay. This is a place called Skunk Bay. And Skunk Bay had a time-lapse footage. Okay. So throughout the day, and every single time throughout the day, like hour by hour, that was fluctuating. So the undulation that you see right now, from the white line that's going up and down in the image, it looks like the background looks like it's wavy, like it's like moving up and down. Now, naturally, in the far distance, it's not really doing that. Okay, the Earth isn't moving up and down like the way that video is showing. This is the atmospheric distortion or refraction, if you will. But the refraction is not like what you'd consider terrestrial refraction or the understanding from Snell's law. Snell's law dictating like what you can see in the far distance. If it was due to refraction, then you'd have to understand that you'd be looking through two media. Now, I can give you an example of that. So if you're going to be talking about and I hate that this subject takes up like maybe 2 or 3 different topics that actually are attached to it, but I have to go this route so you can understand. Let me look for an example. I have another GIF. Okay, I put another GIF up. Now, if you can see those arrows going in one direction, you're looking through the glass, and now water is going to be introduced as the next media. It changes the perspective of the viewer. Do you see that? The water, when it gets poured in, the arrow changes directions.
Yes, I know that experiment.
Right. So this is introducing what refraction actually does through the viewer, to the observer. The observer sees this, and they can also tell that this changes the perspective of the viewer. So there's a lot of things to consider when you're looking in the far distance. So per the first GIF that I showed you, it really details what it actually looks like to see atmospheric distortion, which means that you'll see a lot of things that wouldn't be seen naturally if the ambient air temperature was supposed to be, let's say in a cooler. The hotter it gets, the more distortion it can actually increase between the observer and the far distance. So, yeah, go ahead.
No, but just my question is, why does it make you see further away?
Well, it just depends, like I said, on the day. But the eye can only resolve to a certain limit. Like there's a limitation to how far you can see because of angular resolution, right? I'm saying these words that you have to probably start to do some research on. Angular resolution, perspective, right? And the ambient air temperature outside. When you hear your weatherman, like the weather guy that comes on, he's like, today is going to be a very clear day to see like 20 miles or whatever. They tell you the distance of clarity that you can see, right? And you also got to consider there's other factors like smog, wind, rain, but smog and fog and the particles in the air. It could be dust, like even right now in America, there's we're getting some smoke coming from forest fires in Canada. When particulates enter the air and it's harder for you to see, then it becomes like a factor for how far you can see. So it just depends on the day and what's in the air, the temperature. There's a lot of factors, and then it causes the distortion that you can't see farther. There's a lot to consider. It's not just one. It's not just a one and done, right? You can't just go outside and say, okay, I see this far. Tomorrow I'll see that far again. That doesn't work like that. So our eyeballs are seeing through the air, which is a medium. The air is a medium. And so when you start to see something in the distance, like a ship disappearing bottom up, your eye can't resolve the narrowest of angles. So angular resolution takes hold of your eye, your vision. And this happens with everything. You can do a test in your house, right? you can have a table, right? And you can have like I don't know what you have, like a small car, like a toy, and you can put your eyes right at the eye line of the table. And the further away that little toy car goes away from the table, like from your view, like the distance away from you, the bottom of that car will start to disappear, and so it will start to go from bottom up. This has to do with angular resolution, right? So
Yes.
the thing that happens, like when you're outside, right? It increases your angle, like however tall you are to however far you can see, like from the the lower you get to the ground, the less you can see because of your angle to the ground. So that means that you could be like I don't know, 5 feet or whatever, but you're gonna have to factor in your angle of how tall you are to the distance you want to see. Taller people see farther. That's no duh. But what I'm saying is, you have to think about the angle that you are, the elevation that you are from the ground, and also the distance you want to see, and how your vision works. Some people can see better than others, right? Of course, the thing about that is when they wear corrective lenses, right, glasses, then you can see a little bit farther, which that right there is the perfect understanding of what refraction actually helps you. So eye doctors understand refraction because the glasses, the corrective lenses you wear, are able to see through the medium of air. So through the glass and through the medium, you can start to see better. It'll correct your eyes, and then you could see farther because your vision would be corrected. But even that has an extinction limit. You can't see farther past, like let's say 20/20 vision. Somebody with really good vision that doesn't need glasses can only see a certain distance. And so if you get out binoculars or telescope or something, it will help you see a lot farther, but that has an extinction limit where its resolving power will stop. So whatever optics you use will have its own limitation as well. So we can only see as far as like maybe a powerful telescope through the medium of air, because we have to factor in, remember, the ambient air temperature will also dictate like the distortion you see. So like, let's say it's a really hot day. I don't know if you've ever seen this, Lexa. A really hot day will make the distance look like it's really wavy. Like you can see her like a heat wave, they call it, right? So it doesn't matter how far you can use binoculars, but the heat wave will prevent the image from that you're seeing in the distance to look clear. It will look really wavy. Doesn't matter how far you can see, everything will look like super distorted from the heat. So heat causes a lot of the distortion and makes it harder to see in the distance. So hopefully and like I said, angular resolution, perspective. So perspective is how your eyeballs see the world, meaning that everything converges to the eye line. So when your eyes see the world, like you turn your head and you look around, everything's being converged to the eye line. So I'll give you an example. If you're in a long hallway, it looks like the hallway walls and the floor and the ceiling look like they converge to a point. Okay, so everything's converging to your eye line. That's perspective. And it looks like in the hallway, like it doesn't matter what you look at. A hallway, you could look at train tracks, you could look at telephone poles, whatever it is you see. As it goes into the distance, everything converges to your eye line. And so with angular resolution, the ambient air temperature, and perspective, you're starting to see into the distance. It's going to play a role of how far you can see and how you see. So you could do this. You could do this test anywhere you want, and I think it's for you when you see like street lights. Alexa, I was going to say Alexa. You see street lights, right? And if you see a bunch of like a row of street lights all the way, like it could be like I don't know how many blocks down the road. But if you see street lights, you know the street lights are above your head at all times. But when you see in the far distance, it looks like the furthest street light looks like it's really low on your vision. Like it went down. It's not going down. It just, that's how your eyeballs see due to perspective, that's how your eyes see the world. It's converging everything to your eye line. This is just like how your vision works. There's a lot to understand before you get into like making observations, right? You have to understand how your eyes work before you actually start to say, this is what I can see. And like I said, you have to, all the factors that I mentioned are really important when you start to say, okay, so we're going to make a long distance observation of 10 miles or something like this. That you have to put all the factors that I just said. Make sure that you have the right equipment, or maybe not, but you have to talk about this in a way that when you present it to somebody else, you talk about all these factors, right? My elevation height when I was making my observation was at like 5 foot or some shit. And then you say, I use binoculars. The ambient air temperature outside was, 70 degrees. We're making an observation from where I was on the beach to like 5 miles in the water or whatever. And when you start putting all these variables and these distances and the metrics, then you can make something where somebody else can go and do what you done, exactly how you done, to repeat the process and see if they can come up with the same exact thing that you did. Because you're putting all the data for them. So when you have all the data and you give it to somebody else, you can't just say like this, right? There's something not to do. When you go out and say, hey, I seen a boat disappear or bottom up, and somebody's like, yeah, did you make your observation with the height you were on? What optics were you using? What was the temperature outside? All these things play a role in how far you can see. So you have to put all this data for the next person so they can understand what they need to do. There's a lot more, but I want to stop here, see if you can understand what I've said so far.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but I have just a small question. For you, what was not okay with what I sent? Because right now you are talking about the horizon and object that disappeared the horizon. I am talking about stars, stars that in the sky.
Okay, so what did I name one thing I said causes a factor in your vision?
Like heat, or what do you say? Heat.
Yeah. What were the words that I told you?
The height you are taking the picture, or your eyes, right, or you are using binoculars. I think that's how you said it.
Yeah, no, there's three words. Yeah, there's 3 words that I told you to remember. What were they?
Just say it. No.
Well, not words, but the combination of words. But I told you angular resolution, perspective, and ambient air temperature.
I already said they say the heat and stuff.
Yeah, but like when I say it that way, it's not just heat, right? Ambient air temperature. That's whatever temperature the air is outside will play a role in how you see. Angular resolution, the height that you are from the ground. So when you make your observation, it's going to play a role in how far you can see. Angular resolution, the angle at which you are making your observation of a very small person or getting lower to the ground, you'll be able to see less than a person standing up or higher in elevation. You can see farther. Angular resolution. Perspective has to deal with how everything converges to your eye line and how you see the world. So everything converges to your eye line at all times. At all times. It doesn't. When you see the world, it doesn't stop being that way. So you have to factor these things when you see the world. So when you are looking at the night sky, if you go to a place with less light pollution, your perspective will play a role. So now, do you understand these words that I told you to remember?
Yes. So, I think I probably understand something. The sun is rising from east to west, or west to east. I don't really know exactly.
East to west.
Okay, thank you.
East to west.
And if the sun is spinning just above the earth, it's because of perspective and stuff that it is going.
Correct.
Okay, so it is exactly fine. Okay, so the light that the sun is emitting. I think I can say that. Can I say that? Emitting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It is bent, right?
Bent?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say, but just finish what you're saying.
I mean, for you, does it look like the sun is at a certain location, but it is not, or the all the lights of the sun is being bent and sent in another direction? Is it the first or the second?
You're gonna have to define. You're gonna have to define what you mean by bent. I think you mean something, and I'm gonna give you a word to see if this is it. Apparent. The sun's apparent position versus its actual position. I don't think that's what you're talking about. But what do you mean?
So when we are looking at the sun rising or setting, so it isn't exactly here, right? When I'm looking at the sun, I think it is at a certain location. But
that's apparent. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's exactly what I'm saying. Okay. So apparent position is the position we think it's at, but the actual position is where it really is.
Okay, then does the light that the sun emits is coming from this location where I think it is or not?
Where you think it is? No, where it actually is.
So then the shadow, for example, if you are looking, okay, I'm just gonna take. All right. So if you are, for example, the sun is okay. Wait 2 seconds. I'm gonna see over which country the sun is expecting to be, but it is not, of course.
Yeah, look at timeanddate.com. That'll give you the place where the sun is. Timeanddate.com.
All right. So let me see. All right, I agree. So, so it is supposed to be over Chad, right?
Over what?
So the country of Chad, between Chad and Libya, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So that's where the sun is expected to be with around Earth, right?
I'd say Earth, but without putting flat Earth around.
I said it wrong. Sorry. So this is where we expect the sun to be with a flat Earth because perspective, right?
No, it's not happening on a round or flat Earth. It's just happening on Earth. So wherever the sun is, everybody that's on Earth can view it from that location. Like if you live in that place where you just mentioned, that's where you can see the sun. So let's. For this purpose, we're not going to use round or flat. We're just going to say wherever the sun is over that country, people can see it there.
Okay.
We're not.
So,
yeah.
If I go right under the sun, the shadow that should happen would be completely straight and not bend or right?
Yeah, if you're underneath the sun directly. If the sun is 90 degrees to your position, then you would be correct. It has to be 90 degrees to your position. Degrees. That means right above you.
Okay. So okay. 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 So when we see the sun rise and set, okay, the shadow is bent, right?
Yeah, it depends how far away from the sun's proximity you are. So as the sun, if it gets closer or farther away from you, like depending on the time of day, your shadow is going to be different. Yeah, that's obvious.
That's obvious. So imagine the sun is rising right now, and it's supposed to burn. Okay, so if the sun isn't really where I think it is, and like you said, the light isn't bending, why my shadow isn't is that much bend? It should be like a little bend, but not that much, and it should be in the direction the sun is emitting, and it is.
Because at that point, we're not.
I don't know if you understand. But,
I think I do know what you mean.
Hmm?
We're talking about direct sunlight, not just daylight. Daylight and sunlight are two different things. So you can have daylight without the sun. I don't know if you knew this or not. It might shock you a little bit.
I know.
Daylight is a product of the noble gases in the air being excited. So noble gases, when they're excited, they can emit light that's similar to daylight. So, and I have examples of this. Actually, I can show you. A demonstration of this could be when you can put electricity to certain noble gases like neon, xenon, and other types of noble gases. They change colors, right? I hate that I'm going off into this direction, but I have to, because in order for you to understand, when we're talking about light and the amount of light that you get from a shadow, we're talking directly about sunlight. So sunlight is different than daylight. Because when it's daylight outside, you won't really get the shadow that you do when you get direct sunlight. That sunlight dictates what kind of shadow you're going to see, depending on the angle of the sun. So when we start to say certain things about the sun, we're making our observation wherever we see the sun, but also the position of the sun is known to be at an apparent position. So when you see it in the horizon, the apparent, and this is known on both sides. So people talk about this if you look at the Earth being a globe, or if it's talked about in the Earth in the case of the flat Earth, it's known as an apparent position. It's not the actual position. Those are two different things. Even if you see it through any kind of optics, you're never going to see the actual sun. You'll see the apparent sun because of the medium that is between you and the sun.
Okay, but just one thing. You told me that where I expect the sun to be isn't his real place. So I think you also told me that the light that the sun emits is not bent at all, and it will not come from the position I expect the sun to be. Right?
Yeah, most times it depends on the air. Like you're viewing the sun. Sometimes you would see the sun look really big on the horizon. Sometimes it will look really small. It just depends on the how dry the air is, or if it's humid. It will change the perspective of how you see the sun, for sure. This is well documented by people. We, like I said, this has nothing to do with the fact that we're talking about the shape of the Earth. This is apart from that. Understanding what the sun, what the observations we make are not have anything to do with the shape of the Earth. It's totally about just the sun itself.
Okay, so as I said, for you, the light coming out from the sun is not bent, right?
Is not bent? What do you mean by that?
It's not bent in a way that would make it like it's coming from the position I'm expecting the sun to be, for example, at a sunrise.
Right.
Okay. Then I'm not sure if you really explain it to me, but why at a sunrise, for example, my shadow is that bent if the light coming out from the sun is not really the position I'm expecting to be? Because
I
Are
see
you
what you're
talking about refraction, or are you talking about divergent rays? Which one? I think it's a language barrier there.
Yeah, I think it's a language barrier, but I think what he's saying is the distance from the sun, like on a sunrise. So when you see the sun on a sunrise, and like because I said your shadow's not really going to be cast until that sun it fully gets to a position where it starts to really beam. Like it's the sunlight's going to be able to create that. So let's say yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying sunrise, but it's just a moment who is pretty explicit about it. It's just the shadow would be more expected.
Yeah, I think the word you're looking for right now is pronounced. The shadow will be more pronounced, meaning that you can see it even more. So, like as it was in the sunrise scenario, you can't see your shadow pronounced, and then when it becomes to be like closer to your proximity, you can start seeing the shadow, like because the sunlight would become more intense as its proximity. The sun to you gets closer, like during the day. It changes the how pronounced your shadow is, because like in the morning, You can do a test for this yourself, right? When the sun comes up on the horizon, you don't cast the shadow that you would like. Well, obviously you can't see the shadows of anything, but like when you start to see it move throughout the day, midday, and so on, you can start to see your shadows being pronounced by the sun's light. Whereas before, it was not as pronounced because of the sun was out, but you couldn't see your shadow. You know what I'm saying? Like that. This is important.
Yes.
Have you done this? Have you done this test?
Well, I think yes. I mean, what you're trying to say is that there is no shadow before the sun completely rise, right?
Yeah, you'd have to. The sun's light would have to be like strong enough to create the shadow. So
yes, but
you know.
Yeah, I'm not asking for shadow before the sun is rise. I mean, the condition of the experiment I'm talking about is just
experiment.
It's a test, but it's a test, not an experiment.
The what I'm talking about is just when the sun just completely rises, you can see the whole sun, but it's still at the sunrise. This is just for more pronounced shadow.
Yeah.
It just I can't seem to understand why the shadow would be bent if the sun if the light coming out of the sun isn't bent or anything. Have you any?
What do you mean bent?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what
or I mean not really bent, but
at an angle.
I think
at an
elongated. Do you mean
at an angle?
What I'm saying is that the light that we witness at sunrise, sunset, or like whatever the position of the sun is coming out, just like if the light was okay. It's kind of hard to explain. Sorry, excuse me. So the light that we see coming out of the sun is it is kinda it is according to the position that we expect the sun to be when we look at it.
Yes.
So if the light is not really coming out of this position, in your theory, Mayhem.
No, you're talking about the.
He didn't say the light's not coming from the position where the light.
I asked that 2 times. I mean, I ask: is the light coming out of the sun? Is coming out the position we expect it to be because of the perspective?
There's a light in the sky that shines light, and it is where it is.
Yeah.
So
it's where it is in the sky. It's where it is in the sky, right? But here's the what I'm telling you is that the apparent position of the sun is not its actual position. I'm not saying that the light beaming from the sun is not going to cast a shadow. What I'm telling you is the apparent position of the sun that's well documented by people that has nothing to do with the shape of the earth. But you can actually,
it's 8 minutes. Yeah, so it's 8 minutes. It takes 8 minutes for the light to get from the apparent position that they tell us it's in to where you are on the ground. So you're seeing the light 8 minutes later. This is your version.
Yeah,
so
this is your version.
It's actually not where it is. It's where it was 8 minutes ago. It's where the sun is where it will be 8 minutes where you see it in the future.
Yeah, so
you understand that?
Yeah, you need to know that first, Lexa.
Yeah. That's in your model.
Yeah, so when you type in apparent position of the sun, this is a globe Earth kind of cosmology. It ties into the globe. Has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth as far as like, but if you're understanding from your perspective, like they show little diagrams of like how the sun's actually working over a ball Earth, right? And they show like where the sun is and where they think it is, right? So the actual position and the apparent position. Because of the fact that the light traveling to your eyes is, according to them, from the sun, is reaching you, takes 8 minutes. So you're 8 minutes, like, just look into that. Like, it's not something that we're saying. It's just what we did the research, and they're talking about. Well, we even know this from the fact that when you're trying to put a triangulation to the sun or try to figure out its position, it's not well known to actually establish a an actual position to the sun. We can tell by its apparent position where it is. But we, because that's apparently everything that we see in the sky is viewed on its apparent position, the sun, moon, and stars. But that's like where we're seeing it to where it actually is. They're two different things. The light that we're seeing from those, heavenly bodies. This is a very complicated topic when you start to get into the finer points.
Okay.
So it might be confusing.
Just guys, to tell you, I have to eat my meal right now, and just right after I finished, I need to go to school. Sadly.
Yeah.
So we'll probably continue that later on the day. Okay.
Do a bit more research about the globe, and then come back with some new arguments. And
yeah, but I mean, I am still kind of confused, by what you said, but.
Yeah, we'll finish later. Go do your stuff.
All right. Goodbye.
Later.
See you, mate. That's good. He's changed his tune, hasn't he? That's kind of nice,
Well, I mean, it just takes a little bit of guidance. That's all.
Yeah. From him, I don't think I heard. Oh yeah, I did hear him yesterday. He was with his brother. Yeah.
His brother's in here now.
I'm here. Yes.
Quaza.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Quaza's in here right now.
Who are you? Where's that?
He's Quaza.
Russ. Oh, Quaza. Okay.
Quaza.
Yeah, I told him to. I told him to be respectful when he debates, because he used to be very passionate,
aggressive,
scream a lot. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a good thing to be, that aggressive with people on the internet, because it's kind of like, you don't know these people, and it doesn't really matter if they agree with you or if they don't agree with you. Like it's like you got to act with people on the internet as you would act with them face to face.
And moreover, I'd say also that it makes you look stupid, right? Because
it does.
Yeah. It does you no good, right? So you always have to be calm and stuff when you speak.
Well, passion without temperance will make you look that way. If you don't have temperance, if you're not able to control, and you're just like a wildfire, there's no controlling it. But if you understand that your passion is zeal, like you can be really passionate about something and argue the toss about something, but you're able to come back to yourself, then that's okay.
Yeah, I do it sometimes. I fly off the handle sometimes, but then I just go on mute.
He's pretty young, so that's common for people of his age.
Yeah, he's kind of at that age. I've got a son. My oldest son's his age.
But he's got a lot of questions. He's got a lot of questions, and he needs a lot of answers. We have to thoroughly go through certain topics. I think the thing about him, I've been noticing him. The sessions that we've had is that his attention span can only go so far, because he's really curious, like about a lot of stuff. So everything that he talks about has to be only one topic at a time. Like we can't talk about multiple topics because it's too confusing.
Yeah, when you link them together, you got to stick on that one thing that he's questioning.